There is a world as tangible as our own, impossible to see yet unavoidable to sense. A world enveloped by a seemingly unending ocean of forests. Buried deep in that forest, tucked away neatly within a blanket of twilight, lies a quaint little cabin. And in that cabin...
It's a season of Jesus, shut up! God, it's a season finale! It's a sleepycast season finale! God, fuck!
Now he's gonna move.
Good to see you, Jesus.
More powerful than a grizzly, more agile than a cougar, with reflexes faster than two cobras combined. It is the evolutionary bridge between man and beast and Sasquatch. Enter the domain of the North American Sanksquatch, towering nearly 1.5 inches over the typical brownstone Sasquatch. Sasquatch? Or Sasquatch. Fine, whatever. Tune in next week as Discovery takes you deep within the vicious web of sex, lies, and drugs that is the secret world of the North American Sanksquatch. Only on Discovery. After Hours.
Welcome to the 30th and most special episode ever of the sleepycabin podcast. I'm Jeff.
And why is it special, Jeff?
Yeah, why, Jeff? Jeff?
Well, much like the finale of a TV show, one of the cast members is dying.
It's true.
It's the Bruce Waynes. Who are going to kill up tonight?
I just broke the mic.
Right at the end. But this is real, by the way.
Spoiler alert, it's me.
Every season we're gonna lose a member.
Also, every member
Thing is,
of
we had it at the
sleepycast
end.
is here tonight.
Yeah.
That's right,
First
that
time.
is-
Finally, it took us long enough.
First time golf clap.
We'll try not to talk over each other.
Yep. I can't clap.
Corey!
Introduce yourself, Corey.
My name is Corey Spaskid.
They call me Z to the Dizzles.
See, I actually said my name.
That is my
So, I am already on
You get an A+, Zach gets a Z minus.
Nice,
Zach.
dude. Zach, dude, come on, get over it.
Good as Z. I'm still Niall.
Oh,
Good old Niall.
We're working on that, but yeah, alright.
Maybe one day. I'm Chris. Moving on.
Your other name?
I'm Stamper TV. How's it going?
And I am Rice Pirate Mick. Welcome to the podcast. This is a very special episode, as Jeff said. Fuck did it fuck up. This is the final episode of the season, episode 30. We got a lot of shit to cover, so let's fucking do it.
A lot of shit to cover.
we got questions
and stories and songs for y'all.
And answers. that too, Niall.
And answers to songs.
And answers to songs and answers to answers. All right, so to start it off, we do want to say, hey, thank you to our patrons who have supported us throughout all of this. We hope you love the podcast and all the other content thanks for all your support to all of us in general. No, it really has meant a lot.
And you know what? No one was twisting your arm to pay for anything.
Except for that $1 tier.
Yeah,
that
You donated $1, just shut up your ass.
Whatever, dude. I kissed so many people at the conventions.
Yeah, you know why?
We earned it.
Yeah,
You got sick from that.
Guys,
Yeah, you
500 people are donating $1. They count.
I'm not going.
It does.
Sick.
It
I only got
absolutely
sick
counts.
from the guy that gave me tongue. When the normal people
Niall?
just
Close your mouth
Can you clarify
when
it
you
wasn't
kiss
me?
strangers.
It wasn't.
I don't think we got tongue, Niall.
No, you did slip a bit of tongue in.
Sorry.
Listen,
No,
they
it
call
was
it
nice.
they call it a
I got
tear
kind of a
because
moment.
everybody cries.
You tasted like
once in their
marshmallows
life.
and cigarettes.
No, I love you, and we're gonna move on to the next question. The first question, and this comes from Aiden Gill, and they said, "How did each one of you discover Newgrounds?" Lightning round. We've answered this before, so we're gonna blaze through it. Go, Jeff.
In 2004, I needed a job, and I searched Flash into Google, and Newgrounds came up, and then I asked Tom for a job, and he said yes, and then I worked here.
Perfect.
That's how I found out.
Hentai Meat and Fuck games and Mario and Sonic vs. Sprite collabs.
You were doing
McCoy said, he wanted you.
Go!
In 2005, I tried to make cartoons about a little character that was a tomato, and he'd always get sliced up at the end, and I put him on Newgrounds. So was it.
When I was 14, my friend Paul showed me a website on retarded animal babies, and I kept going on.
In 1999, I stumbled upon it because I was looking for funny animated GIFs, and then I found an animated GIF that had sound in it, and I was like, "Holy shit!"
Wait,
it was
what?
on Newgrounds.
Whoa, shut up. What?
No, but it was Flash.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It was what I thought was an animated GIF, but it had sound in it, and it was on Newgrounds, and that was before the automated portal even existed.
Oh, you mean like most of our cartoons that people just rip and fucking post as
He
GIFs
said
with no
he
sound?
said
He
his
saw
mind,
a GIF
he thought
that
it was a GIF.
with sound, and he couldn't believe that sound was on a GIF.
Yeah.
You don't understand the concept of a dot square.
And then Tom started adding my flashes early.
Yeah.
Before the automated shit even
You know, Tom
existed.
always says in his sleep, like while he's lying in bed, he always says he likes you the best.
Tom's a little bitch.
Yeah. All right, I found Newgrounds through
I love Tom. I'm just kidding.
an Ego Raptor video he posted on YouTube that said, "Stop watching my cartoons on YouTube. Go to Newgrounds because it's better." John Toomey asked, "Who do you hope to have on season 2 of the podcast?"
Stamper.
Oh my God! That
was so quick.
The speed at
was so
which
quick.
that fucking answer came out. That was amazing. Amazing. Yeah. You know, I'm just moving on. Fuck the rest of that question. Moving on. Travis Powell asks, if an investor approached Sleepy Cabin and gave you guys $500,000 check, but wanted a 5% stake in the company, would you take it?
Yes.
And what would you do with it if you did?
Take the money, shut down the company, then start a new company.
Buy a Resident Evil Mansion.
Called
That's
Cabin
what I would do.
Sleepy.
It's
know
like
what I would
flipping
do?
houses. You
Yeah.
just keep buying.
Yeah, flip investors.
Start a new Patreon, keep the old one running, and just stack them up. Is that what you guys are talking
I'd like
about?
to think the real answer would be we'd probably do a couple animated series. We'd actually make content.
It's gonna be like tiredhouse.com.
I think actually what I would do is I would tell
I like the
I would
Jeff
tell him a
Silver.
series of questions, catch him off guard to see if he actually was truly a Sleepy Cabin fan.
Wait, what? No, who cares if he's a fan? He just gave you a $500,000 check.
Well, if he knew about Sleepy Cabin, it's just not he's a fan.
The other question is, are you going to take it if somebody wants 5%?
No, I
think
would tell
everybody
him,
says yes.
This
of
is what
course.
I would say.
I was gonna say, Chris, you can't spend all the money in your Resident Evil.
Yeah, it's not fair. You can spend half.
I would really want to
You
make
can build
cartoons.
half of the mansion.
I would really
Yeah,
spend it all
I
on
think
cartoons.
I honestly think we would probably do a couple series.
$500,000.
Seems like a really arbitrary number. Like, why
Yeah,
would
half a
anybody be
mil.
like, here's $500,000 and I want 5%?
Assume he's a
of the company.
creepy rich kid, like he has a rich
Right.
dad or something.
I
That's
would
the
I would
weirdo.
bring him into a dark room where light is shining on him, and I would ask him, "Does my dad
that dark?
fuck
It is
me?"
a color.
And then start chopping off his fingers
Wait, what's your
pliers.
If he didn't give me the answer,
If you
I
didn't
wanted,
give me the
yeah.
answer,
I'd buy a capture card and start Let's Playing and make triple that.
One day.
you'd start. So you're basically saying with $500,000, you'd start a Minecraft Let's Play channel.
Yes.
All right.
I
all
would-
right.
I would slowly-
Moving on.
I would
So he would
slowly-
keep all the money and then just
And make
start
more.
Let's Playing
There you
and
go.
make more.
That's right.
Yeah.
Nathan Brown asks, not that Sleepy Cabin has been going for almost a year. How do you dashing guys feel about the growth and work of Sleepy Cabin?
Whoa.
Has working together helped you guys grow as content producers?
No, truthfully, working together has made me hate and resent people.
Yeah, this group actually hates each other. We all hate each other. This is really
Realistically,
ending. This is real.
Like, has it?
This is
maybe-
real talk.
Oh, we are friends and
Yeah.
we hang
Yeah,
out.
wow.
We
We
are
are
friends.
friends. Everybody
We
and
hang out.
Sleepy
Hello,
Cabin
like
we are friends.
Zach,
are
I like
exactly
you
how it is
a lot.
portrayed
Jeff,
in the videos.
you are a good
and
friend of
podcasts.
mine. I value your friendship.
This
Tomorrow,
podcast is-
we
No.
hang out.
Let's
None of
go
that,
to
no.
eat a steak.
You're all wrong.
What was the question?
Yeah,
It
what's the
was
question?
basically, has working together helped you guys grow as content
Really?
producers?
No, because we've all been working together
Wait, what's
anyways.
a content creator?
Oh my
They
God,
make content.
Corey, I'm
They
gonna
make less
smash
than
your
Shit
face.
you've been doing for the last decade
You
of your
cre-
life, man.
You make content.
You make things and put them
Cartoon.
online. for
Creator.
people to watch.
You know, it's what all these fucking worthless Let's Players call themselves who play video games. They create content.
Yeah, you're a content creator.
Stuff like
Yeah, like
Yeah.
stuff. Literally just stuff. Like shit you throw at a wall.
If
It's
you
content.
eat a sandwich on camera and put it on YouTube, you're a
It's
content
content.
creator.
You spit into the
no,
sink.
It really has no meaning
If
to it.
anything, I haven't made anything.
It has no validity
Yeah.
to
So
it.
it's
No,
actually
I think
derived like
here's what's
content
ironic
creators.
is that we've got Jeff and Corey, who both have been working on a game with Tom Fulp.
Yeah,
We have
daily.
Zach and Chris, have both have been working on Hellbenders.
Yeah.
We have Niall, who's been working on half of the ladies in Philadelphia and outside of the state. And then we've got
Mostly
Stamper-
black.
Yeah,
Mostly
Stamper and me, who have also been
Only
working
one
on
black.
some other stuff. So
Daily.
while we have Sleepy Cabin, we chose a time to start this when everybody was working on these
terrible time.
huge other fucking
Yeah,
projects.
it was basically like, hey, let's start a podcast while we're all super invested
We're
in
all
something.
drowning in work.
Next, we got Jace Baker. He says,
We sent him shit today.
yeah. We sent
Yesterday.
We sent a lot of people shit
Yeah.
today and yesterday. You're having your biography written. Which fellow Sleepy Cabin member or Jeff would you want to write it? Would you want to write it? So,
I'd let Stamper write.
Shot down.
yeah. Okay. Wait. You would write Stampers?
So he would let Stamper write his.
Oh, you would let
The
Stamper
question
write
is,
yours.
who would you want to write yours?
Correct.
And
Yes.
if you
I would
write-
knock that shit out of the park too.
All right.
Great.
Corey, who would you want to write your
I'd have
biography?
pictures in it too for people that don't like to
About
read.
your life.
No, an autobiography is something you write
Yeah,
yourself.
that'd be you writing
What
yourself.
would you
Your
want somebody
biography.
else to write your biography?
Like your life. If you died today and someone in the Sleepy Cabin was writing a book about you, what would it be?
About your life.
Who would you?
You're having your biography written.
a good question.
Which fellow
Well,
Sleepy
okay,
Cabin member
First
would
of all,
write it?
it's kind of a big ordeal because you're asking someone to write your biography.
Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna tell us about your black friend and fucking
No.
cold corn?
No, that's important. But
What if we just go full blown Corey and have Celery write it?
No,
and
listen,
move on.
Listen, okay? Whoever would write it would have a fucking fun experience. Because let me tell you something about my biography.
Zach would write it. All right,
Yeah,
Zach
Zach
would
would
write
write
yours.
biography.
All right. I like how you just whittled
Hey,
that down.
Zach.
He's like, someone would have
Zach.
fun. It would be
I
Zach.
want Zach to do it. Yeah,
I would
okay, Zach.
expect you to stretch the truth just to make it really epic on like.
I wouldn't
the-
have to. You're a fucking maniac in the nicest way, Corey. I would have nothing to lie
Well, write better.
Zach, who would you
Good
have write your
punctuation.
biography?
It's a tie. Either Jeff or Stamper. But I know Jeff would just roast me. I'd be curious to see what Jeff. Zach was born ugly and stupid.
Let me tell you something, Zach. I would be diplomatic. I would.
I think Stamper. I think you like halfway through the book.
not
You like
gonna
slip.
lie.
You slip it. I think you slip it a lie just to see if anybody buy it. Like you put some weird in like the middle, just putting the.
Like your dick is shaped like a question
Yeah,
mark.
we're just telling the rest of so I'd be curious.
You would do that, dude. You would like hide in stuff. Like,
Yeah.
you had a small wiener every
Yeah.
chance you.
Whatever. I'd shit on myself too.
Zach
I would
loves
too.
cartoons. His penis is really gross looking. You should see it, dude. Ew, LOL. And then the rest would be like.
Like you did amazing things.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
Like the climax
Yeah,
of the
sandwich
story is
and all.
your wiener's shaped like a question mark.
He was a pedophile. I don't know. Anyways, moving on.
I'd have a lot of sarcasm. Maybe so much people wouldn't even know what to think.
Yeah,
They'd
yeah,
think
yeah.
I'm being serious.
Yeah, exactly. My life
I don't
would be
think you
kinda
can include sarcasm in a book because people don't really understand
I
sarcasm.
don't know how else to.
It's like the
if
Chinese
somebody-
language. It's so
My brain
literal that
runs
it's
on
like hard to be
sarcasm.
If
sarcastic.
somebody asked me to write a biography, I would fill in the stuff that they didn't really know with stuff I thought. They
You would write their life like a movie.
Well, they would tell
Oh,
me.
you would be
stuff.
like the frosting in between layers of cake.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
You would have
Just
something.
making up bullshit.
Yeah, you like.
all
I
the
was
way
born
up.
and raised on a farm with my father until the spaceship came to pick us up.
So you'd lie.
No, I would. I
Niall,
would tell
who
the
would
truth.
you have
I would-
write your biography?
I'd say
Occasionally.
I'd say Stamper or Chris, but maybe Stamper because I don't think Chris would actually do it. I think he would do it.
Dude, I would.
In fairness, you
Chris.
wouldn't though, would you? Would you sit down and write like 140
I absolutely
pages? That's
would
all the
not
book.
do
I would
that.
have to go to fucking Galway over the fucking Irish hills and talk to your parents.
Would you do that?
Who would fucking yell at
You
me?
wouldn't do that. Stamper would.
I
do
would
it.
do it if you died, okay?
This is not.
Chris,
Well, then-
Chris, who would you have write your
I'd have
biography?
Corey because he'd make shit up and he'd make everything stupid and it'd be funny.
It would be funny.
It would be funny.
Something about these assholes doing
Corey'd
like a
say
real
weird
one.
shit like I came from the land of sand or something, and that would be it.
It would, dude.
He was born in Land of Sand.
It would just be a fairy tale.
Yeah, dude. Water people and fucking all sorts of shit. Like,
There'd be like Fraggle Rock
He
characters.
learned about animation through the sounds of seashells.
I would do that.
Stamper, who would write your
I would get
biography?
really-
Jeff or Niall? Fuck you, Mick. Fuck you and fuck you.
I'd write it very sincerely. There would be a few typos that I would miss. I apologize for that. There would be a few typos
You'd be Mother
because I
Teresa
think I'm
number 2.
thorough, but I'm not as thorough as you are.
People be reading, keep getting
I'd make
irritated.
some
What-
mistakes,
yeah.
but it would be from the heart. Thank you.
Chris.
I was saying Mick, but
Chris.
you're too nice. You're a little
Yeah.
too flower.
No,
power.
I wouldn't. I would always sugarcoat shit.
Chris, your biography would just be in capital letters, just no periods, because I don't like doing periods. And there would just be commas where periods should
Be
be.
like a long run sentence.
I need somebody.
Be like a land of
And then towards the middle of it, I'd be like, oh, sorry, cap lock. I'd actually type that in. Anyways.
I need somebody that has the balls to break me down to my bare matter and then explain why it happened, and just keep going up and down like
know
this.
both sides of everything.
Stamper, why don't you choose
I'm
me,
light
Stamper?
and
I don't have a good
dark.
biography for you,
I'm a
Stamper.
neutral force.
I doubt it. I doubt it, Zach.
I would
it's
make all the
You know what?
excuses for Stamper. That's
I
the
think it
problem.
interesting, Stamper.
I think I'd say what
Do you
actually
want
happened.
the truth
That's what I'd
or do you want lies?
What would I lie about?
I'm truth.
Your lies, your bullshit, your sass.
Not
I'm real.
anybody know
I'm a
anything
real
about
boy.
you. Does anybody know anything
I'm
about
a real
you?
boy.
Corey's
I
dying.
think that
Corey's
Zach, you're
literally dying.
Truthfully,
Anything about you.
I expected if Zach wrote my biography, then like there'd be some photo with like of me on the cover with like a Photoshop like American flag next
Yeah,
to
maybe, no, be you like this. It'd be like three versions of you, one looking
Yeah,
to the
but
side,
like-
one looking up.
As
like
a thinking
black and
man
white.
looking up at the
aliens
sky.
every corner of the
where everybody who knows me, the cover would be me in a coffin rotting.
No, the actual photo I have on my phone and I posted on Twitter, it was you when you passed out on the rug after one of our Twitch streams. You were literally face down in the rug with a bottle next to you. It literally looked like a crime scene. You looked fucking murdered.
Was it like fucking Chris Farley's death photo? Would it be
Well,
like
like
Yeah, no,
purple
it
face,
was,
celebrity
if somebody had
deaths.com.
pulled like half of his shorts down at that point, it literally would have like some rape murder scene. I have it on my phone and I posted
He probably
it on Twitter.
had shit around his ass. He probably would love
Inside
it.
his
You know
Was my
what?
face in pussy?
No, your face was deep down in the rug. It
was in carpet.
I get it. Fuck you. I would actually have either Stamper or Chris write my bios, only because Stamper knows a whole lot of fucking shit that's happened in my life in a short amount of time.
Does
and,
he?
Yeah. And Chris
Yeah,
would
listen,
write it.
Do you want science
Does
fiction
anybody
or
know
truth?
anything about you? For real?
Yeah, well,
You're mysterious now that I think
these
about
guys.
it.
Do you want
And
racist
Chris
stereotypes?
would write probably the
Nick, who did you
funniest
kill?
biography, only because like there'd be no punctuation and there'd be lots of misspelled words like. Then he crunks on the grunk or whatever, and he just misspell everything, just like his scripts that he sends
love
to
writing
us.
scripts like
You
that.
know
No,
what?
I love that you write scripts like that.
That question was like a roundabout way of saying who do you trust the most?
No, that's
I
not
was
true.
thinking that, Snapper. I was
No,
actually
that's
thinking
not
That's
true at all.
exactly what
That's
that
not true at all.
question means.
No, because
no,
I
that's-
believe that a lot of you guys would trust me.
No, that
Yeah.
question is exactly like who would you kill first in reverse. That's exactly what that question means.
I would say this.
a little bit true.
I would trust you and Stamper, but if I said, look, I need one of you to like put a bullet in me, I would
Yeah.
trust Stamper.
No, yeah.
Bang!
No,
That's-
you
Wait,
chose
I
correct.
do it, but I might miss.
Yeah, no.
You
man.
chose
Yeah, you
correct.
guys would hit me in like the liver or something.
Jeff, I'd shoot you like, I'd shoot you like 10 times in the head to make
No, Jeff knows
I'd be
that I would stare at him or whoever made that call and be like, why does it have to be this way?
Stamper and I have a blood pact.
Yeah. No, Stamper would just be like, all right, it has to be done. Boom. I
We're
would be
driving
like,
off a cliff like Thelma and Louise one day.
yeah, that's
We
right.
held hands and all that.
Thelma and Louise, all
See,
the
Nick, you're
way.
too nice. You would like shoot him in the liver and be like, I
can
don't know
follow-
if
you
I
can
should
ride the
fully
back if
kill
you
you
want.
yet.
No,
Stamper and I
I'd
are the
probably
full
shoot
man.
myself before I'd shoot somebody else. All right, we got that question. Yay! Andrew Dorr asks, me and a mate are visiting the USA from Australia in a few weeks. Are there any places in New York that you recommend we check out?
Yo, Jeff, what was that fucking ramen place we went to?
I don't know. I don't know. It's like the.
fast that was.
Oh, that one.
That's
Yeah.
so tasty,
I
right?
don't know
When
what the
we
name
went
of
with
it
Tom.
I'll tell you what we need to do.
Yo, that was some of the best
That was
food
great, though.
ever. It was
Yeah.
fucking phenomenal.
Freddy and
fucking
Pepper's
ramen.
Pizza. Mwah.
No,
Great.
go to Papa Pia's Pizzeria.
Go to Jontron's house.
Yeah, that was the one I was gonna fucking say.
Knock on the door.
Guys,
God
the
damn it.
real answer is, and please, whoever's editing this. What?
Hello? Hello?
Hey Tom.
Oh, are you serious?
Tom Fulp.
What did you say?
Tom Fulp fucking screaming up at us, taking a piss?
Yeah, he was just saying it.
What?
He was peeing, he heard us, and then he said, hello. That's all it was.
Why is he here?
Because he wanted to pee without having to go
at
into the building.
8:40.
Because he wanted to see the building.
Hey, Tom!
Can I, guys?
Tom, why aren't you at home peeing?
He had a special night with April, but I don't know why he's here.
Why is he peeing on April? That's what I want to know. You should be paying all of his
Put
money.
that in the
Oh
podcast.
my god, that is the
Shower
most
star
random
thing, guys.
ass
Yeah, dude.
bullshit.
Guys, I have a role answer here. Please, whoever's editing this, put patriotic music behind what I'm saying, because if you're
Patreon music?
patriotic, I'll tell you this. Because look, if you go to
I
New York,
heard Patreon
you got to see those big potholes on the ground. Those people fucking took down that day. 3,000 Americans
Wait, is this
died.
where
You
you're
gotta
supposed
check
to
out this
visit?
place called Times Square.
Colin and I went to Ground Zero.
Yeah, the swimming pool. Like two
No,
swimming
nobody was
pools?
swimming. There was a little brown guy swimming around. He was very disrespectful. He was laughing, just going, you know. Anyways, this is a fun podcast story. It's very small. Mick, you saw
Corey,
fucking...
you know those
Hold on.
swimming pools is where our country was attacked.
Why would they attack swimming pools?
Can I say this? Can I say this?
There was a kiddie pool in the middle of New York, and they crashed a plane into it.
2 kids
Then they built
died.
the ugly building on top of it.
4 water floaties. 2 rubber duckies were knocked down that day, my friend. It was a horrible day.
It was a travesty.
Can I?
America's never been the same.
Yeah, but there was no fire.
Shit. I'm dying.
And there was gold under the kiddie pool.
3,000 plastic pool rings died that day. Guys,
It's good we say this stuff because I want to make sure people have a zero level of respect or any expectations.
Oh, dude, it's perfect. You just close the door on everything. It's great.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Can I say this?
Everything with impunity here.
Mick, you saw 9/11 happen. You've never brought this up on the podcast. Mick fucking saw 9/11.
Are you serious?
Mick.
He had a front row seat to fucking 9/11 and he never brought it up
He
before
was
the
on the
podcast.
2 towers, right on the antenna.
It's not
Hanging on to the
Next.
Twin Towers. Like,
I thought I already talked about 9/11.
Truthfully, tell us what happened from your perspective.
Wow, this is gonna draw
Your
shit out.
widescreen perspective.
No, just be concise.
Okay, I
think
woke
we should-
up.
Yeah.
I went to the post office. I had a package to send to my mom. On my way to the post office, a guy stopped me in the street and said, "Hey, did you hear the towers got hit?" And I literally did not process it and just thought the guy was crazy. It's New York, you never know. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. And I went to the post office, sent my package. No one at the post office seemed to have any kind of reaction at all. And then on my way back, there were some people that, I don't know. I guess it's kind of like, things felt a little weird, but like I didn't really anticipate anything. I got to pretty much to our building, and there was a bunch of people standing outside. And they were on their phones, and everybody was trying to make phone calls. And I asked what was going on, and they said that the Twin Towers got hit. And I said, what? I mean, I guess like when they say it, you're just like, what does that mean? Like,
It got hit? Like,
yeah, like
why?
what do you mean? Yeah, and then
Yeah,
someone's
I got
like,
hit by hackers.
yeah, or
got
something,
hit
and
by-
then somebody said, no, a plane flew into it. I was like, oh shit, that's fucking crazy. And they're like, yeah, you can see it from the roof. And I was like, oh shit. So I was like, okay. At that point, it was just like, oh, the towers got hit.
It was a
Yeah. So I
weird-
went up,
yeah.
and I was living with 2 film guys, Adrian Elsie and Ben Baker, and they were both film guys. And I went upstairs, and Ben was smoking. Adrian wasn't there. He did whatever he wanted. Ben was a big pothead back then. He still may be. Ben Baker, Lee. Anyways, I woke him up and I said, "Hey, dude, I heard the towers got hit, and you can see it from the roof. We should go up." And he's like, "What are you talking about?" Anyways, he woke up and he brought his camera up, and we went up, and all the people in our building, which we very rarely saw. It was a converted warehouse, textile factory, which was then turned into a bunch of lofts. 248 McKibben Street. Anyone in New York who knows that, it's there. Anyways, it's off the Montrose stop, and we went up to the roof, and there was just everybody was up on the roof of the building, and they all had their phones out, and everyone was trying to make phone calls, and no one could get through to anything. But what was really creepy is that you're across the river, so you can actually look across into Manhattan, and you could just see like one of the towers, and there's like smoke coming out of it, and it was pretty creepy.
The iconic image.
Yeah, well, it was one of the iconic images. It was both of them were still standing at the time.
Yeah.
And only one was hit at this point, am I correct?
Yeah, only one was
Oh,
hit.
you got there before the second one was hit.
Yeah. So everyone had said the first one hit, and then by that time I got home and went upstairs and we saw it. And then while we were up there, somebody brought up a television because none of our shit was fucking working. No one could make phone calls and all that kind of shit.
All the lines were like.
I believe this is what I believe. I was telling Stamper this earlier. Was that the cellular tower was on top of the Twin Towers? I believe that was the case. I'm
This
not
was
sure.
2001, where people had cell phones, but it wasn't like a huge thing.
A lot of people had them at that point. Yeah, a lot of people had them at that
But
point.
it wasn't as accessible.
We all
as
had that flip shit. There was
what
no like smartphones.
Yeah, there's like flip Nokia.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Well,
Yeah. So, but anyways, we were up there and no one could make phone calls, and one of the towers was hit. Ben brought up his camera, and someone brought up a television, an antenna television, and they had the local news going on, which was interesting because, like pixel for pixel, what you saw on the horizon versus what you saw, on the actual television was pretty much relative. And then the second one, well, basically everything after the first one hit. So we saw the first tower go down. We also saw the second one hit. And when all that was happening, I just remember everyone trying to call people. And Stamper and I were actually talking about like post-apocalyptic movies where like, how do people feel like the world is ending? And we always see like, you know, people hanging from a lamppost or people shooting themselves or whatever. But the truth is, the way it really fucking hits you is when your cell phone...
You try to fucking call someone.
Yeah, when you try to call someone or your internet doesn't work.
And they're not in your phone book.
Because like all of a sudden, you can't contact anybody. You feel
isolated.
So fucking isolated. Like here I was with like
even with
60
a payphone,
people.
nobody remembers phone numbers anymore.
Oh yeah, even if you had the
there.
phone, you couldn't call anybody.
Yeah.
But it's like here you are trying to call like your parents or whatever to let them know you're all right or whatever. Yeah. And like you don't have cell service, you don't have internet, you don't have any of this fucking shit. There's no better way to make people feel isolated than take away that.
Because it really, it's weird because it takes down your communication from the world down to a block.
And you're so used to it.
Down to the top
You
of a
can't tweet it, you can't Facebook it, you can't call somebody, you can't text somebody. You're literally
left
just
to
like
yourself, left to your resources.
who's next to me?
If
and
you
we're all
had it,
sharing
would you
that
be
experience.
like, the second tower just went down, LOL?
Yeah. No, you'd probably take a photo of it and put it on Instagram, add a filter or something.
And then you like put like a filter.
Oh yeah. No, that would.
Mick, I have to ask this because I'm genuinely curious. I remember specifically at that time, the initial news was like if you listen to a lot of the radio broadcast or Howard Stern or fucking anybody who was CNN or whatever was going on at that point. Initially, everybody thought it was an accident. And I'm asking, what point did it dawn on you?
When the second tower got hit, I think everybody knew. And not only that, but we had, like I said, we had the TV up there.
Yeah.
And once the second tower got hit,
immediately. I mean, how immediate was it before you went? Okay.
It was fairly clear, but it wasn't exactly crystallized until
Pentagon.
Yeah. So what happened was that we were looking at a screen that had the Twin Towers hit. And then all of a sudden, the screen on the news went split screen, and they showed the Pentagon. As soon as we saw the Pentagon with a plane hitting the side of it, everybody on the roof was like, fuck. Yeah. Half the roof cleared out and ran down and got water. It was like, as soon as that fucking happened, there was no fucking question. And at that point, I have a tape somewhere in my boxes. It's called Black Tuesday. And it's just a cassette tape where I just popped it into one of our stereos and I pressed record as the news was playing.
And it was just, was you reacting to it?
No, not me at all.
Oh, you recorded.
I just recorded like radio stations.
Okay.
So it was like your favorite rock band radio station, press record during 9/11 in New York, and it was like all of these guys.
Dude, no,
just, like,
that was
exactly
that was what everything was.
Everything was dedicated to it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I remember I was sleeping on the couch and my dad called me. And he said, turn on the TV.
Yeah.
I said, okay, what station? He said, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, even in Ireland.
I've heard that story several times. My mom, the same thing. My aunt called her and said, doesn't matter. It was everywhere. Even it was also
yeah.
like, in other countries.
When somebody says it doesn't matter,
that's bad.
No,
wake up.
Happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my mom, like I lived in Ireland, in Galway in Ireland, some remote area, and my mom was like, I remember it happened. My mom kept like, she was on the phone. She's like, "Is it the end of the world? Is it the end of the world?" This
Well,
is
for
fucking
context,
And you're in Ireland.
My parents bought a bunch of fucking pot noodles because they thought we'd have to hide underground.
For context,
and he's in Ireland too.
Wait, your parents bought pot noodles for you to hide underground in Ireland.
Yep.
Because of what was happening in
I thought they were buying them to
They
send
literally
us.
thought they thought the whole world was gonna be World War III the next day.
That was actually the biggest concern.
because look, I mean, at this point,
I was
if
playing
you
with Legos.
think of the context, 2001, the U.S. is like the biggest military power in the world. It still is. But the Pentagon got hit. The Pentagon.
Yeah.
Today, that's unimaginable. But the fucking Pentagon got hit.
It was weird when it started out though, because when I was listening to Stern Live when they said the plane hit the
Yeah,
building,
you said you were actually listening.
they thought
to
it
that,
was because
You
of
were laughing
the
at it.
vastness of the building. They thought it was a small plane that hit the
Right,
tower.
and that was initially what was said.
And they were
People thought it was
almost
a private
laughing about
plane.
it. They were
You
joking
listened to
about
that Howard Stern thing live?
Yeah.
I watched it recently on YouTube like 2 days ago.
Yeah.
it. Yeah, like
crazy.
Stuttering John came in the studio and he's like,
Yeah.
they're almost like taking it lightly. Oh, a little plane hit the
like a
building.
little plane hit the building.
And then I think
second plane
around
hit, what
the
was it
time the
like?
second tower gets hit, they start going. Howard's like,
Yeah, everyone's like,
we're under
oh,
attack. It's
shit.
these fucking, it's whatever.
He's like, well, what do you think, Robert? She's like, oh, that's nasty.
What's crazy is about that day.
Fucking Artie's like,
Not to dwell this way, but what's crazy about that day is if you listen to all those broadcasts, it's like, okay, things got worse continually. First tower gets hit, second tower gets hit, I think Pentagon get hit. First tower collapse, second tower collapse. There was like things every like hour were happening worse.
I was
and worse.
driving home when they mentioned the Pentagon thing, and I'm like, my stomach was in knots. I'm like, Jesus.
Well, that wasn't even the last
Your
one. Then
stomach was
they
in
did
knots?
mention
Man.
that thing out in
must take a lot.
where was it? Oklahoma or Ohio?
Hey,
Where the
what?
fuck
Hey,
was it?
Which place?
That one
mean?
plane that went down.
that was here, dude. That was
Ohio?
fucking Pennsylvania, dude.
Oh, was it
would take
Pennsylvania?
that?
PA. Apparently, they say it was.
being an emotional wreck.
They say that Pennsylvania plane was meant for the White House, or meant was for.
Oh, it was on
or
its
DC.
way, but
yeah,
then
yeah,
they
yeah.
brought it down.
Right, yeah. Well, yeah, the people fucking.
You gotta admit though, they did a good job. They orchestrated that pretty well. They killed a lot of people.
Yeah.
Anyways, next question.
Yeah, Hitler did a good job too, right?
Yeah, not bad.
Right.
So, Pentagon got hit? I actually didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's 9/11, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yo, this isn't the politics hour. Move on.
Corey, like, that's really offensive because I lost a friend in 9/11.
All right.
question is what
and just
actually
to
hit the
answer,
Pentagon?
just to answer the question, a really good place to eat in New York is Subway. Great.
Okay, no. Actually,
McDonald's, dude. They got crazy fries, dude.
dude, places. If you want good Chinese food, there's two places. You either go to Sammy's, and that's on 6th. That's the
to Big
the
Sam's,
Avenue of
good Chinese
America.
food.
He's not
6th and
talking
5th.
about restaurants. He was just talking about
places. Yeah, places to visit in New York.
Yeah, but
and then the
it's
other
places,
place
though.
is Flushing, where they have awesome Chinese and dim sum. It is an awesome place to have Chinese food. It is.
Of course, you're gonna say the Chinese food, but pizza is what people really go to New York
You
for.
know what?
And Freddy and Peppers
You know what? Honestly,
is the best place to get
honestly, I
pizza.
gotta agree with Niall.
Do I have to crack on New York
That
pizza
pizza is
one more
so
time?
good.
Yeah, and none of y'all ever went to fucking Flushing. Suck dick.
I had pizza in New York. It was
Flushing?
shit.
Don't cross the streams. Don't ever-
Jake Duncan. Jake Duncan asks, Stamper, any updates on new music? Fat Refund was amazing. Can't wait for more noises from your vocal.
Oh! Do I have some surprises for you, my friend?
Awesome. Great answer. Trevor Wood asks, do you guys ever dive into some of the more expansive metal genres?
Oh!
Such as
Do I have some
black
answers
metal,
for you, my friend?
It does.
yeah, Dark Fortress, folk metal, Corpiclani,
I don't know anything
and
about metal. Next question.
or pirate metal, Ailstorm.
You know what? Yeah, let me reverse this question and say, recommend us some bands.
All right, there we go.
please
Next
do.
one.
Immediately.
Yeah, Trevor
Because that
Wood.
sounds very interesting.
Just, I think he did by sending those examples. We'll check them out. Thanks, Trevor. Next,
Trevor.
Wrinkly Wiener Kenneth asks,
Wiener, I know him.
if you could A, travel back in time and change something you regret doing, not doing, or B, travel to the future and see how your life will be at any given time, which would you choose?
I can't make any sense of that
I would
question.
see the day
Can
I
you like
die.
simplify that a little bit?
All right, would you rather go back and change something or go in the future and see something?
This is what Zach said. Zach had a really good point. I would rather see to the point where I die.
I'd see the day I die. I'd see how old I get. There
Yeah,
you
the
go.
day I died.
Yeah, but if you knew,
Are you kidding
then it
me?
would change our
Yeah,
life.
I
I
don't
wanna
see
see-
the day you die.
Yeah, I want to
see
see.
that.
I want to
Dies.
see if I made a mistake at any point and how I can fix it in the
No, you
past.
can't mess with temporal mechanics like this.
Listen,
Well,
if
shut up,
there's-
shut up, Doc Brown.
Listen, if there's time travel involved, the fucking rule book is ripped apart and thrown out the
Look,
door.
No, are you that worried about the day you die that you have to go see it because
I never
you're
said I was
afraid?
worried. I said I was curious on the day I died.
I
so
don't
I can
care.
see it and maybe try to prevent it. Because if I die from
Hold
old
on,
age,
hold on.
whatever.
That's one coin I differ. I want to prevent it. I want to see my. Okay, do I die at 30? Do I die at 80?
I don't want to
That's
die.
so fucking selfish,
Listen,
guys.
I don't want to see that I die at 24.
You guys are so paranoid and petrified. It's fucking
Oh,
hilarious.
what would
No.
you do? What would you do,
I
Stanford?
would go back.
No, wait, what would you do,
I'm gonna
Stanford?
play-
What do you do?
understand.
Hold
What's
on.
the
First time you
though.
fucking
Oh,
jerked
no,
off, so you
shut
jerk your little baby self
Shut
off.
up.
All of you, shut the fuck up.
Second question is,
There's gotta
Andy
be
F.A., what would you change?
Oh,
There's got to be change involved if you go to the past.
You know what I would change? The question.
Hold on.
Jeff, what's your answer?
I don't know.
Oh, come
I was
on.
gonna say something about traveling back in time and seeing how many of you I could prevent from being born, but that's it.
Jeff is the only person I genuinely asked this to.
Jeff, you're saying
If
that.
you went back in time,
Yeah.
if you could go, if you could go into the future and you
Yeah.
could see how you died.
What are you eating, Nick?
My trail mix, my fucking trail mix.
I'm eating it all, by the way. If you went into the future and you could see how you died,
And now it's going right to his tits. I don't even care.
would you change it? Let's say you saw
It's
yourself
inevitable.
die
It's
tragically.
inevitable. It's gonna be a terrible death.
What if it's
No,
like
I'm
you,
just
like,
saying, if you saw it, let's say in the future you saw that you somehow slipped in the bathtub and broke your head
Yeah,
at
yeah.
this one date.
Yeah.
What is this, Final Destination?
Would you do anything to prevent it, or would you just be like, oh, that's it?
I don't want to die. I don't want to die terribly.
Hey, my point. Oh, I'm a pussy for wanting to change how my fucking outcome. When I die, like,
Nobody said that, Corey.
Stamper did.
No, he did not say that. He didn't say that.
Because if you know you're gonna die terribly, say I slip in the
I didn't
bathtub
say
and
that.
die when I'm 80.
You know what I'm talking
I come back to this
If I
time.
saw what I
All right, so you saw how you died. It was
Yes.
tragic. Do you want to change that?
I don't care. Next question.
Nick, I just realized one of us are gonna, like, in this room, are gonna die first.
Yeah.
Who do you think it would be?
Maybe
One of us get hit by a train tomorrow.
Stamper or Corey?
Oh, no.
What Corey?
Why me when I'm sucking on power tools at night?
I don't know. I don't know. Like either Stamper's either gonna like I don't know what he's gonna do. He might do something.
I'm bored.
He'll
I'm,
get
like,
really
sticking
drunk late at
screwdrivers in my
night and go
freaking
for a
ear.
late night drive and run into somebody, or Corey's gonna like walk into oncoming traffic.
Yeah, you
I
know
don't know.
me.
See,
you
that's
know,
where you're wrong,
I
Nick.
pick up. I'm like, hold on. I need to clear the earwax out of my ear, so I take a fucking screwdriver and stick it in and hope I get everything.
Corey's like the
I never
baby.
said that.
That's what
That
you
was-
use tools for?
No, I'm assuming you guys are calling me mouth breathing retarded.
Nobody said that.
I'm assuming that I died from someone who's practically dead now.
Corey, you like Corey,
Fuck you.
No, dude, it's always reversed. Like, you know the dude that, like, he treats his body like shit for years? He always lives to be like 89.
That's right.
Dude,
You're
Corey's
worse
like one of those
And then
babies
all the
with
paranoid people that make sure they count their macros and they worry about calories and
You know what's weird is
they
I
die
hear-
at like 36.
Get a fucking aneurysm.
No,
just die.
I hear stories about people like George Burns who live until like fucking 90, smoking a cigar, 98, who smoke cigars and drink a fucking margarita
A lot
or
of it's
fucking
genetics, to be
martini
honest. A lot of it's
until the day
genetics.
they die every day, and then I hear about people who are 35 who die of lung cancer, who jog every day, who've never smoked a fucking cigarette.
It's genetics. A lot of it is.
I think a lot of it is
At
genetics.
fucking 30 from lung cancer.
I can't even imagine Corey dying. I imagine like Corey could be hit by a bus. Everybody in the bus would die, but Corey would.
I'm saying Corey's like one of those fucking babies from like the Warner Bros. Cartoons where he's like
Yeah.
walking across the shit
I
and
just
walking
can't even
through
imagine
traffic.
getting hurt.
I'm gonna turn into I will be the first T100 million.
You're gonna.
No, I just imagine Corey turning into the next Flash version that we actually want to use.
Well,
and all
imagine-
of a sudden, it's just like this AI.
Imagine Corey's a fucking Terminator.
Yeah, I'd be like,
What'd you say?
I'd be like, give me all your cereal box with toys inside
Are you still a
Cereal
Carter?
box?
Give me all your cereal
Did they
box.
ever have Terminator cereal? I know for a fact.
Probably.
They had Batman cereal, they had Bill and Ted cereal, they had Ninja Turtle cereal, they had...
It's funny too because Terminator 2 was an R-rated movie and they're just selling toys and cereal.
They were, and no, definitely lunchboxes for sure.
it. Well, you know what's another really silly question about that?
Back
you know,
in the day, nobody really gave a shit if kids watched rated R movies.
RoboCop was fucking
No, do you-
R. RoboCop was super R. That was.
Do you remember
marketed
when you
towards
did
kids.
get toys and
Predator
cereal?
toys. What?
And you would get toys like.
Of course.
You get toys like.
And your
plastic
parents
spoons
were like,
and
"You're
stuff.
not buying that box of cereal
No, no.
just because you're gonna get to the bottom and get
No,
that
no,
toy."
no. I mean like the toy is like a plastic spoon or like a little bowl or something
I used
like.
to buy Cracker Jacks for the.
Cracker Jacks,
Yeah,
absolutely.
They actually came with.
They're
cool
like
little
American
things.
Kinder eggs. They were like the ones that came with like the fun toy.
They were fun.
They came with like stickers or decals or.
There was little things that you snap together, like 4 or 5 parts.
Yeah,
And you know what's weird about RoboCop?
What?
I remember watching it with I was at my friend's house and he had 3 kids and they were like 12, 10, and 8.
Yeah.
And I was like, go into the fucking living room and just watch a movie. And they put on RoboCop. And I didn't even think anything because I was trying to work.
Yeah.
And they all watched RoboCop and they thought that it was a fucking amazing movie. They loved it. Their mom came home and fucking chewed me out and shit because dudes were getting blown apart. But what was weird about that was I watched RoboCop really late in life. I never really saw it
Me
as a
too,
kid.
yeah.
I saw a couple of pieces of it.
Oh, I saw.
But when I was older, I watched it for the first time and it made me sick. I was like, Jesus Christ,
It's
dude,
fucking
this movie
brutal.
is...
So that's one thing with my
It is
parents.
brutal,
They let me watch.
But it was a weird split difference where like I'd watched tons of rated R movies, but
Yeah.
then I finally watched RoboCop later and I was like, fuck, what did I
See,
do?
there's a
What,
difference between
Aliens?
rated R movies and other rated R movies because I hear so many stories of my mom left me at home by myself to watch Poltergeist or fucking Freddy Krueger or
Well,
fucking-
RoboCop is different. RoboCop is fucking real.
My
It
parents
was like
didn't want to
hookers
watch
and
nudity,
That's true.
but-
brutal.
Man, we rented RoboCop the second it came out on tape. It was the family movie night.
Was it
I was in like 5th grade.
This explains a lot.
And then in
Jeff.
like the first 5 minutes, the dude's getting blown apart and you're like,
Was it like the unrated?
Oh no, it was.
Super gory
It wasn't the goriest version. They released that afterward. But
Hey,
yeah,
by the way, this sucks, but you can't buy that anywhere on DVD pretty much. They don't sell
I
it
have
anywhere.
it.
You have it on DVD?
Yeah.
Really? Where'd you get
Suck
it?
on that, Zach,
I
you little
got it.
Japan.
So long.
I got it. It was at some convention. They were selling bootleg movies.
Oh my god.
I tried it on eBay. And
All I
everything.
remember is the scene in the boardroom where the
Yeah, that's the scene where you know if it's
he's
unedited or
shooting
not.
the guy for like
Well, he's
5
unedited.
minutes.
Thing,
I know, dude.
That's
They're
what-
like jars of spaghetti sauce just
Yeah, he's
exploding out of
yeah,
his
there's
chest.
fucking a
Into
million
fucking
squibs.
pudding. It's like unbelievable.
He says it's a fucking
Yeah.
malfunction.
Yeah.
Was he a glitch?
So they don't sell that.
No, you can't. I
No,
looked
where
at
did
it.
he
I don't
do?
Zach, you need to
It's the most
A, meet more
sought-after
black
movie.
people, and B,
Really?
carry more money in your pocket.
Yeah, I have it.
Excuse me?
And C, walk around the city streets where they're selling
Speaking
fuck is he
of
on?
black people, Harwin A asks, when do you think the Muslims will finally take over Europe?
5 years. Look at France.
No, I give it 30 years.
Muslims.
No,
Probably
I'd
over
say
there.
about 10.
Sorry.
I don't think France is fair. You got to look at
Last
all of
year.
Europe.
Well, it does.
I think France
hates the Jews
and
too.
England, I think, will probably be taken over in about 10. But
Germany and all this.
yeah,
Well,
no,
actually,
Germany, no way, dude.
I think they have the fucking what's it called, Patago or whatever, Pagino, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
They have groups specifically dedicated to that now. I think.
All right. So Europe's done. All right, next. Ryan Crowley asks, at some point, have you ever contemplated giving up your trades because of a struggle to find creative motivation?
Not motivation.
Have you ever thought of giving up your creative trade because you were struggling in your motivation?
No, I never lose motivation.
I mean, maybe a lack of early on, maybe like no, but it never deterred me.
Answer is no.
Yeah, no.
We're not just gonna bail on it and go run and do something else.
That's not the question he was asking.
That is the question.
You need to ask it from his point of view. Like maybe he's feeling that. That's why he asked you.
Yeah, no, I agree. I suffer from real bad ADD, and like ever since I moved to America, I haven't been on meds or anything, and it's been really hard for me to actually focus on anything. Like, and it's really tough because, like, you know, I'm living with these guys who are really creative and shit, and I can't like actually just like focus on one thing. And you know, I could help. You guys could like actually guide me in.
I had no idea.
ways. Wait, yeah, you did.
Well, I
I
think
didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh, really?
I had no idea this was the thing.
Oh no, this is a real thing. No, and so like it's really hard for me to actually get motivation and stuff because I just can't think of like one thing for more than 5 seconds.
A lot of people have this problem.
And
Yeah,
it's
see,
actu-
that's the thing. You can't beat yourself up ever, but I feel like everybody has problems, especially when it comes to creative shit.
Yeah.
So you can't, like, everybody feels bad about everything they do, and it's always like this
Well,
constant
and I'll say
struggle.
this too. Maybe if you're not, maybe if you know, everyone has a weak spot with creativity. So maybe you're really good at creating.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
So maybe you're super good at thinking of ideas, but maybe you're not good at executing them.
That's so
Or maybe
that's so
maybe
true.
So everyone has a soft spot. So maybe you see people who you see all of us who seem like we're creative.
Creative and funny and-
We all have weak spots, whether it's like timing or like getting stuff out on time,
Yeah.
or getting stuff done, or doing
No,
long projects
I
or whatever. If you feel stressed out, it's easy to get burnt out. If you feel stressed out in the world, actually step away. You're not weak or whatever. You're
No,
gonna be
dude.
weak if you fucking burn yourself out. You can't work for 2 weeks.
I'll say this. If you're sitting at home beating yourself up every day because you feel like you're not a good voice actor, day after day, then maybe you shouldn't be a voice actor. Maybe you could keep doing it, but maybe you were meant for something else.
Yeah, explore
It's
all
not
areas.
to say that why pigeonhole yourself? There's no reason to pigeonhole yourself into a specific career. The world has changed, and the world constantly changed.
And by the way, the world it's certainly now is the time where you can change. It allows you to.
Yeah.
Like none of us are singularly voice actors or singularly. I mean, Jeff, you're a voice actor, game designer, animator, Corey, you're a fucking.
It is weird.
You don't have to point at a star and say I'm going to be a web designer for the rest of my life and lock yourself into
I
that.
will say
oh
it's
my
weird
God.
though.
I
This is kind of on topic, but when you get to a certain age, you sort of realize there's certain professions it's just impossible. Like, I can't be a police officer now. I can't fly fighter jets now. Just saying.
You could.
that's the thing, Jeff.
I
like
can't. I
could.
probably can't.
See,
No,
I
see,
got
you
that
could- you
feeling when I
couldn't-
found out there was like 12-year-old golfers that were getting better scores than Tiger Woods, and I was like, wow.
I think it's all
I'm
about
You
never
could
gonna
definitely
ever
be
do
a
that.
police officer because most of them are douchebags and it's pretty easy to get in there, right?
you be the best.
I'm
You
just
be
saying these
the
things
most
people-
You
in shape
shouldn't be a
police
fighter
officer
pilot
there
though
is.
because your eyesight is
Yeah,
bad.
my eyesight stinks, but I'm just saying like things people get into in like their early 20s and train hard, and you're just like, I don't know. It's just you sort of cross that bridge. You're just like, fuck
I
that.
guess,
But this is
I think-
transitional generational period
Yeah.
where
Look,
you
I
don't
think-
have to train hard for
Yeah.
one specific
walk of life.
Right, I'm just saying.
Yeah, you just got to break your ass for all of them.
Some people still do stand-up when they're stand-up
If you're
comedy.
funny
like
and
40.
creative, you can do any number of things.
Yeah.
That also opens
Or
up
you
the
can
other
create-
door where people think they are.
Yeah,
And
there's
it's
a lot
not
of
working
people
out very well.
with too much confidence out there that are worthless.
You know what? And there's people with too much
say that.
confidence that actually get really successful based on them just being confident.
If you're motivated and confident, you don't need talent. In the
Yeah,
world.
no,
But,
that's actually correct.
But Jeff, like the thing with me is that I
have a
vowed never
big
to work
mouth.
in retail or fast food ever
big
again.
wiener.
I would rather be homeless and like jokes.
Dude, I'm
on
the same way.
I would rather not have a job than just not work than work in any of those kinds.
Apparently, that's all it is.
First, you need your ADD medicine, and then you need to start working on stuff.
I don't know how to do it.
Yo, Niall, hit me up. I got the hookup.
Speaking of ADD, Dude Sab asks, for those of you who use Manga Studio 5, wait, who here uses Manga?
Me, Chris, Zach.
I can't remember
think it's
who
just me,
uses
Chris,
it
and Zach.
exactly. Do you prefer to use the tools that are more like inks, markers, and pens, or do you prefer tools that are more like paint?
Well, it's
brushes and
different for
pencils?
everything. You use the ink pens for like line work, and you use the like watercolor pens for shading.
You know
Perfect
what?
answer. What about you, Chris?
You know what? That's a girl program. Let's talk about something else.
All right.
Let's talk about
Whatever flash lines.
Yeah, that's flashlights, Jeff.
Riley Paul.
Whatever Ed, Ed, and Eddie lines.
All right, everybody relax.
To be fair.
Relax.
Hey, I use flash lines and they're shit. Bing.
No, to be fair.
That's what I do.
Jeff's flash lines are really good.
Jeff's an exception to the rule.
You say flesh lines or flesh?
use
I
the pen
tamed
tool.
that beast.
All right. Riley Paul asks, what's the cringiest you've ever found on the internet?
The cringiest? What does that mean?
Man, me and Niall, we're gonna have a fucking
Oh God.
field day here.
Well, I helped found the Cringe channel, which was
That's where me and you met.
yeah. Well, actually, me and Chris met that way. It was I did a website where we just basically we just stole videos that were cringy and uploaded them onto it. And then like the guy I worked with, he
Wait, you and Chris both did
No,
this?
no.
no, it was just me.
You're like funny junk,
but Chris liked it.
but like less popular.
Yeah, no, but it wasn't like
The insult of the fucking century. Jesus Christ, that was brutal.
Yeah, dude.
that was brutal.
You're like a worse funny
Funny
joke.
joke gets less
God damn,
traffic.
they put that cut. That was
that cut a little deep, but at the same time,
I thought it was pretty fucking true, but okay,
Funny joke gets
whatever.
less traffic. than
wait,
fucking, like,
Mick,
your
wait, it's
pixel.
true.
I'm here.
No, it's true. It is true. I'm just kidding. I was just like slagging Mick. But what the thing that happened was I started this YouTube channel called Master Spaghetti. I got like 60,000 like subscribers or something. It was like nuts at the time. Then this other guy called he kind of ripped me off. He stole my videos, but my videos were stolen anyway. They were called like I just stole them like cringy videos because I used to look them up at the time, and we called it Cringe Channel. And
Now, what was your definition of a cringy video?
just a video where it's like really hard to watch. You need to pause it halfway through to be like, oh my god.
Wait, are you
That's
talking
it.
about the cringiest stuff we've ever done?
And then after that, Reddit.
What's the cringiest thing you saw on the internet?
Yeah. Then after that, Reddit Cringe was made, or Cringe, and yeah, the rest.
So
is
why
like-
did you embrace the suffering of other human beings?
At the time, no one else did that, and
It's not all about people suffering. It's just about people uploading videos of their own. Like a lot of people just made
What
videos
is
of
it?
themselves. They made asses of themselves. It was their choice to put.
it was
on
their
the
choice
internet.
to
Guys
upload
really
it.
enjoy watching
However,
shows.
I do feel
But the
bad
public
about it.
backlash is their suffering,
know.
and you contribute to that, so it's all human suffering.
Or you're promoting.
Yeah, you gotta think of it both ways.
I do feel, but no,
Glass
the
half
promoting
full or
thing
half
was not something that I.
You know what? I think of it as bully, and bully.
I didn't do shit. I watched it. That's all I did.
No, it's bully. It is bully, and that's why I didn't want to monetize it.
All
but
I did
then
was
the guy
watch
who ran it with me wanted
You
to
watch
monetize it.
cringy shit.
The
guy
most
ra-
cringiest thing I ever saw on the internet is any video where I actually show myself as like anytime I do like my lip spank things or any kind of like update video where it's me.
Truthfully, I
No,
will say
absolutely. I'm not fucking around. Like I literally get those are the videos I cannot
Well, I
watch.
can't listen to podcasts with me in them, so I guess I do.
Yeah,
understand
The
what
most
you're
cringy shit I have ever seen is
my videos too.
yeah,
Yeah,
Rice,
yep,
anything
yep,
by
yep,
Rice Pirate,
yep, yep.
anything by
That's my
Rice
answer
Pirate
too.
Mick.
That's why, fuck you.
You look it up as a little bowl of rice.
Yep.
Pirate.
Yep.
Cartoons,
Stamper,
videos.
you are absolutely 100% correct.
My real answer is
Listen,
Also, you're not gonna live past next week, so there you go.
Well, I still got a week.
Yep, enjoy it.
I saw a video where it was like a dude with like these fucking like 90s glasses.
I'm tired of you talking about me.
No,
We're done with
like,
this.
This guy like Jeffrey Dahmer glasses, he had this mustache, and he
You
basically.
mean like the sunglasses that you normally wear?
No,
the
they would be
90s glasses?
cool. Nice hoodie, faggot. Anyways, this guy called over like a realtor. This guy called over like this chick to look at his house, and he invites her, and he has like a video camera the whole time.
Yeah.
And he's
I
like,
found that originally.
yeah, he's like, so, he keeps like asking her, he's like basically, he's dragging her along.
Oh my god, I was one of the original finders of this video.
He has no intention, absolutely no intention of actually buying the house or looking at it.
Okay, so this guy looks like a 90s serial rapist, and what he does is he goes to like realtors that are women, and he tries to hit on them. And carry on, Zach.
Yeah, so essentially, like, he makes like an Auschwitz joke at one point. He's kind of nervously laughing because this guy has a fucking like camcorder.
So who's filming it?
Himself. He's filmed this. Essentially.
So how do you know what he looks like if
Because
he's
he's filming himself. He turns it on himself.
He turns the
like a
camera on
selfie
himself.
stick.
Wow, that is doubly cringy.
But the
All right.
reason he recorded this to begin with is because he thought he was picking up the woman. And by the way, at the very end, he lies about having a wife. He's like, oh yeah, this would be a good place for my wife and I. And at the very end, he's like, yeah, I don't really have a wife. And she's like, oh, okay, let's. She gets super visibly uncomfortable.
Yeah.
I had to pause it probably 30 times. I couldn't watch all of it.
I actually originally found that video. That's why it's.
That's probably the worst one. Try to look it up. I don't know what it's called.
That's why it's kind of shocking.
Why do you go out of your way to watch it? Do you?
I think a lot of it is to do with relatability.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Like-
you feel like you're that guy as well.
Yeah, like there's videos where I'd be watching it, like where a kid would upload himself to like YouTube when he's 13, and he'll make a complete ass of himself.
Okay, we'll say
And
Eye
you-
of the Spider.
Yeah, you can sit there and be like, I looked like that kid. I could have been that kid
See,
if I had the internet years before.
Oh, that is such horseshit.
It's not horseshit.
Dude, people watch cringe videos to say, "Look at what that asshole did. I'm so much better
yeah,
than
that's
he
like
is."
definitely a lot of
Hold
it.
on,
But I'm
look at-
saying that
But he's saying it's the I dodged that bullet.
yeah, there's a lot of there's seriously
I
there's-
could have easily
There's so
have been
many
that
things
dude.
where it's like that
also-
easily could have been me. Comedy bombing videos are funny because the comedians are usually assholes and they deserve it. And you're like, yeah.
You watch them
bombing-
implode.
A
is that
lot
what
of
you're
those
saying?
a lot of those videos are satisfying because they're making asses of themselves.
I want to wipe the screen of that, man. God.
What?
It's hard. Yeah, it's just really hard. I guess that's the cringe part. It's hard for me to watch.
Yeah. No,
Well,
but a lot of the time.
I'll say this too, like cringe is like an evolved trait for sympathy.
Yeah.
No, it is the ultimate, absolutely.
That is the biggest crock of shit. I've ever
No,
seen.
the reason why
Sympathy?
no,
Are you kidding
if
me?
you cringe, it's because you are sympathizing with that
that's
situation.
all it is.
That has nothing to do with the fact that you want to watch it.
I actually agree with
That-
I
That's-
will
I agree with
say,
that,
no,
Brian.
I will say, listen, this is
can't argue
100%
with that.
serious. I feel like the time where I cannot watch something is when someone else is really uncomfortable in the position. Like this, like if some fucking creepy autistic is bothering someone who clearly isn't interested, that makes me uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Because that person's like, get the fuck away from me. But this idiot doesn't see any social cues.
You guys have no problem watching these videos while I'm standing.
I don't, you know what? I don't mind seeing an autistic implode on himself, but I do mind when said autistic is imploding on someone who doesn't want to see it.
I don't
Because
know
then,
what you're talking about.
Look,
He's
this
saying-
is another factor.
He's saying he doesn't mind the video where it's just like Cristiano Ronaldo's.
Yeah.
He's saying the videos where
Yeah, if
someone's at McDonald's like screaming at something
yeah,
behind the
if
counter.
some
and
like
he's
some like creepy like someone like with like toys and stuff went up, it's like I really think you're pretty and want to give this to you, and the person's like, get the fuck away
Yeah.
from me. That makes me
But
uncomfortable.
another thing is,
I don't laugh at that stuff.
Corey,
I turn
dude,
that
like
off.
the first time you watch like Chris Chan, that is the first like that you'll cringe the first
but
time,
he's
right?
by himself.
No, I know, right? But you'll cringe the first time, but then you'll watch the next thing he uploads because he uploads like 500 videos, right? So you'll cringe for every video because it's always new.
But you'll be entranced.
But then the next time you watch it, you've already seen it, so you don't cringe anymore. Now you're a fan, so you kind of just watch it to watch
Somehow
it again.
Chris Chan transcends this to me. I don't know why, but
Well, he's the same. You're guilty of that too. He's cringe still.
I'm not a fan of this stuff. But
The
Chris
what you
Chan
feel
is
towards
funny
Chris
to
Chan
me.
is what everyone else feels
Chris
towards
Chan
other
evolved
psychos.
into this like.
It's the
like-
same feeling. That satisfaction you
weird
get. The
comedy
satisfaction
genius.
you get from Chris Chan is what other people feel.
All right.
It extends further.
So
I
that's
think
my
cringe is
opinion.
one of those definitions that's so up in the air.
Speaking of
Everyone has-
cringe,
Look,
Jesus
oh,
Christ, shut the
by the
fuck
way-
up. Let's get to our next
Can I-
question.
can I-
Let's get to our cringy ass.
Yeah.
Can
We
I-
never, we
can
didn't
I-
answer.
can I-
We didn't even answer.
Can I bookend this by saying I do think that some videos go super overboard and
Yeah,
do get.
totally.
That's my drink. What are you doing?
Yes.
This is my drink.
Okay,
like
sorry.
that.
Wait, sorry, that was your last statement.
No,
Stop
no, no,
touching
sorry,
my
sorry,
drink.
sorry. So Governor Red Cup. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, Chris Chan. On one end you have Chris Chan, the other end you have people uploading like kill yourself comments to some fat guy who's just doing movie reviews or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
And
there's a huge.
Yeah, like
rainbow
I
in
don't
it.
mind seeing someone. Okay, here's another example. One last example, but I don't mind if somebody's clearly trying. If you see someone who's put their heart into everything, and if it's a little cringy, you can still look past it because at least
Yeah, but-
in their eyes they're actually like.
Like Chris Chan tries.
trying.
He really means what he's doing.
Another thing about Chris Chan.
That is
so-
such horseshit. You know, you take that video, link it to all your friends.
That's
and say,
not
look
true.
at
No,
this fucking loser.
That's not true at all.
Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
Another thing
There's
is-
a gray area between somebody who is clearly out of their fucking mind and somebody who is actually.
Corey, how do you even know who's out of their fucking mind?
It's not
Are you
just
kidding
black
me?
and white.
I fucking harbored on the concept of autism. Chris Chan was my life for 4 fucking years. You think I can't tell the difference between an autistic who's imploding on himself?
He
or an
harbors
autistic who's
on.
fucking-
Dude, that is amazing.
That is exactly what I'm talking about.
That's
Corey.
amazing.
No, but you
It's
guys
like
are forgetting that
psychology.
Chris
You can
Chan's
fucking
really
break people
mean.
apart.
Corey, you proved yourself.
You guys are forgetting that he's like Corey.
That is the most poetic
isn't
way of
Chris Chan
saying
super
where
mean?
you stand, by the way,
Chris Chan,
Corey.
okay, Chris Chan is racist.
He deserves it. He's homophobic.
a fucking douchebag.
Well,
and
no,
an
wait.
asshole.
Okay, one, he was raised
So why
badly.
pick on him? He's clearly.
That's
Nobody picks
You're
on
not
him.
picking, you're just
We're
watching.
not. We're watching it. It's interesting.
Okay.
Hold on.
So you guys haven't been obsessing over him fucking slicking people?
Hold on. Let me say something
If
about
you were
Chris
if you were
Chan.
if you were in a store, you saw somebody.
You don't think what you guys have been doing for years is picking
I
on
will
somebody?
admit
How
that
are you
I
picking
did
on
pick on him.
Is anyone, please help me out.
I get it.
I will admit that I did pick on him back then, and I do feel remorse for what I've done. But I will also admit that now seeing the error of my ways, I can also appreciate the fact that he's made charming content.
Corey,
That's a really nice
Stanford,
varsity
can I
jacket
make
you got
this
on,
point?
Corey.
Yeah,
No.
you fucking nerd. I'll give you a hook.
Shut up. If you were
Nice varsity jacket, Zach.
if you were at
Nice
McDonald's,
varsity jacket, Chris.
if you were at McDonald's, you saw some guy screaming, going, "I ordered pickles on my hamburger, you motherfucker!" You'd sit there and watch, and you'd laugh at it.
You know what you
I
would
would
say?
not. I would not
You
watch
would.
it. I would turn off immediately.
No, if you actually at the
Why
place,
would
you
I-
saw it in person.
Oh,
in
I'd
person,
walk out.
In person, you would fucking sit there
I'd
and watch
walk
it.
out.
Jeff Woodwalker.
No, seriously.
I think there's a difference.
No.
By the way,
Oh, yeah.
Jokes aside, judging my character, how long you've known me, you think I would sit in McDonald's and laugh at somebody like that?
just watch it. You'd be like,
You would
"Oh,
at
this is
least
fucking
sit there
weird."
in interest. You
In
would.
interest, you fucking wouldn't. You know it, would you?
I wouldn't watch it for entertainment. I would be really
You're
upset.
fascinated.
Stamper, if someone farted really loud and laughed,
I would.
you would notice.
I would be really uncomfortable.
He does
I'd
that
sit
every
there
day.
And I'd be still
my
hoping
point-
they didn't
my-
notice
at me for?
My
I
point
wouldn't wanna be there.
is,
Yeah,
You said about humor that humor, all it is something new. So when you see something new, like a guy walking into a McDonald's and puking all over himself and falling the puke and doing like a snow angel, that would make you laugh because it's new
it's
and you've never seen
interesting.
it
It's
before.
captivating.
No, the theory
Will you
behind
look at
humor
the-
is something that you haven't seen before.
That's what I'm saying.
I've seen a lot of that. You've never seen a crazy person before. You see, you are all fucking
But they do
teenagers.
new things.
And every time you see
I
somebody,
had
you're
never
like, oh,
seen
like
a man
this,
wear a
you're like,
Sonic medallion.
Listen,
Up until that point.
listen, that's true.
You are right though. That's what's annoying right now. You don't see that
I'll
you're
agree with your point that if
all,
there's a
correct.
difference, I don't agree that you should fucking bother these people. I don't agree that you should laugh at these people.
No.
If it's a fucking freak show,
No,
you're
you
going-
should laugh at these people if it's Christian. However, Stamper is right in the fact that like it's stuff that
watching
you've seen
somebody
before.
out of
agree.
pure
It
fascination
is
is fucking
bullying.
being
I
baffled.
do agree that laughing and pointing and
Tom asks, if you could set one word in the English language on fire, what would it be?
Hey, stop, wait. So Jeff would say wonderful. Also, Corey, me and you.
I say
What's
duplicitous.
that?
Stamper, before you
I
bounce,
don't like
what's
that
your
word.
word?
What's duplicitous?
It means you're two-faced.
God damn it, what's your
it's
word?
what pseudo-intellectuals use to say the people.
Oh,
are
dude.
gay.
I hate the word lovers. I
There
hate
you
when
go.
somebody
lovers.
says-
That's a good one.
That's actually a pretty good word.
That's the best one.
Because it's really like layered and
In my
weird.
opinion, moist is just like disgusting. Moist.
Moist and
I've
lovers.
heard that
Moist.
one. Like
Yeah, but
moist
what if you came
panties.
over to like
I don't
Niall's
fucking
house
care.
and he like made chicken and it was really moist and you
I don't
wanted to
like
tell me?
Moist.
I don't like
What if I
any
said
word-
these two chickens are moist lovers?
I hate it.
Any
dude.
word, that's for 12-year-olds, but like people that are 30 say like words like
Epic?
like epic or butthurt or things
Oh
like that.
god, butthurt,
Like-
burn that fucking
like-
word, dude.
Jeff, do you know 30-year-olds
Well, butthurt isn't even,
Lay
it's not even a
epic
No,
word.
I'm just saying online. I'm just saying. You see people say it, but you're like
my grasp is people online that I meet in real life that like quote Chris and Zach. They go, yeah. And stuff.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that made me cringe.
Yeah,
There we
that's
go.
that,
like
that's
the
my
street. people.
that's my
people.
I will
uh,
say this, and it has nothing to do with my personal situation, but I've always felt that the word nuptials was a
what does that
really
mean?
fucking weird ass gross
What's
word.
it mean?
It's basically marriage.
Dude, I've never heard that.
Nuptials.
That's some like crazy like foreign
But can I
shit.
say, with what you said, Joe, I've met people, I've talked to people, at least talked to people who say butthurt in real life, and every time I hear someone say butthurt, over voice,
hate
I
butthurt.
cringe. I actually
I
physically
hate the
recoil.
term butthurt.
I recoil.
and epic.
it's weird talking to people.
It's
who
because I
clearly-
feel both of those words are used as like single word responses to
If you're
just
listening, please don't
like
use the word
being a
butthurt in real
fucking
life.
asshole. It's like the perfect way to like if you were to voice your opinion about something like, hey, this is how I feel. I just want to be honest, blah blah blah, and they just write butthurt. It's just like one of those ways of just being like, I'm gonna find the perfect way to just be the most condescending little shit fuck to drop that little seed right in there.
It's all kids, man.
No, I get it.
Let me turn it around. What words do you really like? One of my favorite words is coin.
Coin?
Coin.
Fuck out of here, Stanford.
Coin is a cool word.
Yeah.
Coin.
It's got like, it's got punch to it.
It's got boing to it.
I like pussy.
It does.
I like the term pussy. Like when you hear it, it's just
Pussy.
Pussy. Pussy.
Pussy.
Stanford, pussy.
Pussy.
Chris, pussy.
Pussy.
Pussy. Pussy.
I think a pussy. I think a fucking pussy. I call people cunts a lot because it's like the last bad word. It's like the last bad word that exists.
I like cunt.
You know what?
After we're done with cunt, I don't know. We're out of bad words.
It's one syllable. You can direct it at somebody.
I like
fucking
cunt.
It's so punctual.
No,
It's like,
it is.
Cunt.
It's like fuck.
Fucking
You
cunt.
cunt.
I like.
Dude,
Hold on.
seriously, Jeff has said cunt to me like 3 times. Not to me, but in reference to other things. And I knew that he meant it. Every one of those times.
Realistically, I would say I like butt more than like.
But I because you can say butt.
You say you
Butt.
like pussies.
Butt.
Yeah.
No, butt. The term butt.
Like
Butt.
ring, like Sonic
butt.
ring.
No, like butt.
Like ring is a solid word. What's words that you like? This podcast
you say
is
you like
negative.
butts. What
We
words
talked about
do you like?
9/11, shit that we hate, and
No, I
everything
like
in
that.
between.
Reckoning.
My mom said.
I
My
like
mom
cunt.
gave out to me recently for saying cunt on Facebook. She stalked my Facebook page, and I called my ex-girlfriend a cunt, and she gave out like. Really
Now, are
bad
we
shit.
just smoking in the office now?
You're a grown man.
Is that what's happening? We're just literally lighting up right here in the fucking office?
What Jeff said, I like the word cunt because it has gravitas behind it. It's like cunt.
I'm worried.
You
What
cunt.
words are you gonna use?
No,
after
you know what's
cunt is
funny
worn out?
is what's his name? Louis C.K.
I need
He's
angry
like
words.
he's like the fucking most popular, one of the most popular comics in America, especially from liberal audiences.
Yeah. Right.
And he calls his own like 5-year-old daughter back then a cunt.
Yeah.
And he fucking throws that word around a lot.
Yeah.
Cunt. Cunt's
I don't know
a
what my
word.
point was.
He's used it in every single way. He's talked about calling her cunt. He's said, I've cleaned out her cunt.
He's fucked her cunt.
He's like, I've cleaned shit out
I've
of
licked her cunt. Yeah.
Favorite word is dink.
Dink is a good word.
Because it's like dick, but not a dick.
I thought it was.
But see, if you say dink, I have to say donk or doink.
Chris, what word do you like better, lucky or charms?
Oh, get it?
Is
What
that
word do you
because
like
I'm
better?
Irish to
No.
say?
What do you like better? Jameson or potato?
Lol.
Lol.
You're making me XD.
Bravo. Put that on the XD.
Wait, my least favorite word is marriage.
Marge?
Yeah.
Marge.
Like the name?
Wait.
Yeah.
Let's have a little mini segment here. Corey,
Yo.
what's this week's new like hot internet words?
Hot internet words?
Yeah.
The word I've heard like a lot recently. I don't know if it's like the hot internet word, but the term I've heard is salt. Like salty.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's old.
No,
But it's like way more
coming back,
popular
though.
now.
That's been a word that's been in the fighting game.
Salty.
scene for a long
Salty.
time.
Okay.
And
Realistically.
even before
No,
that.
I
Salty-
recently saw
no,
it because I'm
realistically,
Rice
salty-
Pirate. People have been throwing the salt word.
No,
at me quite a
realistically,
bit.
salty has replaced butthurt.
Yeah.
100%.
Salty.
People say, "Oh, you're salty," because they don't want to say butthurt
It
anymore.
means
It's
you're
like baby term.
you're kind of
You're bitter. You're
bitter,
upset.
annoyed,
Yeah.
upset.
Yeah, so if
like,
someone-
usually they say like when you lose and you look upset, you're salty.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen the term salty like way more than
Apparently
I've seen.
that word originated in the 80s, but it only kind of
Came back
I'm telling you, dude, idiot and moron are
I feel like a lot of the
popular
80s ones
now.
go back to like the
Saying
word
idiot?
I love
Yeah.
moron.
I love idiot.
Good
I
as
fucking
you
love
fucking
idiot.
Both of those are actually really
calling,
good.
You fucking
calling
moron.
someone a fucking
Moron
idiot is
has
the
a
worst
nice
insult.
like
What's your
flow.
favorite insult?
Idiot.
Moron.
Idiot. My favorite insult is fucking
No,
idiot.
I think retard's pretty strong.
Retard is.
Corey, you are a fucking retard.
Yeah.
See, if you
what
say
about,
it when you're
what
angry,
about Zach? You're a fucking idiot.
What I like calling
You're a big ol' Egypt.
I like calling
you're
nerdy
idiot.
kids. I like calling them Poindexter.
Melvin's Melvin.
Melvin.
I hope that comes back.
I think
You'll never get credit for it.
You fucking
Ever.
Melvin.
It's way. I think it's time.
Dude, Melvin is the
fucking
best
Melvin.
third word,
Fucking
dude.
Melvin. It just always hurts the middle.
Yo, we gotta blaze through this. So the next one, and we don't need everybody
Alright,
here because some
alright.
people bailed for the second. But
Fucking Fillmore.
Ryan Pagonis asks, "What are the chances of Sleepycast crew attending conventions outside of the U.S.?"
I would love to if I got
would,
paid
yeah.
for it.
We'd love to if we could.
With
Chances,
preparation.
if they want to fucking pay,
Yeah, I
there you
totally
go.
do it.
Yeah,
for
but
paid.
it sounds.
If
so
they pay for it, 100%. If they
can't afford
don't,
it otherwise.
0%. Next question. This is from Ellie. She's actually here in Philly. She came to
What
Chimney
the fuck?
Games. Very quaint lady. Ideally, what is the future of Sleepy Cabin as you see it, podcast-wise and beyond?
You know
Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff.
You know
There we go.
volcanoes?
It's over, Johnny.
Yeah.
Do you know how volcanoes, how they erupt?
It's over.
Yeah.
Volcanoes erupt and the lava goes down.
Yeah.
And
All
then
right.
and then it dries up, and then everyone forgets about it.
And then
new-
more
new
fertile things
fertile
grow
life
around
grows
it.
on top of it.
That's right.
That
All right, that's your
definition
answer.
was-
Freakajibus asks, can you elaborate on your experiences in college? Wow, that really limits it just to me because
We've
all
done-
these fucking uneducated
college,
assholes never
dickhead.
even went to school.
Didn't we
Jeff
already?
went to
I went all
college.
4 years.
What were your majors? Did any of you actually get your degrees? And if not, what caused you to drop
No,
out?
I completely failed. I got 0%. At
All right,
college.
Corey got a 0%.
And Jeff actually
Zach,
went to school.
what's your college experience?
Dropped out.
Dropped out.
You dropped out before
Chris.
you even went.
Yeah.
Chris
that's true.
dropped
I did.
out.
I went for 2 years almost, and then I dropped out.
2 years dropped out. What made you drop out?
The lack of coolness.
Lack of coolness. What about you, Zach?
No,
Why didn't
it
you
was
attend
really,
at all?
It was
I
really
don't think it
because
got you, but I'll
was
Can I
bad.
talk about my experiences too?
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Well, Zach was answering, but yes, you can too.
My story, I think you already told before, my story is basically I enrolled in college completely, but I made a promise to myself. I said, if I make a certain amount of money per month on YouTube and through other places,
Yeah.
if I make a certain amount,
So this is just recently.
a couple years,
Yeah, a couple years ago.
What were you going to college for?
I was gonna go for graphic design,
Okay.
which by the way, horrible. But anyways,
Yeah, I did that.
I had all my courses enrolled. I had a room. I had everything.
Fuck fonts. Thank you.
I enrolled. I had all my stuff in. I
Yeah.
bought all the books. I literally days before
Yeah.
I met that cap.
Yep.
The day, so I said, "Fuck this!" I went, and it was the best choice I ever made in my life, because I would have not been able to. I wouldn't have made choices that would have allowed me to do what I do now.
Who are you? Who you are now? Jeff, what about you? Did you go to college? And if
did.
so, did you graduate?
Sorry, let me interrupt. What was the question?
Doesn't
At
fu-
college.
You'll figure it out when we ask it. Jeff,
Yeah.
did you go to college? What did you go for?
I
And
went to
did you
college.
graduate? And if you didn't graduate,
to
why didn't you
college,
graduate?
College is a
Graduated?
completely different
I
beast. You're talking
graduated.
about
It
school.
was- He's
versus
answering.
college.
Here's a question for here. Let me rework this question for everybody. Everybody here
Yes.
is art and animation and other things. What do you think would be who had like the largest leap from what they originally wanted to do to
Oh
what they're
God,
doing now?
I think I win that. I did biomedical science, and
Yeah.
I was learning how to be a doctor.
biomedical science, homeless man.
To man who, like,
What a leap!
dude, what a leap! No,
Nice leap, dude.
the leap here was
Epic leap, dude.
It's like stubbing your foot.
While I
falling
was
out the
studying-
window and fucking
Sorry,
breaking your back.
continue now.
while I was studying how to be a doctor, I realized, like, I always loved the animation, and I always kind of did it. When I was 15, I started doing animation, and then I like kind of stopped for a few years, and I was like, you know, being a doctor was going to give you more money. But then when I
Now,
started
was that
doing,
you or your parents?
my parents were a part of it too. I tried to make them.
Hiya!
Yeah.
There you go.
No, you're dead right.
You. I feel like as a doctor, your bedside manner would be awesome. You would give me the confidence that I would live till tomorrow. But knowing you, I'd be a little bit afraid that you were doing surgery.
Yeah, you wouldn't want me to do open heart surgery on you, Mick. However, though, like, what happened was I was in med school. I was doing open heart surgery on dead people, and then I decided, like, I was doing animation at the time too. That's when I became a friend. Like, what happened was I was in a lab. I was in a lab where we could actually go.
Channel of the back burner.
I was on a lab where we could.
Yo, he had a fucking Wacom pen on the heart, and he was trying to draw it back to life.
That's not.
This is
No,
the profession I truly
no.
want.
You know what actually happened was I was in a medicine laboratory, and I was excited about the Skyrim game, and I was looking up Skyrim stuff.
Oh my God! How
And I saw Harry's
old is
cartoon.
fucking Skyrim?
I saw Harry's cartoon about Skyrim. You know the one where it was like, what is it? Yeah. So I watched Harry's cartoons about Skyrim, and then that like re-sparked my passion for animation, and then through that I found Chris. Then I found Zach. I became a huge fan of all those guys. Then I found Jeff. Then I found Snapper. Then I found Mick. And
You're a liar. You never found me.
Last
no,
but not
I
least.
absolutely found you. I
Have we
found you in about
inspired you?
2012, Mick. I found you like really early on.
Last but not least, cream of the crop.
No, I found all you guys. Corey, no, Corey was one of the first. I made a fan animation for you, Corey. So
Did you really?
I did.
What was it?
Then through that, I met my girlfriend who knew Zach, who I talked to Zach, then who knew Chris, obviously, and then I talked to Chris, and then I moved in with Chris, and then I came.
As far as college, I went for acting, and then this is where I ended up. Hector.
We're just talking about school.
Yeah.
I didn't finish high school. I never went to college.
Oh, that's right. You were racing cars like a fucking, like your little fucking, what do they call it? With the Tokyo Drift, asshole.
Hector.
Hector I asks.
And he sends us good stuff.
What is a condiment or a spice that you guys and gals always put an excess amount because of how goddamn good it is?
I like mustard. Thank you.
Mustard is great. Okay, really
Hot
quick.
sauce.
Yeah, no, hot sauce is absolutely
I hate
at the
hot
top.
sauce. I love
Chipotle!
Chipotle, absolutely. Hot sauce. When I went to England, I love
What's that
mustard.
shit, buffalo?
I
Like Mad
ordered
Max?
a meat pie.
It's like buffalo
And I
sauce?
told them I liked mustard.
know.
Now, I don't know this, but if you, or I didn't know this before, but if you go to England and you get a meat pie at like an old school fucking restaurant, you ask for mustards, they give
like a
you a
shepherd's
cart.
pie.
Yeah, they give you a cart, and there's like 40 different fucking mustards they put on that fucking cart.
What is one condiment everybody here refuses to use? I don't use relish.
Horseradish.
Oh, no, fuck you, Zach.
See, love horseradish.
I like
love
horseradish. I like horseradish.
Let me tell you something, Jeff. Zach loves relish on his hot dogs.
Zach introduced
I
me to
know.
relish.
That's a
really
mustard. Relish. You can't have
I
a
don't
dog.
care.
You can't have a dog.
Dude,
without
relish
that
is
shit.
actually pretty good.
I was
But that's
against
okay.
I was against Worcester sauce
Is it?
for a really long
It's
time.
Is it because they gave you
You like
cancer?
horseradish?
That was
Well,
the thing?
no, it was like this
Fuck
weird,
you.
like
Fuck you, Corey.
sugary,
Dude, horseradish is
whatever.
like
Talking over each other.
Yeah,
It opens up your knees.
but Worcester sauce, it ended up. It's not something I throw on top of things, but it's something I cook with
I
now.
hate.
Fuck hot sauce.
No. It's something I cook with that then adds like a nice sugary texture to it.
Worcestershire sauce is disgusting.
No, I would never add it on top of something after
Dude,
I
every
cooked it.
time you come over to our place to eat, more than likely there's Worcestershire sauce in it.
And you like it.
Damn.
There's alcohol in the
It's an
system.
ingredient.
That's true.
There's alcohol
No,
in the
that's
jet
true. Whenever he
system,
comes
and
over to our house, he's got alcohol in the system eventually.
My aunt on off days with buffalo
Right.
sauce.
I'm half drunk when I'm eating.
What?
Sometimes I'm just like, ugh, and then it is. I'm like,
Hey,
No, buffalo sauce is amazing.
Corey.
You guys all eat chicken fingers all day.
this
What are
is
you
true.
talking about?
Listen, I'm
Instead of
on your
baby food.
side.
I'm not
For me,
that
when I
Jeff,
was
don't give me
growing
that bus.
when I was growing up, my dad always got me Old Bay, and I was really
Oh,
attached to
that's another
Old Bay.
disgusting thing. I
Dude,
hate
my
that.
dad always got me.
You don't like Old Bay?
I just love that.
God, you're a picky eater. How do you live?
Oh, get out of
when
here.
when I grew
Get
up,
out of here.
I actually when I got like hot dogs and stuff, my parents used to always make brats, so I got really used to mustard because mustard and
No,
brats.
yeah,
is the
absolutely.
best.
No, that's that and sauerkraut.
Yeah, I like
Sauerkraut, yeah.
No, I do like relish. Like I don't like sauerkraut.
Well, no, I was gonna say brats and sauerkraut and mustard
Sauerkraut,
is
I'm not
very
a fan of, but relish is good.
Sauerkraut's good. I started getting this savory
Relish
taste
is
palette.
just sweet pickles.
I know, no, relish is great.
And
I
goes
started
good
getting
on
this,
everything.
I started getting this savory palette. Zach actually
Oh.
kind of introduced me to it. I was more of like a kid. I was like eating sweet shit.
Well, no, it's not
But
that you're a
Zach's
kid.
like,
It's because you're from another country where your tastes.
yeah,
are
the
just
sweet
different.
palette is actually more like thing in Ireland.
And you know what the weird thing is? It's like, for example, today me and Mick went to the store, and it was a grocery store that I've been to once, but he hasn't been to. So I was like, come check out this grocery store because they have a lot of good ingredients for cooking and shit. And in the back, they had bags of crickets and mealworm.
I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah, and then we picked them up and we ate them, and it was great. And they were like
The
really
cricket-
nice.
the honey crickets?
The crickets were way better than the
the
mealworms.
crickets are awesome.
But here's the thing, like I would
I
take
would
those
eat 'em.
any day over beets. Like I hate beets.
Fuck you, I like beets too.
No,
I go
beets-
back to your house and
Fuck
beets,
beets, I'll say fuck
beets are
beets.
fucking
beets.
disgusting. Not only do
Wow.
they stain absolutely everything, but they have no fucking taste.
Look, I'm not.
No
gonna be-
taste. You're eating the wrong beets. You
I
have
know.
a beet
Beets are
salad with
fucking
some
these, like,
arugula
soggy,
and some
like,
gargonzola.
fucking
God damn
soggy
it! You guys
things
don't
that
know
if you
fucking.
drop
Yeah,
them,
the
they
salad and the
fucking stain
gorgonzola is what
anything.
makes it good, Mick.
You know what beets reminds me of? Fucking cooked carrots.
Gorgonzola.
Non-existent.
Cooked carrots are good.
No, cooked carrots are fucking nasty.
No, they're good as
No,
stew.
Yo,
absolutely not. Because the
Canned
stew
beets,
takes most of the
canned
flavor.
beets are a fucking travesty.
Yeah, who said canned beets though?
No, beets are fucking nasty.
think
Either
tomatoes
way
are
you
gross.
fucking dish it.
I hate tomatoes.
Sorry.
I will eat a tomato
I'm sorry, I
raw.
hate
You know,
it.
maybe it's
People
because I'm
hate
Chinese,
tomatoes.
but
I-
everything I
tomatoes
can
are
find
the
the
shit.
joy in
Chris
everything.
hate, no,
You don't like
Tom
tomatoes?
doesn't like tomatoes.
Can I
Oh
talk?
my
Can I
God.
talk about something about Mick for like
Listen,
1
I
second?
like tomatoes. I like grilled
drinking.
tomatoes.
Go now, go.
Can I talk about something about Mick for
Why?
1 second?
This
Yes.
is not the question.
So we go out and we buy wings. No matter where we go, we always get wings. I eat my wings to the best of my ability. I think it is done. Mick finishes it like a hyena.
Yes.
Mick like finishes it. Like he makes it like just bone that is shiny. You can see her
Corey does that too.
Everyone in the
respect that.
comments
Mick-
is gonna say you should finish your wing.
I would
I
pick
finish
either.
my wings in my opinion.
Mick and Corey
Mick makes
are
it
human
like
garbage
just
disposal.
Yeah,
Yes.
the bone.
Make it
You know
Corey.
what? I agree.
Corey
You know
does.
what? You want to know something though? People always ignore the fact that there's meat on everything, and you can still taste the meat
I wanna-
on the
No,
cartilage
I agree
and
too.
ligaments.
It's
wanna
like
watch
where
you
I
eat
do not
stuff,
see
see
meat,
who goes
Mick
farthest.
sees meat.
Of course.
Where I
We're
say
sucking
where
on
I'm
belly
like
jelly.
it's
Yeah.
done.
I'm like fucking
Mick's
biting
like
off the
no,
cartilage,
this is
like the
this is
fucking
the
blood
beginning.
If you ever really
areas
eat
of
with
the-
me, even after we finish our meal, if there's a nice thick bone, I will crack right
will
through
crack
that
it.
bone, and I will
Mick's like-
suck on the cartilage. I absolutely will.
He eats the cartilage.
No,
he
I
eats-
will. I will.
What
every
annoys,
part of it
what annoys you
from the
more?
bone.
The fact that people clean their bones or the fact
Do you
that
know what
somebody
he used to
sucks
do with
It doesn't annoy me. It
25%
fascinates me. I
of
like it. I
chicken
swear to
wing
God,
and then leaves it.
I wish I was that.
It's gross.
Chris, you don't like tomatoes, right?
Which is weird to me because
What's really bizarre to me is like growing up, my dad told me like he would basically ground me if I didn't eat vegetables. So like at a young age, I learned to like vegetables, and it was to a point where my dad would actually buy me like tomatoes, and that
I
was
would
like
go-
fruit roll-ups for me.
I would go so far
Like,
as
he
to say I love tomatoes. I used to actually drink tomato juice.
He would
which is
get-
weird.
dude,
People would be like,
he
"Oh, it's
ate
fucking
a-
ketchup." You know what? Tomato juice is fucking delicious. I'll still drink
Dude,
it.
you know what? My
Zach,
dad. I
I'm
like
glad
carrot
you're the
juice.
fucking
I
kid
like
tomato
carrot
tomato
juice.
juice.
A lot of
I'm
people
not
don't like
saying
carrot
it's
juice.
challenging
I like
you.
carrot
I
juice.
drink tomato juice all the time.
Zach,
fucking good.
Zach loves the possibly one of the most possibly repugnant thing I've ever seen in my
think
entire
so?
life.
Are you
What's
talking
that?
about blue cheese
Blue
olives?
cheese,
Blue cheese.
Blue cheese olives, I'll do it.
You know what,
both
Jeff?
those things,
Me and you
man.
are.
That's like
I'll
smegma
face-
Hold on.
Really? You
Snipper,
like that?
Hey,
I
Zach,
absolutely
Snipper.
Wait, Zach, can I say?
Yes, Snipper. Yeah.
Zach, before you start this,
Disgusting.
Zach, before you start
They're
this, that's like
delicious.
smegma testicles. Now continue.
And they're delicious.
I mean, I wouldn't eat them for a meal.
Do
but
any
they're
of you
fucking
hate
good.
olives?
Jeff.
Yes.
No, I love olives.
Yes. $8 I love.
Jeff. I don't want to be the harbinger of bad news, but I actually.
Harbinger.
Olives are like trick
I
grapes.
actually
You
like
think
blue
you're eating
cheese
grape
off
and
the
it's like
cream.
it shits in your mouth.
Because I like blue
All
cheese.
you.
Because I like blue
I hate
cheese.
blue cheese.
Man,
You know what I
olives-
think? I think if you grow up a picky eater, then you had a shitty mom. I will say that right now. Because she just gave you everything that you wanted. Little Jeffy wants macaroni and cheese. Little Chris doesn't enjoy
You
tomatoes.
drove a car off the highway and almost killed yourself.
Yeah, well, people do stupid shit all the time.
How good of a
He
mom
was
did
eating
you
the
have
fucking
when you
tomato
grew up
while
an
he was doing
alcoholic?
it too.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What?
A bad one because I'm an
Smoking
alcoholic now.
Alcoholic.
Look, my mom smoked, and well, she wasn't an alcoholic. I brought that on myself, but she gave me the smoking thing.
Let me tell you something. At a young age, my dad taught me to enjoy Brussels sprouts and broccoli.
Hey,
dare
Brussels sprouts are great,
Brussels
dude.
sprouts are the
How
shit.
dare you?
They are great.
Yeah,
How dare you?
I was raised on.
He did a good job.
Except for beets and cooked carrots.
Your water
Don't agree
people
with that.
family did half okay.
Yeah.
I'll kill all of you for my.
Enough with the
if
water
my
people.
mother said these all you have to die, I would do it.
Yeah, you know, if you
How much I
were,
love my mother.
if you were drinking fucking chloroform every single
like my
fucking
mom,
day,
too.
and,
She's cool.
you know, like this green liquid pouring into fucking jugs at our fucking backwater
Okay,
town,
let's
you too would be
let's
We broke our.
Enough of him drinking the chloroform.
We broke the rule.
Travis S. asks, is there anything you guys can tell us about the projects you are currently working on? All right. No. Quick, go.
Corey and I are working on an enormous game that'll one day be done, but not soon.
But it looks amazing.
With-
That,
I saw.
no, it does look amazing.
I saw the prototype. It looked great.
And you know what? I need to step in on that too.
I want you to.
Listen, you gotta
Okay.
voice the girl character. Like,
Yeah.
You gotta
Can I
give her-
voice a girl?
It looks
No, you definitely
fucking
should.
amazing. It's not even kind of amazing. It literally
think the idea is
looks.
all guys.
You know, even Tom. Yo, when I spoke with Tom, he even said, "I haven't seen a game like this." That makes me happy because I agree. Sometimes I
That's
don't.
good because I'm tired of working 7 days a week. I want it to be good.
Let me
It
tell you
is
something.
amazing. All right,
tell you
next.
something.
Tom
Zach.
took his old game.
Yes, that's right. He
Tom
said
took
about his own game.
and said, "I've never
Correct.
seen a game look this
That's
good."
right. That's right. He did. He did say that. All right,
there.
Zach, Chris, what are you working on?
Hellbender.
Hellbenders. That's awesome.
Take Jeff's answer to replace Gabe with Hellbenders. There you go.
Which I saw clips of what they've been working on. I laughed. I legitimately laughed.
They're doing a lot of good stuff. Like the animation's great and the fucking backgrounds look amazing.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, man.
The animation's funny. The
The
jokes.
timing's great.
Let me clarify this. We're all winners.
Yeah, we're all winners.
The jokes seem like.
Thanks, Mark.
Can I say something?
Jeff.
Can I actually say something though? The jokes seem like
you.
years beyond the internet shorts.
Thank
The
you.
jokes seem actually like they're from. Like these guys have been working for years and years. Even though it was only like a year since the last internet short, 2 years. it seems like it is actually just stages and stages beyond the last thing that came out from Hellbender. And I'm not just saying that. That's actually the truth.
Wow, it better be that good.
No, it is that good.
Now,
well, whatever.
You're on the chopping block now.
You think I give a fuck? I don't give a fuck. Say whatever.
Because you got like a whole season to do.
I don't care what you say. Right?
Yeah. Well, if it gets picked up.
Listen,
whatever.
I grabbed the dick and I kissed it.
Yeah, I grabbed. Look, I grabbed the asshole.
You're my friend.
I grabbed the asshole.
Stanford, what are you working on?
It's funny. It's
Can
good.
I
What's
ask?
current project
Hey,
you're
hold
working
on, hold on. Can I ask? Show of hands. Who here is drunk? Because you guys also pretty drunk.
I'm
Show of
drunk.
hands.
Oh, dude.
Show of hands.
Yeah,
Right now.
we're all
Half
drunk.
hand, half hand, half hand.
I don't think Sam's drunk. I don't think Sam's that drunk.
I'm fine.
He's fine.
Nicholas asks,
Dude, let's go over the record book.
do you feel that the financial struggle Sleepy Cabin goes through strengthens you as a group?
No.
If so, do you also feel that financial success might weaken you as a whole?
You're like Daredevil, Stanford.
All right. Number one, we don't actually go through that much.
We've been all through a lot.
Yeah, as far as the financial success.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, as far as I know.
Yeah, no, as far as you know, dude. Yeah, as far as our huge financial
You haven't been almost kicked out of the warehouse fucking 12 months in a row because people can't pay their rent on time.
right.
Niall!
Hit me, Stanford. I don't know.
in our mailing bill.
Financial trouble. Dog!
Our mailing bill.
Bill makes us fucking spend $400 yesterday and today mailing packages and nobody gives a shit about.
And we actually still have
Finances!
we actually still have a bunch of stuff to send out.
I don't know about the finances at all.
Actually,
You're not part of
That's
Sleepy
funny
Cabin.
because it's actually
Bang!
I'm sorry.
it's okay.
I'm sorry. You know, I try to do my part.
Well, listen, Corey, what's interesting about that statement is that all of the Sleepy Cabin finances are absolutely available if you go to the Sleepy Cloud. You will see
What
all
is that?
It's in the Google Docs that we have. It's if you go to the
Are
folder
you
of our
kidding me?
Google
I don't
Docs.
use Google.
All right, next question.
Super code right there. That needs to be on a fucking shirt. That is beautiful, Corey.
I paid you like 3 days ago. Did you get your money or not?
Clock.
I don't check Facebook.
Yeah.
I don't use Google.
I
fucking
I can't keep talking about this without.
You guys, you know who doesn't get money? It's your own pal Mally.
All right, guys. Next question before I kill myself. Clock watcher. Well, no, it's only because we spend about fucking 40 hours a month trying to make this thing work in terms of like the financials. And if you've never looked at it, it's there. I made it public so you could see it.
Email.
I just want to move on.
Hold on.
Corey, we'll talk about it later. I just want to move on.
Email me. On my email, you email me.
You mean
message me on Skype.
I'll do that for the first time ever, Corey.
Thank you.
Yeah. Next fucking
This is
question.
too real. This is gonna be too real.
Next question, please.
Clock Watcher asks the next amazing question. It is.
The question he hasn't asked yet, by the way.
Are there any particular objects or tools in your dreams that do not function properly? I'm sorry, I'm Clock Watcher, goodbye.
Next question.
Mick.
All right. Would you guys want to expand on the studio, bringing on or in other artists, or helping other projects out?
No.
Yeah, I think eventually yes, but we're trying to fend for ourselves at this point still. So
mean,
once
We're
that's
still
out of
thriving.
Are you talking about like bring on like people to help us make content or?
yes,
I don't know. Corbin just is basically asking, would you guys want to expand on the studio, bringing on other artists? So yeah, I'm assuming
Let's
like
say-
Maybe not yet.
I'll tell you this. I think a lot of people have assumed, a lot of people have asked if we were gonna have a similar to Newgrounds kind of thing where it's user submitted. I don't think we'll ever have that, but eventually.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's more like, hey, collaborating.
No. You should touch on that because there are people that think that it should be the Newgrounds.
People have said a lot. Pie in the sky. Our ideal thing is selectively picking and paying and bringing on and promoting people who we enjoy. So very selective, a club, a little gay club.
So pretty much producing
Absolutely.
good content.
Producing is the
Right,
best
and it's
word.
not elitist. It's just quality
Selective,
control
it's-
and
Yeah.
fucking hiring
I've
people.
never liked the term producing.
Well,
I've
no,
never,
because
It's the
producers
only
are
one that's
dicks.
applicable here, though. It's applicable.
But it is literally what we want to do.
It may not be a good one, but it's applicable.
All right.
What do you want me to
Next
say?
up, we got
What do you want me to say?
we got Electric Doom. And
Hey guys, we got Electric Doom hitting us up with a question here. Mick, take us away.
What's your guilty pleasure?
Why did you do that?
What's your guilty pleasure is the question.
Guilty pleasure?
Guilty
what is it?
pleasures.
Hey, jerk it off, dude.
Jeff, what's
Can I
your
just
guilty
watch it,
pleasure?
dude?
Do you have
I
a
don't
pleasure
know.
that you feel weird about liking?
Why should you know what?
don't
Guilty
know.
pleasure always translates to something you're embarrassed about.
Right.
But why be embarrassed about something that you
That's
like?
correct. Yes.
Like a guilty pleasure movie. You know what? You fucking love Demolition Man. Why can't you like Demolition
Okay,
Man?
first of all, that's an amazing movie.
Maybe I'll
Nobody thinks
listen
that's a guilty
to,
pleasure.
80s music. I don't know.
Yeah, there you go. That's me.
80s music, that's the best. Everyone
80s is
likes.
really
You know what?
good
You're
music.
right. That's a
Here's
terrible
a real
question.
guilty pleasure. NPR. I'm a total man. There you go. That's a real guilty pleasure because you're all gonna crucify me. Go ahead, Stepper.
I'll crucify
Go
you.
ahead,
Alright, you know what?
Stepper.
You wanna know what my
you.
guilty pleasure is?
No.
Go ahead.
What are you, 90?
You wanna know what my guilty pleasure is?
Yes.
What are you, 90 years old?
Hold on! I'm raising my fucking hand for school. Okay? My guilty pleasure is watching like speed runs and people like talking about nonsense and just basically watching people run the same fucking game I grew up with, like
Now,
the same
Cord,
10 games.
Why do you do that?
I
What possesses you to do that? Why do you?
I have this like.
Why at 11 p.m. at night you just feel the urge to cut that on?
Yeah.
And fall asleep to that.
Because I'm still a big fan of that kind of stuff. I'm
It
still a big
comforts you.
fan. Yeah, I'm still
It's a relic
comforted
from
by.
your
You know what,
childhood.
Corey?
Yeah.
Corey, I'm with you. Because sometimes when I'm working out on my rowing machine, I want to watch a speed through of Dark Souls.
Yes.
Or
Yes.
or
You watch a
Bloodborne.
game. You watch a game. You
and I only
played.
want to watch it because while I'm working out, I want to
Mick,
see.
you want to tell the
somebody-
fans you're working out.
Here's the
Well,
thing.
no, that too. Yes, that too.
And that's exactly what it
I'm
is.
doing enough of it.
Keep going.
Normally I'm just listening
Continue.
to the podcast.
Well, pumping that iron, you
Today,
know.
No, but when I'm on the no, seriously, when I'm on the rowing machine, I do like to watch other people
the rowing
play
machine.
Exactly.
the game, and I do like to watch
No,
them
it's
do it
completely
in a way
true.
that I wouldn't normally do it.
Today I watched a 3-hour 100% run of a Mario Sunshine. Today.
And you've already done that.
Yeah, I played Mario Sunshine.
But you
I
wanted to
know
see
where
somebody
everything
else
is.
do it.
I want to see like some insane individual map out exactly how he would beat the game at the fastest time.
On
It's
another
insane.
note, Stamper
It
and
fascinates
Jeff,
me.
have you guys ever just watched guys play like a Street Fighter game and just to
Oh,
watch how they play?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'm watching Evo right now.
And there's nothing weird about that.
No, there's
I
nothing.
consider it a strat. I'm watching.
Well,
strategy.
there's a
I'm not
difference
really
between watching a game for 5 minutes versus watching something for 4 hours.
Well, a 4-hour watch is a game
It's like watching
walkthrough.
a chess match.
All right, I know where this is going.
I love you.
Okay, so
man.
Zach.
No. I know it sounds hypocritical, but seriously, Street Fighter matches are over within a minute. But why would you watch Minecraft for 6 straight
Whoa,
hours?
I never said I watch Minecraft. I would watch Bloodborne or Dark Souls
All right,
because
Zach
I want
would
to
watch
see.
Why would you watch
Zach,
Bloodborne?
take it-
for
Because
6
I want to
hours?
see the strategy level for level, moment to moment. Because it's not just a 2-3 minute match. It is a whole fucking game.
Do you
I'm
skip
serious?
ahead? Do you cut out all the...
Yeah. There are
I'm
parts
serious.
where I'm like, oh, I know what
I
happens
would
here.
watch a 6-hour Let's Play of someone playing Minecraft if it was like an interesting concept.
Maybe
Zach,
it's
what's
a
your guilty
reversal,
pleasure?
Too. Like maybe they think it's fascinating that you sit and animate all day.
That's true. Would you really want to watch me do the same
No.
fucking animation for 14 hours? Nobody
People
wants to
did
fucking-
it when you did the Street Fighter thing for Aaron.
It's
Next.
true.
Anyway,
Michael Westermeyer says.
No, wait, Zach didn't answer.
Oh, sorry.
I already answered. I said NPR is a guilty pleasure.
And I just
make fun of me.
I just admitted that I
Faggot.
sometimes would jack off to trap.
You're gonna want this out of the podcast. I know you.
Mate, what? I said I did.
Okay, he jacks off the trap. All right.
I did.
Out. He's gonna want that cut out.
What's up, guys?
All right. Michael Westermeyer asks.
I did.
Let's cut
No,
it.
it's over. I jacked off to a trap multiple times.
What are you high? Nobody cares.
Michael Westermeyer asks, "What's something you love but everyone else seems to hate?"
Jersey
Sonic.
Shore.
Jeff, you first. Let's go.
I don't know. Man, I wish I had I wish I had more than like 1 second to think about this.
Fast and the Furious.
Do you want to get back to you?
Fast and Furious 3.
Fast and Furious 3.
Fast and Furious 7.
You love that, but other people hate it.
Oh,
Freddy
that
got
bomb.
fingered.
Fuck you, Corey. Fuck you.
Freddy got fingered.
All right.
I don't know,
Okay.
The Walking Dead always seemed.
Really?
Well, hold on. It's
Wow.
always,
I don't
it's
like
always,
The
it's,
Walking
but it's pretty hated
I don't
too.
like it, dude.
You hate
So
it?
it's
It's
not.
awful.
Yeah, I hate it. It's not that unpopular, by the way.
That's the
It's one of
reverse
those.
question.
It's one of those. It's one of those.
Supposed to be something you like, but everybody else hates.
Oh, is it? It's the opposite.
Yes, something you love.
Oh, okay.
But wow, way to
Not
be
hate,
a
but everyone
dick.
loves.
Okay, sure. Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, you just like immediately hated on something.
Videos of a
Fuck The
dude
Walking Dead.
pissing on the walls in the McDonald's bathroom.
I agree though.
That I like. Let's see.
Can I not say that I don't like The Walking Dead?
The Axis powers.
Wow, you
Axis
guys are
powers.
all-
There you go. Japan, come on. Knock some more ships down.
What do you love that other people hate, Zach? Come on.
The movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger where he's defeating the Antichrist. What's that called?
Eighth day, seventh day,
Yeah.
sixth day.
Little Nicky.
That movie's such a guilty pleasure, but I love it. I don't know why. It's such a shitty movie, but I love
Sixth
it.
Day was where he
It's
cloned
so fucking
himself.
stupid.
Oh yeah, shit. What's
That's
the
it.
one?
Sixth. I think it's the sixth day.
No. That's the
That's
one
when
where
he
he
clones
clones
himself.
himself. What's the other one?
Oh, the end of days.
It's called
End of Days. Yeah.
It's
that's
such a
right.
shitty
You're right.
fucking movie. But every time it's on, I have
That's
to
where
watch.
he fights the devil.
I have to watch all of it. Yeah. I have to watch all of it.
Yeah, I don't watch it too.
Every time it's on,
For
I have to watch all of it.
For me, it will always be Freddy Got Fingered.
Oh,
it
yeah.
will always be that movie.
I often love to watch the entire
like Freddy Got
trilogy
Fingered?
or
Dude, I love
quadrilogy
Freddy Got
of
Fingered.
Resident
Oh, I thought you hated
Evil
it.
No,
after I
it's
order a
such a-
pizza at the end.
You're
I like the first Resident Evil movie,
You're a
even though it's so
scumbag.
sad.
Yes,
I
yes.
didn't get to it, but
No, I will watch those with absolute pleasure. I will order a pizza and watch all of the Resident Evil movies.
Look,
Ew, Resident
Look,
Evil.
I will do it.
You
they do
disgust
suck.
me.
I
They're
listen.
horrible.
I didn't say I liked them. Boo, dude, fucking boo. Dude, boo.
Oh, but I kind of like them too.
The first movie's got really good music and atmosphere.
That actually
fucking
mixes
thing,
with
dude.
the
You're
guilty
fucking devil,
pleasure
dude.
thing too. I will order a pizza, I will buy a bottle of vodka, and I will consume both of them while I watch
What would
every
Chris
single
say?
fucking movie.
look,
Chris,
Final Fantasy VIII.
Chris, what do you
Is
say?
that your guilty pleasure?
Wait,
I didn't even get to
This
it.
is a guilty pleasure.
Oh my
can't
god,
get to
what
it.
the fuck?
Okay, my guilt.
Please show me it's not real.
My only guilty
It's your
pleasure
girlfriend, fuck off.
ended years ago.
What was it?
Jersey Shore.
Yeah, Jersey Shore, dude.
Wait, you like Jersey
Dude,
Shore?
that's mine
love
as
it.
well.
I used to love that
Oh
shit.
my
Me and Chris
God.
love Jersey Shore, dude. Cabs a hit.
Gabs
Cabs a hit.
We're faggots.
I will
Look,
never defend you on that.
I know it's fine. Look, it's
Okay.
obviously garbage.
Yeah,
but
it's so
funny.
bad, but it's
You know what?
entertaining. Who
I
cares?
can understand now why you guys, because like the whole like concept of it is just like so fucking out of the
There are
world.
lots
No,
of
it
things
is
I
like
hate about it.
tragic alien interaction.
It was so different than our lives that we thought it was funny because like it was just so stupid. It
Oh,
was
you
good
mean
to
like
laugh at them.
like a stark contrast between life in Ireland versus life in America?
That's it. That's it. Yeah.
Is that,
yeah.
what you thought life in America would be?
At the time, we did. We did.
a beach on Jersey, a Jersey
We thought that was the
beach.
time in New Jersey.
And everyone was like, "Yo, we need to go
I had
get
never
some roast
seen-
beef sandwiches."
I'd never seen Guidos before. It was new.
yeah, the Guidos were like brand new back then.
And like two
I don't
of the
think
guys
you should just
grow
like
on you.
loosely throw out Guido. It's-
And a couple of the guys were like, they did grow on you. You like them.
And the other ones are so fucking
Vinny
stupid
and Polly,
that they make
yeah?
you laugh.
Yeah.
Chris, Vinny and Polly, yeah.
yeah, they Guided on you. Yeah.
They did.
Shane Daniels asks, do you have any other big ideas like
That's another
Hellbenders you want to do after Hellbenders?
Yes.
I'm
Like
not gonna say
mix
it here.
really sweet sounding medieval Okay, fuck you, Shane. Yeah, no, I had an idea. Do you guys have any ideas you want to do
Yeah,
after
but
Hellbenders?
Yeah,
I wanna
check it
surprise
off the
people.
traps, man.
Yes, but they're secrets.
I want to surprise people.
All right.
Niall.
Stamper and I still plan on doing a cooking show. I'm just saying that
No one knows if I'm joking.
it's gonna happen.
You're real. This is real.
I
Yeah,
wanted,
fuck you.
I wanted to
That would
make.
be the best idea ever.
I wanted to turn.
That's where I want to be.
Mick, you need to go to fucking cooking school before we make a show, man.
You know what? I'm gonna teach you how to do some. Fuck you. All right, what's up?
I wanted to turn my failure cartoon thing wonky into something actually worth talking
It's not a
about.
failure, man.
I wanted to write it into something.
No, he's kind of right. It was a failure.
No,
No, why do you hate it so much?
I wanted to write it into something.
I love Corey and everything he's done, but Wonky is hands down
Why?
the worst.
Give reasons. Give a list.
He made one cartoon.
Bad voice acting, bad audio, bad
That's why
everything.
it's
That's
funny.
why
It's funny.
That's why it's
Jeff.
funny.
Someone back me
That
up.
was actually
Bad
the
audio
point of the
is part of the charm.
Versus your capabilities, Wonky.
Wonky's
Really?
fucking funny, dude.
Listen, I wanted to write Wonky as like this naive fool who was just learning the human life from a perverted psychopath who knows nothing about life.
Why don't you go pitch that to Pixar? And we can
They would
move on to-
fucking love it, dude.
Corey, you did pitch Wonky
No.
at fucking Hollywood. We were in the room with you.
You bitch wonky.
Yeah.
To the fucking trip take
You
guy.
bitch Wonky.
I was surprised. I fucking remember it, Corey.
I don't remember.
I thought you were fucking psycho.
I don't remember.
Corey, what did you say? to him?
I don't remember.
You did.
I must have been fucking huffing the
I forgot
paint
about
on
that,
something else.
dude. God, I forgot.
about
Oh,
that.
I
Corey.
don't remember that.
Corey.
All right, Wingman. Wingman.
This guy was
20
sitting there with a
News to
fucking
me.
blood special like you were a fucking psycho. He was like, you were like,
Liar!
Chris
You're a liar!
You did! You absolutely did!
What did I say?
You were just telling people, okay, I will remember the exact plot. You said that Wonky was its own, like, dream world for kids or something, and blah, 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 right?
Yeah, okay.
You were like 20
That
minutes.
sounds like
this guy
nothing
was
I would
staring
say.
at
It
the
was.
eye, dude. He was fucking.
You
what?
said
Yes, dude.
What?
You scared him away,
Excuse
Corey.
me? Was I fucking hopping on paint chips for
You
40
got us
minutes
blacklisted from
beforehand?
Hollywood!
I don't remember that.
Corey.
You're a liar.
It did happen! It did!
Never.
Zach was there! Aaron was there!
Who cares?
Susie
cares?
was there.
It's not getting cut. Who cares?
It's not getting cut, that's funny.
All right,
That's the last part.
Wingman 2699 asks, have you guys ever had any relationship problems? If
No.
so, please
Next
elaborate.
question.
We've got Steven Vauladicus says, what were some obstacles and hardships that you felt while pursuing something you were passionate about? Has anything come close to grinding things to a halt?
That time I hired a studio.
And what
fucking
helped
ruined me.
you? And what helped you or didn't help you overcome it?
Chris
How
hired a
time
studio for the
consuming it
Beyonce.
is. It's very time consuming.
Time?
It's very tedious. If you want to do animation, if you want to do, comedy to an extent, it's going to be very time consuming.
I got swindled from Hollywood.
Chris, just say the fucking.
Yeah, just do it.
No,
It's been.
Listen, you can dig it up, but I got fucking screwed by a studio out of $6,000. They told me they'd animate an episode of Leo Satan every week or two. I forget
It looked like a fucking 13.
I gave them a design sheet, and it was supposed to look like Leo Satan 3 and 4, which was decent.
I saw the episode. It looked so fucking
I
bad.
swear it's on.
I saw a link.
I swear they got an intern to do it.
It was them in a field, and like whatever angle they had on them, I've never
But
seen that.
who wrote
in
that
any
It was a
script? I'm
slightly
curious.
curved
Me
light
and
for a
Sean.
field.
It was so curved. It was. Ugh.
It was weird. It wasn't like a regular episode, anyways, but
Yeah.
they still fucked up the animation.
I still think you should release it. Just
For me, it's editing sleepycast and then sleepycabin going to a halt, everybody, and then not having any income.
But that's all, folks. Next question.
All right, Windmill Punches asking, what are your thoughts on tattoos?
Cool, hot, sexy.
How many is too many?
Nick, you answer this, Nick. You answer this because you have a fucking sleepy cabin
I am
tattoo.
the only person in this group that has
I'm
a
getting one,
tattoo.
though. I'm
A
getting half
sleepy
sleep.
cabin tattoo.
Yeah, well,
Do you regret the tattoo?
Not at all.
I wouldn't regret that.
I actually.
go for Nick.
You know what's
For
funny
being
about
honest.
that? No. It's funny because it's one of those things that I forget that I have it, and every single time I see it on me, I'm actually really fucking happy I
Are you
am.
motivated?
What's that?
Are you motivated? Are you inspired?
It doesn't necessarily motivate me. It just
Right.
when I see it, I'm just happy to see it. It gives me a smile.
There's
Makes
a
me
shocking amount of people with sleepy cabin tattoos.
There's actually so far from Twitter.
A
what
good
I've
dozen,
seen-
I think, right?
Well, there's at least eight people that have tweeted it.
But the only reason is because the design is really good. If
Well, no,
sleepycabin
it's a
comes
great
to a halt,
design.
It's a good,
really
it's a good
design.
tattoo regardless of what it stands for.
Exactly.
Yeah.
A skeleton
It's a
key is
standalone.
just a
No
fucking
matter what,
sexy
it's
ass
a very
fucking
good design.
And for me, I've already said this 100 times, but people are like, "Well, what if something happens to sleep cab?" It's just a reminder of a transition in my fucking life.
Can I talk to Jeff for a second?
And
Jeff,
I'm
would
really
you ever get a
fucking
sleepycabin
happy.
tattoo?
That I have it. The end. What's
Next
that?
question.
What's the point now?
Yeah.
It's just that I know you never would. That's the only.
You know what? It's the problem. Is I don't think I could get it.
I would never
I'm
get a
drinking it.
tattoo.
don't think
I would
could
never.
get a
You know
tattoo.
what? It's so funny.
Because
For
I
the
think
longest
I feel like
time,
I'd
dude.
freak out and get tired of it.
I would have never, ever. I was one of those people who was like, I'm never getting a tattoo. What the fuck would I ever commit to my body that I would ever actually want to put there? And then when things happened in my life and things happened and I came to Philly, I don't know. If Sleepy Cabin dissolved tomorrow, this would be even better and even cooler because it would be such a fucking reminder of something that
It's
I don't know,
it's a
like,
relic.
Yeah, all of a sudden it becomes that much more important. There's nothing that will ever make me regret
I was thinking
this.
again, like
I love it. The
something,
end.
some like little homage to it on my half sleeve, but I wouldn't get the thing.
You could tattoo my wiener on there.
If possible, if you can get a tattoo that's less than 2.8 inches, then I would probably do it.
Sorry,
I get-
it's
I don't
like
think you can,
18,000 inches.
No, it costs less.
You know?
It's
So
too little
gross.
price to get a
I'm
tattoo.
sorry,
that
and it's shaped in a
Make your-
corkscrew
your-
shape.
No, you
Wiener.
should get a full size Mick wiener on your pinky
Yeah,
finger.
I'll get it on my little
Hey, no! You should get half an ant tattooed on your dick, because that's all it could fit.
No, because it's
Talking about.
All right, we got Keith.
You're freak.
Wait, you mean
We've got Keith Rogers.
You get a half a Mick Wiener on my little nub.
Keith
stop.
Rogers.
I get half a Mick Wiener right here. Look, guys, look at
Yeah,
this.
right on your wart. We get it. Stop.
Keith Rogers asks, "Can I visit Philly and crash with
No.
you guys?"
No.
Okay.
Who are you?
They actually said this is a somewhat serious question.
Tell him to fuck up, seriously.
All right. Hey, well, don't
Maybe
be
he's a nice
dick.
guy. Maybe he can stand my
He's a
house.
great guy.
Fuck up.
And you know what? He probably ended up staying with us anyway, so shut up
Yeah,
now.
tell him to fuck up, though.
Nice
Oh
house.
my God, Niall.
Tell him to go to your
Iron
house.
Phoenix. Iron Phoenix you are literally like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. You are two different human beings now. All right, Iron Phoenix. If you all were to animate full-length films together, assuming all expenses are paid or payable, who among the Sleepy Cabin would be delegated as the director of that movie?
Chris O'Neill.
Chris. Yeah,
Chris O'Neill.
I'd give it to Chris.
Whoa, really?
Chris, yeah.
Why?
You're a good director.
You're a good
Because
director.
you're on a camera. Full stop. You're a good director.
Hey!
Yeah,
Also, a good knife rapist, Chris O'Neill.
But wait, you were saying animation.
really kill this entire.
Did he say animation?
No, they did. If you were all to
Said-
animate a full-length
Yeah,
film, so I
animate.
guess it's
Oh, animate.
So it's
I
animated.
would still say Chris to some degree.
Oh.
He's very good at shots. He's very good at composition.
Thanks.
I'll give you
I think
that.
so. I think
Thanks.
so.
I
Definitely.
agree.
That's
Good
nice.
coloring, good lighting.
Nice legs.
Yeah.
Look at these.
Exactly.
All you gotta do.
Next question, dude.
All you gotta do is tan your albino legs and not be autistic, and then we'd have a
Wow.
director.
Damn, dude.
All right,
You
next.
don't want to talk with your fucking.
God damn it, guys! You know what I'm
You
joking.
asked for it, dude.
Yes, you know what I'm joking.
What's the next question?
Next question.
The Box of Shame asks,
Good name.
if you had to relocate Sleepy Cabin to another state,
Antarctica.
besides
Next question.
Antarctica is a state.
Not a state.
And besides
Could be.
Pennsylvania, where would you like to go?
Texas.
Greenland.
Texas.
Texas.
Greenland.
Yeah, because
Canada.
zero income tax, right?
Yep.
Washington.
Oh yeah, and
New
the
York.
temperature is
I want to
fairly
live in a place
regulated.
like Forrest Gump lived in.
Florida.
Fucking trees.
What, Alabama?
Sorry, Alabama, you're
Yeah,
right.
I would totally live in his house and make
Hawaii?
cartoons.
You want to relocate
You
to
know it's
fucking
hot
Hawaii?
as shit.
Not with a big old
Super-
AC.
Hey,
Oh, no, the big
Hawaii.
old AC.
Hawaii is a good place. A little expensive, but it's alright.
There's a volcano that's gonna fall on you though.
Jeff, do your best Hawaiian impression. Moving on. Okay.
Amazing. Amazing.
That's the Middle East.
Dog the Bounty Hunter lives in Hawaii.
You know what's funny is that they have 18 words that rhyme with that's like
that was
half
every
of their
country in the
fucking
Middle East,
dictionary, to be honest.
That was Syria. That was Iraq.
Actually-
Notice, wait, isn't there like 35 fucking meanings to aloha?
No, like, you know, Alaska apparently.
Oh,
has,
for snow, it's like.
yeah. Alaska has 35.
But what is the word? What is the word? Does anyone know?
Aloha
Aloha
means the
Bobby,
friendship those
Stop
who have
that.
no feet, deep within the sand of
You've been a bad boy. Dad.
Nobody knows.
Sorry, little bit.
Nobody knows the answer. If there was a place to relocate, Hawaii sounds nice.
did you hear what I
Texas
said?
isn't bad.
I would-
San Diego.
Honestly,
hear what I
Texas would
said?
be the biggest one.
I think Texas too.
Aloha means
Hello.
those to greet. It was like hello to those who greet, deep within the sand of heat.
Thank you, fucking Hallmark, dude. Get,
I like
get the next
your.
question.
I like your interpretation. I do. No,
It's a
genuine.
fucking
That
car
was
my
it.
aunt was sent me to for my birthday. What the hell's wrong with
That
you?
was honestly not far off the Sandland thing we said at the beginning. That was just one of those weird things you did.
Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, Pennsylvania,
What are you
Texas,
looking at me like that for?
It's a Quizlet riddle.
San Diego,
You're on fucking
Hawaii.
Bentonville, Corey.
They did say another state. Otherwise, I'd say
Isn't that a
Taiwan. 'cause
Bentonville?
Taiwan is fucking
What's his
amazing.
You live in Taiwan?
I would absolutely. They have the number one.
China's gonna invade them, dude.
They're
Riddler.
fucking. They will. That would be the only down. That would be the only
Riddler, like
downside.
riddles.
Is that you'd be like, I'm in Taiwan, and all of a sudden China's like,
no, bye.
you're ours, and then you'd be like, oh.
Can we say this a little?
That's like the
I'm sure,
that's like
Nick,
the
I'm sure you
magic
know
of
this
business
is.
or something.
Hold on, I thought the Riddler was the Quizler. I didn't know.
That's like a shitty fucking like.
From like Quiznos.
You're
That's like
mad.
an Adult Swim parody
You're
of the
mad.
Riddler. The Quizler.
Fun fact about Taiwan.
Need to be quizzed on this.
Taiwan says it's China. It's the real China.
Yeah.
And China says it's the real China. I'm
Yes.
sure you know that. You
or
the
false?
internet.
When I was in
false
Taiwan just this summer, I went to a deli and they were like, "How is your Chinese so good?" And I was like, "Oh, my mom's from Taiwan. I'm half Chinese." And all three ladies behind the counter
their faces went from like, oh, smiling at the foreigner who
Fuck
spoke
you.
Chinese to just like stone cold, and they were like, "You're not half Chinese.
You're full.
You're half Taiwanese."
Interesting.
And here I was,
So
like,
do
I was
people-
still handing money over the counter. Like I was like,
Do people in Taiwan still view themselves as Chinese? Is the real China?
No, they consider themselves Taiwanese. Absolutely.
Interesting.
No doubt. Yeah.
Have you ever tried to use this Chinese line thing on like women?
But hey,
I am Chinese.
To what? For what purpose?
I don't know. I'm just curious. If
To what
there was an
benefit?
angle. If there's an angle to it.
Well, the problem is that like Chinese is not like Spanish. There's nothing romantic about it. It always sounds like
Or
you're
French, for
shouting
example,
at somebody.
French, like-
Well, or French.
Shouting.
It always sounds like you're just shouting and yelling. Like even the words like "I love you."
Give us some Mandarin.
They're like, listen, ladies, I have a Chinese dick.
Yeah. Check out my Chinese ding dong is never a pickup line. But
say it in Chinese.
No, but here's I love you.
Say it in Chinese.
Here's I love you in Chinese. 我爱你. Okay.
我爱你.
Yeah, there's nothing like calm or soothing about it.
Oh wait. Okay, wait.
Sounds like you're gonna punch somebody.
Say okay, wait. Say I want to finger fuck you until you scream.
Okay.
Do it.
Hold on. Okay. 我要放我的手在你的。
我要放我的手
No, see,
在
this
你
is
的。
I don't know some of these words.
Okay,
say your voice changes.
Just okay, say
What
your.
do you mean my voice changes?
It like goes higher.
You're like, okay, I'm gonna talk in Chinese. Why?
Okay, wait. I'm trying to figure this out, right? So say I think you're a very pretty lady.
你很美丽。
你很美丽。Okay, so do I sound like an ignorant?
Nick,
漂亮的女人。
Okay, there you go.
Speak as suavely as you can.
Yeah.
你是一个很漂亮的。
Yeah, there's a word.
Do I sound like I'm saying it, or do I
Yeah, you were just doing it. You were actually doing the tones too. 你是一个很漂亮的。
你是一个很漂亮 Is that literally the words? Or am I saying it weird to you?
No. You said everything up and you said you were very pretty and then you stopped.
Oh, 你是一个很漂亮。
No. 你是一个很漂亮的女人。
你是一个漂亮的。
Now you sound like you're a little drunk, but you're still speaking Chinese.
Sweet dude.
It sounds like you're playing a fucking record in reverse. Like synchronic messages.
Yes, that's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Pyong, pyong, pyong.
Shut up. That's our beautiful language. All right, we've got 4 more bitch ass. This is from our amazing patrons. Next, we've got Paul Raymond. Commissions from companies or developers. Have any of you done one? How did you feel about it? And will Sleepy Cabin ever consider doing one?
Commissions?
Commissions from another company.
I did
totally.
recently.
I would do it.
About 8 months ago, I did a commission for Jash, the video podcast.
By
network.
commissions, do you mean jobs?
Yes.
Yes, big commission.
Would you do jobs
Big commission.
to make money outside of
I did one
this?
for Reggie
Well,
Watts.
gee. Well, you know what? Some people think we make a whole lot of money being the group that we are. Okay, I'm just saying. Some people do think that.
Well, I'm just gagging.
And they're patron supporters of
Are
it.
they
There you
talking
go.
about us doing like have we done individually before Sleepy Cabin?
No, I think what they're actually specifically saying is, as Sleepy Cabin, would we be willing to do jobs
I'd be willing
from
to
other
do
people?
one if it was like something we were
Within the group, right? Within
like if
the-
we all cared about it and if
Right.
it like was
Well, it's
worth
the
it.
reason why I think we haven't done like the Audible or the Loot Crate shit is because it's just as a group, it's not something that we've been passionate
I really
about
hate
doing.
Loot Crate.
Right.
I really just don't get the
No,
point.
and I won't cut that out.
Okay, fine.
Good,
It's good.
because I know we got to cut some things out, but I think that as a group. Like, while we may not necessarily hate the product, or some of us do, as
Sorry,
a group,
I don't
it is
hate
not,
the product. I just don't care about it.
No, I absolutely
Yeah.
agree. No, I absolutely agree. It's just not something as a group I fucking care about. Uber Nubernator says,
I'm sure there's like really good stuff inside of it.
Corey, hey, if you could go anywhere, where in the world would you travel to and why?
Japan.
That's a great question. I'd like to go back to Japan, even though I live there. I do want to go
wanna
back.
Japan.
I want to go to Japan.
You want to go to Japan? But why?
Absolutely.
But why?
Because I'm into
You know,
their culture. I'm a
Being
big
raised,
weeb.
being raised where I am and seeing like weeaboos or whatever people call them, I've always been fascinated by Japanese culture because where we kind of like grow away from arcade
What's
machines.
a weeboo?
Well,
it's a person who's like,
it's like an
overly
autistic white
obsessed with
person
like
who's, like,
Japanese
just-
culture.
yeah.
So do you think?
No, here's the thing.
Like, I'm kind of a slight weeb
Here's
because I
the
like
thing, yeah.
Godzilla and
Well,
fucking.
we did that podcast with what's his face? With
Wooly,
Wooly,
yeah.
and Wooly was like this self-prescribed like Uber weeb.
Yeah.
No, yeah, there's nothing
Yo,
wrong.
if
like,
you're down with Japanese stuff, I don't see the problem.
I
know,
fucking grew up in
language.
Asia. Everything I fucking love is Asian, but I don't
I'm
consider
saying
myself a
in the
weeb.
sense, I'm saying in the sense with weeaboo as a not a derogatory statement, but as like a person who's really into. That's why I said.
Don't
weeb.
you use it in a derogatory fashion to
I don't
crack
use
on
it.
people?
I don't
what they
use it
do,
as a
but
derogatory
I just say
statement.
it like
I don't
a
call
person
people
who's-
weeaboos because I understand.
What
people
is
like
the exact
Japanese
translation
culture.
of
Okay,
weeb?
a weeaboo was an insult to
A
people
white
who were
person who
like,
likes
I love
Japanese
anime,
stuff.
I love manga, I love like Godzilla and Ultraman and all this other just really Japanese
It's not
shit.
an insult.
Where it's usually it used to be kind of.
It used to be, but we
now,
don't live in that age anymore.
But now it's just kind of like, yeah, I guess I'm kind of a weeb because I like
Yeah,
Japanese
exactly.
culture.
Like I would call myself. I would honestly say if I invested more time, I could definitely become a weeb. Absolutely, I have no problem saying that. It's like becoming a nerd. It's like not a big deal. What I'm
But
saying.
don't weebs like crack on other weebs because they aren't as weeb as they are?
If you want to crack
that's
on a
every-
weeb because
Yeah,
he's
but that's
not
like
as
every
weeb
nerd
as you,
culture.
You're
You're not
fucking
really a
douchebag.
nerd.
If you want to be like you're not a nerd because I know the fucking square root of 400. It's like who cares, faggot? I know like more game knowledge than you could ever know. It's like whatever you call a weeb is a weeb. But in my opinion, like the whole culture of like weebology,
Weebology.
Weeabology.
coin.
Weebology.
Coin.
This guy
But
knows. This guy
basically-
knows.
Oh
what he's
my
doing.
God.
Basically, I always found the
It's
concept.
happening.
I always found it fascinating that like they still read mangas.
Manga.
I don't want to get crucified.
Thank you.
And they still like do arcades and shit. Like it's still really popular there. And that concept that they still like do that kind of stuff and the different. I've always been fascinated in the different like just that culture and in general. Like I love the Japanese like fashion and style. They have a really cool fashion in Japan. Like Tokyo has an amazing fashion sense. I love like the styles and shit. And beyond
No,
like
it ends up being like what we end up emulating.
yeah,
later on.
beyond the
Yeah.
fashion, beyond the games, and beyond like the arcades and stuff. I've always been really fascinated in the Japanese culture because American culture. I like American. I'm not gonna say like I'm not an American. I love American
Well,
culture.
American culture is such a hodgepodge of cultures. When you
Yeah.
think about like Japanese culture, it's very homogenous. It's
Oh,
very
absolutely.
isolated, very specific, laser
Maybe my-
crystallized,
yeah.
like
American
pinpoint-
culture is summed up like you buy a crock pot and you
Yeah,
put a bunch
exactly.
of shit in it
Yeah.
and hope that it works out. The
Yeah.
end.
Yeah, and Japan has been very faithful to making sure that what they present to the world has been very much like representative of their
It's
country.
just cool that you can
Exactly.
be like on a train through Japan and you'll pass under a statue of a giant robot. It's like shit
I'm all
that
about
actually
that.
happens there.
That idea is awesome to me because
Yeah.
in America we're too busy. We're worried about like the stuff that's
They're like Gundam
wars
statues
and shit.
and Godzilla statues. It's like
Yeah, the
sweet,
gun.
dude.
You wouldn't go through fucking New York and see a giant Gundam statue on her.
My favorite story, one of my favorite stories as far as like geek culture is concerned, is I went to one of the Sega arcades, and there was House of the Dead.
Oh,
and
that's
there
cool,
were these
dude.
guys. There was this one guy. Sorry, specifically one guy, long hair, and he was playing House of the Dead, and he did it with like it looked like he wasn't even looking
Was
at
that
the
his
screen.
name? Long hair.
Yeah, long hair. No,
Long hair.
that would be a Chinese name. But he was like, he was at the Sega arcade, and he played House of the Dead, and it looked like he wasn't even looking at the screen, but he was playing two players with both guns, and he did this thing where he was just like almost like doing a dance while he was playing.
And you know what?
And he was like, "Bop, bop,
Equilibrium,
bop."
it's like a
That fascinates
gun
me.
kata
No, it looked like a Gunkata thing, and he was doing headshot. Now, to be fair, I didn't even know in House of the Dead that you could do like a straight up headshot kill. Like I knew that helped, but I didn't know that like if you only did headshots in House of the Dead, that would actually like
And you know what? That absolutely fascinates me.
Yeah.
The concept of that.
No,
I would
everyone
never
circled
think of
around
that.
and watched it. It was
People
like a
are
very normal
invested. These
cultural
people who
thing.
get together and do DDR sessions in
Yeah.
like these fucking Japanese like arcades. It's like an Evo tournament. Everyone's lined up and fucking cheering these
that's
people
exactly
on.
what it was like. I mean, back then, watching somebody in like a crowd playing a video game felt a little awkward.
Yeah.
But now that we have like I mean, and this is in before the 2000s. So
Oh, yeah,
now
absolutely.
watching people play video games in a fucking huge room is normal and
Yeah.
celebrated. But when
Absolutely.
I was doing it, it felt a little awkward. So
Yeah,
it is
no.
kind of interesting how things have fucking changed since
Yeah.
then. So next question we've got, and we're getting close, fellers. This is from Super Slum. If you could run your own convention, what would be the first thing you do?
What? What do you mean?
Butts out, titties up.
Fucking chick.
Everywhere you gotta fuck.
What would you do?
Dude, okay.
You're running a convention. First thing you do.
Dark
Chris.
room. Everyone
huge
gets naked
room.
and fucks each other.
No, you son of a
Promote
bitch.
ourselves?
Yeah,
No,
I know. See, that's like the logical,
No.
like
A huge
let
auditorium.
people know.
Huge auditorium.
Okay.
Small ball pit.
Absolutely small.
Wait, isn't this like
If
that
you get-
one
if you get
con
that-
that
No.
failed really hard?
Nah.
You're talking about something that exists.
Yeah, no, yeah.
Gash
$1,000 you get
We'll call it Gash Con. What do
you
you
get a
think?
wallow in people's urine.
Call
Just
that
piss all over the
Gash
fucking
Con.
balls.
Yeah, Cash Con. There you go.
Sleepy cash.
No, really. We run a con. If we ran a con, what would be the first thing you would do running a con?
Scary dark forest with owls. People walk through a forest and see all these scary owls.
Fuck you, boys.
Dude, let's just get a huge room and release like 50 million owls into it.
Good idea, dude.
You ever see a video of like the Americans like cheering the fucking they release the eagle to fucking smash it?
Yeah.
It'd be like that.
Dude,
Just
that's a
fucking
good cringe video.
30 owls smashing into the window constantly every fucking minute, dying.
Trying to escape like
Fucking
the dark
dying.
room with these like fucking like stock sound effects that you buy like chains from like old the 80s. And there's fucking like owls crashing in the
Throw a few
And we'll have
dolphin
your
sound
fucking,
effects in there.
we'll have your can narration playing all the
Yeah,
time,
the whole
over and
time.
over.
Yeah, just repeating.
There you go. That's right.
You'll turn it up
That's
really
my
loud, and all the
answer.
owls will scream
I
and
don't know
die.
about these motherfuckers' answer.
It's like turn up the bass. It's just like breaking the speakers.
Not only your fucking ears hurting, or just
Let's
owls
paint the
crashing
owls
into
purple,
every
too.
window.
You know what I would do if I ran a convention? I would create a map where if there was a thing you needed to see or wanted to see, you'd actually be able to find it.
Wow, that's a good idea.
Because I know, right? Because I feel like we've gone to some conventions where people like almost hide the rooms that people are supposed to go to in these very like fucking Sisyphean
Well,
mazes.
they have these fucking like Metroidvania bullshit. Like you can tell.
Oh, I know.
It's like 6 fucking rooms
Oh,
above
no.
what you're supposed to go on.
And then it's a big surprise that people don't fucking figure it out. But
yeah, it's like, oh, I didn't know this is at room 42.
So anyways, yeah, if I ran a convention, number one, make a fucking map that people can actually follow. They don't have to download the app and fucking have a degree in fucking physics. All right, next. This is the next and last Patreon question, fellas. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is from Rodolfo Davis Millet. What's the most fucked up thing you've convinced someone to do?
Convince
I
somebody
convinced
to do?
with my friends.
Start
in
sleepycabin.
In 5th grade. In 5th grade. In 5th grade.
Hey-o!
We convinced
Wait,
the
that
kid-
wasn't me.
We convinced the kid to eat dead flies off the windowsill. In
Did
5th
you
grade.
really?
Not me, but a couple people.
Balls are fucking sore, dude. Oh, Jesus.
Cool.
No.
Somebody convinced you that your
going.
balls were sore?
No, keep going.
I
Sorry.
convinced the kid, well, a group of my friends convinced the kid that putting pea water on his face would enhance his like get rid of his
Acne.
no, not acne,
Face.
like fix his I
Ugly?
guess he thought he had stretch marks on his face, so we said like
As a kid,
putting boy pee on your face would enhance the speed of
Boy pee?
cleaning it.
So when I was 14
So
years
wait,
old,
pea
I
water?
didn't convince someone to do this, but somebody convinced me. This is in a classroom. This is not even like in the cafeteria or outside of class. In a classroom before the class started. Some students convinced me, and this is how big of a loser I was, that if I squeezed lemon juice into my eyes, it tickled.
Tickle.
Dumb,
Yeah,
dude.
so what did you figure out?
Did it hurt?
I figured out
My dad figured
that
out
it was a lie.
My dad convinced me when I was about 10 years old that if you put a huge square battery in your tongue,
Fuck
it'll
you.
tickle too.
What?
Yes. He was very happy to see that it fucking electrocuted me.
Oh my fucking.
Thrill.
Zach, what?
You know, what it's called? What's the actual name for those huge, D battery? What are they
Yeah.
called?
Oh, the ones with the
The big square ones.
They have two. Yeah, they have the positive and the
Light
negative.
bulbs, a light bulb battery.
Oh my!
He said if you put that to your tongue, it'll tickle. And I fucking screamed and cried when I was 10 years old.
Your
My
dad?
My
Yeah.
dad didn't really convince me, but when I was putting tar on a wall to lay down, like,
As you do.
serious,
I just love how that story
completely
starts.
serious.
Of course,
Hot
your dad
tar on a wall. I got stuff on my finger, and I'm like, Dad, how do I clean this off? He's like, you can't. He's like, it's gonna fucking burn through your skin and touch your bone. And I was freaking out. Like, I was crying as a kid. He's like, don't worry. I was lying. But that was after I was washing my hands and crying. Like, he came in laughing and he put his hand on my shoulder.
What?
And told me it's new.
Corey,
Are you serious?
you know what? This is the last question, but we're here. And this is the season finale. So I think there's a question that a lot of people need answers to.
I haven't answered
That is,
this, but
is your dad still alive?
Yeah, he's in Florida with his Russian wife.
Does he know about the sleepycast?
No.
Is he real?
Yeah, he's 100% real.
Because there are so many stories about your dad that just blow my goddamn
You know, I talked
mind.
to Jeff about this. Everybody asks, it's like a fucking insane. Like, my dad is like this crazy.
Yeah, his dad's not that weird.
He's
right?
just.
If you listen to the podcast,
He just like fucking with me when I was younger and like acting like a child.
He
That's really
fucking
what it
made
comes
you
down to.
bury tires. He fucking locked you in a basement.
Look, people are weird. If you understand human nature, his dad's not that fucking strange.
Really, what it comes down to is my dad was just sort of a child. If you want to know the honest truth, my dad's father died when he was 13. So he didn't really know how to be a father when he was 13, and not to mention his
He didn't
mom.
have you with her. He didn't have you as
Yeah,
her.
no. His mom gave him everything he ever wanted. If his room was dirty, she would clean it up. He had no idea of the concept.
What age was
the
he when he had
concept of
you, Corey?
responsibility. He
What-
was like, I don't know, like he was 40 something.
Oh.
Maybe 30.
Oh, so he grew up like a coddled faggot, and like everything was kind of handed to him.
Exactly. Everything was handed to him. He became very narcissistic. So the concept of a kid was just like, he would keep him around and love him, but he would also fuck with him. And his idea of fucking with him was just like, you know, as if it was like a college kid he was just fucking with when he was like 8.
Corey, do you want kids?
No, well, maybe when I'm older.
You don't want to repeat the same process.
I don't want to teach my kids to be like, hey.
What would you teach your
Hey,
kids?
go stick your hand
Corey,
in the thorn
Corey,
bush.
what
There
did
might
you
be
teach your
something
kids?
What is the
interesting
top 3 lessons you would teach your son
Absolutely.
if you had a son right now?
3 lessons. The 3 things they need to know, Corey. Your kid.
Sex, like porn and the concept of that. I would teach him porn at a young age.
You threw that out really fast.
That's what it's always on my
Number
mind.
2.
Number 2, I would teach him.
Rock and roll.
I would teach him about the difference between reaching for something and working for something.
Number 2, teach your kid how to make spaghetti, man. If you know how to make spaghetti,
No.
you know how to do a million
Number
fucking things.
Number 3, I would teach him basic living advice, like how to wash your clothes and fold it, and how to cook food with something I never
4, 5,
fucking
6,
learned.
7, 8. You can't do that.
You could teach your kid basic living knowledges. And number 3, and then I would encourage him to influence him in the porn and stuff. And then when he draws porn pictures
So the
at
number
school,
1 is sex, and the last one is you'd encourage him in porn.
yeah, if he drew people fucking at school, I would be like, was it hot? And then if they said no, I would beat his fucking ass. I'd be, get off that motherfucker. You have an audience now.
You would beat your son because he's not drawing hot enough porn at a young age?
Look at these titties.
Tough.
Look at these titties.
I support your decisions, Corey. Can I be Uncle Stamper?
Always, dude.
Yes, dude. Yes.
I'd be like, those titties look like raindrops. Across his face.
And I'll be like, listen, I know your dad can be a little tough sometimes, but they have to hang off the shoulder like teardrops, asshole, and I'll smack the shit out of him.
Man, I'd be a bad parent. Listen, if I was a dad right now, I'd be like, eat your vegetables, go to bed on time, and then I go to bed.
All you have to do is feed them and make sure they don't die. Next question. Oh wait, that's it.
That's it.
Whoa, dude.
Ladies and gentlemen, we've gotten through the Patreon questions.
Oh, what do we have next?
We slayed them, bitch.
Ready Q&A.
Yeah.
Ready, Q&A!
Money, cool, pussy, weed, 420, dude, I give a fuck. Brewski, fuck that pussy, in my life, dude.
Gay.
All right.
One time I threw from outside the pussy, guy.
That'd be really funny alarm.
So gay. Gay. So no gay.
Shut up, you fuck.
Let's change it. Let's move on to the Reddit.com.
We'll be right back after our commercial break.
Welcome to Mint Butthole's Freshness.
Better stop.
Where you can put a mint in your butthole and get the fresh scent of your
Feel the breeze of the Alpine.
Right up your ass.
What's my Altoids? Put up your ass. Put them in your asshole, dude.
Altoids.
buy it and put it in your ass, dude. Come on.
Put these mints. This is the worst commercial ever. Put these mints up
I
your
would
butt.
buy Altoid. Fuck you.
Convenience, comfort, reliability. With more flights between London and Albuquerque, Spread Arsehole Air redefines the luxury of air travel. With friendlier service, wider seats, and more leg room, you can finally sit back, relax, and spread your asshole with ease. Spread Arsehole Air. We make your ass soar higher than ever.
Welcome back to the season finale of Sleepycast. Here today we have a very special guest with us. He's renowned for many of his accomplishments on the internet and in the bedroom.
Yes, it is Zach Braff. Zach Braff, everybody. Woo! See a Brapster? We call Brapster around here, boys. We call it Brapster, dude. He's the Brapster around this place, dude.
Wait, who's Zach Braff, actually?
Right
Exactly.
there,
Instead, we've got with us Tom
what an
Flippin' Folk.
accomplishment.
Tom Folk.
Well, welcome to the podcast, Tom. Welcome.
Golf clap, golf clap. There you go.
Thanks. For those of you who don't know, Tom Fulp is the president and CEO of Newgrounds.com.
Wow.
If you aren't familiar with Newgrounds.com,
you're not missing much. Hey!
Damn, dude, damn, that's too real, dude, damn.
So what's going on, Tom?
Not much.
All right, Tom, let's get into it.
I like how you're looking around. You're like looking around for an exit strategy.
Yeah. You got yourself, your wife, and me. You have to fuck one, marry one, kill one. Go.
Tom, how big's your dick? What's your poop smell like? Tom.
Tom, how big is your poop? What's your stick smell like?
Come on, Tom.
Come on, Tom, answer, Tom.
It's kind of loose.
Yeah, no, that's a good
Which one? Poop, yeah, go on. Okay.
Tom, are you available for other parties? Or?
Tom, your handsome good looks aren't going to translate on the podcast.
I know.
We need to hear your handsome good looks.
I'll ask you guys some questions. How about that?
Well, he's flipping that
He's
shit.
flipping us, dude. He's
Yeah.
flipping that shit.
So how's everything going with the Sleepycast?
It's ending. We're all in horrible terms.
Terrible,
Each other.
holy
I
shit.
hate everyone's guts. Everyone hates me.
There you go.
Next question.
Oh yeah, how's Newgrounds going, Tom? How's that going?
Newgrounds is going fine.
He said that. You're shifting eyes.
Twiddling his thumbs and looking around the room.
It's like we kidnapped him. Oh yeah, you were responsible for Castle Crashers as well.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yes, I was the lead programmer of Castle Crashers. Very proud. Very proud moment of my life.
I'm proud of that. Don't bust your arm.
What
pat
about
yourself
Alien
on the back,
Hominid? What did you have to do with Alien
I was
Hominid?
also lead programmer of Alien Hominid.
All right, I have a question. With the whole process of Alien Hominid, like,
Hominide.
Well, you said hominid twice, and you said hominid.
you know what?
You just heard what it sounded like.
Hominid? Hominid?
What is a hominid? Does anybody like
Alien hominid?
Is it like a humanoid?
Is it alien
I
hominid?
guess, yeah.
I was never on board with that name. I always thought it was stupid.
I always thought
What, alien hominid, really, man?
No,
What's a
I
better
always
name?
thought-
What's a better name? What would you named it?
Yellow alien.
Everyone
Yellow
calls it
alien.
alien
Thank you,
humanoid.
Yellow alien, dude.
I would have called it.
It's still a shitty name, but it's a damn sight better. What the hell's a hominid?
I thought it was.
Someone was
hominide.
flipping through the
like
the
homicide,
thesaurus, you know what I'm saying?
hominide, homicide.
I think it's
That's
like a
why I thought-
bipedal humanoid creature.
Yeah, I
It's
think
the-
Jeff's got
Look,
it.
this is what it is. It's the
I looked it up
alien.
once.
The alien heard the word humanoid. He went, I'm a hominid, and that's all it is. It's true.
They
Where did the name
interviewed
come
alien
from, Tom?
before
Do you
making
know?
There is a story. Dan woke up one morning with a really bad headache, and he told his then girlfriend, "I feel like an alien hominid bit my head off."
Who the
And
hell
she-
says that?
I thought you were
I
going to
don't
say
know.
something pretty dark, like he woke up and told his girlfriend, I want to break up with you.
No. And then
Okay.
she said, "What does an alien hominid look like?" And then he drew it.
So he made up the word?
No, hominid's a word.
The word exists.
Oh.
He combined it, I guess, with alien.
Would you like to cover any other like game development stories?
Yeah, I'm curious
Tom,
because
or-
you have all the spicy deeds, my friend.
Yeah, you know what, Tom? All we see is the results of all your guys' hard work here. We see the success of the games you guys have made. What are the horror stories? What's the shit that like almost killed you all while you were making these games?
I remember watching him program at the very end of Castle Crashers. I think Tom's grateful he didn't have a gun on his desk.
done.
Well, yeah, that is like.
He was very upset. He looked very tired because he's running like 2 full-time jobs basically.
Well, yeah, the final year of Castle Crashers was a year of non-stop work around the clock.
Jesus.
And it's interesting because it's like you kind of feel like as you're getting older, it's like, can I still do that? And then every once in a while, you have like a period where you remind yourself that you can.
Were you married during that time?
I got married towards the end. Or yeah.
It's pretty shitty planning on your.
Yeah, that's done.
But then didn't have kids until afterwards, so that worked out. That was well planned.
What was this? Alien Hominid or Castle Crashers?
Castle Crashers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Alien Hominid was like a cakewalk compared to Castle Crashers because Alien Hominid seemed stressful at the time because, like, at that time I was also like always canceling plans with anyone that wanted to do stuff and whatever, but I was still, it wasn't as all-encompassing, and it took 15 months.
Sorry.
You also have to juggle QC and
What's
handle
QC?
all the other shit at the end that you didn't even foresee.
I always saw Alien.
Dealing with publishers.
I'm afraid to say the name now.
Alien
Lower lip.
Hominid.
Alien
Hominid.
I always thought Alien Hominid.
You fucked it up. You said
Did I fuck it up? I always thought it was kind of a game. Like when I first played it, it was kind of a game that was kind of made as you went. Like, because you start, like, seeing, like, the first level, how it's coded, and then you start, like, seeing... Because it gets fucking crazy with bosses and, like, levels and shit. You're just, like, because you don't really know what's going on. Like, because you're an alien that's attacking, but, like, there were so many different bosses and stuff. Is that what happened? Was that the kind of process? Like, as you went, you learned newer things and implemented them?
That's been the way all of them have been, basically, is just build as you go.
I mean, that's good, because you learn new things, and then you can go back and change
them. Yeah, like, there's always that... there used to be that guilt of not having, like, a design doc, because everyone says you're supposed to have a design doc where you plan it all out ahead of time.
Well, even shitty games have a design doc.
Yeah, so much changes as you go, though, and you realize that you're gonna keep having ideas and keep wanting to change things, so... It seems like it's working.
Do you think in hindsight you'd make Alien Hominid easier?
Yes.
Because it's known as a very hard game.
Yeah. No, the biggest regret, besides it being hard in general, the biggest regret is that the second level is so hard.
Yeah.
Like the freeway
compared
level.
to the other ones.
And it's funny because there's some levels that have really cheap deaths, but the freeway level I can play without dying. So it actually isn't like a cheap death level compared to some of the others, but most people use up all their lives on the freeway
You just
level.
have to get good at it, like that Battletoads thing.
Okay, you know what? No, fuck that level. You talking about the speed racing with the fuck? No, dude, those things came so quick. Trying to time that at times was virtually fucking impossible.
Well, I mean, in theory, like...
Was that randomized? That
I don't think it was randomized. I don't think it was. I think it just didn't matter because of the spacing of them. It wasn't like you could just... Like, I know this. It's like it was still a ninja samurai
They
level.
threw curveballs because at that part you're going like back and forth, and then it's kind of like a rhythm. But then like suddenly there's two there, and then like does it again, then there's two there. Like it kind of tries to fuck you.
And then
up
there was
you
somewhere
kinda have a
I
rhythm
think
going.
I don't remember 100%, but I'm pretty sure there was somewhere like you had to jump over a pit, but you had to time the jump right because right when you got to the other side there would have been like another thing waiting for you or something.
Like
I don't
another
know.
ramp to jump.
Yeah, I just remember
that was it.
Fucking tough.
That was the third level.
Fuck Battletoads, anyways. Moving on.
Here's a question, Tom. What games were your inspirations growing up to like influence your game development career?
The biggest ongoing influence is Treasure. So they made Gunstar Heroes, Guardian Heroes, Radiant Silvergun, were like the big ones that really
Gunstar's
inspire like
sweet.
game feel for me, and
they had good music and good sound.
Yeah, everything was cool in those
Gunstar
games.
was
And I was able to beat them all too. Like it's funny, like considering Alien Hominid so hard because I hated hard games growing up, so I liked that I could beat all of the.
Was that your
games,
vengeance?
too.
Was that like your?
No, I think it just didn't know any better. Like I thought it had to be. I thought like it was supposed to be hard. Like it's hadn't stepped out of that mindset.
The Treasure doesn't exist anymore, right?
No, they're still around.
You trying to draw a parallel there? Follow their footsteps.
What's a good game to you? What makes a good game? What do you seek out to do? Besides like fun, obviously, you want to create fun. But what do you think a good game needs to have?
Oh yeah. Well, that's well, okay. I'll just look at what I enjoyed like recently, like Super Mario 3D World on the Wii U. There's a video on YouTube that kind of gets into how they do it, where pretty much every level has a unique toy or theme, and at the start of the level you get introduced to the theme in a safe way where you can't get hurt while you learn it, and then next they have you do the theme with a challenge involved, and then for the third phase they put a twist on it, and change it up, and the whole game's like that.
Interesting.
And it's so well polished where like sometimes I think of it more like a physical toy than a game because it never reminds me that it's a game because it's so perfectly done.
Yeah. Video is Mathematosis. He made that video, Mathematosis.
Yeah, I saw that one as well.
He's good.
And then that Captain Toad Treasure Tracker was the same way where like each level is just this fun little puzzle box where you almost feel like you're playing with a toy in your hands for some reason.
The view thing in that though was obnoxious.
It can be a little weird.
It would obscure the view.
Yeah.
The gyro controls.
What's a game you hated, Tom?
What's a game everyone liked and you hated it?
Well, the original Mario, but more and more people do come out of the woodwork admitting they hated the original Mario. But I
Dude,
didn't.
you know what?
I didn't like the
tried
original
playing
Mario.
that fucking game again on like the Mario like the Nintendo.
Are we
remix
really gonna
thing.
shit on Mario Brothers?
Hold on,
Hold on.
I'm gonna stay and say I like
I'm
it.
not shitting. This is
why
what
would
I mean.
you dislike
Hold
that
on,
game?
hold on. I'm not shitting on Mario Brothers. It fucking came and it landed. It fucking revolutionized video games all over again after the crash of the video game market or whatever the fuck. But in our day and age, that game is a clunky mess. Like playing the NES like remix and stuff, you realize how fucking floaty your jumps are. Like when you jump, your momentum is still
What's
going.
the NES remix? I haven't heard of this.
It's actually a really cool concept where it lets you play old NES games, and they kind of put a challenge
in a very
on it.
autistic
And
way.
it's really fucking difficult.
Oh.
Like sometimes it's really easy, like collect 3 coins, and then it's like, fucking what do you call it? Where you like.
Basically, it's like
unravel a cheat
if you were
that we
eating
did in the
cereal
game.
like with marshmallows, and like all of a sudden one of the games was only eat blue marshmallows,
Yeah.
and you sat there like an idiot staring into your bowl of cereal looking for blue marshmallows. Congratulations, you won.
Yeah, and if you get it, you have a time thing and then the stars. So you want to get the best stars to get the best time. But sometimes they're like, hey, exploit a glitch in our game we didn't fucking fix because we didn't know about it at the time, but everyone else knows about it, and now we know about it because of the internet. And you're like, excuse me? I don't know how to do this. And then it's like, oh, too bad, you don't get any stars.
Hold on.
So
Why do you
it's-
hate Mario Bros?
Yeah, I want to know what are the
this.
reasons you would hate
Same
The
reason.
original Mario,
They said the original, like
it
3
was
still
hard.
holds
It was
up.
hard, and yeah, I like
No,
3. I
three-
like 2 a lot. I
three
like
and-
2 a lot, and I like
2
3.
and World are the best, in my opinion.
Two.
I think 2 is
yeah.
garbage.
Something about
Two's
the first
good.
one just never.
It wasn't originally a Mario game. That
It
just-
doesn't matter.
I
It's
definitely
still
grew up
good.
on it. Well, it's not a horrible
It's
game,
still
but it's not
way better than the first one.
Did you guys ever play Bayou Billy?
Oh yeah.
So Bayou Billy was
The
like
Adventures of Bayou
the
Billy.
first level was a brawler, but it also had like driving levels and stuff, and the graphics were pretty good, and I was really excited about it. But the first level was like this really long, slow level where the enemies like there's this like I think it was like a guy in like a wetsuit that came out of the water that took forever to kill, and the whole level was just like this slow slog, and most of the time you never beat the first level. And I remember this one afternoon Wade beat the first level and then played through like all these. There's like this whole game after the first level that he was able to play through after that. But there was like I think it was just like that one afternoon, and I've never seen anything but the first level.
Was that one of the accomplishments that he holds dear to his heart?
Wade always was better. He was more he'd persevere with the games more. I liked
And now look at him.
seeing the details of the game and everything.
So you still haven't explained why you didn't like Mario.
Yeah, I just don't, I think in general like I don't like when you die and have to repeat a bunch of crap.
That's like the best
That's
part of a game.
Okay,
Yeah,
also
that's
you
all I
can just
guess.
hold select and then start again, or was it select an A or just whatever it was, and you could literally restart at the world.
Do you mean
Yes.
like start from the beginning, from the whole game, or you still like dying and
You'd
the
run
stuff?
out of lives and have to you'd run
You'd
out of your
start
lives.
over.
and
I
stuff.
think a lot of those will get
Everyone's talked. Hasn't every podcast talked about Mario though?
I don't know.
Let's talk about it.
I just,
Yeah, it's,
All right, we're talking about game design, but
Let's,
yeah.
I'd say how I like Mario. I wouldn't say that I love it. I mean, I got good memories. I love Part 3.
I want to know, as a game developer and owner of Newgrounds, what's the most rock star moment you've had? I mean, I'm talking like you dropped off in LA, you were at a club,
Look,
doing
I see the
blow off a
videos.
stripper's
I
tits.
see the videos of this guy. I see the videos of this guy doing coke off those hookers.
Yeah, I
Dude,
want to
see
know
that
what's
shit.
the most rock star moment that
I've
you
seen that
Rockstar
shit.
moment?
Yeah, and if it's too intense, we'll bleep out some
Man, I don't-
details.
I saw Tom do coke off his own dick once.
That's hot.
No, yeah, it's.
Would you consider that a rock star moment?
Oh yeah,
No, I don't know if I've really had a serious
Why?
rock star moment.
He was in the
like-
middle of the dance floor when he did it.
He hired some
Lick your
babes
dick
to dress like Alien Hobbit and
We-
just go around him.
We had that party at the Trocadero once.
All right.
And,
Yeah,
and Shock and I performed like FDA live on stage, and then these girls came up and took off their shirts and had Newground stickers on their boobs.
Did they really?
Yeah, so that was like pretty interesting.
I like how you say boobs. On their boobs.
But
That's awesome.
but yeah, no, I don't know. just the few times that I've been recognized by people, like if I'm with someone who doesn't, like let's say I'm with one of April's friends, husbands or boyfriends somewhere, and someone recognizes me, that it's like really surreal because I'm not like, no one knows that I do anything that anyone cares about.
I've been there. I've seen kids recognize Tom. I know, and I'm just like,
It really doesn't happen much.
Like that one kid who recognized you from across the street and he ran over to you to get your autograph and got hit by your car.
We were just eating.
Oh yeah, rockstar moment.
Can I build up your question, Mick? Can I ask you who's the most famous person you met because of Newgrounds? Like what's the furthest you've gotten?
All right, so I won an award for there's the Flash Forward conference. And it was the Hammerstein Ballroom in New York, and I won the award for best Flash games. Ooh. And I got to shake hands with Chuck D on stage.
Who?
Chuck D from Public Enemy.
Oh.
Who?
I don't actually know.
So anyway,
Why is he in Flash Forward?
I don't know. He must have been into Flash at the time.
All
Didn't the guys from the room fucking fly you guys out and blow you all or something?
No. I talked to
the guy here.
Yeah, Jeff was there.
Jeff's a weird third wheel.
I don't want to. I don't. Then this is about Tom, but this is a story I could definitely tell.
Yes.
Jeff's a weird third wheel in this whole.
Tom's talking to
Greg
Stestera, who played Mark in their room, and these two became kind of buds on Facebook. Mark was like ever since Mark played Greg, Mark. Ever since Tom and I made the Room game, and ever since he played the game, I guess he's been like a super fan of Tom's, and they got chatting, and he's like, "Hey Tom."
Wait, he made the game. You were a huge part of that, right? You and Chris made music for it.
Well, you did everything that you see. You did all the
art.
visuals.
Tom transcribed the entire fucking movie and then filled in all the plot holes. By himself. Tom just took it upon himself to fill in all the plot holes.
What do you mean when you walk in on like Denny jerking off?
Yeah, like there's the part where the character disappears mid-movie. Tom
and then you just go find him.
There's a lot of stuff in the movie that doesn't really follow a proper order, so you have to tie it all together, and also you have to.
It's like jumbled.
Like if you're seeing everything through Johnny's perspective, then you have to fill in the parts where that Johnny wasn't part of, and tell the story where Johnny wasn't in the scene. You need to find the way to have that story come into Johnny's
OCD is.
You put more fucking effort than Tommy was on to.
Did you figure out how many days there were in the movie? How many days passed? Because like when they play the game and like he sleeps every night, Tom actually figured that out. Like, every technical day in the movie that passes.
Did you end the story arc for Claudette's breast cancer or no?
Oh no, yeah, that's probably the one thing we didn't touch on.
She did DLC. Claudette's breast cancer.
So what happened? Jeff?
Well, yeah, Greg invited Tom down to Philly. He's like, I'm doing a script reading. And I'm doing a book signing, and I'm gonna. It's a whole thing. So Tom's like, "Hey, you just want to go along?" And I'm like, "Yeah, all right, sure." So we went down to this event with Greg, and he's on stage, and it was pretty cool. It was like he showed a bunch of behind-the-scenes video interviews. He showed Tommy Wiseau doing these weird commercials from back before he did The Room.
Now, is this like banquet hall event, or is this like back at the bar? They cleared out some tables.
I don't know what you'd call it.
It was actually a morgue that had been converted into like an event space.
It had a balcony. It was a cool space.
Was it quaint?
Not too quaint. It was packed though. It was packed with people.
Okay.
Packed with super Room fans.
Were they all dressed as the characters and stuff?
Do they all have their fucking plastic?
They invited people up on stage to readings, and a lot of them nailed it. Really, honestly, they all they did the voices. Everybody was like flamboyant, enthusiastic about it. Everybody was having a fucking ball.
In other words, it was hell for you.
No, I liked it. Because I like I got obsessed with the movie after Happy Harry showed it to us, and that's why we made the fucking game.
Right.
So the whole event went pretty swimmingly, and at the end, when Greg's like, "All right, I'm gonna do my book signing," and Tom and I get in line, and keep in mind, this is the first time in my life I've ever asked for an autograph from fucking anybody.
Did you really want it, or were you just being polite?
I was like, I wanted the book. I wanted to read the book, so I'm like.
You might as well just sign.
I felt awkward about it. I'm like, I hope
you can't tell that to somebody.
I'm like, I don't know how I'm gonna handle this because I've never asked anybody for an autograph before. And Tom goes first, I think, because those two are chatting it up about but instant best friends. They're taking pictures together. I mean, I don't know what to say. I'm like, hey man, everybody could have a friendship like this between Tom and Greg. And he's like, hey man, he's like asking, he's like, come to Hollywood when we make the movie. This is before this was even public knowledge. He's like, hey man, we're making a movie and you're invited.
I didn't get invited to the movie.
Well, the premiere.
I was hoping. No, I didn't get invited to the premiere. I'm hoping.
Right.
It still happened.
If the movie gets made.
My dream is getting invited to the premiere. And
the whole time I felt like this weird dickhead, like on the sidelines, or
you guys are fucking nerds.
No. So I grab a book. They give me a book. And I'm like, oh boy, here we go. And I go up and I'm like, hey, Greg, how's it going? And I shake his hand and I'm like, hey, I'm a fan. I didn't know what to say. And then he opens the book and the book was already pre-signed. It was pre-signed. So I'm like, he's like, I guess I'll just sign it again. It's like.
Wait, where did you get the book to begin with?
They had a pile there that they were just giving everybody in line to like go up, get signed by Greg. But I guess there was a pile that was pre-signed. I don't know what they were doing with those.
Yeah, one time I was flying, or I was going through the airport of Philly, and I bought that book, and it was pre-signed.
Yeah,
it was weird.
I don't know.
Do you think it was really signed?
Yeah, no, it's signed. Like,
by the way, did you read it? That's a really fun
I love that book. It's great.
I still gotta read it actually.
Yeah, The Disaster Artist.
I read it in like 2 days.
I'm really excited for the movie. I hope they don't do a lazy job on it.
I think James Franco has like Tommy's droopy eye and shit.
Yeah.
Wait, they're actually doing a movie.
Yeah, James Franco and
Seth Rogen.
Is Seth Rogen in it or just helping produce?
I'd say
no. I think I saw.
Yeah.
I think I heard about that.
Really? I had no idea.
Usually it looks like Tommy.
I had no idea fucking it was
it's
another
exciting.
James Franco project. I thought it was just like some other people who just took the reins.
He did mention the game in the book, right?
Yeah.
He just mentions
And he said, thanks, Jeff, for that awesome artwork.
He prints your face out in
And neither of our names are mentioned there.
I'm forgotten.
Although there was a documentary coming out about the room, and they came over to interview you. You didn't want to be in that interview.
That's true.
So see, sometimes you just gotta.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm guilty.
You're gonna get Jack Kirby'd if you sideline yourself
Jack
too much.
Kirby.
But
I'm good at sidelining myself.
But
so meanwhile, while you were getting your book double signed, Tom was out having sushi and margaritas.
I was taking pictures of these two.
It's those awkward moments like, hey, can you take a picture of us? The whole time, and you never got it.
I don't know who was more infatuated with who. Just kidding.
Who posted more Facebook photos of the other?
Greg really wanted to meet Tom. All I know is that.
well, I don't think Greg posted a Facebook. I posted a picture.
But just to say too, like a lot of the cast members played through the game.
Yeah.
Denny
Lisa
liked it.
Nice.
Lisa, I think Lisa. I don't know. We didn't treat Lisa very well.
You drew like a fucking troll in bed.
You drew with a toe with like these like circles.
My fault.
It's like carved.
I love how like you get very little credit when it comes to the success of it or how funny it is, but for anything that they don't like, it would just drop on your shoulders.
Yeah.
When I was in the music for that, I was on a fucking shitty like Windows XP in my mom's utility room.
Well, you nailed it.
Yeah.
Somehow. So I said to Chris, I'm like, listen, I want the soundtrack from this movie, The Room, but as like a Pokemon theme. I didn't know what the hell we were gonna get back, and Chris fucking nailed it. It was just like perfect.
Yeah, Harry Partridge had a little tiny bit at the end too. He helped me with it.
Did he? Yeah. I mean,
shout out to Harry.
It's actually catchy. It's actually
Rest
a
in
really
peace.
good like battle theme.
Yeah, it was
like,
cool. That was good times.
Yeah.
That was my first Newgrounds collab. Well, proper one.
And now look how ugly you are.
Yeah, that was fun.
What was the worst thing you were invited to?
Worst?
Wow, you're like sorting through them right now. Like you flew out there.
Nick's birthday party.
Well, I guess in terms of like making an effort for something, like we did a Newgrounds booth at Wizard World in Philly.
Okay.
And
that's a legit event.
It's gotten big now.
Yeah.
And I think they even took on like a Comic-Con name. Everyone renames their convention Comic-Con because no one owns that.
Yeah.
So when you hear that there's Comic-Con in your town, it's not actually the same event as what's in San Diego. It's just that anyone can call their event Comic-Con.
Oh.
But when we went, it was like, I think it was actually their lowest year. I think they'd actually been in decline before they had like an upswing. And, we set up a booth and it was just like, I don't know.
This is the worst thing.
It was like the emptiest.
It wasn't that bad.
It was, as far as, going out to do something.
I was hoping like you went there and it was like just a dark room and they kidnapped you.
I would suspect like getting paid to go out there. They're like, oh, we've got a place set up for you, and then you come out there like it's a long flight, like 12 hours, and then you go there and it just completely pointless.
Yeah, I mean all the conventions I've gone to have all worked. Like everything I've flown to, I'd say has worked out.
So,
well.
You've been to a lot of conventions. Sorry,
You've had a lot of good things from New Guns. What's the worst thing that's come from New Guns? Like what's a bad situation, legal trouble, a fight? What's the worst thing that's come?
May I make a suggestion? I don't know. If
I do. Can I say I do recall very very vaguely like you guys have had some legal run-ins like with your Gears of War cartoons and stuff.
That wasn't that bad.
Okay, well what's the
a lot of
worst
stuff?
thing?
Okay, a lot of stuff is like cease and desist. What's a real nightmare if you have a website is things involving use of pictures that other people's pictures if they have like a copyright lawyer. So we had an instance where we had some clip art on the site that was from Corbis. And so they basically just came at us and did
My bad.
Yeah, they did a $10,000 shakedown, and basically they went $10,000. Then you talk to lawyers, and the lawyers are like, "That's actually
We didn't just use them. I mean, I manipulated them. I mean, they were changed.
Yeah.
What exactly did you use?
What the fuck is Corbis?
They're a company that owns lots of. They represent
Like
lots of
stock
photographers.
images?
Yeah,
Oh,
for stock
okay.
images.
There's like 3 100 by 100 pixel, completely.
Here's the worst part.
Master file. They're the same thing.
A dude reading a newspaper.
Here's
bullshit.
Here's the worst part of it. It was part of NG Mag, and we no longer even linked to it. It was officially dead because we wanted to redo it at some point, but it was officially dead. We weren't linking to it anymore. It could have just been deleted at any moment, and because we didn't delete it, they ended up finding it and then sending this thing. So you talk to the lawyers, and they're like, it's really hard to win against someone that owns a photo. Like, there's not really any sympathy in court for that. So, you're gonna have to spend a decent amount of money. So then the lawyers go back and forth, and then they get it knocked down to like 7,000.
Meanwhile, are you paying these lawyers to do that?
You usually, as soon as you involve lawyers, you'll spend just as much or more when it's all done. So the only real reason to involve lawyers is if you don't want to give someone else the satisfaction of getting the money, and then you essentially give it to the lawyers instead. But
couldn't you have just bought the pictures?
No, because once they catch you, then it's
they want the
they want the big payday.
There's similar. I don't know if I'm actually legally allowed to say this because I think we had to sign something, but Masterfile, they're notorious for that, and I did some research on them while they were trying to sue us. And essentially what I discovered is because stock photos are becoming, there's just more and more places to get free resources. So these stock photo sites that are used to these exorbitant amounts for the rates that they would charge to like a major magazine, like a Fortune 500 company magazine or whatever, they end up spending less time gathering images and doing anything like back end, like making sure the site runs and all that, and they actually spend more resources and time going to court with people. Like that's actually where a huge chunk of their money comes from, because it's not coming from images anymore.
Yeah.
And so they'll just take people to court and they'll try, that's the thing, it's like you said, $10,000, it's like they will just drop these huge numbers on you, and what ends up happening is they try to act like they're doing you a favor by being like, fine, 3,000 for using that image.
They set it artificially high to haggle you down.
Exactly. Yeah.
It wasn't malicious or anything. They were completely harmless. And then they just came after us. It's ridiculous.
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say there's another case where it was a game that we sponsored.
I was gonna bring that up.
Yeah, I won't name names, but they had used a photo, and
the main character in the game was the photo.
Well, but it was just but not in the game, just the title screen.
Okay. Was it that shark game?
Oh, right. Now I've said too much.
Oh,
well, anyway.
Shit. I thought that's.
We'll cut that.
Start that last sentence again.
Just do it again. Sorry.
Yeah. So there's been cases.
So yeah, so one example was a game that we sponsored where his title screen used an image that was owned by somebody, and that was an interesting one because as a sponsor, you're kind of off the hook because you can be like, oh, we just advertise ourselves on this game. But
you're a good guy.
But I'm a good guy, yeah. So I took care. I actually paid their.
You took the hit for that one.
Yeah, I took the hit, and
What was the hit?
and I bought the license. That was an expensive one.
What was the hit?
10,000.
Oh,
Jesus.
And then I bought the license so that it wouldn't have any problems moving forward. But because I figured he's gonna start finding it on other websites or whatever.
Right,
If you know, even if you edit the Newgrounds version, it's gonna end up being everywhere.
Yeah.
But and then similar to that is the patent troll companies that try to, they accumulate patents, and their whole business is accumulating patents and then just suing people and getting licensing fees.
Right.
So we were.
That's some snaky shit too.
Yeah,
Dude, that's the same thing as it's not the same thing. In a smaller version of that is those people who sit on websites. They just buy up all these different website names, and then if you want something, if you're a company, if you're a large enough company, they'll be like, "We want $1 million for this."
Yeah.
And do what's weird too. Maybe Tom you can mention this. You mentioned like the one patent troll website you went to about it's like these people like they're smiling and it's almost like they're proud of this.
Yeah, a lot of them here's I'll tell you all about some patent trolls because there's some things that people don't know about. So there's a court in Texas with a judge that is very friendly with the patent litigators.
Yeah.
So what they always do is they always set up a location in that town, and then they run all of their lawsuits through that town. And I'm sure this judge has made a fortune off of it, and he should be like disbarred or whatever. But that's, as far as I know, that might still be happening unless that's actually changed. But that's exactly what happened with us. It's like they were going to use that courthouse. And another thing about patent trolls a lot of people don't know is like if you hear an ad on the radio for a company, and it's an ad that says how they're like a great company doing cool stuff, and they're looking for talented people. Patent trolls actually run those ads to build positive reputation. So that juries, when they go into court, a jury will be like, I hear their ad on the radio. They're doing this and this. So there's a lot of stuff, but it's like, anyway.
Well, that's dirty.
So in our case, it was,
how did you find that out?
I just hear things. But anyway. So anyway.
You're like, I didn't just drop $10K for no reason.
But our case, it was someone, they had a patent for running ads while you're listening to music online. And so they were trying to come after us, but the thing that in our case is we had proof that we actually were doing that on the site a year before they filed their patent. And that's the really crazy part. You need to show that you did it a year before they filed the patent, which doesn't make much sense.
Why wouldn't it just be
why
a
not
day?
the day before they filed the patent? But so it was interesting because our first thing was had the lawyers send them back the thing that showed the examples from the Internet Archive of where we had audio and ads. But then it's just like the whole thing got thrown out because it was actually like they were trying to go after some like streaming radio services. I think Huffington Post was named. Like they had a few. They'd actually successfully won against 10 companies. They did they named 10 companies and won, and they all settled. And then we were part of like their second wave.
Yeah.
But then it got thrown out. And
because of you guys?
I don't think it was because of us. I don't know. It was kind of a mystery because it was like I was just waiting to hear what was next, and that was basically like.
What's the general demeanor in the back and forth with these types of people?
Well, when it's someone that serious, I've learned to just once the lawyers initiate discussion, they're not allowed to talk to you anymore. So I get too like nervous because it used to be like when the Charlie Brown thing on the site. So we had a Charlie Brown cartoon on the site, and the King or whatever that owns Charlie Brown sent the takedown notice, and it was the same month that Mad Magazine had Charlie Brown on the cover choking Lucy or whatever. So I sent them back the cover of Mad Magazine and said, this is like a parody just like this,
Yeah.
But that just made him mad, and like then I actually got the lawyers involved, and it basically came down to lawyers are like, you have to take it down or we're gonna go to court.
Right.
What did make it a parody? What made it like what made
what it is if a company, when companies have a lot of money, they know that even if you would win, if it went, they know that we would win in court, but they also know that we could not afford. It would cost us $100,000 to win.
Call your bluff.
Yeah, it's like you have to, let's say if someone says that what you made could cause confusion, then you have to pay 5 figures for a study to prove that the general public is not confused between what you made. There's all these things that people don't understand. It's like once it goes to court, they'll basically bankrupt you, and that's how.
It's funny, just a side note, we have some friends that have had like YouTube networks, like the aggregate networks, and I know I don't need to name names, but there is one in particular that a lot of people were with for a very long time, and when they tried to get out, it's so weird because like they wanted to get out because clearly there was no relationship, things weren't working out, so people wanted to bail. But due to some of these lifelong contracts and other things,
I know what you're talking about. I'm not going to lay names, but I will say that the contract was like when they brought it to court, that it was actually against the law.
Sure. No. I know that, but I know that part of their process in order to, how do you say this?
Intimidate?
Basically, no, bleed people. So what they would do is that they would make it so you had to get a lawyer in order to get out of this, right? But the thing is that I guess there's like a 30-day grace period between correspondences. So like they have to respond within X amount of days, whatever it is. And what they would do is they'd always wait until the very last day in order to do the response. So that means if you're just some lowly content creator and you have a lawyer trying to help you out, that time, that the clock is ticking. So like they would literally just bleed you out. So every email, and you know, like they needed clarification on something, it's like 30 days, 30 days, 30 days, 30 days.
Yeah.
So that you eventually would just have to drop the lawyer.
Well, I'll tell you what always worked for me is I always look at, for a contract, I always look to make sure that they don't have a clause where it says you can't say anything bad about us. Because that always works pretty well.
Yeah.
If there's not a clause that says you can't badmouth us, all you have to say is like, dude, look, I can tell everyone what a piece of shit you are, and that usually scares them. And that worked with, you know, the specifically the network you're talking about. That's what I did. I was like, listen, I will ruin you.
Oh yeah, that's
they
right.
Let me go that week. They fucking let me go that week.
Yeah.
The real genius of YouTube introducing networks, I'll say there's like 3 points of genius. The first is they eliminated all their personal legal liability by allowing other companies to take responsibility for what people upload on YouTube.
You mean YouTube?
Yeah.
Eliminated it.
So
yeah.
YouTube, yeah, like if you upload something that gets you sued, it's your network that this is now their problem.
Yeah.
Because they're a company that has, you know, resources.
Right.
The second thing is they eliminated all of the financial and tax liability of how you pay people. So let's say you have a guy in another country getting U.S. sourced ad revenue, and you're not withholding the proper amount for the IRS because you're an American company. If you give that money to another American company and they do it wrong, that's them. That's on them. So it's not even like they don't have to worry about all the paperwork. They don't have to worry about dealing with all the individual people.
So far, the way you're describing this, it sounds like laundering money. Like the way you like funnel it through these filters.
Yeah,
so
they're letting it be other people's problem.
Right, but they collect on the goods, but then they don't have to deal with.
And then the third was that all these networks came along and raised millions of dollars, and then actually used venture capital to boost people's CPMs. So that like when people early on were getting the guaranteed ad rates, that was just because these companies, they'd raise like $100 million and they'd be able to just burn a few $1 million giving people a guaranteed rate because they wanted the best
Which sucks people in, and then
it made everyone think
content creators
it makes everyone think
running a
YouTube's
job.
amazing when it's all just like a house of cards with all this.
It's a nice little bubble that's gonna pop.
Pretty much the biggest networks, like it's a scam, right? So that like the ones who will accept anyone. If you're like a little kid with 10,000 subscribers and they're like, yo, come onto our network, we'll help you out. It's a scam because their biggest clients are the people with like millions of subscribers, right?
And they're just pretty much
so if
reaching
they're
out for money.
offering someone with even under 100,000 subscribers, there's no way they'll ever help them out because their biggest clients,
their
resources.
Essentially, all they're doing is they're getting as many people they can to just kind of take 30%.
And they've got tens of thousands of clients, so of course they're never going to get to everybody.
Their emails are so funny too. I like it when they say they'll just like flat out lie. Like they'll be like, "We've worked with such popular YouTubers."
Dude, my name is using those emails. The people I've with, I've seen emails. It's like we work with some people have physic pebbles, like 2 spaces and real taglines.
I know they like spell Spaz Kid wrong, and I lean over. I'm like, dude, do you work with these guys?
Yo, and my favorite email is the one where they write when they're like recruiting people and they're like, "We love your channel."
Oh, your videos are crazy. Which one's your favorite? Oh, we love your videos.
Yeah, all your videos.
Oh yeah, they do. Or they pick a random title. Like they'll pick something like that I did that it's clearly a piece of shit.
Right.
Like they'll just go through and be like, that's my favorite, and then
That or they'll go by the most viewed one.
Yeah.
But I remember when what's his face? He worked for the actual cartoon thing. He did the bear, Wadova Bear.
Joe Bows.
Yeah, Bows.
Yeah,
So Bows, when he posted that one Twitter image of like the account, there, I don't want to again not names, but there was a network that
Broadband TV.
Anyways. Apparently an intern did it, so the company, isn't liable, I guess. But they had sent out all these tweets saying, "Hey, so and so, we really love your channel. Please, write us. We want to talk." And it was just like, it was just like the whole screen, and like we went through the account, and basically they just shoveled in all these names, copied and pasted, and went. And it was like, of all the people to send that type of like it's just it's not only is it not personal, it does seem kind of just
robotic.
Yeah.
I mean, even in the emails,
I get like 3 or 4 a day, dude.
Yeah.
Right. And what do you think of those people? Like, fuck off.
And I think nothing of them.
Right.
Yeah. They're a dime a dozen. You know?
And again, they're just trying to take over my
pitch.
YouTube account, and if I click and I'm just going to be redirected to a sign-in YouTube page thing. Usually.
I get nervous because like I'd say maybe like 6 times a year, I might reach out to someone who I've seen like a video on like Vimeo or something. I'll be like, I really like that. Like, you want to show on Newgrounds, you know? And then I always get nervous that they're just gonna be like, so this is how that fucker does it. Just emails everybody, you know?
Fucking worlds people.
Yeah.
Hey Tom, to go back to what you were saying before that went in the direction that it did. What were some of the there's a lot of properties that you should completely avoid. And I know one of them's Charlie Brown.
Mm-hmm. Is it really that? Charlie Brown?
The Smurfs.
Really?
Godzilla. Godzilla is definitely one. I read an
Godzilla
article.
goes after people, yeah.
It's usually not the creators. It's normally they have like crazy huge legal teams. It's like their job to go out. And look.
Godzilla has literally a legal team, and they're known as the Godzilla of legal teams. There was an article about in some magazine. These guys made a wine, and they labeled it like. What was it like? Something Zilla. They had Zilla at the end of the name of it.
Godzilla wine.
Yeah, and then but it wasn't. It wasn't Godzilla, but it was like
Winezilla.
Yeah, Winezilla, something like that. And they had like a silhouette of Godzilla on the label. Just the silhouette, which actually just looks like a lumpy turd, to be honest. If you've seen the silhouette. And
he's pretty. He's a big fat guy.
Yeah, they sued those guys right out of business.
The same thing happened to Pink Godzilla. When we go to PAX, the first few years we go to PAX, we'd like hang out with this Pink Godzilla guys that they ran like an import game store in Seattle.
Yeah.
And so they just had their store. They had their mascot, which is like a chibi pink little dinosaur. Doesn't look anything like an official Godzilla.
Right.
But they were called Pink Godzilla, and they had stuffed animals of it and everything. And they got them. They had to change to Pink
And then
Gorilla.
the big old foot came down and smashed all of them.
Yeah, they had to ditch all the stuff they'd done with it and
Pink
change it to Pink Gorilla.
But when you said
Pink
Smurfs and Godzilla, I've seen like parodies of both of those loads. So.
Yeah, because Smurfs, we'd gotten a takedown notice from the Smurfs before, but there have been Smurfs things since.
Of all things, the fucking Smurfs.
Nobody cares about the
catch you,
fucking
right?
Smurfs.
Yeah, I really don't understand.
Like nobody.
Could you imagine if Nintendo was that hardcore? There wouldn't be a fucking. If Mario parodies couldn't exist.
Didn't Sega try to go after Sonic shit?
Did they?
Yeah, at one point they did, but never with us.
Really?
But there were.
Yeah,
some
they were
people.
trying to shut down all Sonic parodies at some point.
Good luck with
I
that.
don't blame you.
Just let it flourish.
No, not Sonic parodies. You need to crush that.
We got
They have one good Sonic parody. That's what I thought.
Mario versus
Oh,
Sonic.
did you see that?
That's what I
Wait,
thought.
did you see that one recently where he hung himself and then his coins all spilled out, but then they like auto collected
Fuck
back
you,
and he back to
Tom.
life?
Fuck you.
I really like
This
that.
is over.
You not seen Sonic?
That's a classic one.
Sonic is a good one.
What about Mario versus Sonic: The Reckoning? That would
But anyway,
Episode 4 is the best.
No way, dude.
I used to love those Sprite
Pikachu comes in.
They take like 2 steps from hell.
Wasn't there a whole
Yeah, no,
series
dude,
with Dragon Ball Z
you know what,
from Mario?
Tom? In the golden days when I used to go on Newgrounds, I remember I used to just blam Sprite animations. I fucking hated them. So I'd come on and I would see all these people who put effort, and then I would see these retards with their fucking Sprite cartoons and text because they can't use actual voices, and I would blam it.
The worst
and
was
leave
when they
scathing
used
reviews.
when they
and be
used
like,
anti-alias fonts with Sprite art.
Yeah.
Like at least get a pixel font with
I
Sprite art.
love Corey was like Newground's biggest, like one of like biggest enemy.
Oh,
No,
absolutely.
seriously, Corey, you're a fucking
I would
menace,
go on there and I would just like pinpoint. I'd have my fucking gang of goblin friends and we'd like find an animation and we'd be like, look at this fucking horrible dribble shit, and we'd all leave reviews and ruin his day.
I mean, if I can say this legally, did you call the FBI at some point on one of those guys?
Okay, so someone registered nevgrounds.com with 2 V's instead of a W in new, and in your URL bar it looks like NEW.
Oh, really?
And they created a fake Newgrounds, and it had a login bar. And if you logged in, it saved your info. And then they emailed, they spoofed, because you can email as anybody basically and spoof some. So they emailed everybody as Wade and all the moderators and said,
At first glance, it looks like it says Newgrounds.
yeah, we've been having a lot of, hackers and hacks and stuff. So please go update your password. And so all the moderators would go and do that, and then that's how the entire art portal vanished one day.
Oh my god.
Because there was the ability to like turn, basically just like prune the whole art portal.
So how do you feel about that?
It's just annoying that someone went that far to do that. Well, here's something really. This is actually a big.
I'm just wondering if there's as annoying as it is, do you find it kind of humorous,
sometimes it's funny. Yeah, I try to have good sense of humor.
Sometimes it's funny when half of my site disappears.
But no, this is an important thing though. The best thing about Newgrounds not being as like center of attention nowadays is people still fuck with it some, but it's not near.
not that
It's nothing
severe.
like if people only understood. So imagine like, you know, it's like 2005, and we're just this small team trying to do something huge, and like we're just trying to make awesome stuff and be like this great thing. And so much of our day was spent by kids that just wanted to tear it apart because it was like the biggest thing to them. Like they thought it was the biggest thing and they just wanted to destroy it.
Do you think if you guys didn't have to spend your resources plugging holes in the hull of your ship way back when, that the site would be in a different place today?
I mean, we definitely would have been faster with features if we weren't doing damage control and moderation tools.
What-
And,
what- what
you know,
is the worst-
there's so many sites that launch, they don't even build the moderator tools we need to build because it never becomes a problem for them. It's like you build the tools as you find the problems, but so many sites just never even get
What
those
was the
problems.
most kind of frequent stuff that you have to deal with?
There'd be like the spam submissions in the portal, but there'd just be like the general.
What if? Yeah. Sorry,
like they would they'd try to blam stuff. They would try to they would try to steal awards where they'd
Yeah,
like rush,
no, that
they'd,
happened
like,
all the
swamp
time.
building to steal the award.
Like special things, like special days where you had like Christmas days or like just a special holiday. I remember I wouldn't want to submit anything because some stupid assholes would just upload something at the last second of like the cats getting stepped on or fucking guys getting kicked in the balls and just like. Then that's it. They just do that with like loud static noise and screaming in the mic.
If there's any feature on the site that allows
a lot of times it was the same video. Wasn't there like a video that they kept re-uploading?
Yeah, it was the fucking one with girl getting stepping on the dude's balls,
Yeah.
man. That got fucking old.
Yeah. Do you think any of those people would want the site to actually go down, or do you think
That's
they
the
did
thing.
it
Yeah, I think a
because-
lot of them like it. And the funny thing too is, just like so there was a lot of kids that would submit this horrible content, and we'd sort of like we'd let it exist, right? Because we're just trying to be open.
Who are you to judge what's good and what's horrible?
But what's funny is,
what do you mean horrible?
I'd say like. At this point, it feels like half of the most horrible people have had me take their stuff down because now they're applying for jobs and doing stuff. And there's things on Newgrounds that tie them to their current identity, and so now they want it all removed.
You
And
should have
just
just waited and said no.
I know, that's it. It'd be like
no.
the reverse troll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Be like,
in fact, I'm adding your real name.
Yeah.
Right now.
Have a good day, Jason.
Gonna put your Google Maps right here, your house.
You fucking like feature his like flashes from 2002 on his page whenever he wants them deleted.
His funny George Bush
That would
videos.
honestly, like you have the power to take back what it was rightfully stolen.
You stay in close contact with his boss, you just ruin the rest of his life.
Send him a shitty spread.
You put like a LinkedIn on his profile page.
Oh yeah. Remember this?
Remember Sonic Fox Mario in the middle?
You thought this was pretty funny back in the day, didn't you?
Who's laughing?
Who's laughing now? Do you think any of those people that were like kind of like trolly and weird back on the site back in the day are like either murderers, imprisoned pedophiles, or dead?
No, look, I think they're just.
All right, Tom.
Well, some are
Be honest.
dead.
Oh, are there?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's talk about that. That's a
Well, like suicide's a real thing. Like, there's been some people that have killed themselves.
What's the guy called Live Corpse? Is that his name?
Yeah, he killed himself because the police were at his door.
Yeah, because he
Tell that
shot a
story.
cop, remember?
Did he stab his like neighbor and then he ran from the?
Yeah.
Is that him or is that different?
Yeah, no, yeah, he
That's
shot
the
a
best
cop.
story.
He got in a
Oh,
fight
no,
with
I mean,
his
that's a
neighbor.
horrible
Yeah, start from the beginning.
Tell
Start
it.
from the top there.
Man, I feel like I'm gonna tell it wrong, but yeah, it was something where he was like drinking with the neighbor who was a little crazy, and then they got in a fight, and I think he stabbed the neighbor, and then police got involved, and he was running.
He went home. He finished his Sonic versus Kirby parody.
Yeah.
And he was like running from the police, and I guess he had a gun, and he was going over a fence. He was climbing over a fence, and his gun went off and hit the police officer.
I think
And-
the cop got in the leg or something.
And then he ended up in his house with like SWAT at his door,
Wasn't he, like, in a
and he was like
dumpster at
chatting
some
with
point?
people as it was happening. Yeah, he was hiding in a dumpster. At
He
one
like wrote
point.
He wrote his last thing was to write a Newgrounds post when he was in a dumpster, fucking shaking in the cold with a gun in his hand.
He was in a dumpster.
That's
for
gotta be a little
while.
flattering, Tom.
Yeah.
Newgrounds was the biggest thing this fucking
Did he
maniac.
send you one
He
final
had he was the
PM?
first guy with 100 flashes.
Did he send you one final PM?
He was the first guy with 100 flashes.
Well, he made a final post, and he was chatting with people like as it was all happening.
That's fucked up.
What a goof.
All right,
It was all
gonna,
like- it was all
gonna
like
blow my
confirmed.
brains out. BRB.
Yeah, it was all like confirmed. It actually.
And then the next day, everybody uploads. Everybody makes animations of this happening with
Yeah.
Benny Hill music.
Is they really?
That was always the thing.
Oh my god!
Always what happened.
Yeah, anytime there was like a fucking mass murder or a cult
Yeah, Sir
suicide.
Tom, the next day.
Yeah, there would be like fucking Speakonia videos all over Newgrounds with like fucking B everywhere.
There's actually a picture of, yeah, you want to tell a Sir Tom story too?
Okay, Sir Tom 93 was a little boy in Newgrounds. One day he decided to post in Newgrounds to say, I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna burn my fucking school down. And he posts a picture of him holding gasoline. And then I think Rig saw the Newgrounds post and went, holy shit! And he called the English police. He said, yo, there's this guy on Newgrounds called Sir Tom 93. He's pretty cool, but you better look out. he's coming to the door. So the police fucking caught him. And then, the police found him in school with gasoline in his bag.
Petrol. There's a picture.
No, that's the thing I'm getting to.
Oh,
so,
okay.
but wait. So Newgrounds rejoiced and made a million flashes about Sir Tom trying to burn down the school but getting caught.
That's how
That's always what happened. It was always a big fucking drama, and then everyone uploads stupid, shitty flashes.
What happened to the kid?
Okay, so I don't know. I think he's like.
I think he went to jail actually.
Yeah, I think he went to jail. But there's a picture of me like eating ice cream with him at a Newgrounds London meet.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Well, no, we're not eating ice cream in the picture. But I got ice cream. I bought him an ice cream at a Newgrounds London meet, and then there's a picture of me laughing in the background while he stares scarily into the camera.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, so
it's a small world.
Yeah, it was good.
What's the rules like a school shooter a couple of years ago?
Well, there was that guy that made that movie Regret. It wasn't a school shooting, but he like shot a bunch of people.
Oh, he was like a Native American, right, on the reservation?
Yeah. He was never. He'd uploaded like 2 movies, but I don't think he ever really was like active beyond that.
What a
Should have seen that coming.
So you have Newground Faithful Holidays created by the content creators. Is there any holidays that you thought were
stupid?
Yeah, that like they're obnoxious and their existence were like not
Obviously
stupid.
you do, Corey.
But, oh no, I do.
Corey, you're some fucking hatred. Get up there, Corey.
I fucking hated B Day or B Clock Day.
Clock
or whatever.
Day?
Clock Day. Oh my god.
Well, Clock Day had some really great years.
Like there was really good people who did stuff, but it opened the door for like the fucking those who just got Flash for their first time and fucking pulled up their pants to try and make a first Flash cartoon. And they learned from the best the triangle on the side with the fucking Speakonia voice.
That's why everyone.
I can't stand
That's
that
what made the
voice.
Clock Crew such a success
I
because
can never understand it.
It's stupid. It's dumb.
you could be a 12-year-old kid.
Did you know that?
I would have fucking blamed you, dude.
2006, I made one.
I thought a lot of those people who were posting that were actually adults.
There are a lot of them have grown up too.
There's good ones and bad
But no,
ones.
the thing that was really appealing is you could be a little kid whose voice hasn't changed yet. You're too embarrassed to like talk, and you're not a good artist, and you don't want to use someone else's character like Mario or whatever. So you could take any object, put a clock face on it, and now that's your original character. And then you could use Speakonia to do the voice, and now no one had to know that. Yeah, so it was such a perfect way for kids to begin animation.
Oh,
to lure kids
Yeah,
to have a voice.
even though a lot of them didn't really aim higher than
Tom,
that.
you are romantic
there was,
to the bone.
The Lock Crew, they were really
Legion?
talented. The Lock Legion,
yeah.
The Lock Legion was
And
really good.
weren't they a response to the Clock Crew?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they
Didn't
saw.
Rubber Ninja start as Lock Legion?
He might have, yeah. I just remember Lock Legion, like every time Lock Legion posted stuff, I was like, this is good. And I
Yeah,
see
their
Clock
collabs
Crew,
were pretty
and they
badass.
come out and they're crap the same
What
thing.
was the first cartoon you ever uploaded to Newgrounds?
Oh my god, the first cartoon.
Yeah.
Oh, it was awful. It's just like fucking like it was audio from a Pokemon show episode where Ash is talking about with Pikachu for the first time, where he's with Pikachu for the first time, and Pikachu got shocked or something, and then he's like holding Pikachu, and there's like this guy who's like, we've come so far and gone so long, and it's like this like fucking song, but the song sounded like they were like gaily embracing each other, and then you hear like because he's like running with Pikachu. So I had the genius idea to have him rub his dick against Pikachu's face while he's like while he's like running with, and you could hear Pikachu like
Did it kill over Pikachu's face?
like Pikachu. There's
Dude,
like
wasn't
this
that episode 1 when Pikachu didn't like him at all?
yeah, and then like Pikachu's like Pikachu after he's like fucking doing it, and you can keep hearing him go and then he was like, Pikachu is my very first Pokemon, and he comes all over his face, and then it zooms out, and it got copious amounts of fucking hate, and it was the first cartoon I made. But
Is it still on Newgrounds?
Yeah, no, it is. But my favorite cartoon was Brawl 4. That one was a lot of fun.
I love Brawl 4.
I did Brawl 4 in 6 hours, but that was That was me and
Four is still classic.
a $13 Walmart mic, and just noise, just screaming and fucking. I'm like, Lyle, say
I used to
things.
love doing that with old like mics you buy at Walmart. You just like go.
You mean those fucking
Yeah, no, I screamed so loud in it that like I also told Druox, I was like, Druox, yell as loud as you possibly can into the mic, and he screamed so fucking loud. There was this painful like noise from like when your fucking mic is too loud and it actually breaks and it fucking makes some loud noise.
Yeah.
And then I was like, that's amazing, and I stuck it into the cartoon. And
I hate you assholes.
But I did that not just because I thought it would be funny, because like I was seeing Dick Funnies, like the Brawl Taunt stuff.
It's
and
only
it got
funny
me-
for you. Nobody else laughed. Like nobody's hearing their speakers crack, going, "Ha ha, that's great, dude."
Me and Zach actually screamed and laughed.
You know, I cried laughing at
It's
myself
a
the first
niche
time.
audience. It's the same people who who can laugh at people falling down. It's like that sort of stuff. You laugh at misfortune. The idea of it being so fucking loud is funny to you.
Tom, is there anything that any of us uploaded that you were either like disgusted or disappointed
Or irritated
in us,
by,
or
or-
irritated? Or
Do you have like a monitor so you can like?
We can watch it later. We can pull up your.
I want to show you an example of like. I did the Wishbone theme song. I turned up the volume 300%. I had it was so fucking loud that it was actually like I couldn't hear when I was like doing the audio. Because I was a genius who had the volume all the way up.
The act of
You're like
clipping
fucking
makes
making
you
your ears
laugh.
bleed like, oh, this hurts, man.
The act of clipping people's speakers makes you scream and laugh.
Oh yeah, I just love the idea. Who the fuck is clicking on Peach Hentai Collab by Hula or Golfino and expecting anything but the worst shit ever? Like, what do you expect?
I actually like those guys a lot. I ended up collabing with Hula Lau and that other guy. I don't know how to say his name.
He kind of just left and went off to be a male nurse. Like that's
I remember for kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
He
I
was
just
really good at what he
did.
Yeah, he was great, but it's really funny
He works
too.
really fast.
Do you know the story of like Hula? Have we even told you about Hula? It was. What's funny about Hula is he understands certain English words, but if you say his name with certain English words, he'll get really offended. And this one time we were like, Hula, look at this faggot, and he got so mad because he thought we called him a faggot, and it was actually Axel who said it.
What the hell are you talking about? Who's
hold on. This is like a.
It was just a.
His avatar was like a cat.
Yeah, he was an artist who did like a.
He was like a foreign artist.
He did
though.
like anime
From Brazil, I think?
stuff.
No, he was from
South America?
He was from
He helped
Portugal.
with Cho.
Not Portugal.
Yeah.
Someplace in South America. Where is
He
it?
studied a lot. You know he was studying
Argentina.
frame by frame, like
Yeah,
a bunch
he
of
was
like anime
Argentina.
He had
stuff.
this like beautiful face. His face was
he was
fucking beautiful.
He was very handsome, but basically he was absolutely 100% full racist.
What, he's dead?
Like he would be like.
He said he's gone. He's dead.
No, not Axel. Axel's dead. Like Axel's dead. But
Nobody knows who Axel is, Corey.
okay, Axel. All right, Axel.
Lu's gone and Axel's
I'm
dead.
sorry. I feel like you all have been with me forever, but Axel is a black friend of mine who is dead now. But
Tell the story of Axel quickly.
he basically hated black people, and he would always send Axel. He'd be like, "Stupid fucking ape man," and send him pictures of bananas. He would say this.
God.
He would say this in text and send him bananas with gorillas all the time and laugh. And then, and
That's
Axel,
pretty funny.
Yeah, Axel liked him.
You gotta give it to him. As
Axel-
racist as he was, that's pretty
No,
funny.
Axel liked him so much that he just sort of accepted it. But he's like, I don't know if he's joking or if he actually fucking hates me. But I'm like, no, he actually hates you. And so when he said, Hula, look at this faggot, because we were both saying it, he's like, he thought he was saying it to him. And so what ended up happening was
Hula Lau killed him, and that's why Axel's
No,
dead.
we had to somehow explain to Hula that we weren't calling you a faggot. We were saying this guy is a
Yeah,
faggot.
yeah.
We were like, it was really hard to explain because he did come into Skype calls and he would like, you would hear him like go like, and like in the background.
What? He's from the heart of Africa?
No, he would like say stuff and then he would come on. He'd be like, hey bitch, fuck you bitch, like stuff to people just randomly. But when he ended up like kind of patching it with Axel, and he drew Axel a picture of him as a black man, which is still on his Newgrounds page, and he's never changed it.
Well, because he's dead now.
Yeah,
so it's not
exactly.
really
So if
ever
you want to
gonna
see
change.
Look up Axel the Navy. There's a picture of him, and it's the one that Hula drew.
Is he eating bananas and slices of watermelon?
I think he's actually holding a watermelon and a banana. I'm pretty sure he is, actually. I can't remember.
Jeff, you asked a question to Tom earlier. I'd like to answer it.
You asked the question. Sorry, I kind of derailed it. But Hula was a big part of Newgrounds. He was always on all the things, and he was actually like, he loved Newgrounds. Like, he was always invested in all the people.
He was in a couple of the collabs we did.
His final post, though, sounded like he, like, really fell out of love. Unless he was just, maybe the web in general.
No, he was just really bitter with a redesign. Because he...
Oh, really?
He
2012?
Yeah, no, he was super bitter because he wanted to,
Sorry, I made it better.
No, exactly. He wanted to be able to release, like, shitty cartoons, and he wanted people to blame it.
Oh, you mean from a technical standpoint?
Yeah, he didn't like the fact that he couldn't release trash anymore and nobody would blame his cartoons.
So
that wasn't redesign.
a weird thing.
That wasn't redesign related, though. That was
No,
like,
it was, because, like, you remember the old design, like, when stuff was on the flat cushion, you had to click it. This came in pictures now with, like, star ratings.
Oh, like he went to shock him.
Yeah.
Maybe you should cry about it and then become a male nurse or something. Little bitch. For kids. I bet he'd love working with kids.
I'm sorry, Jeff.
That was actually something else the project system changed. Was it used to be that you kept a portal buddy list and you could add your portal buddies to your submission, so spam crews could submit stuff with, like, we had a limit of 10 at the time, so they put their 10 spam friends on every submission.
Yeah.
But when we changed it to the project system, we made it so you could invite people ahead of time, and they would just sign off and get on board ahead of time before you publish. And but because we got rid of portal buddies, they could no longer just lazily add 10 friends every time, like instantly.
Right.
And I think it just sort of killed off that whole
malicious,
worthless fucking group.
Yeah, which was kind of a good thing, because it always created the feeling of a group of bullies, because like one person with 10 friends could all by himself give the impression of a group of bullies, like acting on someone. They could say this user sucks and put up a flash and there's 10 people on it, and it really looks like a lot of people hate that person.
Yeah, you did have to be careful with who you were friends with, because you never know.
Yeah.
Or knew, rather.
Is there anything any of us in this group has made that, you either disgusted or disappointed at all?
Oh, yeah.
Can I extend this question?
Oh, no.
Any of us have made or we've done, or we said or done where you're like, you motherfucker, you piece of shit, you trash?
You could be honest, Tom.
No, never. There's never been anything that's totally upsetting. There's just things that make me, like, nervous. Like,
What?
like I think, okay, so I'll try and go in, like, order. Like, I think Street Life was the first thing, the first smash with the sex scene. Was that to my recollection, I remember looking at Street Life and I'm being like, wow, it's like we haven't gone this far on the site yet. So it was like, but so that was like a decision point.
Oh no, there's boobies. What am I gonna do?
And then I guess with Jeff, he did the Pokemon.
Oh, really?
That worried you?
Yeah, well, I thought about it in retrospect. I thought maybe that's because we put that on our YouTube, and I was like, maybe that's why.
It's got like half dislikes,
or maybe that's one of the reasons.
That was one of Jeff's best screams. The timing after the pop, and he's like, ah! And the look on his face, it's genius. The timing and everything.
It's weird because by the time that cartoon came out, I feel like so many other things were already quote unquote okay for the site.
Yeah.
That didn't really seem like it was too crazy.
I've gotten more hate for that than anything.
Jeff, on YouTube,
I think you got a lot of
unlikes.
I always felt kind of guilty for that.
And
do you remember when I was like, let's do a Pokemon collab and you made that? When I saw the hate that got, I felt so bad.
Oh, dude, the Pokemon collab.
I was kind of expecting it.
I
was kind of aiming for that. I kind of knew I'd get a lot of hate for it.
Who started the Pokemon?
It was me and
It was Chris.
It was me and someone else.
I think it was Aaron.
I did a really cool menu thing.
Well, I was going to talk to you. I did people actually
Oh yeah, Poke was supposed to be part of it.
Yeah.
So was Hans did a video. Like,
oh yeah, in the Pokeball.
Oh, that's why
everyone made Pokemon
Yeah, that's why we all did Pokemon cartoons.
And I was the only one who did.
And then
you're the only one who
people
fucking
thought it was like a thing, like all the animators were doing, like make Pokemon cartoons.
Yeah, everyone thought it was a trend, but
because
really
nobody knew that it was like a thing.
Now making a Pokemon, that's like your gateway into YouTube. Because you get all the YouTube search traffic.
But
then.
it started out as a collab. You just kind of disbanded people.
Yeah,
I think
but you know
Hans
what?
Was the first one to
you,
release
Chris, and Aaron, and you motherfuckers here, you think you're all the motherfucking
Oh,
first,
fuck
and you're
off.
not. You know who did the first one?
What?
Pendleton Ward.
Who's that?
He did the farting Pikachu.
I didn't say we did the first Pokemon collab.
Right.
Oh,
I just said
Pendleton Ward, an
That's where all the Jeff's thing came from.
Just
Where
sit
Pokemon
back.
came from.
I made
Just
the very first Minecraft parody cartoon.
Yeah.
That's true.
No,
That's actually true.
I had this like
Look at you
realization
creative,
one day
Jeff.
where I was like, if Jeff had kept making those Minecraft,
Oh my God,
cartoons, that could have been its own.
Jeff, you would
industry.
be God right now. You'd literally have more subscribers than the world.
Jeff's pockets would be filled with those autism fun bucks.
You would be the most soulless asshole on the planet.
Your ironic stab at shit would have, if you were able to continue that, without killing yourself, you would be the biggest animation guy in the world.
I'm the first person to do a cartoon with Street Fighter characters shitting and puking on each other.
Yes. I also think you did the first cartoon with Transformers eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
I did the first Pokemon cartoon with the nurse spreading her ass. I don't think anyone's ever done that.
No, I don't think so.
Butt. Spread your butt.
Dude, the nod in that is so perfect. With their heads going up and down, and you can see like the 8 necks.
Really, the only joke was they're
It's a
fucking
toddler
kids.
nod.
Yeah, they're like children looking for Pokeballs.
If you pretty much look at any Street Fighter video on YouTube, there's somebody quoting Stamper's cartoon in the comments. Like it's that.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Everywhere.
A lot of people didn't know I made it because I made it and I'd sent it to a couple of people and I never put my name on it.
Some scumbag released it.
And then it leaked on a style project and it got
4chan.
huge. 4chan. And nobody even knew I made it because the collab wasn't done yet. Everyone else was doing their pieces. So one of my piece of shit trustworthy friends decided to pass it around. Mick! What? Aha! It was Mick at the computer with the keyboard.
No. Yeah, maybe.
Mick, when did you come on to Newgrounds? I can't remember.
2010.
10, right?
I don't think he was around then, was he?
Middle of 2010.
Were you around for the Street Fighter Club? When was that?
No,
He started with Marvel. He came in for some Marvel cartoons.
Yeah, and everyone thought like my Marvel thing was just like this really shitty whatever, but nobody knows that it was actually just a parody of Tom's.
Yeah, I remember that.
Like and that was like one of my first like it was still within the pocket of my first submissions. So like I felt like I had to justify everything. You know, like when you're first anime, like no guys, seriously, listen, I'm not. This isn't what I normally do.
I still do that.
But yeah, it was supposed to be a direct rip of Tom's at the time.
I thought you were pretty cool, Mick. And then I met you.
Yeah, I know. Sorry to disappoint.
I remember
It's okay.
when the first time I ever got really excited was whenever I released that Pico Day collab thing I did in like 60 hours, and then I won the award for the best dick joke. I was like, yes, I got a runner-up award, dude. Because like I just wanted to like get something because I thought it was nonsense. I don't even know why I made that. Like it was nonsense.
Best dick joke.
The one where you
It's the one with Jeff and Tom.
I was gonna say, really funny.
Yeah.
Were they fucking each other?
Yeah. I guess the one I was
That's awesome, dude.
the one I was really scared about was fucking.
Noisy says
I mean, we've
I
talked
thought
about
Hula
it.
Lau made that. Or did he do a different one with Jeff?
So you animated that for? Was that in Street Fighter Chode, or was that something
No,
else?
Street Fighter Chode was something.
No, this was
else.
its own submission.
Oh, that's right.
Chode was a scary day trying to.
And that was all you? That was like you just sat there by yourself. You're like, I'm gonna have Jeff and Tom fuck.
Yeah.
And
I didn't even know what
I
it
forget
looked
what they
like.
were saying to each other. But it was funny.
What I love is that now you work in an
saying-
office literally with just Jeff and Tom.
Saying, when was the last time you cut your nails?
Would you have ever conceived of that when you were making that cartoon that in a few years you would be working in an office with those two
Not
guys?
exactly. No. I just thought at the time it'd be funny because everyone else would be making like Pico like fighting alongside you, and then I would just make you do something completely the opposite.
Is that the advice that you would give to
Yes.
aspiring creators?
Yeah.
To animate the people that you respect and want to work with in the future
Make them
fucking.
look stupid.
Yes.
Yeah, make them,
Yeah, because you never know, they'll hire you years later.
Well, that's another recent thing is we did that screening in LA this past year of like classic Newgrounds stuff, and Strawberry Clock flew out for it and got to see B on the big screen. So
Yeah.
it's like
Did
a
he
kid
cry?
trolling the site,
Yeah.
however many years ago.
You mean just the letter B on the
Yeah,
screen?
and like now you're getting to see your troll movie like in a movie theater with a bunch of people cheering and stuff. It's like that's
How long
that's
did it
a
stay
moment.
up there? Because it's just like one frame that never does anything. It's just a big red letter B.
It's up there long enough. I think I filmed it actually. I should probably put that somewhere.
You're a loser, Tom.
I remember man, like one of the I don't want to like dive back into this. I think I've talked about this a lot, but one of the most scariest times for me was on Newgrounds was was Chode, submitting Chode, because it was about to like lose to some like shitty mouse game by some foreign country, and I was so fucking scared because these assholes were voting up the mouse game, and all the comments were like, "Let this win, fuck that Flash."
Oh, they were all doing it in spite of your Flash.
Oh, absolutely. And then when it was on the page, I was like so happy, but that fucking Flash for 3 solid days, it was bombarded with attention. Like, people were coming, they were dropping zeros left and right, but then I would come back and they would all be gone. Like, the zeros would be gone and there'd be 10s, and then you'd refresh.
I thought it was great.
Zeros.
I remember telling Tom, I was like, dude, you need to put this on the front page.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it.
I guess he did. But he
I
didn't
felt really
nervous,
guilty
nervous.
about it.
That
but
was
it
actually right around when I joined Newgrounds too, because I remember being like,
And
"Wow." This
another
is
thing is,
intense.
I know nothing about Street Fighter.
Corey.
I still don't.
Why don't we take this moment right now to give? Why don't you give Rena Chan a nice heartfelt apology?
Oh, okay. Yeah, no.
Play some sad music. Over.
I'm sorry. I am definitely sorry at this point because I never meant like for Runkachunk to be. I hope it's not something, but
It is. People still call that Corey.
and that's sad. But you know that wasn't even me.
5 years
So I'm gonna
later.
throw Lyle under the bus because he thought of the name.
Okay.
So Lyle
saw-
douchebag.
You're gonna throw Lyle under the
Oh,
bus?
Lyle! No, listen, okay. Lyle also had his fucking hand in the stink pile. When we were making the cartoon, Lyle wrote the crazy, over-the-top fucking Tank Man, like Metal Gear Solid storyline, and I wrote the stupid bullshit that people quote randomly, and so. Like that's why it was like a parody of Club, but it also had this like underlining like story.
Did we even mention the name of the cartoon yet?
Oh, Street Fighter Chode?
Yeah, Street Fighter.
I think we just have like a code name Chode.
That's
Street Fighter. Go watch it. Watch Corey bully people.
No, it was
15 minutes.
But it was how I met like Zach. It was how I met Chris.
I think we said
it was
it
how I
before.
met you. It was how I even kind of got your attention at the time.
See, the thing is, it was so well animated, especially for that time period on the site. No, I think for the site though, to see that, like just with the insanity that was there. I don't know, like it was impossible
and
to
it was
just.
so self-referential to the community. It's like it was a piece of content that existed
almost
because the site
celebratory in a way.
existed.
It was. It seemed like it was part of the. It was just part of the Newgrounds lore or world.
That's
now.
basically what it was.
And it's like 20 minutes long.
Yeah, it's long.
It's a fucking thing.
And then there's like
Wasn't that your art piece that you did for the collab? You did
It's
the
my
big.
favorite Newgrounds stuff ever.
The best thing about it though is I had this other little skeeving plan when I made it. That's why I had this like lesbian scene in between each fucking thing.
Right.
So somebody had to fucking sit through that just to watch the next scene, and then they would be bombarded with stupid dumb shit and it's not funny.
It worked for me.
Exactly. So they would have to sit through that. So I knew. I kind of played the system. I knew I would get 10s from the fucking horny kids who were like, I hated it, but I liked the girl part, and I'm glad it was in the scene select. So here's a 10. And I was like, yeah. And that was like a grand majority.
What
of
are you
the
doing here, Corey? You should be out in LA producing shows for fucking network television.
Dude, I
Your
know
little
how
mastermind
corporate
over
works,
here.
dude, yeah.
You were like bullying some kid at the end of the cartoon. I don't even know who he is, but you
That was Lyle again. Lyle.
this kid with greasy hair.
He was really harmless. Like Lyle just loved to make fun of him, and he's like grease.
See, I think
Tell us
the reason why it's okay that you're throwing Lyle under the bus
Corey.
is because if he was here, he would not apologize.
Oh, he
for
wouldn't.
anything.
He would own up to it. He'd be
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'm so glad I
No,
can
he would
finally.
step right up to that
Your best
plate.
Lyle impression here.
My best Lyle impression. How Lyle would talk.
Lyle, it's good to have
Lyle,
you on the
okay,
podcast.
so if Lyle was.
Lyle, what do you think? Do you apologize for Street Fighter Chode?
Chode was fun, and he's like, but at the time, because there was also a situation where we were actually in a Skype call with, man, that was a whole other thing. Like after Chode came out, like fucking bridges were burned, fucking.
With who?
People that they're supposed to be burned with.
Yeah, like animators and friends of Reina Chan who like. And apparently, like, people were going around, like, saying, like, oh, he's horrible, he won't pay you, he won't allow you to do anything. So after I made that, I was like, I couldn't get voice work from people because they were like, oh, he's the guy who did shows, don't work with him, he's an asshole. So it kind of like, but I didn't really care.
I guess they were right.
Yeah.
Sort of.
I guess so,
Fuck
yeah.
you. While we're kind of going on the whole Newgrounds, like, zeros and tens thing, there's like kind of a funny story. Years and years ago, there was a user. Jeff has something to do with this, actually.
Okay.
That's not bad. There was a user we knew years ago.
Oh
Don't say his name. Don't say his name.
Holy fuck, that was the best day.
Yeah, basically.
This isn't a name that starts with a D, right?
No.
Okay, never mind.
I'm not even sure what this is about.
No,
I'll tell you. He drew Corey a nice birthday picture.
It was just
a nice birthday picture.
It was me. I had his hand around him. I was holding a nice cold brewski.
Yeah.
And he had a fucking lemonade.
Yeah, this nice innocent picture. Chris gives us a 0 and says, "Hey, nice job, great." He compliments, gives me a 0 though. It has like a positive thing. Then I do it. I'm like, "Yeah, great job." I'll give it a 0 too. Then like 4 other guys did it. Then 5 other guys did it. And then this Jeff front paged it. And at some point, the entire community band together in a beautiful act of unity. Like Harry Potter, George Edgeworth, all these people, all these big guys, all give it 0. 0, 0, 0, 0.
They left the compliments.
The biggest guys in the
like,
fucking
I love
site.
the color. You're really good at composition. 0.
It was literally
this is the best
5
piece on
pages
Newgrounds.
of the
0.
top. This kid's biggest idols, fucking 5 pages, 0 zeros. Just, oh God Almighty! What fucking? What
Those are like precious moments. Precious moments I'll never forget.
I checked it recently. All the like half the reviews are deleted.
Yeah. Wait, another thing. But also the thing about that was that me and Zach used to fucking have him on Skype.
Oh, you gotta tell the whole fucking shindig about that stuff, dude.
He was basically just a 13-year-old fan who was like, "I really love your cartoons, very good." And then we'd fuck with him. So me and Zach, we came up with
No, just fuck with him. Just fuck with him.
No, well, we were nice to him at first, but then he kept being annoying, and he kept being like, "Why don't you like my cartoons?"
That's usually
It's
how
like,
it happens.
Yeah, it's like, okay, fuck you. So then we were like, I used to tell him stories where I was like I pretty much made out that Ireland was like a muddy hole that is surrounded by wolves and we live in cabins and shit. So he thought that my like fingers were all gone from wolves and that my parents were dead and that we all had cancer. And then one day we told him that, or this was the day I was going to block him because he was annoying me. But like now he's a nice guy. But anyways, the day where he was annoying me, I was like, "Listen, dude, I gotta go for a few months." And he was like, "Where are you going?" And it's like, I'm gonna be an astronaut. And he was just like, no, you're not. And I was like, I swear, you can ask Zach. And I was like, told Zach, like, if asks, tell him I'm going to train to be an astronaut in NASA. And Zach was okay. So then he asked Zach. Zach was like, yeah, dude, he's gonna do that. And I was like, oh. And then he was like, wow, you're really going to be an astronaut. And I was like, yeah, goodbye, dude. It was really nice knowing you. And I blocked him. And then a few days later, I told Zach to tell him that I had died in a spinning around in a chair test.
What's it called? The gyros,
centrifugal force?
Yeah.
Centrifuge.
So Zach told him that my neck broke because my neck was too
So you
thin.
like snapped around in NASA.
And then we went through the trouble of me pretending to sign into my account as my brother Bert, who doesn't exist.
Basically, you changed your Skype name. You changed your Skype name to Bert O'Neill.
Yeah, Bert. I don't know why, but anyways. And we were like, listen,
we're crafty, dude.
Yeah, it was really mean, but then
It
we
was
were
just
like,
bizarre, if anything.
yeah, looking back on it, really is just weird. But then we were just like, listen, we're gonna have a funeral for Chris. Like he's a hero. He was like, okay, I will be there, like a Skype funeral. And then and then we all entered the call, and I pretended to be my dad, and I was
You
just
were like, my boy's dead. You played like the song from Leo and Satan. You played the song from Leo and Satan
where Leo dies.
Yeah. And it was like, there was like a faint like,
yeah.
And he left.
Yeah, and he left. and then that was the last we heard of him. And then I signed back into Skype one day, and I was just like, I called him, and he was just like, hello, and I was like, hey man, what's up? And it was me. And he's like, you motherfucker! It's just like,
You know, and actually, we made you a
no, I just wanted to see what he did.
We made you a rest in peace video. You can find it on.
Yeah, that was what the NASA rest in peace video was for.
You can find that on.
Oh yeah.
What channel is it? I think it's on Only with Pebbles.
Yeah, it's just.
I uploaded it there.
Zach cut out a bunch of pictures of me in MS Paint.
We
put it
did
over.
like that was for that.
That was for him, yeah. So, and then I came back months later. I was like, "What's up, dude?" And he was like, "You motherfucker!" And he blocked me. And then for years he hated me, but now he likes me.
Shout out to that guy. You know who you are.
Those were the days.
Yeah. Oh, the good old days.
The good old days.
Mick, would you say your original experience with Newgrounds was hostile? Because a lot of people hated your guts.
I did.
Yeah.
Chris hated you.
I don't know.
I just thought you were
I didn't
fat.
hate you. I'm kidding.
Yeah,
I liked you kind of.
No, I don't know.
No, Chris was like, I hate that rice part guy.
I do kind of hate
He's
you.
too popular. He's in everything.
It was weird. I don't know. Like it was a break from
Dick.
Yeah, from sucking dick that I did all day long.
I was making a
chapped
goof. I was making a goof. You didn't have to admit to nothing. You know?
Log into Newgrounds with an aching jaw. No, it was a very Newgrounds was weird, man. It was full of like tons of hate that seemed to get approved
and it was just such a weird, fucking bizarre world of like strange sprite animations and dick jokes and like cookie cutter make it yourself games. I don't know. It was just
Newgrounds was like the home of the dick joke for years.
Yeah, no, it was really weird. But in all of it, there was clearly a sense of community, which I thought was really cool.
Yeah, it was my favorite community.
There was definitely like its own lore, which I thought was.
There hasn't been a community like Newgrounds for me since.
No, I have not.
Newgrounds is still
nothing exists.
Newgrounds is still the definitive.
I've never seen a site like I'm sure like DeviantArt people would argue otherwise, and
No, I think
Tumblrists would argue otherwise. But
Tumblr
Tumblr and DeviantArt aren't Newgrounds. Newgrounds was not only a forum; it was a
you could actually talk.
Yeah, no, and that's the thing is that like these other sites where they all think that they're kind of the center of the universe, including Reddit. The thing is that they all seem to be very homogenous in their thinking. Like it's like well, you're either with us or you're against us kind of thing. Versus Newgrounds, I felt was very open to such a wide range of people, and it wasn't just a wide range of people. It was a wide range of people who could accept a wide range of people.
Yeah.
Like like me or Tom or whatever. Like yeah, we're a little bit older. I joined it when I was 30.
There's like little groups here and there.
Yeah, but I could still laugh at the dick jokes, and I could still understand the hate. And even when people would troll the site and like, they'd plug their Flash in and downvote things, a part of me still thought it was kind of funny. Like even though I didn't appreciate it to a degree, I don't know. It's like I just felt like everybody understood and nobody. It was a place where it was like nobody got banned. Essentially, nobody got banned.
Unless you really fucked up.
Unless you really genuinely fucked up. But I mean, dude, you're talking about a site where people are posting, "I'm gonna burn down my school," and then the next post is, "Hey, I just had some kids." And, it's like, "Congratulations, you faggot," whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know, like, it just seemed like everything. I don't know. I enjoyed it a lot. It was a really bizarre experience on the internet.
I was gonna say it was a fun community. It was a fun place to learn how to be an asshole. And hate yourself years
you
later.
See, it's not so much that like.
I was a piece of shit.
I don't think of like things that could be like I could submit a cartoon and get like like look for trophies and then review and comment on people. It's just that like. Now I would like to have something, like I want to work towards something instead of like putting something out there. I'd rather have a big term goal of what I'm doing and work up to it.
Yeah.
With before it was like I didn't know what I was going to do. I was just sort of releasing cartoons now and then and stuff. And it's kind of funny too because at first when I first came to Newgrounds, like I said, I just made really trolly shit. Loud noises, like the awful shit. I was no better than the people who did fucking clock flashes. I made those loud videos.
The worst of the worst.
Yeah, I was the worst.
You were fucking bottom of the party.
But then, like, when I released Chode, I kind of got this like realization where it's like anytime I worked on something, I ended up putting more effort into it. And then when I released it, like people were like, "You should just keep doing this," and I was like, "Okay." And then that's what I did. I stopped doing like really. I didn't want to do lazy animation. I wanted to do really fluent stuff. And then I started looking at, like, Harry showed me how he animated.
Yeah, see, I think that's the thing, too, is, like, because in other environments where people are quick to ban, like, they don't like what you're saying or doing, you're out.
That's DeviantArt.
Right, but I think with Newgrounds, the thing that was so healthy was that people could be fucking assholes or they could do stupid shit, but like if they put in time and effort into something, you'd get reviews like, "Dude, what the fuck is up with these jokes? You're such a fucking troll." But dude, the animation's amazing.
Oh yeah, I would always review that.
If you'd like to look at some reviews, look at Corey and I's older reviews. Chris's too.
Yeah, I would always look at. And it's funny too because I used to review, and my first reviews were just trolly, jokey shit. But you start to see like the evolution of like, okay, where I'll look at a cartoon and I'll be like, I look like this isn't funny. It's like you aren't funny, but this cartoon is really good, and you should keep animating.
It was just interesting because like sometimes with your friends, like you'll call each other like faggot or retard or whatever. We're joking around, we're making fun of each other.
Seriously.
I know you are, but I think like sometimes people, especially if they're growing up, they don't necessarily understand the context of that type of behavior.
Well, that's the thing too. Is you were a little bit older than Ferris when you got
right.
Newgrounds. If you have all these people who are 15, 16,
right.
17 who are just fucking berating you,
right?
It's a different world almost.
It is a different world. But I was gonna say occasionally I'd see like like Stamper and Jeff and some of you guys.
you guys made these cartoons that were clearly either kind of trolly or out there or not
They're
PC or
always
whatever.
ripping on something or kind of
Right, and yet there were times I remember seeing certain projects where you guys would chime in and be like, "What the fuck is this shit?" or whatever. And it was just an interesting.
Can I give a shout out? I have to say, Stamper's reviews are my favorite reviews.
Yeah. Oh, his old reviews, absolutely, and Chris's old reviews.
One of Stamper's reviews is just a zero.
Mine
It says,
are-
"Boo, get off the
dude,
stage."
mine-
It's the whole review. It just says, "Get off the stage."
Mine are malicious. Like
Mine are
I
too, dude.
look at a flash and I broke it down,
I used to be
and
like-
I was like, I'm like, what is this fucking dribble?
Man,
It's like, what is this trash?
Is this the one where you and a bunch of other friends jumped on and
this
all?
would be me going. This would be me like having just like this angsty hatred to anything
Yeah,
that
same.
fucking
I'm
sucked,
just
and
gonna
I
go
would
ahead
just absolutely rip it apart. But I wouldn't be critical. I wouldn't look at the aspects of it. I would say like I would break it apart. I'd be like 1.5 star because you kind of have like an ounce of talent in this one regard. But I was a douchebag.
I think I've left a few.
Yeah, I was gonna say-
mostly positive, but
I'm gonna go ahead
I don't
and
review-
apologize
I
for.
feel bad about a few of
I
those.
specifically, if you look at my reviews for Tone.
Oh god. Yeah.
Those were fucking brutal, man. I look back at
That was actually the thing I was talking about.
the fucking paragraphs are like, the colors are terrible. Are you fucking
Because
blind?
it wasn't just one; it was a bunch of them,
like,
and everyone jumped on board on that.
used to love,
Aaron got into those too.
I used to love the fucking responses to some reviews. Like there was a kid who made like an epic Mario card. It was called Epic Mario, I think, where it was just like literally Mario like being
epic,
like looking at the camera and like there's 2 steps from hell in the background, and just like and I just loved reviews like Mario's not fucking epic, faggot, and the response was like, "Fuck you, you fucking asshole." It's like sorry.
Your review is like, what did you say? You said like, Mario is fat and he fucks. He's a fat fucking plumber.
He's a fat fucking plumber. Fucks your mom. That's all.
Sorry, really quickly. That's actually one of the genius things of the site, the commenting system, is that the creator always gets the last word.
Yes.
And then
Yes.
yeah.
That was
I love
the
that
best.
about the site.
When I released Brawl 4 and people had these scathing reviews, and I'm like, I would just like all this review, and then all I would say is just lol, and then they would get so fucking mad. They would send me 100 PMs, and then I would reply to those with a lol, and it would just piss him off. Or sometimes somebody would do another review, and then like I would be like, "Oh, are you done?" And they would. It's just, it's the best because. But I mean, like there was always times where I would leave a review and I would actually give criticism, and the person would be like, "Well, you're stupid," and I'd be like, "Oh man, I wish I could reply to that person." Have other fucking line of things to
What
say.
I like about it too is, it's obviously a review system, but like with YouTube, you can just cut whatever you want.
Oh yeah,
But you have to think about what you're saying. You can't just like you could do like a one-line thing like, "Well, fuck off, faggot," and that could be a review. But for the
But
most
you
part,
know
you
you're
really have
burning
to
that.
think.
When you do it, everyone
gone.
knows that you had one chance to say something,
And you said it.
and you chose to say lol faggot or whatever.
And you had like
so it makes you think
4,000 characters. You could like fucking
Oh, yeah.
write the novel you always wanted.
Oh yeah.
Well, Tom, as the creator of Newgrounds, what do you think is the most critical review you've ever left for anything, or do you know?
Have you ever straight up zeroed something with a comment?
In a review?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know if I've ever zeroed anything with a review. And that's the thing, I learned early on, like, and you guys have to experience this too because people look up to you. Like, I learned really early on that if I'm mean to a user, I've created like a serious enemy for life. Because it's different. It's different than just another kid on the site being mean. It's like if you went to Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg was just like Mick Lauer, or like more like Nick Fuckface, get off my site. Like, you hate him for life.
Where
right?
was this Tom the whole podcast? Hello, welcome.
You hate him for the rest of your life, right? It's like that's what happens.
Dude, I'd be like, Zuckerberg fucking called me out.
You look fat in this photo, deleted LOL. Damn, dude, fucking Mark said that, dude. Fucking Mark said that.
Yeah, dude, I would upload like.
He'd like hack my account and I'd just be like pictures of like photoshops of me sucking dicks and stuff.
Tom, I have a question. It's a nice little biggest thing you appreciate and that you think you did the best with Ludo is the biggest regret.
Biggest regret?
Biggest regret and also
Losing this guy.
No.
I was pointing at myself. Best accomplishment? Getting this guy. Let's point at myself again.
He was pointing at his dick.
Excuse me. No, that's not true. I'll let him answer.
Biggest regret? Yeah, like biggest regret is like just the whole decline of it all, like letting myself get too depressed with everything.
You were getting depressed?
Yeah.
Oh.
No. It's like it's tough. It's like you feel like you need to project confidence and shit to like, and I feel like I like kind of like wasn't able to project that, and it might not. It probably would have been.
Do you feel like there was a pivotal time when that would have been helpful?
It's hard to say because the way I look at it now is it's like what happened was going to happen no matter what rabbit I pulled out of my hat, I think.
Right.
Like
SoundCloud was always going to come around. DeviantArt was always going to come around.
YouTube and mobile, especially like the whole. I mean, you know, besides the fact that YouTube like cannibalized so much video traffic, just mobile has cannibalized the web. Like websites are dying.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's what I tell myself now is like, yeah, it's not like there was some magic 1, 2, 3. You know, work an extra 20 hours a week and wear a bigger smile or whatever. They could have saved it, but it's always like. I don't know. Yeah, like, there's always like the what could I have done to have made it.
I think that's probably the most frustrating thing is because that question, it's not even like, man, I wish you could go back and kiss Jenny in front of the cafeteria instead of just letting her walk by. This is one of those situations where you don't even know what you would have done.
Well, like one of the big things is like, it's really easy to say if we never allowed porn on the site, we would have had higher paying ad rates and we would have all those people that hate the site because there's like, oh, there's adult content. It's like, but at the same time, so many people love the site because it had all that content. Because it was
that is Newgrounds.
If you type, I don't know how I know this, but if you type hentai into Google, Newgrounds on the first page.
Yeah, see,
you don't know how you know
I don't know
that?
how I know that.
It's not just porno though; it's adult content that you can't. If I have a joke that's legitimately funny that happens to have a pair of titties in it, there's nothing I can do. I can't put it on YouTube. I can't put it on most websites because conflicts with ad companies and. There's very few places that I could put that. It's not necessarily porn. It's just adult content.
It just annoys me that so many people
Rated
are so
R.
put off. Like
everyone's so fucking good.
There was this. I got some email the other day. It was like, oh, see what people are saying about your site on. It was some site for like guiding people through, and it's like I went and go look at it, and like every negative review is like, oh, it's great games animation. Oh, but. You know,
watch out for the
porn. Yeah. It's like go somewhere else. It's just like,
there's really
come on. It's like don't people realize that the internet is just one click to porn, regardless of what website you're on.
There's porn always hiding around the corner.
Like if you can go to Google image search and type a porn word, and you'll get more porn than Newgrounds has ever seen in its entire existence.
You can type a non-porn word.
Yeah,
that's true too. Type in mouse, and you'll get all sorts of fun
People
shit.
need to accept that the internet just has porn a click away from wherever you are, and it shouldn't be a big deal that Newgrounds also has it too.
Right.
But anyway, but that is one of the big questions is like what would have happened. Would we have been taken more seriously? But also the offensive content. I mean, Pico. I kind of screwed things up when I made Pico and Clubacil too, because like people are like,
see, you call both of these things, the porn and Pico, some kind of a possible regret. But I think that is what solidified.
Yeah, that's what made it what it is. But it's also what held it back commercially, and commercially is why it failed recently.
Well, if you wanted to go commercial, we could have just done a whole lot of bitch work and shit that we don't particularly like doing, or then you'd really be fucking miserable.
Yeah, you go work at a bank. You don't want to deal with that. I mean, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, you're still making games, which is great, and Newgrounds does still exist. So, you know.
But as far as proudest thing,
Big thing that you.
I mean, just launching the automated portal was like awesome. Like in 2000, that was really cool. Unveiling that. That's what was also cool. Is like features. Every feature was just so exciting to launch. You know, in the early days. Where nowadays we could spend a lot of time on a feature and it could have like. Very minimal impact. Like, back then, every feature was like a game changer.
Featured was always my favorite part of Newgrounds.
Yeah.
Like back then, it was always like trying to fight for a spot on the front page. It was always like what everybody wanted to do.
Yeah, no, but I mean like features in like a new portal, like the audio.
Now that's a great nerd.
Like one day we added co-author.
But I wanted. But what's the great like the proudest moment? Like being what in the top 20 most influential sites of Time Magazine, or when your wife logged into Newgrounds and was like, I gotta find the creator of the site and have his babies, or proudest moment of you being.
Well, April and I met in college.
Okay.
So unrelated, but
when you saw the live birth, you saw the baby come out of the bathtub. You ever see videos like that on YouTube?
Zach, your face when you said that.
No, dude, you ever see these videos of the chicks getting birthed inside the bathtub? The little Goo?
You look like you were staring into another time and
You
space.
think about the baby's gonna break in the bathtub, dude.
You mean like
Look into its
horses?
eyes.
You mean like horses?
What the fuck is anyone talking about anymore?
I remember I submitted a video to Newgrounds of
You ever see a giraffe
of
give
a
birth?
horse.
They
It
just
was
fall
like
like
2
10
guys.
feet.
It was 2 guys who were standing on a tree, and they were like.
This is Tom's proudest moment of Newgrounds was a giraffe giving birth.
No, listen. It was 2 guys
April
sitting on a
dropping
tree.
Tom's child 10
It was 2 guys sitting on a
Cracking
tree,
its skull
and he
open.
was picking his nose, and the guy's like, "That's gross," and he's like,
Good
"No."
lord. Anyways, Tom. Baby, most
No, hold
proud of-
on. Let me
this
finish.
is good.
started it.
Let me finish. So the guy's picking his nose. He's like, "That's gross." He's like, "No." And then he pointed over
Let me
there,
Google
and
it.
I actually took an entire YouTube video of a horse having birth with the fucking placenta egg and the blood and everything. And then at the end, the guy's like,
The placenta egg.
yeah, or something. And then the guy's like, that's not that bad. And then it was over. And then I submitted it, and it got planned.
Tom, favorite
hold on. The only
Okay,
review.
There's more to this story.
The only review was, what the fuck was that? A horse having sex?
Oh wait, Tom left that review?
No, the only review it got was, what the fuck is that? A horse having sex?
All right.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, Tom.
No. I guess that's the problem is I don't have moments of pride. I just have moments of
hate.
Well, Tom, we're all proud of you, so...
feeling inferior, needing to do better. So,
What was the thing that happened on the site that made you feel the least inferior? What was the least shitty moment of running this goddamn company?
Well, speaking as Tom, I just kind of like the general feeling of being a god.
Yeah, there's lots of little moments. Anytime that anyone who's an amazing animator says how they started animating because of Newgrounds, that's a moment. That's it's a nice moment of pride.
I mean, was there ever a moment where you got in the car, you were driving home, the wind was blowing in your face, and you just sighed and you were like, "Holy shit! Wow, that's awesome."
Not everyone meditates,
Mick.
Yeah, that was a little gay, dude.
That was really gay. Get off the podcast, dude.
Bye, bye. Later. There you go. Now.
I'm leaving too.
I would say one moment that felt like a pinnacle was, it was so. I guess this was late 2008.
Am I the only one trying here? God damn it, Tom! Spit it out!
Castle Crashers had come out and was a success. Newgrounds was still hanging in there pretty well, and April was newly pregnant, and we went to
Good job, Tommy.
We flew to Japan for the Tokyo Game Show, and I was there at
Fucked your wife real good.
of our booth. So I'm there at our booth.
That means you came in her, dude.
Yeah, dude, you came in your wife.
So I'm at our booth at the Tokyo Game Show and thinking about how when I was a kid, I always wanted to go to the CES show. This was before E3. It's I always wanted to go to the CES show. It was the Consumer Electronics Show. It was where the video games used to be before E3. And there was a fanzine where they had a contest where you design a game, and the best game design would win all their swag from CES. So
when was this?
This was when I was in junior high or something. So I created a game which is very prescient. It was called Violin Master. It was comical, but it was Violin Master. It was basically like Guitar Hero. But and I won the contest, and I got this huge package of all the shitty flyers you get at CES. And I worship. I had them all out on my floor, and I'd look through them all. And it's I want to be part of all that excitement of the CES show. So then I was thinking here I am with a hit game with our own booth at Tokyo Game Show, which is the world's ultimate video game convention. And I was this is the moment when I need to accept that I've accomplished everything you could want to accomplish in life. Because I wanted to make games, I wanted to go to these shows.
You wanted to make babies.
I've got my my kid on the way.
Lost your virginity.
Yeah.
That's a great answer.
That was a good moment. That was
That's
the top of it all. Yeah.
Good answer.
All
Good answer. Tom, you've done it all, man. You've done it all.
Yeah.
You've made successful games. You ran an awesome company. You fucked your wife.
Now. Do it again.
But better.
Better this time.
Better.
Well, that's the neat thing. That's the neat thing about Newgrounds becoming a struggle is, a lot of people can have a hit and then that's just it. It never happens again. But I feel what's happened here has created like a persistent struggle that is hopefully going to fuel another great thing in progress.
Yeah.
That I feel like maybe that wouldn't have happened if life was too easy.
The bonus is, since it is all going downhill, you don't have to try as much, and life is a lot easier.
See, Stamper's speaking as an expert.
You can just sleep in.
No, it actually is.
He's very skilled.
It's when Newgrounds was at its peak, it was super stressful because at one point we had like 13 people in this office, and it's just really stressful. And it's like I heard like another CEO said once, like it stops being fun at 10 people. And it's like I think that's probably like a good way to look at it. It's like when you don't have like, because we didn't have like any middle management, and I'm not really like a manager type, but it's like you just got all these people and you're just burning money, and you're realizing that things aren't it's not like we're making the thing that's making the money that's being burnt or whatever. It's like it's very stressful. So that is the thing about everything being smaller now, is like it minimizes like what's hanging over you, the boulder that you're carrying on your shoulder.
That makes sense.
So I'm trying to, and it feels like it's like a recovery period. It almost feels like a trauma that happened that it takes, like you're slowly coming out of it and slowly sort of like healing from.
Well, I have high hopes for the future, mainly because of what you, Jeff, and Corey are working on. Because holy shit, it's fucking amazing, and I really hope that in some way, I don't know how you can rope it back into
Can we say
Newgrounds.
the name of it? Sonic versus Mario.
The final episode,
big one,
it's been 10 years in the making.
The Reckoning.
The Reckoning.
The Reckoning 4.
Guest stars from Kirby and
we got all the best
Metal Sonic
voice actors on this one, dude.
Yeah, Cloud. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Well, that was Tom Fulp, America's favorite piece of shit.
Tired of monkeys coming into your village? Sick of gorillas stealing your bananas? And children? Try beating a monkey with a stick. Beating a monkey with a stick is easy and fun for the whole family. Simply pick up a stick and beat the monkey over the head. Doesn't look like this monkey's gonna be causing any monkey business anytime soon. Because it's... But wait! Order beating a monkey with a stick in the next 4 seconds, and you'll get smashing a rat with a stump. Absolutely free. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime offer. Call now to order your very own beating a monkey with a stick. Stick not included.
Welcome back. Wasn't that funny? Oh my gosh. Wow, we are hilarious.
Next up, we've got our questions from our Reddit fans who have given us some awesome topics to debate amongst ourselves.
Yeah, awesome.
And here, you know what? Let's just dive right into this. We don't need to lube this sucker up. I'm just gonna go in dry.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you ready? You ready for this?
I'm not ready for this.
Puppy Nubblies asks, would you
Skip
recommend?
it. Terrible name. Fuck that person. I don't even know his
Done. Granite Overworld asks.
So no, ask him.
Now that one is cool.
Would you recommend starting a business with your friends or working with someone else?
No.
What are the pros and cons of having your own company?
Listen, here's a life tip for real. Don't live with your friends. Don't work with your friends. Collaborate.
Reliability.
Don't shit on your friend's table.
That too.
Don't shit when you have friends.
Yeah.
Wait, is that a thing that happened, or is that like a metaphor?
It's a metaphor.
Oh, okay.
There's 3 things: reliability, perseverance, and control.
That's Taekwondo.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Really?
Where the hell did you just pull that?
I learned that when I did Taekwondo when I was 8. They said
Where did that come
exactly
from?
word for
I'm glad
word.
you saved that, Corey. I'm glad you fucking pushed other things out of the way to remember that.
What am I here
Thank you,
for?
Corey. You forgot long division, so you could recall that. You could retain
But I
that
remember
for
my
fucking 20 years.
Taekwondo 3 things.
No, but seriously, the answer is,
Yeah, dude.
I mean, look, it's good to collaborate with your friends, but I would say be independent always, no matter what you're doing. Don't ever be dependent on anybody for anything.
Especially Zach.
Just stop. I'm starting to, my heart's starting to flutter. I did take my medication today.
Your heart's starting to flutter. That means you're in love.
Zach, you never actually told us that you were one of those kids with hearts born outside of the ribcage.
Oh yeah.
It's true, they had to push it back in.
They just shoved it back
It was
into
like,
their thumb.
remember those little, those rubber balls?
Yeah.
How come they never
Just
fixed
pops
it
in
like
the
that?
other
Just, like tuck it back in between the ribs.
Yeah, from
Put tape over, put a sock over it, dude. Look and see it now, it's fun.
Just throw a new ground sticker.
Yeah.
All right. Next up, we've got Granite Overworld, and he. Granite Overworld asks. Zach sort of offhandedly mentioned he was a huge LSD fiend
Drug
on
addict.
the podcast. I was wondering if he could go into more details about his experience.
I mentioned it in episode
Suicide cooking, fun time.
Yeah, to make it brief, basically, college, crazy college days. With my buddy, we took it wasn't exactly pure whatever, but it was like a shitty like chemical off-brand. It did the same stuff, but it wasn't
Brand XL.
Yeah, it was like fucking without Thunder for LSD.
It had some weird name like
it was Dr. Thunder for LSD. I mean, it was
they had the weird like medical names like
it was like XD.
yeah.
I mean, whatever.
Yeah,
So I did that. There was a lot of interesting things. The way we knew we were high was my friend had these colorful coat hanger or clothes hangers, and they were like colorful plastic ones, and those glowed. Everything glowed perfectly, so we could tell we were high because we look at it.
Yeah.
We both experienced the same thing too. So it was like, oh, look at the coat. I was like, oh yeah, of course. Like our reality changed in the exact same direction.
That's interesting.
So that was
it means that it was like affecting the same sensory parts of your brain.
For example, the most interesting example of that was I saw writing on the walls, and I wasn't scared. I was like, dude, there's writing over the fuck. He's like, yeah, we were trying to like decipher. It was just really weird. It was a weird mutual. I was coherent. I wasn't like, whoa,
Like you saying it like triggered it with him.
Yeah, it was like you put like an Oculus Rift or something. It was like I was here mentally the same, but my reality shifted a good 5 steps that way. And his did too. So it was interesting.
So do you recommend it?
I would say do a real version. Don't do a shitty one that can like give you a seizure and kill you. But yeah, I think if you don't have any kind of disorders, look into it. Because some people have something wrong with their brain where if they take a certain drug, it clicks your brain the wrong way, and you're a fucking psycho, or it fucks with your vision or whatever.
Yeah.
But I would say if you're a regular person, it's a good experience. At least do it once. I think if you.
Zach Hadel advocating drugs on the podcast.
Do that.
So as far as drugs go, like I do feel like people should experience one psychedelic in their life to know the difference. Because when I first did it, I actually had. It's kind of really weird to say, but it's kind of like a. Do you remember back in like the Manson family?
Oh yeah.
I know it sounds crazy.
I really want to know where this goes.
Did you fucking stab
I
her
don't know.
50 times?
The girls like recollect like situations where Manson gave them drugs, and he was kind of like their trip partner who would take them through the trip, and he was completely sane in this like crazy world.
Yeah, he was a complete hippie, wasn't he?
I was kind of in the same experience where the first time I did it, I had a trip partner who followed me, who was completely neutral through everything, and he was like, "Yeah, you're just experiencing stuff." And since I was the first time doing it, I was losing my mind. By the way, I didn't do LSD, I did mushrooms.
Yeah.
So I did a more safer version of a psychedelic, and if I could recommend anything, I would recommend doing mushrooms, because pure LSD can like really fuck you up in some ways. Where it can.
Well, it also depends on what you take. Anything too.
I've heard good things about mushrooms.
Mushrooms it's just like food poisoning.
You said you took Molly. I had ecstasy once, except I took it when I was with a load of scumbags, and I said like one of them was like, I don't know, he like rapped or something, and he was kind of shit. But I kept telling him how absolutely like he's great. He's gonna be the next.
Like all the sounds are enhanced, all colors are enhanced. So when you hear someone who's like very tone deaf, they sound like a fucking American Idol. Like they're really good. You hear them hit like fucking retardandos and all those crazy musical words I kind of pull out of my ass. Know nothing about.
Retardandos.
He's trying to say like
retardando. It's where
arpeggio or
you
something.
kind of slow down or something.
But I would say, to build up the Corey so kind of wrap it up, I would definitely say, I'm not the best guy to ask for drug advice, but I would definitely say if you're going to do it with somebody who knows what they're doing, who's not a scumbag, who's if not sober, at least has a good grasp on how to deal with things. Be in a good environment. Be like in a nice, comfortable house that you're familiar with. If you're kind of in a weird place, you might get a weird.
Those things get accentuated.
Exactly. Yeah, you feel. Yeah, exactly.
Avoid the 3 bad drugs like heroin, crack, and meth.
Crack's not so bad.
Crack's not the worst, to be honest.
Come on.
It's not
It's
good.
really addictive though.
It's not good, but it's certainly not the worst.
Well, it's not the worst, but those are the 3
I would say heroin's far worse than crack, right?
Crocodile.
Absolutely.
Crocodile's probably the worst.
But crack has
Wait,
like.
is that the one where the people are running around naked?
No, that's bath salts. But crocodile is the one that rots your arm off, and like because you inject it.
It's like a Russian one, right?
What?
I think it's
like
big in Russia, right?
Yeah, that's where it's originated.
These guys like, my arm is rotting off, and they're fucking spawns. It's like, but the highway's very good. But their arms are fucking
pretty good.
No, but if you are ever going to do drugs, the number one thing I would say is make sure that you trust the person that you're getting it from. Whether it's your friend who trusts the person that they're getting it from, but you never fucking
Don't go with no rapist, dude. They're gonna rape you. What do you think?
They're gonna take you to a back alley and rape you. But seriously, if you are gonna have anything, if you are gonna experiment, it's not like anyone can really stop you. Just make sure. And part of being safe is knowing what the fuck you're taking and who you got it from.
Stamper, give your drug advice. Go.
Be naughty, do drugs.
drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Ronald Reagan. Fuck you, Nancy Reagan.
As long as you do drugs, you just need a designated driver and you're set.
My drug advice is like you have to make sure no one's looking when they go to the bathroom.
Yo, Stamper, 1, 2, 3, do it. Stamper, 1, 2, 3, do it. 1, 2, 3, do it. 1, 2, 3, do it. Do it, dude. Come on, what are you waiting for? Fucking Melvin, you wonder why your tits sag so low.
I feel like that was genuinely just saying drugs are good.
What?
I feel like that's what the whole thing there was.
We just said be safe for 30
Drugs
minutes.
are good. No, look, if people are gonna do them, then they're gonna do them.
true,
Just
okay.
be safe when you do them. I wouldn't look. I'm not advocating yet go out and do it, but the truth is that there's
If
gonna be
you're
a
going to
part
do
of
it
you-
anyways,
right.
be safe.
There's a reason why they're called drugs.
Right.
Because they're epic.
Excuse me? What? What do you mean?
Because they're
the only one to drug it. Listen, Colin, fuck you. I quit.
Listen, Zach. Pops collar, takes off sunglasses in room. Woo! Next question.
Deal with it. Forgot to say deal with it.
That dude, bro, asks, when you were kids, what did you want to be when you grew up?
A police officer.
An artist.
But stop the bad guys.
Really? Mm-hmm. First thing I wanted to be was a dinosaur, then a wizard, then a bunny rabbit, and
I did want to be a fire trucker.
And then you want to be not autistic, right?
That was my only dream. That dream is still going.
Everyone wanted to be a fireman at one point.
Yeah. I wanted to be a bin man though, the guy who goes to collect the garbage.
Why?
I don't know. I just saw them around the place, and I was like, "Mom, I want to be that." She's like, "Well, I have no faith in you
boy.
anymore."
I don't know.
Well, even as a young child, you set like very, very moderate and humble goals for yourself.
Well, the bunny rabbit was kind of ambitious.
Yeah.
Little bit.
It's like firefighter president rabbit. I think it was.
I never wanted
Rabbit
to be
/ dinosaur / robot.
I never wanted to be a firefighter. I never wanted to be a policeman.
I wanted to be
an artist.
I wanted to be an astronaut when I was
But I
really
thought
young.
artist meant like painting pictures. I didn't know artist was like
creative.
Yeah, like I always thought I wanted to be an artist, but then I didn't know there was like a cartoonist and an animator and all these other variations to creating art. And I was like, no, I want to be a cartoonist. And now I'm like, no, I want to be an animator.
I wanted to be a comic artist for the longest time, and I do recall very distinctly drawing a bunch of Mario cartoons.
Oh, me too.
Where it was like Mario and Luigi and Mario and other variations of
absolutely.
Mario, like in different colors.
I used to go to the store, go to Walmart and buy like 500 sheet, those like packs of 500 sheet things. And I'd have my own stapler in my room, and I would just take like 20 sheets of paper after I've drawn in them, and I'd staple them together. I'd make my comic, and I'd stash them in my little white thing. And over the years, I built a huge things of comics, and I did it till I was like 15.
Yeah.
And the autism was still growing inside of me. And then when I hit 16, I was like, what the fuck? Because I had like 400 comics, and then I found out about the internet.
I did the
MS
same thing,
Paint.
Colin. I actually have some of the New Gods
Oh yeah, you wait, did you scan them? What was it?
No,
we
it
saw?
was that
the
was real.
original?
That was the original thing from like 10 years ago.
I also used to
They weren't that bad either. They did look a little like Family Guy.
Well, yeah, no, that was a huge influence at the time.
I also used to take MS Paint and like draw a stickman like walking across, and I would have the canvas be like 14,000 in height because there was like no limit in MS Paint. And then I would take the little side-scrolling ball after drawing 100,000 pictures and just scroll down.
I was
while
crazier,
the
Colin. You know what I
picture
did? Movie Maker, and I took MS Paint and I would draw actual different frames and put them together.
I did that later. I did that later with my first like Blink-182 music video.
Yeah. I was full artistic like you. I made like 20 episodes of this show, and they were all like 5 minutes each. It was just I don't know why I worked on it. It was just, I worked on it,
Chris was
worked on it.
learning fucking 3D and how to animate really well.
Yeah, I was doing fucking Movie Maker.
When you were like 15, I was like, oh, look at my Blink-182 music video, and you were doing like some fucking like 3D animation.
I was using that program that's free, Animator, with an 8 in the middle.
It was sweet. What the shit you did was sweet.
I actually,
wasn't.
Well, better than what I was doing.
I was actually, when I was also younger too, like when I was probably 13, 14, I made a bunch of games. Like I used to kind of skip
board games.
Yeah,
no, like flash games and stuff. I used to.
I used to do that too. I used to steal Newgrounds games with the Swifty compiler and
I did
change
too,
the
and I used to. But eventually I
Yeah.
started to learn how they actually work. So I'd start to like actually kind of build games. I had Game Maker 8 or Game Maker 4, whatever. I
Those
used
like
that.
RPG Maker.
I used RPG Maker too.
Things
I was obsessed with RPG
I used RPG Maker. I used Game Maker 8 or Pro, whatever the fuck it was. I used Flash. I also, there's a really shitty program. It was one of the first ones I used. It was called 3D Game Maker. I made a game with the tomato character, and you fought like big bees, and you shot like little fireballs. I was really gay, but I was so proud of it.
Do you remember Click and Play?
What's that? I don't think I used that
Click
one.
and Play. That was like the same thing. You just like it's like MS Paint, except you can just make like really, really terrible games. Like Stickman just like floating across the screen and going into a house, and then it changes scene and stuff. I used to do that all the time.
Remember I told you about Furcadia?
Yeah.
Did I ever say I made a bar in Furcadia that people used to come into?
You made a bar? You actually created a bar?
15 or 14.
Was it a sex bar?
No,
It turned into one, though, right?
This is not a joke. It was a Nintendo bar, where people and I had to learn a thing called Dragon Speak, which was like coding for Furcadia, so that like you'd make it so that when people walk into an object, like text would come up and say what it was. So I had all these like stolen JPEGs of all the Nintendo consoles, all on pedestals in the bar, so that people walked into them, like it would say, "This is the Nintendo GameCube from 2000 whatever."
How many hours do you think you dedicated to
Fucking
that?
asked my mom like 2 weeks, like making that stupid bar.
2 weeks? Oh, I was on RPG Maker for like 5
I never
years.
told you about the secret I did in that. So there was one day where like 20 people all came in and all sat at the bar and just role played like they were at a Nintendo bar. And then 2 of them went off to like the pool and they started like yipping each other. But I had a code so you could turn invisible. So I was like sitting next to them while they were yipping. I was like watching all the stuff they were doing. Just like puts his dick into her ass, and I was just like hi, and then they both like left.
What about you, Snapper? What do you want to be when you want to grow up? When you were a kid, what did you dream?
Baby Stamper, when he looked out of his window and a tear rolled down his face.
Well, there's a couple of things. I remember for the longest time I did want to be a police officer, but that was mainly because my parents were both cops. My mom was a sergeant, my dad was a detective, and I spent a lot of time at the police station. And I'd see like all the weapons they confiscated from people under big glass, you know.
And then you
display
grew up and
cases.
spent just as much time at the police station, but on the other side of the bars.
Well, maybe a little bit. But I just remember the whole place smelled like coffee, and I'd be in there really late at night, and people were coming and going as they pleased, and I just thought it was. There was something kind of magical about the whole. When you're a kid, you look up at all these guys that they're going out, and you find out that being a police officer is a crock of shit. The second one was my mom used to work at a funeral home.
Oh, no.
And
did you hang out there?
I did. I hung out there a lot, and there was something really nice about the idea of being the final chapter in somebody's life, even though their life is already over. You're the person that manages all that, and it was a really peaceful environment, and people would come in and you know, it was the Midwest, so they didn't handle things in the most professional way. You know, they used to
It's kind of like, well, I guess we'll do it this way.
Well, I feel like I've talked about this before, but they used to just bring bodies in and kind of wheel them over to the corner, and you could just go up and see them before they were just there. You know?
Less precautions and kind of. He's kind of more loose.
I thought the way you're saying, like they put him in a wagon.
Because it's the Midwest, everyone kind of trusts each other.
Yeah, exactly. It was
way.
it was very human and it was very loose.
Yeah.
Where you know, Rob just died. It's really unfortunate, and he's gonna sit over there for a
Do
second.
you think that shaped the way you want to go?
Let me move on to number 3. And then for a really long time, I wanted to be a priest.
Really?
Because I had 2 pastors or 2 priests, Christian-wise, because I grew up really religious. I wouldn't say really religious, but I did spend a lot of time in church.
Yeah.
And my priests were great guys. And you know, they used to pull me aside. They didn't fuck me or anything.
I was gonna say the way you said that.
Exactly.
Pull me aside.
But no, they always treated me like an adult, and they were always like, they never placated me or humored me or anything. We always talked to each other. Religion aside, it really had nothing to do with religion, especially in the Midwest. It's all God, quote unquote.
Yeah.
But truthfully, it's more of a sense of it's community. That's it. Afterwards, you go out, you have a picnic, you get ribs, you eat corn and shit.
A lot
like
of the
that.
churches I went to literally had like you go to church, you go downstairs, there'll be fucking coffee and donuts everywhere.
Exactly.
And that's
like God was an afterthought.
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
more just getting everybody together.
Yeah, definitely.
To do, and he would sit up there and talk to you about like simple things, like, hey, if you feel bad about shit, then figure it out. It was never like you're going to. It was never Catholic in any way. It was all very peaceful.
I don't know what determines which kind of priest you're gonna get, but my religious experiences are either or. It's either they're like these really cool, like, hey, it'll come to you if it comes to you, and they'll be ready. And then the other one being, yeah, your grandfather, he's Buddhist, he's in hell, and you've only got how much time?
You see, those are shitty priests. Yeah. I mean, the first option you gave, those were like the guys that I had. They were like, hey, do what you want to do, but listen, these are. It was more like a relaxing environment where if you were ever feeling bad, you would go to church.
I think that's what Sleepy Cabin is.
Not to be preached at, but to be like comforted, like, oh, everyone feels this way. It's great.
Yeah, but I think that's something that I would like to believe we do. It's a place that you can go where people don't placate you. You can be yourself and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I had a lot of respect for those guys.
Yeah.
Or the ones that I grew
The
up
good
with,
ones.
at least. Yeah, the good
Well, I'll
ones.
tell you what. I think it's because those, you only get those two kind of priests because being a priest kind of attracts those two types of people, right?
Sure.
Almost like a cop in a way too. It's like you either get the people who really actually want to make the,
right.
And then you get the asshole bully weirdos who are like, he's a cop, I guess, whatever.
Yep.
So you get those two weird polar opposites in a position of power, like with a priest too.
Yeah, but if
Which,
you're just like a legitimately nice guy that's looking out for for everyone,
Definitely.
then you can't help but look up at him and like really respect him and say, you know what, I'd like to make people feel good.
Yeah,
I'd like to make
especially
people feel welcome.
on a regular basis, you're going into a church or whatnot, and you see people in a room looking up to this person literally, and this person is also giving advice that is, helping people.
And the whole time the dude's breaking down race and like all these bullshit social barriers and like we're all just a big family. And it was really cool.
Yeah, because it's like a little community, like a
exactly.
Yeah, I'm actually wondering how many people.
It's like a career in making people feel comfortable and just enjoying life.
Yeah.
It was nice. It was really nice.
They must have a huge shortage of people who want to be priests now, like new people being priests, because they must be last generation are like dying off.
I mean, Christianity, it shouldn't be underestimated. It's still going strong. I feel.
Yeah,
like.
but I don't know.
I feel like maybe like the traditional kind of Catholicism here maybe is dying a little bit, but I mean certainly I know for a fact that this whole kind of like New Age. Not New Age, but this newer wave of like Protestants that's definitely growing. Because my mom was Protestant, my dad was Catholic, so I had both, and I feel like the Catholics.
Oh, you were mudblood.
Yeah, the Catholics were like the go downstairs. They were actually better in some cases, most cases, and the Protestant guys were a little bit like that, but they were like the guys with button ups on stage going, Jesus is great, guys. He's my good friend. We talked last night. It was great, and they have the Jesus rock band.
See, that's the thing.
And that second one is growing a lot. The whole Jesus kind of rock band thing, because they're trying to connect to the youth more.
Yeah.
Going into a place and going, God love you, that doesn't attract kids. That makes kids run away.
Is that why they started that whole new?
It bores people. It fucking
You're gonna fall asleep.
Now they've got the new age Christian memes that they've been putting out and stuff like that.
But unfortunately,
trying to get the youth hooked.
If you could do it right though, it is a roundabout way of getting human beings together, and that's it.
Yeah,
it has
I
nothing
agree.
to do with anything else.
I remember all my church.
And you couldn't do that in any other form. Like I couldn't just like put an open call out to fucking all of Philadelphia and say, hey, let's just go talk and be humans. But there's like that little keystone up top that's like, oh yeah, it's religious, so you come in and
it unites everybody under
then you
one
immediately
single thing.
forget it. Yeah, exactly.
Which is hard to do.
My church experiences was always the boring shit. People stand up there and talk, and then everyone's like, I'm in unison. You're just like,
Yo, I'll tell you this much.
It's like in Ireland.
If you got a preacher up there and he's not boring kids, then he's doing a good job because he never fucking bored me. He was just a legitimately good guy.
No, this guy is just like, he's up there and he's just like, and then God carried us out here. Man, it's just like, I'm hungry.
I think if I think it's like with any job, if you're enthusiastic, if people see that you want to be there, they'll want to be there. You go, dude, you'll never guess what fucking Jesus did. People are like, whoa, what's going on?
Well, not necessarily,
Zach. Like, I guess he fucking crawled out of a hole or something.
Not necessarily. Do you know
there.
those, like, when you're older and those people come in to, like, they're very enthusiastic about their job to, like, sell, like, drugs in school, like, like, don't do drugs.
Oh, those anti-drug guys?
Those anti-anything
Well,
guys.
there's being cheesy and there's being enthusiastic.
Oh, and let me clarify, no part of my upbringing or life, early age, had anything to do with art or voice acting or anything.
You just got a fella do it?
What I was thinking about was, a lot of it revolved around personality, and personality fell into art and animation because it's a way that you could do things like that. Like, a good preacher is all personality. I wouldn't say mortician, never mind, because he doesn't really have to talk to anybody, but...
A good police officer to some degree.
Sure, yeah. It's all about dealing with human beings in a very positive manner and...
Constructive, too.
Yeah, constructive and just working with other members of society. And in a lot of ways, we do that through digital media.
Definitely.
So in a lot of ways, when you put out a cartoon, you're essentially preaching to people.
Yeah. And you're
with your comedy or whatever, you're not preaching religiously, but you're still talking to a wide audience.
You're still evoking it. people feel different, and they're different after you've interacted with them. And I think that's what it's about. If you're a cop and you're a bad cop, you walk and go, you've sped or whatever. You're not gonna get anything done. But if you walk up and if after the interaction you both walk away feeling better about it and you fix something, I think that's it. And even making someone laugh, it's not like fixing fucking world hunger, but you're still making someone laugh. You're still evoking an emotion. You're still changing something a little bit, and you're still interacting a little bit too.
So maybe everybody in this room isn't necessarily an animator or a voice actor, but they're a personality that's trying to get out in a way that just kind of connects with human beings.
No, and I think
you don't have to pigeonhole.
That's definitely exemplified with someone like a PewDiePie or a Markiplier, where clearly it doesn't matter what they do. They can be shitting on the toilet or sticking pencils up their nose, but they happen to be playing a video game. But it is, I think,
people are watching for them,
right? And they're connecting in like almost a religious sense. I mean, numbers-wise, it's bigger than some religions.
Well, look, do you want to help people, make people laugh, save people?
I think you said it right though. You don't have to pigeonhole yourself. I feel like a lot of people go, I have to be this, and if I want to be a banker. If they're not a banker, they're failures. Chances are you can fit into a lot of different categories with the way you are.
By being human.
By being human, there you go. So if you don't work as a banker, hey, maybe you'd be a really good fucking, I don't know, script writer. Maybe you'd be a really good shoe salesman. There's a lot of different things you can do. Don't.
It's not to say that anything's better than anything else.
No, it's just whatever fits you the best, and whatever you're gonna excel at the best, and whatever you're gonna make society better doing the best.
I like that.
And if you get really fucking rich,
I like how it's important to become human. Yet some of us, when we were children,
money is a byproduct of doing what you feel you're good at and doing what you want to do.
Yep.
If money is your chapter 1, then you've already fucked up.
Yeah.
If you're looking to make money, then you're already failing.
Because it'll never be enough. There's no cap on when you're like, oh yeah, now I'm good. All right, Ninja Tay Tasty, Ninja J Tasty.
Jesus
God, fuck your
Christ,
name.
dude.
What piece of media has actually made you tear up or cry?
Fucking Titanic.
Really?
Fucking Chris is so serious too.
That was early. No, okay, the most recent.
You
thing.
cried right when the credits rolled at the beginning, though. So I don't know if that counts. You actually have to like.
Was you threw the amulet off the ship?
I cried at Titanic when it first came out, so I was very young. But recently,
You don't have to sugarcoat it. We're all men here.
No, I'm trying to think of the most recent thing that made me actually. Okay, a letter to Zachary definitely. I bawled like a bitch.
Dear Zachary?
Yeah, a letter to Zachary, dear Zachary.
Remember there's Zachary a letter from us on our.
I feel like. Sorry, I don't interrupt, but I feel like if something actually invokes enough emotion to make you actually like care, then it's done a good job. Because I've seen a lot of movies, I've even played a lot of games, I've like watched a lot of stuff that has made me like almost tear up. But it's because of the music choice, it's because of the dialogue and how you feel about the characters.
Yeah.
I can't really pinpoint the last time I really like broke down and cried, but I do say.
Well, also, can I ask you this? Not crying, but definitely choked. You got that little thing in your throat. You're like, ooh, I feel that.
Definitely movies. Actually, the first time, this is gonna sound really gay, but the first time I actually like kind of choked
On
was
a dick? That is.
yes, on a dick, and it made me gag and cry. Was Artificial Intelligence, that movie?
That movie made me fucking sad when I first
that
saw
movie
it.
made me
That
really
was so
sad.
when the parent-
where it's like this little kid, he's just been wanting his mom the whole time.
Yeah.
He's literally dying, and he's brought back to life, and the only wish he gets a million years in the future is to spend one day with his mom.
Yeah.
That whole time, I was just like, I was fucking bawling.
That
I
part
was
is
young,
sad.
but that was really sad.
Fox and the Hound made me fucking sad.
That's
really sad.
That is fucking.
Where the red fern grows made me fucking cry in school. I had to hide
where
my
the red
face.
fern grows, yeah.
I had to hide my face because I was fucking. My eyes were so red. I had my books over my head because I was so embarrassed. But man, that movie is sad.
And all the jocks would call you a pussy too.
Well, I was in like 7th grade, but
Shawshank Redemption 2.
There's jocks in the 7th grade.
Well,
I don't know if I get sad at Shawshank Redemption.
At the end when he's on the beach, come on.
I actually
It's
the beach
bittersweet,
scene,
right?
The beach scene for me is probably for me it was the least emotional, just because it's like I don't want to hug. Morgan
What about when
Freeman.
dude
That's
hung
gross.
himself?
It wasn't sad. It was
Yeah,
like,
yeah. When the
No,
guy,
but it's really happy sad.
yeah, but it's not
It's bittersweet.
Stay where you said like
Bittersweet. It's like happy, but it's sad.
anybody in the comment section talk
Is the
about the thing
question-
that made you emotional and cry nearly closely.
Don't
Is
forget
the
to rate
question like if it made you legitimately sad?
Yeah,
or
what
happy
piece of
sad
media-
or upset?
No,
I just think
tear up or
evoked a strong emotion out of you.
Most movies make me tear up. I will be honest. Like
I feel
when
like
it
when I
does a
watch
really
a
good
movie-
job.
I'm a bitch too. I catch
Iron
from
Giant.
different movies.
Iron Giant
Yeah, I
actually
catch it
made
from
me tear
songs.
up.
There's a bunch of songs that
Like there's
Oh,
like a part of the
songs
song
do
and
it
you're
for
just
me.
like,
dude.
Songs do it for me. No, songs do it for me.
and you
Not-
look over
movies
your
don't.
shoulder to make sure nobody's standing there, and then you can just start like leaking out.
A little calm.
Rub it, just
When
rub
it's
your
just
eye a
so
little
when
bit.
it's just so perfect and so beautiful, you're just like,
I'll tell you the last thing that made
dude.
choke up for real was they did the new Cosmo series. In the last episode, they had played the pale blue dot thing, but they played used Carl Sagan's clip, and I was like, oh, it fucking that's the last thing I choked up. I was like, man,
There's
'cause
actually-
it's such a fucking beautiful piece, and they used like they updated it. They had like they kind of zoomed. They just a long pan out from Earth.
Yeah.
It got smaller and smaller.
Yeah.
That was the last thing. Space stuff like that, gay space stuff always does it for me. When it makes you realize how insignificant you are and stuff. In fact,
In my whole
there's-
life, I will never hear somebody say gay space stuff.
Well, there you go.
Makes me cry.
No, but
That whole phrase.
they did this. The Curiosity rover took this big panoramic shot of Mars' sky, and it's just it. You look around the rover
the
at
360?
nighttime.
Yeah, they saw
it's
the bug
nighttime. It is absolutely barren.
Yeah.
And you can see this beautiful sky, and it's just to imagine what it'd be like to be there, just the dead silence.
Yeah.
In the chaos of Earth and just screaming in politics and war. It's like on Mars, it's totally innocent and quiet and peaceful. It's just, that thought always got to me.
I know it's well known, but what do you think
That's
of, you know,
very
the way the Curiosity rover like plays Happy Birthday to itself every year?
Look at that picture and think of that, because it's honestly just the most
It's just
like.
there on it by itself, and a little jingle will have a
Imagine looking at Earth from Mars.
Yeah, it's like
just
he's just there.
it is dead silence.
Yeah, the last media thing I'll share is there's like everyone has their song that they can't hear because it like invokes emotion.
Yeah.
And for
We
me,
mean that they can't hear like something you won't listen to again.
Just because it's
I won't
such a
listen
strong
to it
movie.
unless I'm in a really upset mood, and it's again like it all has to stem from my childhood, and it's anytime I listen to a song was when I was going through a lot of shit.
I have a couple songs like that.
Yeah, and the raindrops are falling on my head is the song it is, and
That's
that song,
that's kind of raindrops.
yeah, but that
It's kind of
song,
like happy though.
Exactly, because I listened to it and I was really sad, and it made me happy. So when I'm really upset and like sad, I'll listen to that song, and it'll make me really happy. Maybe too happy, maybe like emotional happy, but that's a really good song.
I really
to,
like
listen
that. That's
to.
so simple, that song too, and it
It's a really good song. It's amazing.
There's
Such
a song
beautiful
called
song.
There's a song called "Haunted" by Poe, like Edgar Allan Poe.
Mm-hmm.
And the first time I heard that, I choked up really hard. I was like, "What's going on here?"
Man,
and to
dude,
this day, it's still one of my favorite
when
songs.
songs draw
if not my
emotion-
favorite song.
When songs draw emotion, it's
Not a Surf has a song called Blonde on Blonde, and that one always gets me. And I
Can I
listened to it while I was in New York.
Can I be crucified here?
What?
Landslide by Fleetwood Mac. I'm such a
What's
faggot.
wrong? Fleetwood Mac is great.
No, but that song,
nothing
it's
wrong
just
with
such a
the
gay little
song.
song. Every time I hear it, I don't choke up, but I'm like, man, that's a sad part. It makes me sad. It fucking brings my mood down.
How's the chorus go?
What's that song they use in Kristen the
Landslide
Line
by
on
Fleetwood
YouTube?
Mac.
That they use.
Oh, don't wanna miss a thing.
Aerosmith.
Yeah, I don't want to miss the thing.
Oh yeah.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies.
Always chokes me up like that.
Like it makes me shed a little tear.
I always put my hand in the window pane.
Most of the time I don't cry or get upset during a movie. It does happen, but most of the time I feel like I save it up, and then like something stupid will happen, like a commercial will come on.
You're like,
it'll be
"Oh!"
and like all of a sudden I'm just like, oh fuck! Like,
New
like
Windex. You're like, oh,
it's my
fucking
tipping
Windex.
point. It really is. Though I will say the last time
Yeah.
I remember getting choked up like at a movie was Guardians of the Galaxy at the beginning when he's with his mom.
oh, dude, that was
Scene
tough.
just like with his mom, and she like gives him the present,
was
and then he like. Oh yeah, he like won't talk to her. 'cause
Dude,
he's,
I
like,
just
so
glazed
upset.
over that scene. That's such a pussy scene. Why did that bother you so much?
Maybe because I haven't.
No, wait. Did you watch the movie first and then go back, and the second time you watched it, you got choked
He's
up
saying
because
theater.
you
No,
understood?
no, I just saw a kid and his mom.
You had no connection or cared about these people yet. So why would it even bother you at that
Because
point?
you know what? It caught me off guard. I didn't expect a movie to start that way.
You don't expect a movie to start.
I'll
with
say
a
this
scene
too.
like that.
I feel like a lot of this stuff when you get choked up. It's not even the material. It's like how you're feeling anyways, and
Right.
it pinpoints it. You're like
Right.
it just narrows it down. Like if you hear a song and it's like talking about like something that happened in your life recently, and that's when it hits you. Or like a movie when it hits something, it usually hits the thing you're trying to forget about, and that's why it brings something out of you.
Oh yeah, it
You know what I
funnels
mean?
all your emotions
into
into
one
like a-
fucking pinpoint.
Oh,
like,
and then, you know what? And then everything you hear and see, all of a sudden, if
Relates
something's
to
going
it.
on, relates to that. Absolutely.
You know,
Oh
it's
my
always-
god.
And
I thought
truthfully, when somebody's having a bad day, I always hear them say like, you know, I'm done with this shit. I'm gonna go watch a movie.
Yeah.
And that's like
It's
a
like, good luck,
minefield.
dude.
It's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I thought
Pick
the
a
end
good
of it was
movie.
like sadder than the beginning when he like opens the cassette.
Oh yeah,
That's
this
sad.
thing-
That's good. So
Yeah.
the beginning made that sad, but yeah, when I first started, I was like, oh, it's kind of cliche.
See, I basically just blew my load 10 seconds into the movie, and then by the end of it, I was already
You know
exhausted.
You know what the saddest shit ever is?
You fell
Fucking-
victim to focus groups and
Yes.
everything that made people sad.
The saddest shit ever is fucking Frodo and Sam on the side of the mountain
Oh,
dying.
yeah.
That's the saddest shit ever.
That is sad.
Or fucking Harry Potter hugging Hagrid at the end of Harry Potter 2. This
Oh my god, yeah, that was
You
sad.
know what's sad is Alex Murphy walking through his house to find his family moved away. They thought he was dead, Chris.
No, that's funny.
Frodo punches the street, Chris.
Frodo and Sam were like, you knew they were gonna live anyways. I mean, there's.
No, you didn't. He got his finger bit off.
Yeah, but
So
I read,
what?
They could have killed him.
I read the book, so I knew.
I didn't know. I really didn't know.
You really?
Oh, you know what? I still get choked up every time the T-800 drops himself into the lava at the end
T2?
of T2. Yeah.
When he does the thumbs up and he goes in the lava.
I have to watch it by myself though. I'm like, yeah, I'm just watching a movie. It doesn't really, because he does a little thump, and it's completely pointless.
And
Like,
they play
there's
the
no
song
reason-
Yeah,
really
see,
sad.
we were watching it at the house the other day, and when that scene came up, Stanford was like, "Oh, I gotta go check my messages," and went into the office. So I didn't know that was actually what was happening.
I was crying.
He was just crying.
I was just crying.
He was alone on the couch.
Touching his forehead.
I was a little
He
faggot.
did so much.
You said you were coming back.
I was a little faggot. Like breakup songs worked on me when I went through a breakup.
No.
Well, it's funny. Whenever you're going through,
thing
no matter what
with
you're going through, you'll see it everywhere.
There's so many breakup songs.
Either if you're in love, or if you're breaking up, or if somebody died, or anything, you'll see it everywhere.
You mean breakup songs like "It really sucks that I broke up," or breakup
No,
songs
ones that like heartbreak ones.
"Fuck you, I'm glad that we broke up"?
Oh no, see, that was like a month after I listened to those ones. I was like, hey.
I don't think it matters because it's like if you hear a happy love song the whole time, like if let's say you go through a bad breakup, hypothetically, and you hear a song about love, the whole time I'm just like, you fucking idiot. And then when you hear a song about how love's shit, you're just like,
No,
yeah,
I don't think the ones that be like, yo, fuck you. I don't think you'll get any satisfaction in the ones, but the ones that are bittersweet in the way where it's like, you know, I think those are the ones that.
You guys are putting on all the wrong songs after a breakup.
Yeah, what's that one song?
You have to put on like Bomb Bomb Battlefield, just totally unrelated.
I'm not putting these on. These are fighting, man.
Scat Man.
It sucks. Just like,
And just don't even. I just keep pushing rewind as soon as he was done with that
nodding your
intro.
head.
I just want that intro.
look, you gotta put a crazy frog.
But even a song like a thousand, I would walk 5,000 miles.
I would,
Yeah, like even something like that, I'm listening. I'm like, you're a fucking idiot, dude.
Yeah, it's like you pussy.
You just wasted your time, asshole. All right, next we've got from Lost Quotes. If you could steal one personality trait from someone else in the group, what would it be?
Interesting.
What's a personality trait?
Anything that makes up a personality, like how happy someone is, or how hardworking someone is.
Yeah, personality trait. I don't think a personality trait wouldn't be talent.
It'd
though.
be charm,
Yeah.
or
It would
wit,
be the
or
ability,
humor.
responsibility or understanding or
wanting to learn.
Nick, I want to take your focus.
Focus.
The way you can keep track of things and the way you're organized with things like that, and the way you still commit to things. I need that. Give it to me.
All yours.
Put it
I
in my
would
pocket,
capture.
save it for later.
I would steal Chris's ability to learn different things very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris, I would definitely steal that too.
Thanks.
I would get a sliver of that. I'd be like,
Actually, I have a thing
pull it
about
out.
that. I never like when I first moved in with Chris. I'd never think of like just being able to like learn how to like make a game or something. Like now but then like he just does it. So then I was like, wait, I'll just do it. He's like, why don't you just like learn how to do it?
Just do it, yeah.
Because I thought you have to go to college to do like all this shit. I'm like,
there's, like, millions
can't do
of
it.
YouTube is the best college ever.
Yeah.
I learned everything. Corey's the best animator in this group, hands down. I'll say that safely. And Corey, you're self-taught completely. You are. You just learned everything just from like looking stuff up and figuring stuff out. I think, dude, I've seen people with degrees in college.
Yeah.
Degrees who are fucking garbage, and I'm not good myself, but you know, if you want to learn something, you're gonna learn it anyways. If you go to college with the expectation you're just gonna go through classes and get better, but you have no drive to get better, you're not gonna get better.
If I just steal one trait from one of you guys, well, we've said a bunch of other people, so I feel like it's good to spread things around. I'd either take Zach's general intelligence or Stamper's ability to, I don't know what the word is.
Can I get half and half?
It's not go through What's that?
Can I get like half and half of everybody just to try it out?
Yeah, everyone just pee into a cup and Corey drink it.
I will absorb all your.
You're not gonna get any other choice, but you still just.
Well, no, I mean, yeah. So it's either Zach's just general knowledge of just so many different things. And I know that's something I could work on, but like I feel like you retain stuff really well.
Thank you, man.
And despite the fact that I do read a bit, I don't feel like I retain very much. That was one of the biggest problems I had in college, was that I had to memorize scripts all the time, and I have friends today that can like just rip out lines from plays we did together. I cannot remember one word. I cannot.
That's human nature. You're retaining things that are important to you as a person.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if I read something I didn't care about, it would just all go. Like, the fact that I'm enthusiastic about it is why I know about it.
Bingo.
You know what I mean? Because I went through school. I'll say this, like, I was terrible at math. I failed 2 years in a row. I passed high school
Same
and stuff.
here.
Passed high school and stuff, but I
Didn't
can't
do
do that. But, for example, when I went to astronomy class, I went in there, didn't study once because I already knew everything. I got A's on all my tests. But again, in other subjects, I studied hard, fucking did poorly. So they
have a hard time gauging interest.
It's
in
interest.
Students.
If you're interested, you can remember anything. Yeah.
There's a lot of people that are very interested in math. So
I loved math when I was in school.
I did too. Why shove people through that funnel if they don't give two fucks about math?
The school system is baffling to me. It literally just kind of came about like by kind of improvising stuff. I guess we just what do kids do all day? I guess we just put them in a room and tell them what stuff. But it's the point of school is the scattershot, because we're very, very fortunate. So school is lost on people.
Yeah, but after 12 years, you'd think that
you would have a better idea of what your strengths were and what you were interested in.
The teachers, the point of school, though. Everybody up top should understand what you're excelling at and what you
and they should focus on
simply don't understand.
They do that in England, though. As far as I know, you only take 3 subjects in your last like 4 years or something.
What they do here,
I go into real detail.
The point of like society is like everyone has to work, everyone has to do something. So you put kids, because average people don't know what they want to do. Most people when they're 18 or 20 or 30 don't know what they want to do. We're very fortunate, but most people don't know what they want to do, and so the idea of school is to show everything at them, fucking throw everything at them for like 12 years, and hopefully they go, yeah, science wasn't that bad, I get art, okay.
But in a little bit of that defense
Hey,
is like,
I still don't know what I want to do.
A little bit of that defense is like you won't know until you try it, like in some ways.
No, I agree with that, but at some point, if you're doing horribly at something, I'm never going to have
if
to
you're clearly not showing any interest and you were bombing hard
and
in
you're
math,
bombing hard, exactly, it's depressing.
Dude, I was in pre-algebra for 3 years and then dropped out of high school. Not because of pre-algebra, but everything else. It was just like, I'm not a math person. I don't understand numbers.
I think most of the things I learned actually were completely useless to what I'm doing.
I forgot 95%. Everything, by the way, Vic, talking about what you said, everything I know now, like everything that I retain, all the knowledge I have and stuff, not all of it, but the stuff I know about is stuff I learned about actively out of interest. I don't remember anything from high school. Anything, it's all gone.
And I would say on that same note, Chris, I bet it's the same thing, like as far as things that you do remember. So you saying everything from school you don't really care about, but everything you do care about and know, I bet you learned after school.
Or during school, separately.
Okay, look, just listen to this.
Yeah,
right?
or during, you were sitting at home doing it.
Exactly.
Think of it this way, I was forced to learn Irish language. None of it's left in my brain. Mathematics, none of it's left in my brain. Geography is like good, but I don't need to know about tectonic plates or any of that shit, so that's all gone. History, I like learning about that, but that was gone when I was in high school because I just didn't get that as a subject. Biology was good. What else was there? Religion. We had to learn about religion.
At the same time, I do think it's good to have an educated public. Like, it's good for Americans to point where Iraq is on the map or whatever. You know, stuff like that I get, but there's a difference between that and fucking forcing kids to learn trigonometry when they're fucking, you know, when they're super interested in
even
being
art
in theater.
history, like I don't know any art history is boring.
No,
I don't give
exactly.
a fuck. It was all shitty pictures except for the Renaissance.
You know, but if that's your thing, like, my cousin Aaron is a god in math. And you go up to one of his speeches and he'll just sit and say, here's my hypothesis here. And he will leave you in the first 10 seconds. You won't understand anything he's saying. You know, granted, he's part of my family and all that, but that's what he excelled at. That's what he cared about. At the same time, he probably bombed home ec, art, everything in between because he was so focused on math.
It's so infatuated by it,
And then maybe...
But let them be good at that.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, why grade every human being on their level of understanding on every topic on the planet?
If you're amazing at math, you're more valuable than if you're kind of good at everything.
Sure.
You're more
and
valuable.
then drop all the other subjects out and say, dude,
or at least,
you're going
or at least
for math.
significantly kind of tone them down a little bit, man.
I hated math. I fucking hated math.
I still have to read numbers backwards. I don't understand numbers
I know basic
front ways.
math and counting on my fingers, and I'm still at that skill level.
I never learned long division.
No, who
I still don't
cares?
get it.
It's like you don't need to know that kind of shit.
It's really embarrassing. I'm a grown man now, and I still have to count the rent out on my fingers.
Yeah. I'm a grown man.
I don't understand numbers.
I'm a grown man, and I go into a fucking restaurant, and I'm like, okay, what's 15% of $20?
What I do is I do 20% all the time because it's easier.
Wait,
I was gonna say, here's a fun tip for everybody. If you're in a restaurant and you tip 20%, it's super easy. All you do is take the first digit. If it's a two-digit number, say if it's $20, take the first digit, multiply by 2.
Yeah, but what if
so
it's
$4?
29?
What's that?
What if it's 29?
Round up.
Okay, there you go.
$30. So 3 times 2, $6. $6 tip.
Yeah. So wait, out of everyone here, who likes maths?
I liked
Okay,
it.
make
I
it
liked
I'll
it.
do.
I liked it, but I was bad at it.
Okay, but I was just about to say, I thought artists were more like. I was gonna say artists pretty much don't like maths, but no, because two of them.
It's not that. It's more like.
No, I respect math.
I respect it. I admire it, respect it.
You could, like, for example, it all ties together. Like, color theory is all math. You could pick colors that match with math. You don't have to have an eye for it.
And I also
everything
think
ties
design.
together.
I think design. Math people are actually, I think, decent at design.
Yeah,
I
and
mean
when
that's not a hand in hand, but I do think that they're.
I was about to say that at the same time, me and Mick both like code and stuff, so we kind of use both. But we use coding for like art related things. Like Mick uses it for like making
that's
websites,
fair.
and I use it. For,
I was just.
And you need to
that
know
was the
math
case.
for that. You need to know. You have to understand.
You know, it's funny because some people would say that a lot of math people are good musicians.
Yeah, that's true.
I've heard that correlation too. I'm just saying.
Like the thing is, no, I wasn't saying that was a fact. I was just seeing if that was the case here.
Math is not.
Well, how many people are left-handed in this group?
Not me. You.
Oh, yeah. I thought for some reason I thought you were left-handed.
No, right-handed. I'm a normie.
All right.
Wait. I want to say something. Stamper, have you ever talked about Vincent Van Gogh on the podcast?
I might have cracked on him once.
Okay, I was just because I thought your opinion on him was funny.
I don't think any of us know that.
What's your opinion on Vincent Van Gogh?
Well, I thought it was a hack.
Damn, dude.
Just drop the axe.
What'd you do if that pussy walked around? He's like, yo, Stamper, what's up?
What about that one dude?
Shit, dude?
What about that one dude who drew?
Look,
like,
I'll put it this way: like, go
He
to a
walks,
museum.
I'll be Vincent Van Gogh. What's up, man? Heard you been talking shit. My buddy Rick told me about what you were saying, man. Talking shit behind my back, man.
Oh yeah, I saw Starry Night. It was great, Mr. Van Gogh. And I also saw a painting next to it that was photorealistic before photographs even existed, and they painted it with berries.
Damn, dude, where'd that come from?
Oh, boo-hoo, you cut your ear off? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have problems with your fucking life.
Say why you don't like him. It's funny.
What's that one painter? That one dude who makes faces look like
Picasso.
Fucking Picasso. I hate Picasso.
I don't
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, Van Gogh and Picasso, they all went through phases of what they did.
I think
so. You can't totally hate him. Truthfully,
They all started with,
he's
like,
a creator,
very-
so I cannot say that I really hate Van Gogh.
As far as art goes, I think Picasso.
I hate Jackson Pollock. I'll say that much.
Maybe Picasso has maybe 2 pieces I think are good because it looks like he put effort into it. But for the most part, I mean,
If it was
in my opinion,
Corey, if he uploaded his picture to the New Gods art portal, what would you review? What would you leave him? What would
be
you score him?
like 0, nice creativity.
Wait, what about that guy who did the camel soup?
I'd be like, oh, how cute. Are you pulling off a fucking, what's his name? Are you pulling off a Tim Schafer look?
He'd respond be like, too long, didn't read, lol. What do you think?
What about the dude who did the Campbell soup and the Marilyn Monroe shit? What was his name again?
Andy Warhol.
Yeah, he was kind of shit.
He was the first meme maker, as far as I'm concerned.
I don't know. Why is the can
copied
of
other
soup
people's shit
interesting?
and then recolored it.
Because it was presented in a way that you've never seen it before.
Why can't
Jackson
I draw-
Pollock holds the record for the most expensive painting ever sold.
Really?
And
Yeah.
he's up there, and it's one of those bullshit fucking splatter paintings, and I can't
Oh, it's one
stand
of
it.
those ones? Oh, I hate those ones. Fuck
You've
that.
never heard of Pollock before?
No.
I know I'm gonna get crucified for this, but the dude was a fucking hack. And
No,
then he
if it's one of
died
those
as
splatter
an
things, then he-
alcoholic, and I'm glad.
Looks like the Art Attack logo. Fuck that.
They have like art museums where they glue hair to cheese and they're like, it's realism.
It's realism.
It's emotion. I just had to let my emotions out.
I heard something that really stuck with me. It's like, you know, I think art went from like expression plus talent to just expression.
Yeah.
Alright.
Anybody can express themselves. It doesn't make you a
That
fucking artist.
interior semantics.
It's
Have you
not
seen a girl standing on
expression.
pies.
Yeah.
That's
It's
art.
doing something, and then somebody else like perceives perception.
Painting a photorealistic landscape with creativity and weirdness put into it, that's art.
I saw.
Hang a tire from a different tire, is that art?
I actually think Free Bleed McGee is really one of my favorite artists. She's that one chick who bleeds on things.
Oh yeah, the SpaghettiOs chick, right?
I saw this video.
She's a good artist.
Supposedly
Realistic.
art.
it was 3 naked people rolling around a crowd of people, and they had to like hold them up while they were like going around. And
Yeah, I
these
saw
people-
that. It's
these people in the
Katamari
audience-
Damacy.
These people in the audience didn't know what was going on. Just naked people had their ass in their face, and they're like, Jesus Christ, that was art for some reason. They were just rolling down.
I think
the thing.
anyone calls everything art because, like you said, expression.
Expression
If
is
people
not art.
Well, that
I don't
people
think so.
I'm sure there's a school of people that argue otherwise.
I feel like it's a crapshoot. It's like rolling dice. Like, Zach, you could dip your hand in a bucket of black paint and then just whip it at a canvas and then just wait for somebody to say, oh, that really speaks to me. And then you can sit and bullshit them for a couple hours and be like, here's what I was thinking about. But truthfully,
it was a metaphor for
you whip
racism in the
black
United
paint.
States.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
can literally fucking add a million things to it.
You see all these black dots? Those are all the African Americans that aren't getting their just cause.
And I also think that the people who think that they're good are all like bullshitting themselves because they want to seem like they're higher up than other people. They're just snobs.
Go to eBay, type in painting, and then sort it from highest price to lowest price, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about.
I was about to say that. I would be like,
It's
you know
all
what,
splatter
artists-
paintings. Dudes asking buy it now price for $5 million.
I could like
just waiting for it.
I could sit my bare ass in paint and then sit on a canvas and say like it's a beautiful
You
butterfly.
could do what
People
that one guy does and pump paint up his ass and spray it out on canvas.
Someone does that? Well, that one up me.
And there's the other dude that like ties wires to his back and then he covers his whole body with paint and just swings into canvases like Spider-Man. And then he sells those. It's bullshit. It's complete bullshit.
You ever see those side by sides where it's like?
Granted, it's not that it's not creative, but it's still bullshit.
It's still
I mean,
bullshit. It's
give
not
me a
like
break.
yeah. There's no expression. That's literally what it is. He swung his body in a
You ever
thing.
see
It
those
doesn't
side by
mean
sides where it's like, was this done by a famous artist or a 5-year-old? It's like they put the side by sides. It's like, oh,
that sounds
because they think like a 5-year-old. I think there was like a couple years ago. There was a 5-year-old who was like throwing paint on a canvas and it was selling for a fucking lot of money.
They did that in New York. There was
Yeah.
like that abstract museum, and then they intentionally did that where they got a bunch of finger paintings from first grade kindergarten students, and they hung them all up, and then all these art critics went there, and they were like, oh, I love the use of color. But it was children that did them.
Exactly, that's my point. It's exactly it. They don't know what they're talking
You
about.
think like the dudes at like ratemypoop.com, like they actually
that is art.
They carried in a turd in a duffel bag or in a plastic container. I get those confused. And they went to one of the art people and they were like, here. And they showed them. And there's like googly eyes implanted. I remember a turd that was rated 10 had googly eyes and was looking back at you. Do you think he presented that turd to an art place and they gave him $4 million for
You know, Corey, it's fucked up, but I honestly think if you gave a petrified turd with googly eyes to an art museum, they'd put it up.
They would.
Not only that, but I have
Because it's art. It's real.
I don't think I've told this story before.
Realistically, when a poop comes out, it's looking back at you. That's the only thing it sees. It's looking up. It's not looking down. It's looking up. So you wash it away.
It's a metaphor for the poor looking up at society, man.
Some lady got like sued because she was like a janitor at an art museum and she threw a bunch of garbage into a trash can and the artist was like, "That was art," and it just like got her in trouble.
What the fuck?
So there is a village in Germany, Kleve, Germany, and you can look it up. And at the top of this village, there's a hill. The whole thing's built on a hill, and there's a castle at the top. And this whole village, Kleve, is famous for an artist that they had. It's one of the things they're famous for. They had an artist that was very famous there, and he got so pissed off that everybody loved his work. No matter what he did, everybody would say, "Oh yes, amazing, amazing," and they'd come. And he got so pissed off at it, he was like, finally, he just pooped in a box, and everyone fucking loved it.
Yeah.
Not only did they love it,
So
if
they
you
put
go-
googly eyes on it.
No, they should have. If you go to the castle, it is the centerpiece of the museum of the floor that is dedicated to him. It is literally the biggest FU to himself that he could have possibly
That's what
done.
I'm saying. That's why art works and that's why comedy works. The first rule of comedy is people always laugh and they're always receptive of things that they've never seen before. That's why things are funny. That's why it triggers in your mind. You do something, never mind a meme. A meme is funny or something random is funny the first time
I
you
was
see
gonna
it.
say, I feel like a lot of people see that and try to be artificially random.
Right.
They
Yeah.
try to be artificially creative and say, okay.
But they're still missing the point. It's
Right,
all something
exactly.
you've never seen before. It's like, there was another gallery in New York that the centerpiece pieces was a pig's head. They cut off the head of a pig and they put it in a confined acrylic box. And the art piece was watching the pig's head rot and just you gather bugs and do all that, and every time you went back and you saw it, you would just see the pig head rot. And it's something that nobody's seen before, but that's art. And people paid astronomical amounts of money to see a fucking pig head rot in a box. But it's all something that nobody's seen before. That's all it is. And it works with a lot of stuff.
Well, I was going to say that's probably why if you look at the paintings that are most expensive, they're the ones that look just like random ass bullshit. Because if you have a painting that looks like something else, your mind can comprehend what you're seeing.
Yeah.
And you might even be able to put a value on that. But if you're looking at paint splatters or some like weird abstract piece of shit, because you don't quote unquote understand it, you try to fill in the blanks, and all of a sudden the worth of it is so much.
Because whatever,
it's undefinable.
Well, I'll tell you,
in terms of
it's almost like a self-appreciation. It's like you assign it your own worth, so you're kind of assigning yourself that price.
The more you
your
care about this
interpretation.
random piece of thing, the more you're equivocating into
You're
your own
really
value.
paying for your own opinion
exactly.
there, right?
You are
I mean,
paying
it's like,
for your own
this
opinion.
is what I feel it is, and I feel this is the best example, and this is what you know what I mean?
I want to hold a focus group for paintings. I want to show one painting and then bring 20 people in and say, write your honest opinion down on this piece of paper, and every opinion, it's going to be a fucking travesty at the end of it, because nobody's going to have the same...
And that's what they're capitalizing on. That's people, they know what they're doing. And they're saying that's the art. I'm sure that they would say, well, that's the point, is that people interpret differently.
No, what they're saying is you just don't understand it.
Yeah, exactly.
And if you pay enough money, then
What's
you
funny
do.
too is a lot of sometimes you'll even have the artist be like, somebody will see a painting like, oh, it's a metaphor for all the Jews killed in the Holocaust. It's like, no, it was drawn an apple.
It's like one of those
different angles.
It's like one of those bullshit movies that has like an ending that's just open to interpretation.
Yeah.
So everyone's in forums like, no, it meant this. It's like, oh, you're so stupid. It meant this. Oh no, you're stupid. It meant this. And
It's
it just keeps
easy
going.
to pander to people's personal, because like if you read a book, it's like you imagine what the main character looks like. It's the best version of your head.
Right.
So it's a really kind of an easy way to get out of things. I think the unambiguous ending, or the left to interpretation endings, are always really lazy, because it's like literally it's what the person wants to be.
Like
the artist is so terrified that they're not good at their job that they're like, oh, you decide, man. I'm not.
Right.
I don't want to write it. I'm a writer.
I think there are cases where, like, if you've set it up right, I feel like there are times where it's
Maybe it could be kind of fun and playful, but if it's so lazy, it's just like, I don't know. You decide.
So last thing, do you think when I see an amazing painting done by somebody in fucking 1824, I look at it in a technical way, but most people don't respect it. They're upstairs looking at all the contemporary art. I'm looking at it in this way, but it's something that everyone's seen before, so they don't care about that.
Definitely. Well, it's the other problem too is they look at it. Okay,
They see like these amazing marble statues before like anyone really knew how to carve marble, and you're like, wow. Nobody I know in this entire lifespan could ever carve a human statue out of marble with that kind of detail.
In fairness, though, they became what's it called, like, not interns, but what's the word when someone takes them on to do to help
apprentice?
Apprentice, yeah, they became them when they were like 14, and that's all they did until they were 20 something.
It's still amazing work, but people always look at it at like the corner of their eye, and they just walk past it.
Well, it's because they know what it is, right? They can see, okay, this is this person's skill level. This is this person. This is how long it probably took them. This is what it looks like. Da-da-da-da. But if you walk up, it's pretty. Basically, it's self-masturbation. That's what people are pandering to these days. It's self-masturbation. It's you projecting your own opinions and whatever you want it to be.
Like it actually matters.
I was gonna say, when I look for art, the things I'm looking for in art is two things. Either a half-naked girl, or the art is like, it's a path, but it's like a unique kind of style. Like there's that one art piece where it's like the path is constantly going up, but it tricks your eyes into thinking it resets.
In Escher? That was in Escher.
Oh, Escher, that stuff to me is really cool. So something that you look at that fucks with your vision, like something that if it like you look at a dot in the middle and then like you can see shit other than that. In my opinion, that kind of art is.
Are you talking about optical illusions?
Yeah,
that is fun art though.
That
to me is cool. I would actually rather have a piece of optical illusion art in my house.
You're talking about like on Facebook where it's like, stare at the dot.
Yes, I want that on my wall.
Square. Yeah.
I want that on my wall with a naked girl next to it. It's perfect. It's like this keeps your attention and this keeps your attention.
Or she's clothed, and then when you look at the dot and then look at her,
that would be perfect. That would be a perfect.
Corey, put the dot in her pussy, dude. It's both.
No, what I mean.
It did that, Corey.
You can do that.
Dots appear all over
and then
titties.
like since it like makes your vision all fucked up, you like look at her and then her titties are twisting and it's like kind of like
No, what I'm saying is for the kids out there, hey kiddies, if you want to have nudie pics up in your house, you can do some cool optical illusion stuff where like you have to stare at like a green dot for 5 seconds.
It's really hard to do that.
And then look at the picture and you'll see this beautiful
pussy
naked
ovulated.
thing, naked guy, girl, whatever you like. What do you think?
I
If
saying
you
combine-
just walked into the room, your
combine
parents
both-
would never know. They'd have to be staring at green and red dots.
To go back a couple.
Yeah,
It's gonna take a
get
billion
Put a
dollars.
dot in the pussy.
Thank you.
Get art, so you need a fucking decoder ring to enjoy it.
That's right.
Next question.
We need to go on to the next question.
All right. So next up from Potato.
How does the decoder ring work with a dot pussy? Go on.
Because you put the label on and it tells you which picture to look at because it matches
called
up
a
with the green
clitoris.
dot. Anyways.
All right, boys.
Yes.
B Biscuit asks, "What's an easy to learn, hard to master aspect of animation?"
Oh, there's a new one.
Easy to learn, hard to master.
Easy to learn.
I would say this. I would say all of the principles of animation in general. There's probably 5 or 6 things that you really need to know when you're animating. It's easy to learn what those are and know what those are and know you have to do those.
But applying them.
But to actually apply those in unison like a nice dance is super hard.
Here you go. Keyframing. People think like, yeah, you can do keyframing simple. You get to the first point to the last point, but there's a lot of stuff you kind of have to know.
There's a lot of moving parts moving at different rates.
Yeah.
It's not hard. It's
tedious.
Everyone has a different method of animating.
Yeah.
Like everyone in this room right now animates in a very different way, so you can't say that it's hard.
Well, it was hard for me.
When somebody's asking,
Well, it's hard for
they're
me,
looking for
so,
a direction in that, and there is no direction because everybody does things their own way. If I opened up one of Zach's files, my mind would be blown, and vice versa, and to anyone else in this room. Like, everybody does things very differently. It's all about your bottom line and how you want to get it out.
You will find your own way of doing stuff. I would just say feel it out. Look at everything you have and try to apply it your own way, and you'll find your own formula. You'll find, oh, this way works. I click with this way.
And I was just talking about Flash too.
Yeah, exactly. Flash too. So
there's other programs and
other programs.
methods.
You could do CG. You could do puppet animation. You could do tweeting. You could do frame by frame. You could do limited frame by frame. You could do a million different things.
Stop motion.
For me,
stop motion. Yeah.
So for me though, it was keying and getting that down. For me, because they asked what is hard, and for me it was getting keys and following through with the keys, because you put a key and then you go through with it. But for me, there was always like I had to learn how many frames would go in between that, or if I wanted to exaggerate certain things. And then sometimes I would change the keys or add in more keys because I didn't like how those keys were laid out.
What I tried to do, and this is what I try to do in general now with animation, I think it's the easiest thing to do, is it's really easy to get carried away and do things straight ahead and do kind of micromanage everything. But what I do is I do keyframes. I divide it more and more and more. So maybe the end of this animation has 50 frames, but I start off with 2. So I do keyframe, then I put one in the middle there, then a breakdown. Then I put ones between those, then I put ones between those, then I put ones between those. So it's I kind of have it constantly.
Well,
it's like a cell dividing.
Now for me, it's kind of like what I do is since I'm doing like game development, so I'm doing characters constantly.
sure.
I have full bodies to work with, but I have them kind of not in a T shape like bullshit 3D, but just in their standard stand position, and I pretty much take their area of perspective and I work within that area. So if they're punching, I take their static position and I draw them punching over that, kind of like that's the overlay for me. And if they're like surprised or anything, I use the original static position, and that's pretty much how
That's good advice,
I do
actually.
keys. And it retains the same shape, so you don't get that wonky off the shape things because you have your original thing you were following. You were just moving with that, and I do that a lot for animation now. Like if I have a key, I'll work within the key. I'll take the head, and if the head's supposed to be looking up, I'll draw within the head if he's looking forward. But I just know the perspective is looking up, so I kind of got to figure
And
out
then you
the chin
adjust
shape.
the body later if you have
exactly.
to compensate for that. But you have the body there as a reference. The
That's
original.
kind of what onion skinning is, though.
Yeah, it's like you set an onion skin layer, and fucking Jeff has completely warped my way of animating. I'll be honest, in a good way. Before it used to be more like really freehand.
Wait, where is Jeff?
Oh, he died on his way here. He didn't honk his horn like he's supposed to because it's kind of like the uniformal rule when you drive
the
a
Jeep guys fucking rode him off the road
They
like Mad
fucking
Max,
crashed
dude.
into him. They all
Being chased
rolled him
in-
off the
yeah.
street.
Jeep guys beep at each other?
Basically, if you don't honk your horn or wave at them or, acknowledge other J people when they wave at you, they will fucking hunt you down
They
and kill you.
recognize you too.
Yeah,
But is that actually a thing? Like that they do honk at each other?
Yeah.
Wow. He's recording Evo right now.
Yeah. He's
in his
T-voing
underwear.
Evo. He's T-voing Evo.
With a sweatband on. Next question. W. Bollendorf asks, what complications have you run into over the course of season 1 of Sleepycast, and how have you overcome them? Examples given: technical issues, scheduling conflicts, etc.
I would say I don't know if we've overcome. I feel like we've gotten better at not fucking up as much. I feel like the biggest thing, we a lot of people don't hear themselves talk a lot.
Yeah.
So when you first hear yourself, it took me a couple podcasts to kind of talk slower and talk a little more, be more clear.
Concise, yeah.
And it's also a lot of people also have little quirks or say a certain word a bunch of times literally or something, whatever it is, and you go, oh fuck, and you try to correct it. So I think that was the most interesting thing, is kind of listening to yourself talk and going, oh god, that's what I sound like, and trying to be more concise and stuff.
And also a new thing that we do that, like, just so everyone's on the same kind of page, is that, like, I'd edit it. I do, like, a kind of, like, one edit, and then I'd send it over to, like, Stamper or Chris or someone, or Mick, to, like, just refine it. That like helps.
It's a process. It's like a Model T line, right?
I think one of the biggest complications you run into, especially when the group gets bigger and bigger, is talking over each other, and that was something that we still work on.
Yeah.
And I feel like we've done a pretty good job considering the amount of people that are in the podcast talking, and just like our personalities. So I think that was definitely one of the bigger.
First like 4 episodes, I didn't know what to fucking act like, because it was just weird putting a microphone in front of you for like the first few.
Yeah.
Same thing as being on camera. The first few times, it's like, ugh, what the fuck am I supposed to do? But then you just get used to it and you just act normal.
Was that it as far as complications? I feel like
more.
I mean, it also
our
just
fucking recording equipment died and that shit, but we figured it out.
I think, definitely, we've had some. There have been times where, if I could spill the secrets after all these months, there was episode 5, the Rogue Finger. We did that entire Christmas versus Halloween debate, and it deleted.
Yeah.
So the one you hear was we were all defeated. Stamper walked out. We were all just like, oh my god,
that was so
An hour was
frustrating.
gone, and Stamper came back with some beers. He was like, let's just do this again, man.
Yeah, and then it was so funny because we're so calm. We're like, oh man, we're so defeated. And then Stamper goes, anyway, fucking quit, and like it just went right back into it.
So that whole debate we pretty much already had, but I think we added enough to it to where it felt organic and real again.
Well, see, yeah.
But so if you listen to whenever Stamper, I remember the exact point. It was whenever with the audio cut up. Whenever I was talking about Easter or something, and Stamper was like, anyways, Christmas. I think we actually made up a user. I think we made up a person who asked the question. I think we made up a fake person. Everybody asked that question. Oh, because I'll tell you what happened was I was talking about Easter. It just very naturally went into Christmas and Halloween, but we had to come back to it. I was like, I can't remember how we segued to it.
Right.
So we said, okay, this person asks, which is better? That person doesn't exist. So
I didn't even know
there's a
that.
secret.
Really spilling the beans, Zach.
Yeah,
We're in deep waters now, Zach.
There's a skeleton on claws. That
Well,
person.
while we're here, why don't we just let it all hang
Yeah,
out?
God.
It feels so good to have that off my chest after all these
I know.
Editing that Halloween podcast was a fucking nightmare.
Oh, why? Is that why it was so short?
Yeah, it was like a lot longer, but it got like, so we were all sitting around here, and then fucking it got to the point where no one knew what to do, and we were all improvising, and it got really stressful. And then Jeff literally like left, so then we wrote that into it where he got lost, and then we started killing off people, and that's why we started killing off people, because Jeff left, and we just decided to do that. And then I had to fucking rearrange all the portions of that podcast to like flow naturally, and I had to fucking put in all the sound effects, and that was a fucking.
I think that's one of the complications. I mean, it seems obvious to us that editing is a big part of it, but I think there are certain people that have a misconception that it's basically we just word vomit and then print it, go.
No.
And that,
But I have to give Corey props, because at first he was all the ones with Corey in it were so difficult to edit, but now he's so like calm and knows what
Good job,
to do.
Corey.
You're a good boy, Corey.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think eventually though, because a lot of people have been asking you what kind of improvements would you like to make. I think eventually I think a good actual proper mic setup would be when we each have a microphone
we
at
got
some point.
two right now.
I think
we started off with one, so.
Yeah, I think if we get to the point where we all have our own microphones, we all have a good audio quality, we don't have interference in the background. So I think that's a point we'd like to get to. I'd like more. Obviously, people have asked for this too, but I'd like more commercials, more written stuff, kind of fun, improvised.
Yeah, I would love that. That would definitely add to it.
Yep, that's a plan. That's definitely a plan.
When we do revisit this in the future fall, I really feel like you will hear it. People think like, oh, it's going to be reimagined. It's like, no. Basically, what's going to happen is we're going to take the time to regroup, because I mean, to be honest, this all happened so fast. The Patreon happened, and like within 2 months we met like fucking 6 goals. So it was just like, oh, okay. And none of us, everyone already had full-time jobs, so we had created all these issues already. And I feel now with this new season, we can buy the shit we need, we can prepare ahead of time So none of this, Friday, Saturday, maybe Tuesday, none of this kind of stuff where we'll be kind of leaving. It will be out every Friday at a time, which we will have an actual time frame when we do it again. So everyone can expect it within a certain time.
And also, I think something else. I would say don't consider the air quotes season 2 of this podcast to be like a reboot or like a reimagining. It's
not a reboot.
It's just what this should have been from the beginning. This kind of just we did the pilot. It's like I guess we just do it like this from now on.
It's like a trial. It's kind of like a trial.
It's trial and error. So this is kind of like the okay. This is what we did wrong.
We're calling this like a pilot season.
Pilot season, the very long pilot that went on for 8 months. Yeah.
What is that? 2 hours times 30?
Oh, it's even more than that because of all the lost episodes too. I think there's almost 100 hours of
God.
podcasts.
How many days is that? That's like 4 days.
I think there is. If it's not 100, it's 75 or 80. I mean, it's a lot.
It's up there.
Yeah, it's
Next
way
question.
up there. Next question. Super Dookiness asks, do you think that traditional animation will ever make a comeback to the big screen? That's a really...
If you're talking about TV show film adaptations, like a Family Guy movie, a Simpsons movie.
No. I think they're asking...
Like Disney.
Is there going to be another Lion King?
I'd like to think, but I don't think immediately, no.
Yes, and underground, yes. Mainstream, though.
Yeah, I don't think Disney. You know, maybe you'll get like a weird up one here and there or
You
something.
get that 3D 2D shit.
It's so
Yeah, you'll get, I don't think it'll be full on 2D. I feel like you get like what's that one, Paperman or whatever it's called?
Paperman, yeah.
You get
You'll
that.
get something like that. You're not gonna. I don't think you're gonna see full on 2D.
Studios are trying to produce content, and they're going to do it as efficiently as possible.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. Like, drawing
It's
every
too
single
costly,
frame is
dude.
too complicated, while you can have a model that you can move around is much more practical and easy.
Traditional animation, it's really charming, but at the same time, as much as I respect it, it is
absolutely.
very... What's the
Grueling.
Time consuming.
It's incredibly time consuming.
And grueling.
I'll say this, right?
Grueling and
I love
painful.
2D. I'm a fan of 2D. I'd love to see it come back, but I completely understand why it left. If I was the head of a company, I would have done the exact same thing. And I think any
Well, the
animator
bottom line is you're trying to put
trying
out
to run a
something
company,
animated.
trying to get
Those new Mickey Mouse shorts, Disney
Here's
is
the-
I love those.
Me too.
Here's the thing, though, where 3D has gone, in my opinion, there is stuff that's a little but there's also stuff that's very impressive. Like Sony Animation Studios, which did like Hotel Transylvania and
Is that
Cloudy with a Chance. Yeah, it's great. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Yeah.
The way it's animated is exactly like a traditional cartoon.
Yeah.
It's very
I've actually
stretched.
seen the smears and
Exactly.
and you can see like some of the what's the other thing? Smears and
Yeah.
Watch and stretch.
No, where you see like multiples.
Oh, that's
yeah,
that
yeah.
was smears, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
You can actually see them, but in 3D.
They do that.
Yeah.
Who's doing the Charlie Brown? Who's doing the new Peanuts movie?
Oh yeah, I saw that in the trailer.
That new Peanuts movie looks really fucking
Yeah,
good.
exactly.
It's super
And
That Popeye
stylized.
trailer as well looked great.
Yeah, like the Peanuts one had like little black
Except
lines.
Popeye,
on
he
it.
looked like a little like hipster douchebag. Like he completely lost everything that made him a man, and now he looks like a fucking
He looked
24-year-old
like a little boy.
Apparently, their defense was it was a prequel story about how he got turned into Popeye.
My honest opinion, though, it feels more like he can't be smoking a fucking like wicker pipe, and he definitely can't be having tattoos. And
Yeah,
kids.
that
He was a sailor. He fucking.
Not anymore.
You're
This is the kind of stuff.
Jab.
2015.
Yeah.
Corn cob. Corn cob.
What did I say? Wicker pipe? Same.
Yeah,
They're not making it
same
anymore,
thing.
anyways.
So basically, I feel like the 3D is intricating traditional animation stuff into its department, and I do feel like what it was before, it's kind of experimenting. You get a lot of really experimental 3D stuff now, and I do think 3D is a good medium as well when it's done right. I do think 3D can be lazy when it's done
I'll
a
say
certain
this
way.
too. I feel like there's almost a parallel to be said about 2D and traditional props and stuff. There was a dry period in both film, like where 2D died and 3D took over completely for cartoons.
Yeah.
And also at the same time, there was also a point where traditional props and stuff died out completely again. CG took over.
Yeah.
And I feel like now people are going, okay, you kind of exhausted what
That's
you do
true.
before.
Yeah. No.
So now you're
seeing a reintroduction of
traditional
like
stuff,
of practical
props,
effects
practical
and
effects,
actual props.
absolutely. And
That's
so
true.
I think you're kind of seeing a good balance of that kind of reemerging. Maybe not fully. I don't think it's ever going to be fully back where it was in the 80s and 70s and 80s and 90s and stuff. But I definitely feel like 2D is probably going to come back a little bit. Like
it'd be used within 3D.
It'll be done differently, but it'll be back in a way. And I feel
know,
like same thing with traditional props.
It's fascinating to me how this happens. Like back then there was like retro games, right? And people were all about retro games, and then like these like new age, like Gears of War introduced this new style where everything was very gritty and dark and gray. And then games come out and they try different things and then like evolve from there. but people are like, when retro games come out, have a retro feeling, like an old NES game you used to play. It has that NES style. People are really invested in it. And like, for instance, I think Rocksmith is coming back again, and people are all hyped about that. Like Rocksmith and like Rock Band is coming back. Like they're re-releasing Rock Band because like it came full circle. People got fucking tired of it, but that tired is now away, and people are like, can we get a new game? Like something? I'm bored. I want to play fucking Rock Band again. And
Yeah,
they're
rhythm
like,
games
okay.
are coming back actually.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what's happening. It's just like things reset.
Yeah, I mean, even shit like fucking haircuts and clothing
I was
styles.
just about to say that.
Oh, yeah. Like the 80s. Like
I feel
the 80s
like now like the hair like it's like almost like the 50s and 60s in a weird
Like,
way.
when will it be acceptable to have a Hitler mustache again?
Never.
I think he knocked out of the puck for a little while. That's gonna set on the
Because there was a
sidelines.
long period of time I remember when having
like
a
a
pop
few thousand
collar was
Jews.
really douchey and faggy. But I guess it's come back because you do it all the time.
That's 'cause
So
I'm cool. But like even the beard thing was up. Having a beard was kind of not really itself for a while. It's like the last couple of years it's kind of come back.
oh, it's come back a lot.
Lumbersexual?
It's come back quite a bit because of all the craft beer
But
stuff.
everything moves in cycles, basically.
I thought you said beards.
I did say beards.
Oh, I thought you said beer.
No, you freak! I said beards.
Oh, well, there was a period when people were drinking a lot less beer. Sorry. Yeah, no, beards are coming back. I'm happy about that.
Next question.
I'm just waiting for back hair and neck hair to come back.
Shoulder hair is the worst.
Rocketman49 asks, which cartoon do you guys personally feel has the best balance of both engaging story and visuals?
Looney
Of
Tunes.
ours?
Looney Tunes are great.
Of ours?
Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry.
Tom and Jerry.
For story, though?
Yeah, because they don't even need to talk, and you like.
Tom,
root
you
for
know
these
the story. Like each
Yeah.
one has a plot. You can figure it
guys.
out.
They don't even need to say words. It's just that's
Golden
it.
Boy.
I was watching
Golden Boy.
That's a really good series.
That was great.
Wait, is the question pretty much good visuals, good story?
Which cartoon do you guys personally feel has the best balance of both engaging story and visuals?
Ghost in the
Golden
Shell.
Boy. Ninja Scroll.
I like Ninja
A
Scroll.
ton of animes.
I don't know, Akira?
Yeah, Kira or Ghost in the Shell.
Akira.
Is there any Western ones that you guys like?
Yeah, let's do it.
SpongeBob!
SpongeBob.
That's actually a good example. That is
I'm on board with SpongeBob.
That's a really appealing art style.
Real Monsters and Butt Ugly Martians.
I'll tell you. I think. What was the last one you said?
Butt Ugly Martians. I remember that had like one season, didn't it?
Yeah, well, I don't know. It was shitty.
I think
story plots really suck.
I think you know
I'm
there's
surprised nobody said Dragon Ball yet.
Dragon Ball's good.
Well, we said Western, not anime.
Western. I feel like
asking like what's an artistic looking tune with story and visuals that tell the story.
I think
well.
for a comedy, it doesn't have to look amazing. It just needs to fit the comedy style. Like South Park works perfectly well with the comedic pacing. Like the comedic pacing is snappy. The animation, it's snapping. The animation is snappy.
Ask the question again.
Which cartoon do you guys personally feel has the best balance of engaging story and visuals?
The Triplets of Belleville.
Agreed.
That was great.
There you go.
That was great.
There you go. Perfect.
That was really great.
Perfect.
That's my answer.
I think people were probably expecting something like that, and Studio Ghibli's, and
You know what? I
Spirit
respect
Away,
the guy, but
Spirit
all
Away.
his movies are kind of the same. I mean, you gotta come on.
yeah, there's like a fish person and a little kid who.
I hated Puño.
Oh yeah, I hate Ponyo.
That's the one I'm actually specifically.
I liked it. Okay, it just
Ponyo
ended
sucked.
like
It
really.
was just
blunt.
it was cute, but it was
Ponyo with fishy.
all it was just like what, like a fish daughter eating ham and enjoying it, and then showing her fish dad and ham is good. And
Yo, that ramen looked delicious. Also,
did
all your
look-
cartoons
Hey,
are all butts and
hey,
nigger
hold on,
jumps,
hold on.
Corey. You can't crack on anybody.
You literally just fucking said, to be honest, Ghibli films are all the same.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, well, and you know
Away's
what?
Great. Yeah.
I will
And I
say
did like
this.
Howl's Moving Castle.
I will say Ghibli's food looks amazing in all of his fucking things.
If he didn't have
His
food
things.
in his movies, would we like them as much? Answer, no.
No. The food makes it, like, you see the food, you're like, all right, I'm hungry.
5 out of 5.
Puño's ham looked delicious.
Spirited
You
Away
can,
ham
you can
looked
think of
good.
that.
That's your
in ways
review.
it would.
I would love to see that review on Rotten Tomatoes. The ham looked delicious.
The movie was shit.
Gray Silver asks, you have been hired to create your own show. You have complete creative liberties, but your show must be in the 2 to 5 year old demographic.
Yes.
What would your show be about? You know,
that's a
first
good
of
one.
all,
That's a really good one.
It is, but you know, I mean, I can't. Okay, I'll let you guys answer because I'm.
I'd say multicolored, well, I'm gonna call them tubbies because they're fat. And they have little TVs and there's
Oh, and like little
Teletubbies.
dicks on their
I'll
heads.
say that.
I'm gonna make a show where it's like a group of guys all wearing.
Is that a
clothes.
roundabout way of saying how can we make things that are socially acceptable or
for 2 to 5? Yeah, I guess so. You have complete control, I guess, but the audience is 2 to 5 years old. What would you possibly do a show
something
about?
with a lot of flashing colors? Next
Yeah,
question.
I want to have a group of guys eating fruit loudly in front of the video, so you're watching.
It's literally called. It's a live action guy. It's a live action video. Like 4 disgusting old.
No,
real
they're
men
not
eating
disgusting.
fruit,
They're some are disgusting, but some are fit, and they're just eating food, chewing
One
against the
fucking croaks halfway through. He just dies. They all start laughing.
No,
spilling
that's
fruit
what
everywhere.
it is.
I would do.
They eat food and then they leave when it's done.
Now the question is, this is for your own, because if it was just for the sake of money, I'd basically just create a Ray William Johnson show where I featured Minecraft Let's Players and 2 to 5 year olds.
That's a good
that
idea.
Shit up.
That's a good idea.
Oh no, I know.
2 to 5 year.
It's a $1 billion industry.
I think you're misconstruing what a 5-year-old is.
Oh, no,
Here's
no.
what 5-year-olds like.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I go beyond that.
As far as
Next
I'm
question,
concerned, that's
God.
I'll tell you what. I wanted to write a kid's book for a long time about a boy with a long pinky, and the moral of the story was everyone called him a freak, especially this one kid in class. He made fun of his long pinky, but one day that kid chokes on something.
His pinky.
No. He chokes on the boy. Chokes on food.
And he uses his pinky to dig it out.
No, he points at him and laughs at him. He could use it to help him at the end, and that's the moral, my friends.
Somehow I feel like these are more like our cartoons than 4-year-old
Is it a pop-up book with a pinky?
Yeah.
You know what?
Comes at you, fucking
So
pokes you in the eye, dude.
if I could honestly make a show for kids 2 to 5, this is what I would honestly do. I would do the show would be whatever the normal length is, and it would just be other kids from other countries. I'm talking all over the world: Saudi Arabia, China, Japan,
Yeah, Saudi Arabia,
everywhere, and
yeah.
it's just other kids just playing. That's it. And that's what other kids would watch other kids do. Other kids
There's
from
a
other
little Saudi
countries
Arabia
playing.
kid.
I would have a show
like kids in Kenya playing soccer.
Exactly.
And stuff.
So you're sitting like there's these, American kids watching television, or they're in China or whatever, and
Why
it's for
4
their
to
kids,
5?
and they're watching other kids play, how they would play
Why
in their
4
country.
to 5?
The dude that asked that question, that's a really specific age range.
I know.
Is he?
I think he's scoping out for ideas.
I'm
I think
sorry.
he's scoping out for children.
What do
4 to
kids
5?
like?
4 to 5, you can
Give us some
literally
tips.
just
I like him to laugh.
you can hit pots together and like show like a pot getting hit, and fucking kids would watch that.
Yeah.
You don't need effort. You can just go to your fucking kitchen. You can go in your room. You can fucking spray Windex. And
I'm trying to create a show
Again,
that helps
Keys,
kids.
jingle.
I'm trying to create a show that actually has a positive message.
My
Look,
show-
they already exist. Blue's Clues, Dora the Explorer, Chowder. Keep going.
Think outside the box.
Wait, Stamper
Chowder's
and I
not
watched a cartoon on Netflix of The Office once. Do you remember that? And it was like basically like they just had like a
Oh,
it was
yeah.
like a coloring book. That
I
was
was
the
there.
crayon
The
one.
crayon show.
The
Yeah, you watched
crayon
the
one,
crayon show.
dude.
We watched that for like 4 hours.
It was the same animation. It was
You
the
can always
same
tell.
one. It was the same plot. It was a crayon who would come in and he would like get really egotistical and start fucking coloring the trees green, which is right. But then he would start coloring the sky and the fucking sun, and then the yellow crayon come out and be like,
No,
asshole. And then
every
he would
episode
start
had that
coloring.
same formula.
Yeah,
Like
what?
he colors something wrong, and then the right color will come out and go no.
What? Wait. So is this like a conformist show where like you
Yeah.
have to be
It's like,
within
no,
your
the
lines?
seasons.
And there was an interactive thing where all the crayons lined up,
Yeah.
and then it would always be the second to the last crayon.
Yeah,
And then me and
fucking
Steph
great.
and Zach were starting
World.
taking bets on what crayon would be next. We were like, no, dude, black is coming next.
I'm
He's
telling you
like,
right
no way.
now,
Figure it out,
it
dude.
was a bullshit show. It fooled the audience.
I don't even remember what it was called. Next question.
I would do a show like Mr. Rogers,
Crayons.
but I would
Crayola.
wait long enough in the show where the parents leave and I go up to the camera like, you motherfucker, I'm gonna kill you. You die, motherfucker. And I go back to whatever I'm doing.
I'm sorry,
I'm
but
gonna take my slippers off. You wanna take your slippers off too?
Oh yeah. No, it's like one of those call and response shows. It's like, all right, now we take off our
Dude,
pants.
I do a game
my
show
cock. You
for
wanna see
2
my
and
cock?
5-year-olds.
Okay.
You're
What's
a
that?
big boy. Take your pants off.
I do a game show for them.
Yeah.
Where there's a big, huge pool of spaghetti. They have to swim to the other side to get their prize.
And you have one obese man dressed as a spaghetti shark grabbing kids and pulling them down, trying to suffocate them.
spaghetti shark.
You have a guy that dressed up and fucking throwing meatballs and laughing, trying to hit the kids and make them.
Is it like spaghetti after you just cooked it in the water
it's
so
like
you
a
can
wi-
swim through it?
it's
or
like
is this
fridge
It's the
spaghetti
boiling
that's got-
spaghetti
it's
that
like
has the bubbles
spaghetti.
coming out.
It's
So
got
look
like the
kids-
sauce in it already.
It's got the sauce in it.
It's like
kids, this
spaghetti,
kid- the-
dude.
They have to swim through the cold cooked spaghetti to get to the actual cooked spaghetti.
Are you disqualified if you eat some of it
if you eat it,
as you go?
If you eat it, you die, and the old man
it
fucks
has
you.
chloroform in it.
The short man has to fuck you.
This is for a 5-year-old?
Chris's show.
So you have 4-year-olds trying to eat it and fucking suffocating in the soup before
They
you
take a big
start it.
spatula, they whack you in the head with it if you eat the spaghetti. They fucking give you brain damage.
So the fat guy pelting everybody, laughing like
They
an
have a guy
asshole.
come and spray with water.
Why did they make spaghetti with a
What's it
spatula?
called?
It's creative, alright?
What's it called? Spaghetti Eddie and Fun Hour?
Betty Spaghetti's Pool of Madness.
There you go. It's great.
Spaghetti the Yeti's the host.
Wasn't the
Yeti screams.
Gooseberry Brothers a kid show?
Oh, the Gooseberry Brothers.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Not really. They were in like the apocalypse, weren't they?
Yeah, they were just Christian people.
The host could be a Yeti. You can call it Spaghetti Yeti.
We already did
the
it.
whole time.
He's been our character for like 4 years.
They actually do have that.
We had a character called Spaghetti the Yeti and Betty the Yeti and
Yeah,
Confetti the Yeti.
if you look at the Helpers Christmas, that's Yeti's name is Spaghetti the Yeti. That's what he's credited as. We have a whole backstory for that guy. Stay tuned for that, folks.
Yeah, I got a pony named One Trick too.
Oh!
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Speaking of, My Sunday Drive asks, if you could send a letter to your past self, what would it say?
Don't start Sleepy Cabin.
He's not
It's
gonna
a
take
long
the
letter.
name. He's gonna get this letter.
TLDR, you just toss in the mail.
Sleepy Cabin doesn't
You know
even
what's funny? If
exist.
Stamper ever sent himself a letter in the mail, it wouldn't matter because he's tossing the garbage anyway.
Damn, dude.
Nice, dude.
I pay my bills.
How come like fit people always have the smelliest farts?
I'm not fit.
Because they eat more protein.
But I ate a bunch of ribs.
Oh,
that will
and
Hey,
pig
so
ears.
sending a letter to our past selves, I would say.
You're a faggot.
I would say look behind you. Period.
You know what? My letter would say maintain your composure. That's all it would say.
I would just fuck with him. I'd be like, go to this address at exactly 12 o'clock at night. Carry a gun.
You
make sure
have
you
the
have a light.
amazing ability to send a letter to your past self, and you're gonna like play a prank on him.
It's genius.
But your future self will turn into a nervous faggot if you
No,
do
it would
that.
be a different timeline. Doesn't matter.
If it's a different timeline, yeah, I do
Yeah,
the same.
yeah,
exactly. I take him to the Hills Have Eyes cabin.
Or you have all the opportunity in the world, and you're the kind of guy that would like give him a can of green beans and say, "Hide this."
Hide this. Very
20 information will follow.
Yeah.
Just to fuck with him.
Yeah.
To fuck with you.
I'd send back a lotto number, a winning lotto number of that week. I wouldn't want a butterfly effect on the lotto number, so I'd have to do it for that specific week that I got there. That's all.
That's good.
Very, very.
You're like Biff from fucking Back to the Future, dude.
Yes.
You're gonna use your power to get
Selfish.
rich real
Correct.
quick.
And then I take all that money and make cartoons
I would
and,
say- I
and
would-
make a TV show for 2 to 5 year old
I would
kids.
tell myself nice tits and get
Nice
really
tits.
sad. My past self would open it up and look at it, get really depressed, and then close the letter.
I'd
and throw
send
it
back
away.
a picture of me so that he is motivated to not look like me.
I'd be like, just
Like you in
smiling.
14 years.
I would take a picture of my cock and be like, mine's bigger, dude.
I sent a picture of myself blowing another dude and be like, "This is your future."
10 years, smiley face.
I would give him like a portfolio of all the art I've drawn now and be like, get ready, because you have to do that now. It's a heads up.
But you would, because
No,
you
what you
already
need to
have it.
say is, "Be better than this."
Yeah. And then he would send me a card back, and he'd be like, "Can you give me lessons?" And then I would send him a letter back, and he'd be my personal
Would you fuck Corey?
What
So
do you
you're
call
like
it?
training old you to do things.
I give him tips. I
It'll
teach
take him
him
like
things.
it'll take him that same amount
Corey,
of time to
be
get to
honest,
your level.
would you fuck past Corey if he was down for it?
Yeah, I put anthrax in the envelopes when he opens it, hits him right in the face, and he.
Yo, mine would be a bullet list. It would say, number 1, don't trust women. Number 2, learn how to cook. Number 3, do you know how to change a tire? You need to. It would just go down like that. It would just be like life knowledge.
You don't belong to
He's gonna think he got
This is all the shit that you tell yourself now, though. You don't need to send a letter to your past. You just do it right now.
I know, but I know that already.
Oh,
through
I see.
trial
So
and
you
error.
wouldn't have to deal with all that. Now, listen. If you did get a
I
letter,
walked over the coals. I
but
understand
if
that.
you got that letter, it's like that parent thing where the parents try to give you advice, like you should brush your teeth and floss your teeth so
And
your
do
teeth
your
don't fall
taxes.
out. Blah blah blah. But then it takes you experiencing it for you to actually let it sink in.
Right,
So
you
if
get
you
your
got a
first
letter
girlfriend
from
and
right. So if you got a letter from yourself telling you to do all of these things, wouldn't you just read the letter and be like, yeah, fuck you?
I have
So
a
what you need
serious
to do is give
question.
them something cryptic that they could actually figure out. Like you can't give them blunt knowledge or
Yeah.
I have a
realistic
serious-
advice because nobody's ever going to take that.
Yeah.
So you have to give them a puzzle piece to figure out later.
That or a cam. If I saw my face telling me that, I'd probably believe it.
I
If I just
have
got a
a
letter.
serious question. If you were to case a fart in a container and send it back to him, would it smell? Because
mean
it's
like in a
going back
ball
in
jar?
time. No, it's going back in time.
Is it like a box Corey?
Absolutely, it would still smell. It's not like you can come in a jar, set it back, and then it gets sucked back in your dick.
How do you know?
Well, you're right.
Oh, so like
Technically,
the fumes
time
aren't
goes
dissipating
forward.
in the future.
No, this is the past.
All right,
if you
so-
fart and go in the past.
I'll tell you what, Corey. Because only a certain amount of particles can exist in that universe, so it's stuck a fart at someone else's ass. You kill someone else, Corey, you deprive them of their fart.
I don't think anyone's figured that out yet, because if you're intelligent enough to create time travel, the first thing you're gonna do is not
fart,
and then hope that it goes back to.
You don't know me very well.
Corey, you fart inside of it, like write what you wrote on the box. You say like,
Be like,
3 beats ahead.
does it smell?
What
And they
does that
send it
mean?
back to me and be like, it smells like a new, like a. Like
Don't you say that? Just say like ribs and beans. He's like, what does this mean? He opens it. Fuck, dude.
Put a note on the top that says, "Don't open until right now."
Open immediately.
No, but I mean, like, it sounds like I'm being like silly, but no, I'm actually serious. Like, technically, would it be a fresh fart, or would it be a fart that's like, you know, it's become a little right?
I feel like if you send anything back in time.
Oh yeah, the fart didn't exist yet.
Yeah,
so maybe they
technically.
open the box and it's not even in there.
Yeah, and he sends it back.
The letter
he's like,
wouldn't be.
smells
Then the
like-
box wouldn't
Yeah,
be
but the
there.
letter would
Corey,
be
when
there.
you fuck up time, you look at a picture of your fart in your wallet. It's fading away, Corey. You gotta go back and save it.
Can I go back and save my last fart?
There's like a little green cloud and it keeps fading away.
Earth Angel. Angel.
I drop his cell phone in so he can call me. I'll give him. He'll have my plan since it's me.
What'd you say to him? Would you be like, you're gonna die in 7 days? What would you say to him?
I don't think cell phone towers would exist either.
Depends on how far back, actually.
Yeah. What if it's in the exact same area and I have the same plan?
You haven't moved from the Newgrounds office. You're still working at that desk. 30
No,
years.
the plan, like the same, like phone plan. Phone
Maybe
plan.
time travel is reserved for people that are just stuck in this constant lifestyle for like 15 years.
Yeah.
And go back.
You think?
Oh,
You,
yeah,
don't,
you can just live-
you don't think time trial is for the people who just want to experiment and fuck with people all day?
I would fuck with somebody if I had time travel.
You would think when time travel was discovered, they would do all that stuff. Like, you know how we do things on rats to test like chemicals and shit.
Corey, what would you
They
honestly
could be doing it.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. What's interesting about time travel is if they created that machine, it could be happening right now.
Yeah.
Corey, what would you do honestly? Is there any big world event that you'd go back to see or change? Like, would you be like, yo, JFK, duck? Would you go back in time and like change anything? Seriously, a big world event. Would you kill Hitler, Corey?
I would. That would be cool to let JFK live somehow.
What would you,
Appear in
Corey,
the
what would
car
you
and
say?
tuck JFK
Corey,
sit
Corey.
down.
You know, if you actually did that, then life would just go on, and we just have JFK as a president for.
Corey,
we find out he really was-
Corey, tell him right now. You're on.
His last
Corey,
year
right
was-
there. JFK's
It's not like he was
coming
Jesus.
around.
It's not like he was going to do amazing things if he didn't get shot. He was just a president.
How
that
did
got
you know?
shot.
I stopped time and Jesus comes out of his mouth. Like he fucking comes out and he's there. He's like, people were going to invent time machines. They were going to save me. And you are the chosen one.
If you kill Hitler, you're probably not going to be born.
Corey, one last question. How would you kill Hitler, Corey? You could kill Hitler. Corey, you have like 5 minutes, 1 minute, 60 seconds alone with 10-year-old Hitler. He's 10 years old.
I'd let him live. I figured we figured it out. I mean, we dealt with it. Everything's okay.
10 years old?
10 years old Hitler. He's kicking a rock, kind of giggling to himself.
He's alone?
He's playing stickball,
Yeah.
kick the can, old games, old cobblestone.
Ball in a
street.
Corey, let me make it awkward for you, right?
Ball in the cup.
Corey, he's in his room alone. He's kind of playing with his balls. You don't want to interrupt him. You don't want to be a freakazoid, right? Do you go in?
Yeah, I go in with the Halloween mask we have now and fucking scare the shit out of him.
What'd you
and I'd be
say?
like, if you kill any Jews, I'm gonna come back again.
But then
Don't kill any Jews.
But then he'll be like, a fucking Jew came in and fucked with me. I'm going to kill them all, and then you cause it.
No,
what
I'd be
if-
like,
what if you
I would
fell?
be like, I'm the ghost of German past or future, and I'd go, ah, and fucking scare him.
I wouldn't kill Hitler because then you
Boom.
probably won't be born. 'cause
Problem
how many
solved.
people did he?
If you were like, I'm the, if you fucking kicked the door in with one of our scary Halloween masks, and you were like, ah, don't kill anybody.
Corey, if you killed Hitler,
All you have to
Jump
do is
out the
say,
window.
"I am King Jew." Don't fuck with us.
if you killed Hitler, then your mom would be
Corey,
like,
what do you mean you
Jewish.
kicked the fucking door and screamed at him? Why did he go and stop anything he did at any point?
He's probably doing something not that important.
Corey,
so his
he would
attention
still kill
immediately
Jews
be
and
drawn-
Still kill
And
Jews.
then, like-
Dude, he'd be like, by the way, kill 5 million Jews. Did I ever tell you the time that some guy kicked in my door?
Yeah,
I just wanted to kill Jews
Look,
more, dude. It made me even angrier.
This is
It
what
made me
you
kill
do.
Jews faster.
You run in and you cut off his nose, and then no one will take him seriously.
I felt like I needed to kill
Yeah,
Jews
he'd be like,
faster
he
before
couldn't see Kyle if he was covering his face up the whole
He
time.
just has a big nose hole.
Like, what's on your head? Nothing, dude. It's
Everyone
fine.
thinks
Don't
he's
worry
a
about it.
Shave his mustache
He
off.
wouldn't have the confidence that made him
He's
so
gonna
big.
kill him.
He would kill the Jews to try and find like the Halloween masked man. It could happen. Next question.
Oh god, sorry, next question.
All right, ding, ding, ding. We've got.
You're tired of Hitler things, and then you brought it up again.
That's funny how he didn't kill Hitler.
All right, guys, we've got to the point where we're gonna have to get into the lightning round.
Lightning round.
Lightning round.
Here we go. Cool Square asks.
Who wants to be a millionaire?
Cool Square asks, if you could change one thing about yourselves, what would it be? Go.
Wouldn't be gay.
Stamper would be gay.
I would get healthier and find a good coke dealer in the neighborhood.
I'd lose my goblin body.
Same. Next question.
I'd stop drinking. I would stop drinking.
All of us would be prettier.
Yeah. You should keep drinking. But
Yo, I'm beautiful. Speak for yourself. I'm
keep
fucking
drinking,
handsome
but
as
slow
shit.
down the
Whatever,
smoking.
goblor.
No.
All right, next. Wasted Youth 89 asks, have you ever viewed some new technology or fad as stupid, and if it became popular later, did you ever change your mind
Yeah,
about it?
HD.
You thought HD was
I
stupid?
thought HD was gross. I used to be like, I hate all the details.
I'm still like that with 60 FPS.
But now I'm like, I want all
I
the
thought
pixels.
Oculus Rift was a fucking sham, but I used it.
that
I was like, holy shit.
I thought iPads were literally the biggest joke I had ever seen. I still think they're kind of a joke, but I've actually found a ton of actual uses for it, so I can't shit on it.
I thought iPhones were stupid.
I thought curved monitors and curved TVs were a crock of
Phones
shit,
too,
but truthfully,
curved
they're
phones
nice.
too.
The curved phones, I don't see the point in that though, because they're so small that you're not gonna get
iPhones are
immersed.
great too.
Well, no, the
Music,
point of a curved
like
phone
how,
is to avoid their light
Like when you have an
reflection.
iPhone, like how organized everything is.
Just
I was
order.
also against real dolls until I fucked one for the first time. It was great. What?
Did you fuck one?
Yeah, it was great. It was
Awesome.
wonderful.
Did they have to throw that out there? Like, that's like $6,000. Shit.
Yeah, she's hiding under my bed right now.
Sir Dingleberries asks, will season 2
Where did he fuck a real doll?
bring about a cast change that completely changes the flow and tone of the podcast in an attempt to appeal to a wider audience?
Yes,
Which in
next
turn
question.
kills the podcast ratings and leads to its cancellation?
Yes.
Next question,
yes.
yep.
All right.
Okay.
Must Resist Fab asks, something positive. What have been some of your favorite or most memorable interactions with fans? Not sure if this has already been answered before. I already know. It's when people were giving us booze on stage at any of the conventions.
Any of the convention.
Yeah, free alcohol and free food.
I know it's a lightning round, but I have a really good one. I don't know if I ever said this on.
Then you better make it lightning fast.
I'll try. Okay, so we just got out. It was MacFest, and then we got out and we were signing autographs outside the place. And then this little blonde-headed kid walks up to me through the crowd when I was signing everything, and he hands me a notepad and says, "Can you sign this?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course, man." And I signed it, and he was like, "Thanks, Dad." And then he like panicked, and then he just walked away. And then I signed a couple other things, and I was like, yo, did that kid just call me Dad? And there was complete silence the whole time. Like, nobody knew what was going on, and I didn't know what was going on. And then I signed a couple more things, and I was like, did that kid just call me Dad? And everyone was like, I heard that too! Is that your son? And I was like, no! He just walked up, and it was like the
How old
biggest
was he,
Freudian
Stanford?
Dude, have you ever seen a movie called Bad Santa?
Yeah,
He
of
looked
course.
exactly like the little blonde kid in Bad Santa. He came up.
You're Bill Bob Thornton then. That's the relationship you have with this kid. You're
But
Billy
yeah,
Bob, yeah.
and, you know, he was just this little kid. He came up and he called me Dad, and
you know what it is?
The look on his face was fucking hilarious when he realized what he said, and then he just waddled away.
It's exactly like
That's so fucked up because he's probably
This is a
listening.
MacFest.
Stanford, how old was the kid though?
I'd say like maybe 12.
And how old are you?
12,
You know where he's
14.
going. You know where he's going. No, how old are you?
How old are you?
I'm 32.
Hey, it's possible.
That what?
that he's a little baby boy.
I never fucked a blonde chick
He's
before.
Stanford
It's
Jr.
impossible.
She could have dyed her hair, Stanford. You know.
At the same time, I don't use condoms, so maybe so. That was one. That was a good.
Mine is just signing that guy's ass at MagFest.
I did that too, and I got in trouble. But that one time, the guy bought me a pizza during the panel.
I remember. And then you said that really smart thing.
Then I offered everyone a slice.
That was literally the perfect way to create a trampling
Chaos,
situation.
absolute
to
fucking
just
chaos.
murder your entire audience. Everybody come up at the same time to get a slice of pizza.
It was worth it. Everyone got free pizza.
300 people
Did you
just
even get it?
literally
I got a
converging
slice.
on themselves.
We tend to sign asses and titties and butts all the time, but you know, mine was like a slice of human life.
Yes.
There's always like these things that you don't even expect. Like you always expect the worst, but then like the one thing that comes up just out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's hard.
It always kind of catches.
Yeah.
It's like it T-bones you out of
One
nowhere.
thing you would never think of yourself, it just happens.
One thing that did T-bone me a little bit that was easily one of them was just recently at Too Many Games before we did our panel. It was the first time I actually recall seeing like a whole room of people standing in line, and I even asked, I was like, what is this for? And they're like, dude, it's for the Sleepy Cabin panel. And I was like, oh fuck.
Surprise!
So I like took all these pictures of it, and it wasn't like, you know, it wasn't like 1,000 people, but it was just
I don't know. It was just really.
Have you ever been in a position where you talk to somebody before a panel and they're like treating you like shit the whole time, and you're like, so where are you guys going? And it's like, we're going to the sleepycabin panel, but they don't know who you are. Question.
All right. Paper Macaroni asks, do your parents know about sleepycabin? If so, what was their reaction to discovering it?
My parents have seen quite literally everything I have ever made. They've listened to all my music, they've seen all my cartoons, and they respect me to the ends of the earth.
My parents also.
And I respect them. The end.
Yeah, my parents have said, they've also and then my mom was curious about my tattoo, and I think her full reaction was, oh, and that was it.
What, really? Mine, anytime I talk to her, she's like, I hope you're doing appropriate stuff, because that stuff follows you to jobs and stuff. I was like, whatever, Mom, that's it.
That's right to the top, bitch. Next.
Did you say speak for yourself, Mom?
Ooh.
Damn, dude.
Yeah, man.
My mom and dad like the stuff I do, except
Like
for
they're
the
like your
podcast.
parents are fucking gods. I mean, give me a break, man. They're just people.
Exactly. I don't want to end up, that's kind of mean, but it's true.
Oh, it goes.
Just
I like how
finish
you
that
just
thought.
cut that off.
Finish
like
that thought.
What about you, Court?
Nope. Next question.
All right, Doug.
Lightning!
Well, we can edit it all again.
I know, but we need cool things like lightning!
Next. Packages 33's on. Congrats on 30 episodes and all that stuff. Question: what hobbies do you have outside of drawing? Jacking off?
Of course.
Games?
Photography,
voicing,
piano.
I do what I do because I like what I do. I like making music. I like making cartoons. I like adding voices to things. I like doing all of this. These are my hobbies.
We've had this question. I got crucified because I say I like to walk a lot, just nowhere. Just
Our hobbies kind of our jobs.
And I like cooking.
But they're just saying
I like
outside
cooking.
of drawing. They're just saying outside of drawing. Hobbies outside of drawing.
Pretty much. I don't know. I guess
Yeah,
I like to try to read. I try to write. I try to learn
You're
stuff.
trying to cook now.
I've been cooking lately. I've been exercising.
I used to sing.
people
I used to
cooking.
write songs and play music, but I don't do that as much as I used to.
You should, Corey.
You should. You're amazing.
I like learning about game design.
Yeah. And I'm super good at jerking off. Super good. I'm like the best person I know at jerking myself off.
Me too. Just wait till you get in the ring with me. Williams all the way.
What do you mean, like me jerking you off, or you jerking yourself off in a
You know
single
what?
competition?
If you want.
Open to interpretation, like the last.
If anybody else jerk, I'll just say like. Nobody can jerk me off the way that I can jerk myself off.
That's true.
I'll say that.
But you still have to tell all the girls that they're great at it, even though they kind of hit the tip a little bit too much. You're like, God damn it, make
Too
get that
slow.
tongue
You're
off the
too
fucking
clunky.
tip.
Let me
I
do
feel
it.
like they're just trying to fucking rip it off. They're just like.
Can I tell you something, girls? Whenever a guy takes control, he's like, "Let me show you how to do it, idiot. Let me show you what's done. What's what."
Idiot.
You want me to go like a blast in 2 seconds?
Oh, you know.
I'm used to grabbing my dick as hard as possible and just going as fast as I can and being like, yeah, that's it. I'm used to this speed.
This is too real.
Corey, what
lightning
the?
round.
You gotta go
jack off round.
God
That is
damn,
lightning
Corey.
round.
You're doing that so fast, your face got a little pink, and I just imagine.
That's what it is. You're just like, used
my
to
God,
this like grip.
Oh wow, dude. All right.
Corey, did you ever learn how to jerk off? I'm actually kind of worried for your
You'd be one of those
for your health.
Who learns how to jerk off? Though? It's like, your dad doesn't
I
teach
started jerking off like 3 years ago.
If that's the way you jerk off, we need to talk later,
I've been
dude,
jerking
because
off
that's
since I was like
scary.
8.
you. I fuck my own
I
hand.
just grab the top of the head, just a little below it, and I just go up and down in the sensitive area, and that's all. I
Dude,
do.
you're gonna snap your dick off like a celery stalk and complain. You're gonna have to call somebody to go to the hospital.
No, I'm not.
I did recently get in this thing where I like to pinch the base of it and smack it around, like literally just like.
That's a
smack it.
lie. That's actually a true lie.
What I'm saying is true though.
I don't grip it so fucking hard I can feel the inside of the tendons ripping out. I fucking do it to a point where the water lubricant of the pre-cum is becoming now liquid that I can jerk off with. and
Wait, you
cum.
pre-cum all over your dick?
Dude,
while
you
jerk
literally
off?
just went like you were like animated in ones at 60 frames. I was like, is this really how you're jerking off? This is fucking insane, dude. You can't jerk off that fast. Something bad's gonna happen.
Corey, do a jerk off face again. I want to see you jerk off
No,
face.
don't do it again.
It's really intense.
Oh yeah, now it's all like casual.
No, it's- yeah.
Because somebody called you.
Yeah.
I'm blushing. I don't know what to say.
Williams all away asks, what's your opinion on fake boobs versus real boobs?
If they're done well, I like them. I like big fake boobs.
If I could squeeze them. Next question.
Yeah, I just don't like fake boobs when they lie on their back because then it looks like these weird lumpies.
Yeah, or the
like
ones where the
deflated
nipples are
sex.
pointing different directions.
I don't like fake boobs.
I like
when they're
titties, even if it's just like a little nipple and there's no fat.
Big
don't
titties,
like-
real titties, big titties, small titties.
No,
they're
I
great.
don't like fake boobs when they're like the perfect circular things.
I
on the
prefer
stomach.
real boobs over fake boobs. I'm not gonna be a fucking
I like
weird
big
picky.
mashed potato fake titties.
I just like girls.
Yeah.
Me too.
Nard Puppy asks, if you were a supervillain, what superhero would you want to be your arch
nemesis?
Some dude with really
Ant-Man,
tiny
I could
titties.
just step on him.
Ant-Man.
Yeah.
No, you couldn't.
I've never watched that. I haven't seen Ant-Man.
Aquaman.
Because he's lame?
He's a fucking fish.
Aquaman's not lame, asshole. They just haven't done him justice yet.
Aquaman's lame.
They've one cool thing about not lame.
They've one cool thing about Aquaman.
Yeah, what is that? Oh wow, I can talk to fucking. I can talk to whales.
How about this?
I'm gonna stand on the ground. No whales are gonna jump out.
Hey, bad guy, come to the water. Get this shit. Fucking have a whale attack your
75%
ship.
of the planet's surface.
Excuse me, excuse me. Can
And
you
there's lots
please-
of creatures there.
Excuse me, can you please come into the water? I can't reach you when you're up on the ground, please.
You know what? There's no iPhones underwater.
That's so fucked up.
There's
You're
no
gonna see
internet.
why.
Aquaman would only be cool if there was no other superheroes in the vicinity.
You know what? I'm gonna let the community back me up on this. All you fucking assholes.
Yeah, we're gonna let the
Aquaman's cool. Dude.
Aquaman's such a fucking nerd. He was put in SpongeBob.
You were such a nerd. You're fucking short bus. Fuck you.
He was Barnacle Boy and fucking Mermaid Man. That was supposed to be Aqua Boy.
What the hell are you talking
The
about?
unpopular Puffin opinion.
What?
That's you.
Yeah, it's you.
Your meme.
Are you serious? Wait, how many people are here that hate Aquaman?
I think he's lame.
I'm neutral.
I think
I don't care.
Yeah, okay.
I think Aquaman's
I'm
lame.
saying Aquaman's cool, and
I think Superman and Aquaman
people
are
are gonna
lame.
come through and tell you why.
Superman's actually lamer than Aquaman.
Oh yeah, definitely. But Aquaman's
So why didn't you
so
say
boring.
Superman?
Because
I
Superman
don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight
fucking
Superman. He's all
Are you
nemesis.
kidding me? I'm a villain who needs someone to fight. Superman will beat my ass if I don't have kryptonite. He'll rip me apart and bring me into outer space where the supernova would happen eventually. It's fucking 400 years,
But
million
you would
years from
challenge
now.
Aquaman in the desert.
Who do you
like, drag him out into the desert and then kick his ass?
Yeah, exactly.
Who do you respect more, Aquaman or Superman?
Aquaman.
Who do you respect more, Aquaman or the Invisible Woman from Fantastic Four?
Aquaman.
The Invisible
Who do you
Woman.
respect more, the Human Torch or Aquaman?
The question was, who do you want to fight? Who do you
I'm a super villain. I'm a
I don't
super
want a
villain.
bitch.
I'm not
I don't
going
want-
on a date with them. I'm supposed to beat their fucking ass.
I
That's
don't want
the
a
point.
bitch. I
The
don't
point
want-
isn't to be friends with them. It's to fucking want to kill them. It's pretty easy to stick Aquaman into a
Stafford's-
fucking pot of
this is a
boiling water and
different
burn his
tangent.
ass.
But it all depends on what my supervillain powers are, though. Like, who can I fight? Like, what do I do? What can I
Doesn't
do?
matter. Good question. And
Me?
next question.
None of them.
I actually don't remember the question.
It was if you were. It doesn't matter. If you were a villain, who do you want your arch nemesis to be? Hero.
You want
I was just defending Aquaman for no reason.
All right.
I like Aquaman, that's all I'm saying.
Turtleronox asks, what if you guys never met? Where do you think you would be?
In a better place.
I would have definitely gone to college for graphic design, but I'd probably be fucking miserable and depressed.
Why would you go to college for graphic design? Because everyone says that's where the money's at?
No, because I was going to go to college anyways, and basically, the reason I didn't go to college was because of YouTube.
That's what I'm saying. So you
Because-
wanted to quote unquote go to college.
I didn't want to go to college, but I
that's
knew I
where
had
the
to.
money's at is graphic design
exactly,
or web
exactly,
design.
exactly.
Well, that's where the societal
Like
expectations.
I knew I wanted to do
Yeah.
cartoons. I knew I wanted to do animation, but that was my really only clear
I
path.
swear to
until
Christ,
YouTube.
9 out of 10 people are in college right now for graphic design.
No, and a lot of them
Fuck
don't
that
even
means.
want to be there.
No,
Absolutely.
I didn't want to be there. That was, I looked. I was seeking. Actually, I was almost going to go to college in Florida for animation because I really wanted to
It's
go for
getting
animation.
What, at Full Sail?
really fucking
Yeah,
hot.
whatever the fucking place it was. It was a super expensive college, but that's what I really wanted to go to. But I said, okay, I guess I'll go to the graphic for graphic design.
So you could be force-fed things that you didn't really care about to begin with.
I wanted to go for animation.
Well, no, I mean, granted, you.
Oh yeah.
It goes back to what they were saying about how you get more done at home by yourself.
Oh, definitely, absolutely.
On a side note, Tartaronox has been a fan of us for 5 years, they said, and wanted to thank us. Thank you very much. You're awesome.
Thank you.
Next, we've got Mohawk Aid to Mick. Do you only voice English gigs? Yep. If not, no, I just do. If anything, I do some Chinese. I've done a Chinese one and it was fucking hell. To Chris, if you marketed yourself as a music composer for a project, what form of media would you consider composing for? Video games, TV, movie?
Movie or video? No, video games or movies.
And what kind of genre? Like
fucking orchestral or
all right.
rock orchestral? I don't
To
know.
everyone, wow, this person has 3 questions. Fuck you. What sort of skill trade would you like to learn outside of animation, voice acting, etc., but never found time to?
Cooking.
Programming, 3D modeling. This is a skill.
Programming.
I guess cooking is a skill trade.
Programming or like survival in the wild. That'd be
Electrical
fucking
engineering,
sweet.
math,
Skill
and
trade.
science.
I would love that.
I wish I learned more about mechanics. I really would like engineering stuff. Like I'd love to be able to take apart a car,
Yeah,
a
that's my
refrigerator,
answer too.
a
Yeah,
computer.
yeah.
Like
Yeah.
just be like, I know what that is. I know what that is.
Yeah, I was really into robotics major, and I wish I kind of went.
I still should. That's something I should find.
Cool little robots and little inventions that did nothing.
Yeah.
Like I take apart a VCR
hold on,
and
hold on,
weld stuff.
cooking, mechanics, and building a computer, like how computers work and how you can like fix a computer and make a computer.
Building a computer is not that fucking complicated.
Yeah, I just
It fucking is for me.
A
I
general
never learned.
understanding of, like, you know, if you opened a TV, you'd have an idea of what certain things.
What does what?
Yeah, when I'm touching a computer, I'm like so worried I'm gonna break a fucking thing and it's never gonna work again. So I'm like being so delicate. I'm scared I'm gonna break.
A lot of
anything.
it's just electrics. If you opened anything up, I bet you could look at it and everything. A lot. I wouldn't say everything, but most of it would be common sense.
Well, I'd like to get that confidence to know that I can just reach in and pull something out.
You can do whatever the fuck you want to do. Go break this TV open and see what happens.
Yeah, I'll fuck it up and rip a cord by accident when I'm freaking out trying to pull something lightly.
All right, guys, we got 2 last questions for our lightning round. We're gonna wrap this up. The first one: what was your favorite podcast you guys have made so far?
That's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a tie, right? I really enjoyed the pilot with the Stamper Jeff that I did. I really enjoyed the Rogue Finger.
Yeah, that's on my list.
I really enjoyed the Pornography Hour, which is episode 10. I thought that was a really good one. The hospital one I enjoyed, and I think...
I don't like the hospital one at all.
I liked it because it had a story to it. I think the story ones are always a good change of pace. Like the Sabrina one, Sabrina was a good highlight one.
You're naming lows.
I'm trying to narrow it down mentally. I'm trying to think of them first of all. Help me out here.
There's so many fucking...
Voicemails with Jesus I like.
The other thing is, like, there's segments
That was a fun one.
My overall favorite podcast.
Yeah, that was fun.
You don't have to be
The
in
Rogue Finger is a cheating. I feel like it's a cheat because everyone...
Voicemails with Jesus was one of the first ones.
My very favorite overall podcast. I wasn't in it. It's the Shad one. That was like the number one.
Shucks was
that was a great one.
Shucks was a good one.
That was,
I had a lot of fun.
I kept having
loved that
diarrhea
one.
though, so I have bad.
I edited it. And I like loved editing that one.
I have a special place for anyone that we talked about, like paranormal things.
Oh yeah,
Ghosts
in the
or
first,
anything like,
the first
like
10
episode
were just-
4, like the ghosts of grandma's genitals.
Yeah, that was
There's something really like I would almost say that was my favorite episode.
I
still
think
that's one of the
I still love episode 5, the Road Finger. I do like, obviously I like episode 1.
Yeah.
I really
pilot rather.
Yeah, I would love either to do a live action version or see an animated version of that whole skit with like Jeff and Corey and you guys when it was the ghost. It was the ghost detective guy, and he's all like, the ghost tells him to go fuck his dead wife in a grave.
That was episode 1, I think.
Was it really?
Yeah. Well, after the pilot, episode 1.
Oh, okay.
I just feel like it's relatable. It's like it's intangible things that we're all talking about, and I feel like everyone can relate to like.
I always feel like the Pornography Hour is really not underrated, but I feel like it's not I really enjoyed that one a lot. We had a lot of funny stuff to it. Yeah, because we were all moving, we were all really out of it. We're like, no, we can't even do it this week. We did it. I remember really walking out of that one and going, okay, that was a good one. You know, I don't know. What about you guys? What do you think?
Yeah, I like
it. Was about the same. I like some Lost episodes too. Like
let's expand upon this. Favorite Lost episode? People hate Paul Rudd.
Yeah,
I
like the Paul Rudd one.
That's the first one we did.
I love that one. The whole idea with the spaghetti coming up and like just putting his hand in your spaghetti.
The only reason Paul Rudd existed was because we recorded that initially with the first thing, and then we just cut it out because we felt it wasn't good enough. That's why it was a quote-unquote lost episode.
I thought some of those jokes were so, and you guys kept bringing it back, which was so great because it was very like even when you guys like trailed off, then it was like, what do you think his favorite flavor would be? It'd be like Rudd, like this muddy water or whatever it was. You guys,
it is kind of dangerous though because like not many people know who Paul Rudd is by name.
People who do like him probably, so it's like
I did like the Drunken Idiocy Hour.
That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Mainly because I was just hanging out with Corey and Niall, and we were just having a good time.
Yeah, like that wasn't even.
I also really liked
I'm sad
the
that
Green
so much of that
M&M.
got cut.
I
'cause I heard it was.
I listened to
quite
the
a
Green
different
M&M
podcast.
like 8 fucking times.
The
That
Green
one
M&M is
amazing.
good. Later on, I found out the Brown M&M was way hotter.
She is way hotter. But the thing is, I didn't even fucking know about her.
Green M&M.
The Green M&M is fucking everywhere. The Brown M&M's trying to show up.
She's fucking hot, man. She went to Lens Crafters and got those nice frames.
She's a librarian, dude.
They're fucking creepy.
Gorgeous.
But anyway, my worst one definitely is the Tinder update because that spawned a lot of bullshit.
that was a fun one.
We weren't asking about worst, and that was one of my favorite too.
I just wanted to say it just spawned a lot of bullshit.
Very last question,
Whose fault
guys.
is that, Captain Tinder?
Chris,
well, it was a deal I made with Jeff because he picked me up. I had to do
you
it.
said, I like the hospital one and the pornography one.
Yeah.
Very last question. Here we go. Zerg asks.
I actually like spaghetti birds. Go on.
Spaghetti.
That's a good. Yeah, I like that. That's a good.
Why is there a season finale to a fucking podcast?
That's a good.
What a good last question.
That's what I want to save it for last.
Why is there a finale? Well, let me tell you something. It all comes down to we need time to prepare.
We need to take a break.
Yeah, we need to take a break. We've been doing this every single fucking week, and then
there is an unlimited amount of factors there. look at your favorite TV show.
Yeah.
When did it start running into the ground?
Yeah.
Exactly. You need to quit when you're ahead and regroup or quit entirely.
Also, let me just be honest. Let me be honest. Like, if we said we're just taking a break for 3 months, never called it a season, people would be much more upset. But if we say season 2, people
Nobody wants to hear somebody going on and on and on for years. What did I know it's kind of a corny reference, but what did the Goblin say in the first Spider-Man movie?
Wait, I thought that was.
I'll be
Are
back.
you in or are you out?
No.
Wasn't it? I think you're thinking of Joker from Batman, dude.
Are you?
No, I'm thinking of the time where he said the only thing people like more than holding something up is to break them down.
Yeah.
To watch
people,
them fail.
People love
It's
building
also that-
people
it's
up
also-
and then
it
breaking
also-
them down when they're at the top. That's like a celebrity thing, you know? It's like
also
they
that
You support them all the way up, and then you get sick of them, and then bang.
I feel like Aristotle said something like that, but I like that you associate that quote with the goblin.
Well, nobody else has said it better. Like,
what's that famous fucking Batman quote? You either live long enough. What is it? You either,
Get busy living or get busy dying,
No,
and
you
then
live long enough
That's
to become a
Shawshank.
hero or whatever.
No, you
live long enough to,
there's a snake in my book.
No, you either die a hero or live long enough to live long
be a
enough
villain,
to
yeah.
see yourself be the villain. I think
And
it's
he
kind of
says,
like
very nice. How much?
Another quote is every fucking season gets worse and worse as it goes on.
yeah. So we're just gonna try to regroup and figure out how to do things better.
We're gonna get some guys in, run PR meetings, see what the kids are talking
Yeah,
about.
we're gonna get some stats. We're gonna get some dats from the kids,
Yo,
from the
true.
demographics.
From my perspective, I think that we were doing things just fine, but at the same time, you
We
know,
can do things better though.
most definitely. But I will say that a lot of us are eating up time with this that we could be. You know, there's a lot of
Exactly.
people that want content from us as well, and
Yeah. Well,
this is a weekly thing that we have to keep doing.
And the important thing too is like, if we didn't have a Patreon, if we didn't have all these different responsibilities, we wouldn't be taking a break. But the truth is that we now, you know, we owe people something back, and you know they deserve that. It now needs to be looked at a lot more carefully and. Put a lot more. We were putting effort into it before, but we were putting as much as we needed to. Now we need to do this better and also do more content better.
We did meetings and all, but there was no like sitting down and actually like as a company, it's like we're gonna do like we're gonna make skits.
We just didn't have time.
Yeah,
It's like we release an episode and then we have to do another episode 2 days
Podcast
later.
started as a piece of content that we could put out.
Exactly.
So if nothing else, at least people could stay in touch with us and.
Because this was the point where we would do a cartoon, and then 7 months later we do an update video, and then 7 months later we do a cartoon. And I think we were all just, you know, as an animator, they just get sick of it because you constantly, you have this urge. We're all content creators. We just want to give people stuff and create
Pretty
and put
much,
stuff
yeah.
out there.
We're all constantly trying to give, and you can't give when you're working.
People
on a
have
cartoon
shitty
for
lives,
4
man. I would
months.
love to make someone smile after their day of cart pushing at Walmart. Because I get it. I understand. It fucking sucked. If I can make you
But
laugh.
the easiest
then
thing to do is
problem
just sit in a
solved.
room and talk and release that a week. But it's also taxing because it's like it's not even a factor of I want to do this. It's a factor of we need to do this now. It's an obligation. It's
And,
no
and by the way,
longer-
we need to be good at it. We can just come here and go, okay, anyways, let's talk about
Yeah, we can't-
what's the biggest shit you ever saw. Okay, that's
Yeah,
cool.
exactly. We can't. We're trying to be.
We want to keep it fresh and keep it good and keep it get better in every way we need to, because if you know we don't want to plateau, because there's I don't believe there's any such thing as plateauing. I feel like the second you get comfortable is the second you get bad. There's no such thing in entertainment as sticking at a certain level. You either keep getting better or you get worse, and that's the only two options, I think.
All right, yeah, and so for that, there's
a lot of fairness there.
Let's close
We
out.
could wrap it up with your favorite song.
What?
Raindrops.
No.
Raindrops are falling
No.
on my head.
No, absolutely not.
I don't know the rest of the words.
Exact song.
Rip, whip it up,
Let's do
Corey, that song is like so positive. Like there's nothing like. It doesn't even have like down.
I see what he means because he's sad when he listens to it, and it's like raindrops keep falling on my head. It means I'm down, but it doesn't mean that I'll.
That's like very literal lyrics, but the song itself, the melody is it doesn't
kind of upbeat.
Corey said it made him feel sad because it made him.
That made him happy.
That's what he's saying. The lyrics are kind of dark.
He has a fondness for it because it made him happy.
Raindrops are falling on your head. Wait, what are the actual lyrics?
But that doesn't mean that I'll soon be turning red.
That don't mean my eyes will soon be turning red. Going to give you head.
So, and that's it, folks, for the lightning round for the season finale, episode 30 of Sleepycast,
entitled "The End."
The End?
But not
Question
really.
mark?
Question mark.
Question mark.
And with that,
the episode is literally going to be called "The End?" Question mark.
There you go. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Space question mark. Space question mark.
And with that, my
I'm debating
friends,
like spelling question mark out or just putting
gals and pals, we're gonna miss you guys. Don't hold your breath, but we're gonna see you soon.
Yeah.
Bitches!
Hey, we'll always be around. I'll say that.
Hey, Stip, I got an idea.
What?
You remember how you said Terminator 2 makes you sad? Let's all sing the Terminator song. You can sing it in the lava at the end. What do you think?
Okay.
So then someone goes. No one's doing the.
Okay, fine. I'll do it.
I understand now why you cried. But it's something I could never do. I think that's what I said in the movie. And then
Don't go.
taking it into the lava with my thumb.
Sinking down. Goodbye for real.
And also give
Pull it out, dude. You're not gonna need it, dude.
Yo, you remember Terminator 1 where there was an arm left in the factory?
Yeah.
And that was the whole problem?
Yes.
You know, in Terminator 2, he put his arm in a cog and then he lost his arm again.
Yes.
And nobody ever brought that up again.
Well, no, I thought that was Terminator 3. Yeah, I thought that was kind of on purpose.
I don't remember Terminator
Wait, what?
3. Nobody gives a fuck about Terminator 3.
But what happens in Terminator 2?
In Terminator 2, the two wheels that he gets his arm stuck, the gears.
And then at the end, before he lowers himself in the lava, he doesn't have an arm
Yeah,
anymore.
he sticks that big
Oh yeah,
hole in
dude.
his arm,
was left
basically.
in a factory again.
Yeah. Oh, that's right, and he had to destroy himself, the chip in his head,
Yeah,
so
but
they
then
wouldn't
there's-
have the chip.
it's
But the
still an
arm was
arm
still
there.
there. Did they not throw in the arm? They don't just toss
They
it in?
threw in the old arm, but not hit the arm that he lost in the cogs. What? Man, my mom taught me one thing in life.
Smoke it without the filter, it does break.
No, how to fix a fucking cigarette that's broken.
Wait, you can fix a cigarette that's broken?
Yeah, look. Go like that, and it's like that, and it's like that hard piece of cardboard there, and then you take this, and you press it, like that, like that, like that, like that, like a joint at the end. And then you just get in there and fill it like that.
And is it working? Not working? I'm gonna try that.
You just have to be very careful. Cool. Broken cigarette fixed.
Yeah, welcome to the Sleepy Cabin audition episode where we're gonna put you all through a gladiatorial death match to the finish to see who has the cojones or the tatas to bring the goods to the table. Today we've got our hosts.
Corey Spaskins.
Sylvester Stallone.
Thanks, Jeff.
Jeff.
Yeah, that works.
Shadman.
Shadman.
Niall. I'm Niall.
Niall. Beautiful haired Niall.
And I'm Rice Pirate Mick. But God, that sounds so. I hate fucking saying that whole thing.
Rice
I'm
Pirate
Mick.
Mick.
Then why
I'm
did you
Mick.
say Rice Pirate Mick?
Mick.
It's just like I don't know. It's like if you were the actor who played Barney and you're like,
You
yeah,
could be
I'm Barney such and
Flintstones.
yeah.
Did
like-
anyone ever call you like Rice?
I hear Rice sometimes. Yo, Rice.
I usually put Corey before Spasket. I'm not like, call me Spasket Corey.
Yeah.
Could I
Because
call
that's
you?
kind of.
Could I
Or
call you?
Spaskin rolled off the tongue.
Could I call you Captain Mick?
Yes. You call me Captain Mick.
All right.
Though actually, the fact that people might call me Rice sometimes, the first part of my name in Chinese, Mika, is Rice. And my grandma, every time she'd yell for me, she's like, meh, meh, which is actually Rice.
It's like the sound.
It's like
Rice
Skeletor.
Yeah, this is what Rice sounds like.
I don't know.
One day we're gonna find out you're not really Asian.
You've already seen the fucking
You're like
photos.
those guys who walk through the mall and they're like fatigues and they're not really soldiers, and everybody's like, "Oh, you're a soldier." And
Well,
he's
what
like,
platoon did you fight in?
Yeah, that was the 431st.
Yeah, exactly. So, we before we got into starting this, Niall was actually entertaining us with a story about events that occurred last weekend?
Was it last week? Yeah, it was a few days ago.
We should call this the hospital episode 1.5.
Yeah.
I have an important question though.
Yeah.
What movie were you watching?
Ant-Man. Chris and Zach are all the way out in LA, like enjoying the sunshine, and I'm kind of stuck minding Django, the little cat that I have. And I got really bored one night. I went to Ant-Man.
Okay, then what happened?
And what'd you call it? So yeah, I was watching it, and I missed the first like 30 minutes of the movie, but I started like getting actually into it. It was decent. I was getting into it. It was an okay movie, about 30% on the tomato scale. No, it was all right though. Then towards the end of it, I kind of felt like, yeah, I'm feeling a little bit sick. I started feeling a little bit sicker, and then I was like, I'm going to go out for some fresh air. So I walked. I was on my way out. I woke up, which is a weird sentence, but on my way out to get air, I woke up and I was like on a step on the stairs, like in the cinema, and like surrounded by people. And some guy, like, he had me kind of resting on his crotch, and I was like, I thought like, because the EMTs were coming in and the police and shit, they're asking me if I was taking drugs. I was like, no. And
I wonder why they would ask you that.
And they were like, I'm going to take you on an ambulance ride now. And I was like, I don't want to go on an ambulance ride.
Nick, what would you like to elaborate on that, Nick? What?
Niall kind of looks like he does a lot of drugs.
I was lying with, okay, wait. I was lying on this EMT's crotch, right?
Okay.
They were about to take me on the ambulance. They said
Can you
something like-
refuse somebody who's going to take you in an ambulance?
That's the thing. I was like, no, I'm not going on the ambulance. I have no money. And then, but I was like, but I'm really comfortable on this EMT's crotch right here. And then he started laughing, and then they go, he's not an EMT. And he was just a dude whose crotch was not around. And I was like, oh no. And he was kind of smiling at me. And then I got up to go. I got up to like get out of there. And then I woke up in an ambulance. So yeah, I must have passed out again.
I thought it was more like this, because the story I was told was you passed out at the movie theater and woke up in an emergency room.
No, I woke up in the ambulance.
Yeah, and then I heard that your diet was nothing but like fucking.
Well, the day before he said
meaningless, cat food and tiny pieces of bread.
You motherfuckers are just little shit talkers. Oh my god.
No, that's what I heard.
Little girls chirping.
I heard you were like fucking an amoeba eating air. I didn't hear you actually eating any food.
The day before you tweeted, oh, I just had like 8 pieces of bread for breakfast.
That was actually the same day. The same day.
Maybe that's why you passed out.
8 slices of toast. When did that ever make someone pass out?
You're not supposed to eat that much bread.
Dude, one Subway sandwich has more bread than like that much.
You're not. If you constantly eat that much bread.
No. Like that day, I did not have a good diet. It was beer and bread. But they.
I've done that before.
Yeah. But
it went from bread to beer and bread.
Yeah, it turned out to be.
Maybe it's because you had too much beer.
But I didn't. I had 3 or 4 beers.
You went into a bread coma.
Yeah, it's a Viking. It was my Nordic diet. Murray is king of the sea in Irish. I'm a Viking. But I went to the hospital, and they were like,
"Tasty Viking."
Yeah, I was like, about 40 doctors came in and asked me the same fucking shit every single time. And
we were talking about it, you get charged every single time.
Every single time.
If you guys ever go to the hospital, if you ever go to the emergency room, just know this: you're getting charged for the emergency room. Secondly, anytime a doctor comes into your room while you're lying there in bed and they just ask you, hey, what's up? They'll look at your chart and be like, so, what's going on? And then you tell them, they take your blood pressure, they leave. Somebody else comes in a half hour later, they take your blood pressure, look at your chart, ask you how you're doing, then they leave. Every single fucking time they do it, and they will do it multiple times with different doctors, you get charged for every single fucking doctor.
If you don't have medical insurance, and if it's not an emergency, it's a lot cheaper just to get a doctor and then go talk to him. Don't go to the emergency room if you don't have to.
If you don't have to, because it will fuck you so hard.
They'll charge you about 1,000 times as much.
Yeah. So anyway, they all came into me and they like asked me all the same shit. And one doctor comes in, he goes, "Hello, I'm doctor whatever." And then he pressed down on my stomach. He goes, "Okay, make your stomach like you're doing a bowel movement." And then like I did, and then he left, and I never saw him again. That was all he did. I asked probably like $1,000, like.
Doctor whatever.
$1,000 well spent.
Doctor whatever wanted you to poop yourself.
Yeah.
And left.
Yeah, and then like I just had to pee in a few cups and shit, and then
And that was another $1,000.
Yeah, to pee.
And then they have to test the pee.
The cup was.
You get charged for the
cup
test.
was at least $50.
No, so yeah, they said you're staying the night, and then I stayed the night, and they did all these hard tests.
That, by the way, cost a ton of money too.
Yeah,
but
it
go
was
on.
the EKG. Oh yeah, and also
Jesus, that costs a lot.
Yeah.
That actually costs a lot of money in EKG.
Yeah, you're making my heart rate go up, which is a good thing because they were telling me my heart rate was like 38 and it's supposed to be 60.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, my heart was at like 38.
Isn't that something like people with big hearts, like they beat slower?
God, man, I don't know.
Niall does have a big heart.
Yeah, you got
People with big hearts.
It's a compliment.
Yeah.
Die.
No, but yeah. So like the girl doing the sonogram, like the EKG is basically a sonogram of your heart, so it's like the same thing that they use with pregnant women.
How?
And then I stupidly said it's a boy when she did the heart thing, and then she seemed so unamused because like she probably hears that every day.
Was she cute?
Yeah. And then
That's why you made that joke.
It's the only reason why I made that joke.
Yeah.
She was not happy with me, and then like I asked her how many times she hears that. She's like every day. Then she left, and I didn't even hear about like what happened with any of that shit. So just like the next day they come in and go, "You're free to go." I just like left.
Shadman, what do you think of this?
$7,000 down the drain.
I'm really interested. What are the consequences if you do not pay those bills?
I'm not paying them.
What are the consequences?
I'll tell
probably
you.
prison.
No, it's not prison. But what it is, they'll send collectors after you. It does accumulate in terms of like if
Interest
you
and
don't
shit.
pay.
No, I'll pay. I'm just kidding.
And then if you don't pay, it's really bad for your credit.
But you know, I didn't consent to doing it.
Which means you wouldn't be able to get like a house or a car.
Oh fuck that.
Should we play a game? Let's play like The Price is Right, but with
Sure.
Niall's medical bill. So as long as you don't go over the amount.
All right. So based on how many doctors actually came in to see you?
Okay, if I was to make an actual rough estimate, I'd say about 8.
So we'll say 8 doctors, an emergency room visit and night that you stayed.
Stale pancakes in the morning.
And then also an ambulance ride. You got an EKG and a sonogram.
No, the EKG is the sonogram.
Do you remember?
But I got an X-ray.
Okay, I'm gonna say, based on your visit, it should be a little bit more than the one I had not so long ago. And I'm gonna say 7.
No.
I'm gonna say 6K. 6K.
6K? I've never had 6K.
But here's the thing: what you don't know is that because you don't have insurance, you can ask for because they want to get their money somehow, and if it's too much money, they're not going to get anything. They know that. So what you do is you just tell them you don't have insurance, and then they'll do like a forgiveness thing where they like drop it like half.
Serious?
So then like my bill, I think initially was like $6,500 or something, and they dropped it down to like 3K. So I believe they may do that here. They did that was in Washington, so I don't know what it's like here.
They want me to go back to the hospital though.
Oh, sure they do. They want to check you in for another 3 nights, man. They want to run some more tests.
Let me tell you, I was in.
They have more stale pancakes to give you.
Yeah.
Is that something you ever want to talk about, Mick? Is that some?
Oh no, it wasn't. It was Thanksgiving, not so, like a few years ago, and I was in Seattle, and I ate too much, and I drank too much, like an idiot, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and my stomach felt like it was gonna explode. Like genuinely, like it's not like I have the highest tolerance for pain, but like I certainly don't want to spend a night in the hospital, and I certainly don't want to spend money. And it was like 3 in the morning, so it was like the worst possible fucking time. But
common punishment for gluttony.
it is, well, maybe. So I went in. It was so bad that I had to go in. The hospital was like something out of Silent Hill. Like all the halls, none of them were lit, but like as you walk down them, they have like the sensors.
They flash
So
on.
then like they flash on. So like you're looking at a dark hall, but as you walk, like sections of the hallway light up as you walk down, flicker on. In this empty hospital where occasionally, like in a dark corner behind a drape, you see some dying person like hooked up to a machine. Like it's just fucking creepy and weird. And then we ran into someone who was in the halls. We were like, there was no one in the front desk. And they were like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll get you to a room. And then, yeah, a bunch of doctors came in, and I had no idea. Like, maybe it was an appendix thing or something. I had no idea what it was. And they gave me a sonogram to check my stomach to see, like, if there was something going on. They didn't see anything. Turns out, at the end of the day, after everything, I had gas. That was it. I had really bad gas.
expensive fart.
But I didn't fart. But I never farted. That was the problem.
That was the problem.
But yeah, that was the problem. I wasn't farting.
I never went to the doctor. Like I've never gone to emergency room or anything.
Yeah.
I had to go because my kidney stone, but.
Oh yeah, you telling us. And then they'd like shatter it inside your body with like sound waves, and then you were pissing out fucking shards of kidney stones.
Oh my god.
And blood.
And
Chad,
blood.
have you ever been?
That would happen.
God
But
damn.
but at least the pain was gone, so I didn't mind pissing blood at all.
You know, I feel like you don't even have to go to war or kill someone. Having something like that happen to you automatically makes you a man.
Was
the
it like
fact that they
shards of
shattered
glass?
a kidney stone in
That-
your
none
body.
of that even matters,
and you pissed
man.
it out with blood.
The one day the stone did act up on me and made me want to scream, and I think I'm pretty damn sure I passed out for 12 hours from the pain. But that, that's easily. I know what the human body can take and like a pain threshold before it just shuts down now.
Oh, you reached the
Fascinating.
threshold.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's what happens.
Oh, it was way
when you
worse
can't
than I
pee.
could have ever imagined.
That's
It
like
was-
having a small pebble in your urethra.
It's not like
Doesn't hurt
not
very
like a
good.
great amount of pain and then it just starts to go down or something. It's like somebody sticks a knife in you and then you just start twisting it.
Niall, have you ever like started pissing and then held your dick to like
Yeah.
the pressure of it?
Yeah.
Have you ever thought of the idea of it not letting go while that was happening? And
So,
the amount of force, like, have you ever tried to do it for the longest time and then let it go?
Yeah.
I love how
like
Jeff
that.
is like, this is not even close to describing what was going on with my pain.
Well, obviously, I haven't hold my dick. If I was about to pass out,
I think
I'd
his
let go of my
analogy was
penis.
exactly the equivalent. He was saying it is the equivalent of somebody stabbing you in the groin and twisting.
I don't think I'm exaggerating. I think it very,
That's what it
very
feels like.
closely resemble a knife being pushed into you and turned.
Into your
Oh,
dick?
no, into like your side. I wasn't talking about your dick, into your side. Like
Oh, is
the
it-
stone isn't stuck
it
in
was
your dick.
in your kidney part right here.
It's in your urethra. It's like this little tube that's kind of in your lower back.
Oh, see,
the stone can get stuck in any number of places, and if it's
I
too
had
low,
no idea it was in
they
your
can't
fucking
even use the
kidney.
machine
Do you know
because
the
it might
cause of
damage.
the stone? Was it too much soda or like too much?
Oh, yeah, what is the cause of a
I know that can
kidney
do it.
Sometimes, you know what? I got the stone analyzed and I never got the answer. But calcium, something in iced tea, anything that can.
What does it look like?
They're not clear. They're like little. They're like brownish, yellowish.
Crystals?
Yeah, it's like crystally. It's not like a solid. It doesn't look like a diamond or. It's not like a solid crystal stone. It's like a grainy mass.
Because I drink like vast amounts of iced tea and soda. Is that
Why iced tea?
Basically, as long as if you stay hydrated and drink a lot of water, you should be okay.
The reason why I drink iced tea a lot is so I don't get kidney stones from soda.
Well, you drink iced tea and then you dilute it with water. Like you
Soda,
drink water.
they say soda. They say things that are acidic in nature, like orange juice or lemonade, actually reduce your chances to help break down any potential. I've had
Because
little
the acid is like breaking it down.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Would coffee help if you drink coffee a lot?
I'm not sure about coffee. Anything.
I don't think coffee.
I've pissed out smaller kidney stones since then, but
Jesus.
they've been really tiny and I haven't felt them. So
you just saw them.
Yeah.
You're just taking a piss and occasionally you hear like
You
fucking,
feel it.
like
It's like you feel it's something
little
like a
piece of glass shoots out your dick.
No, it's like a little gumball machine going down the. Like you feel it coming out, and it just like goes into the water, and you're like, oh well, thank God that didn't grow.
Shed, what is healthcare like in Switzerland?
You know, I'm with Corey that I never went to an emergency room, even though I have been severely hurt before. But that's because I believe in Darwinian survival of the fittest.
That's also
The
because you
healthy-
murdered somebody, and if you went to the
Me too.
hospital, despite the fact that they stabbed you in the shoulder, you would be arrested.
The only bone I've ever broken was my collarbone, and it healed over time from just me keeping it in a position and using. Like,
I've broken my thumb and my nose before.
Wait, you
and it
broken
healed.
bones and didn't go to the hospital?
No, because the healthy human
Did the
mind,
doctor
like
tell you
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 don't
broke
wake up in the morning
No,
and you
my
think
dad
you're gonna
told me
admit
I
yourself
broke
to an emergency room.
And then he
Like
showed
when you
me,
have an
like, he
accident,
had, like, one
you
of
think
those
I'm gonna help
X-ray
myself
things.
when I get hurt.
And did you help it?
We should come
just,
back to that.
You break your thumb, you just don't use it for a while.
And it fixes itself, but does not fix that back all like upside down.
If it's
My
upside
finger's
down, you
still
have to
broken
position
from
it
that fight I
correctly.
had with
Oh,
Fuck.
And then
so
it
you
will,
splinted.
it will, it
What's
will,
his name? Patty.
yeah, it will fix itself.
Oh,
Shad
wow.
man.
No, I'm serious. And
I don't believe your tough guy routine.
I never went to an emergency room, and the reason is if someone gets hurt, if someone gets kidney stones, Darwinian law wants them to die. It's like you have fucked up. Your diet is bad. Die, please, so the next
Things
generation
happen,
won't
though.
make
It's not.
the same
It's
mistake.
not. It's not. A kidney stone thing is like a freak thing.
And the less freak things pass on their
totally-
genes, the less kidney stones will
It's
be in the
not like
future
cancer
generation.
moves through. It's not like cancer, quite like cancer in
Yeah,
a
it's
family.
not hereditary. That's the thing. Like,
A lot of people get, kidney stone is coming down a pipe. If it turns the wrong way, like mine did, it turns sideways, it gets stuck. And it makes your life a living hell. If it didn't turn, it would just come out normally and it wouldn't be a big deal. But it's just
The fact, well, hold on. The fact that you're saying kidney stones coming out normally and that you occasionally fucking piss out kidney stones is not normal, though. I've never had a kidney stone in my life.
A lot of people get them.
Do they?
Yeah, and the less people, the more people that would die getting
it's like
them,
10
the
or
less
20%
would
of the
have
population. But
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think it's hereditary though. I think it's like.
I mean, my dad used to get them a lot. My dad gets them a lot.
See, you see that?
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Okay, anyone can get a tumor, right? So if you had like a stage
Cancer
one,
is hereditary.
The thing is, Mr.
Yeah, but anyone can get cancer.
No,
anyone can. Sure.
You know, I'm glad you're alive.
Yeah.
I don't say you
Oh,
have
of
to
course,
die.
you too.
The way you looked at Chad, you're like, yeah, you too.
He just thinks
I was just saying from a logical standpoint, I think that
I think you're being too logical though.
a lot of people, they admit themselves in the hospital even though they shouldn't, and Darwinian law wants them to
There are
die.
people that take advantage of the system, and they're what's the term for somebody who thinks they're hypochondriac? Yeah, they think they're there's people who go all the time for no reason. They waste everybody's time, but
Like Niall, they should have just left him there and he would have been perfectly fine.
I actually would have been fine and
Yeah.
had more money in my pocket.
So do you feel if anybody even has the slightest medical problem, it's like no mercy. It's like it's too bad.
If you have a fever and it's like 103 and you're taking all the like Advil and like whatever,
Then give my possessions to the generation below me and let me pass on because my genes aren't good.
Okay, so what if you're stranded in a desert? Your
Nobody
genes have
has
nothing to
perfect
do
genes,
to dictate anything, but you're running out of water.
Fucking Tom
You have
Cruise
no
has a
idea.
tooth in the middle of his face. You ever see that?
Yo, what if you contracted a disease from somebody else, one that virtually no bodies are capable of dealing with, but medication could solve that?
What if you got swine flu?
You know, there's
That's
always
not
like
a Darwinian
there's extremes.
thing.
There's extremes, yes. And then I believe, then help me, medicine, modern medicine, help me. But I was just saying.
Well, if you're going to the emergency room, that's
that never
generally an
happened to me.
extreme. It's
But
some-
most people, it's not an extreme. Like all these cases I've heard right here, they're not extremes. They're not.
What if it was something more like, what if...
Sounds like his kidney stone was.
What if
and that you're not in a place
what
to
if
say that
society-
was an extreme, because he would fucking
Okay,
disagree.
it's true. It's true that kidney stones do sound horrible, but at the same time, it's your own fault. Like,
Not necessarily.
It is.
You don't know what exactly will always cause it's a very random event that can cause them.
Chad, if I came into your room and I broke your back,
It's like that's not my fault.
It's like
that was your fault.
How are you saying? But his kidney stones are his fault.
What if you turned the wrong way in your bed while you're sleeping and you busted your spine somehow?
Yeah, that could happen.
Then I'm an idiot because I can't take care of myself.
What if someone else? What if someone else did it?
Listen to this. Like me, on my mom's side, or my grandpa's side. What's the disease where you shake a lot?
Parkinson's.
Yeah, my aunt has Parkinson's. My grandpa has Parkinson's. My mom's starting to get it. So I'm pretty sure because of that percentage, I may have a high percentage of getting it.
Better get your drawing out now.
Here's Shad, man. What if?
So
Go ahead,
I'm gonna have to treat that in the future.
You just do Harlem Shake videos.
That's what happens for existing, I guess.
What if you're in your room, mind your business, drawing your titties and whatever, your shit coming out of an
Suddenly your
asshole,
hand
or
turns backwards.
something.
I never. That is just derogatory. Like that is.
All right, you're drawing some nice shiny titties, and let's say you're a little older in life. Let's say you're 40s, and all of a sudden you blink and you can't see out of your one eye. You get a detached retina.
I tell you what.
Shad already has
what.
a thing of this because he's not going to live
I
to 40.
shouldn't be living 40.
Yeah, see,
that is not like I shouldn't
What if
be.
you're 30?
If I should be 30 and that happens,
You're like,
then
at least you got a few years left.
I should fucking find something to make shift myself an eye patch because that eye
What
is dead.
if a doctor would be like, I can fix it. I can fix it next week.
I really
I'd ask him how much.
What if a doctor said, I'll fix it for free?
Let's like, do it now.
What?
Show me.
So you would, but you wouldn't be like, no. You see, nature dictated that my eye would detach.
Those are like
this
ridiculous.
Is how
That doesn't
I
happen.
should be.
That doesn't happen. That's ridiculous.
But there's experimental. There's experimental procedures. Sometimes you'll have a weird thing, and they'll be like, you know what? We'll do this. It's experimental. We're gonna do this procedure.
But like, it doesn't happen that your eye just doesn't work anymore. There's an explanation.
It does happen.
There's an explanation.
He said detached.
It happened to a family member. One of my family members woke up and could not see out of their eye.
Humans are social
They had to get
creatures,
it
so there's
fixed.
like everyone has a function in each tribe.
In society, yeah.
So what if what if it is nature to have somebody to help you with your eye, like someone who just knows that feel? Like they had witch doctors way back then.
That's good, I think, but like in all seriousness, and I think that's a serious thing, and if there's a way to help it, you should look into it. But I'm saying like little illnesses, like someone passing out or someone like breaking their hand.
Yeah,
it's
something like that. Yeah,
Don't be a
I
pussy,
actually do
you know?
agree in some
Well,
ways.
what if he passed out? Like my dad recently passed out, and it was because he had a serious heart condition.
Maybe he shouldn't have eaten all those fatty.
Couldn't you refuse? If you passed out in the movie
Dr.
theater,
Shad.
if you passed out in the movie theater and these people were like, "We're taking you to the emergency room," couldn't you be like,
Yeah,
"No,
he could have,
I'm
like, a
not
fucking
going."
I did do that, but I was unconscious while when they put me in the ambulance.
I would have said, "Take me out right now, because I'm not going to the emergency room, and I'll take you to court for forcing me to go to the
Oh,
emergency
and apparently
room." Or something.
I was delirious when I woke up, so apparently I signed the consent form.
Yeah,
so.
of course they were fucking holding your
Yeah,
hand
they
while you
are.
were fucking trying
I
to
don't.
figure out
I
what's
have
going
no
on.
memory of it either. I
Look
remember
at your
being in the-
signature. It's just a fucking scribble across the page.
This is good enough for them, Niall.
No, but wouldn't you all agree that there are too many people, we live for too long because of too many
Yes.
people going to the hospital?
I agree, and I believe more people should be dead, and I don't want to be one of them.
I feel like we live in. If we're getting,
no one wants to be
if
one
we're
of
getting
them.
into this like thing,
It's always everybody else.
where
Yeah.
No,
We're too populated. People need to die, except for
I
me
wouldn't mind being
and
one
my
of them.
friends.
Kill me right now.
Chapman.
Do it right fucking now.
Man, what
Like,
is the optimal age people should die at, you think?
the optimal age?
They feel like they're out of their,
Their
there's some,
usefulness is.
there's some people that are very
I've
useful.
talked to Mick about this before, and I do believe, it's scientific fact that in nature, the age of 25 is when people reach their peak of physical fitness, like just health.
People age at different rates, though.
That's also very true. It's just like that's a kind of a ballpark. And then I think up to 30 it should be fine. But as soon as they start to go beyond that, they should
Even just
consider.
physically, but not mentally.
But like if you look at Jeff here, he's mentally and physically still very fit.
That's true.
Like he's this
He looks young.
tower of a
I'm
man.
aging gracefully.
So
Yeah.
people age gracefully, but I'm saying,
I'm as old as Jeff.
I'm 2 years older than you.
I'm 30. I will be 35 this year.
I'll be 37 this year.
Oh, I thought you were 1 year older than me.
I'm saying like in
December.
You look 5 years younger than me because of your
Thanks.
beautiful eyes and eyelashes, your fucking full head of hair. Fuck you.
Both of you have 0 wrinkles, like literally 0 wrinkles.
Anyways,
but it's a difficult question because like in this like short interlude of everlasting darknesses, there is obviously differences between how people age.
Yes. Mhm.
But I do believe that there's a certain part where you are already dead. Like Niall once quoted, what you quoted? Who was it? Benjamin Franklin, who said some people they die when they're 25, but they don't get buried until they're like 50.
Until they're 70.
Or
That's a
70.
cute. That's a cute phrase.
And it's I find that to be very true.
I forget to say yes.
Do you ever wanna-
most people die.
Do you ever want to take a day off from like, I'm not going to be nihilistic today. I'm just going to be positive, and then I'll go back to being nihilistic tomorrow.
You know, when you look at things how they are,
You know what's
don't-
amazing
you don't
about
wanna
Shad though,
take
because
a
we
day
have these
off.
conversations in the car and in the kitchen. Shad's nihilism has some very clear limits in terms of, oh, life is meaningless. Why don't I just die today? But then we will talk, and there will be times when he openly admits that he's very happy to be alive.
I am.
And that, well, if there's no purpose, then why do it? And anytime we get to a point where he's starting to sound more and more human, the only thing Shad can say is, it's because I'm weak. It
shuts
is because
down.
I am
Yeah,
flawed.
he sees it as a weakness, but Chad,
I am weak like other humans, but that does not mean that it is wrong. You know, that this viewpoint that life is meaningless. Why don't you? just
Chad's
kill yourself?
perspective is, I think it's one of the best perspectives you can have on life because it kind of encourages you to do whatever you want. But do you think that like your perspective is equally as valid as everyone else's perspective because it's subjective and eye of the beholder?
Like everything is like currency that has been a social subject. Like social means have made up currency. They've made up time. They've made up the fucking Ecuador. I can't use the Ecuador to tie a fucking rope.
Yes.
Like it's made up, but it's still a good idea.
Yeah.
Even though it is made up subjectively by social.
Do you ever feel like you should just, because the universe created you, made you exist, so now you feel like you owe it to yourself to sort of just, live out what you can.
I never asked to come from this earth.
Well,
I
no,
never
see,
asked
we
that.
have the same. So
I
we
don't
have
know anything.
Shad and I, and I'm sure a lot of us have the same basic principle where we agree, which is life is technically meaningless. That there is no great grand plan, and I agree with that statement. That there is actually no meaning. So we both agree there. The difference, though, is that for me, for Shad, it's like, well, if there's no meaning, then the most efficient thing to do is just end it. Then, you know, that's essentially the most graceful and efficient thing you could do. For me, it's like, well, I do exist. There is no meaning, but if there is no meaning, who cares? That means I should cherish this existence even more while I have it, and then when I die, it's gone. But I am here.
My life has meaning. I'm here to make everybody else feel awkward before they die.
It's good.
That's my purpose.
You can inject a little bit of awkwardness into everybody's vagina.
I don't mean to speak for. Oh, sorry, Shad.
Let's ask Corey something. Corey, what do you think your meaning of life is personally? What do you look for?
Personal meaning. Well, my own personal meaning is my own personal goal. So my own personal goal in life is to do something that I legitimately think I can look back at all times and be like, yeah, I'm glad I made that.
There is no all time.
Right. Shad will argue that when you die, it will be gone.
Yeah.
So it doesn't even matter what you
That's
achieve.
why I said it's my own personal goal.
That
like
is a good goal to have.
my area, what I enjoy is completely between me. I'm not hoping in the long scheme of things that people will relive my thing. I don't want to die and then have people be like, oh, remember that great thing you did? Because I know it'll just become like a, you know, like a thing people will remember. Not to sound rude, but like, you know, Michael Jackson was a really good. I'm not comparing myself to Michael Jackson, but
No,
he was
yeah,
a
but
really
it's an
good
example,
singer.
yeah.
But like, he was also the butt of a lot of jokes. And then when he died, a lot of people remember him
butt of a lot of kids,
for being
too.
the butt of a lot of jokes, and also he's a good singer. But he's probably done a lot more stuff to him, but people just remember those one things.
Right, but even humanity one day will be wiped off the planet. All the servers that hold our information and our cartoons, that will all be gone one day.
I basically would like to, for my lifetime, create everything I want.
Yeah.
Within.
That's essentially what I am.
Yeah.
But what you're saying, that's what like kind of. I don't mean to speak for Shad, but it's kind of like what Shad's point of view is. It doesn't really matter, so just kind of do what you're doing. And
Exactly. Don't worry about little petty shit. Like, don't let little things bother you or you're never gonna get fucking anything done. If all you do is focus on stupid people doing stupid things that don't go anywhere, then you're not gonna fucking go anywhere. So, either you don't wait for handouts, you don't sit around hoping that you're gonna fucking become famous. You actually have to be famous and become famous by doing famous things.
See, I think Shad, you're like the classic like chaotic neutral character. That's it. You know, when you're putting like, if you had to put labels on it.
If you had to be a nerd, and you had to pick a Dungeons and Dragons class.
But they have really fucking. They're valid if you read up on them. The alignments are valid, but like, you know, you could argue that they're equally as valid as like horoscopes or whatever. But like, actually, no. People are in one of those categories, as far as I know. Like, as far as I could tell.
No, it's true. I mean, well, it's supposed to define characteristics.
You bring up things like being famous as if they're like important, or like you bring up all these things that like social views would make you think are important, but why are they important? Like, they're not really important. It's like when people play a fucking game and they get mad at the game. Like, they play poker and they get mad that they lose, but it's like, it doesn't matter when they're done. Like, it's like, it was just a game. They look back at it and it didn't matter. It just got mad because they were weak, they were stupid. Like, people get upset about life because of the same reason. Like, it won't matter anymore. It's like, you fucking just play along.
I may have already told this story, but it reminds me, the whole discussion reminds me of the Julius Caesar. When he went out, he was like, after he had conquered whatever the fuck it was, and he was with a servant. You know, back in the day, the Caesars, they were considered like, you know, ordained by the gods. So they're, you know, next closest thing. They were kind of a medium between humanity and the gods. And so Julius Caesar goes out with a servant, and he sees a statue of Alexander the Great, and he goes up to the statue, and then he just falls to his knees. And the servant is absolutely convinced the sky is going to, you know, just rain meteors and the earth is going to split, because it's like, what the fuck is happening? Caesar is on his knees crying. Like, just could not believe it. And then, I mean, this is just a story, so who knows how it really went. But then apparently Caesar says, I will never be as great as this man. Because he would never be able to conquer as much as Alexander the Great. He would never be as famous or well known as Alexander the Great. But he was still fucking Julius Caesar.
Well,
but it's the idea of like ambition can be such a downfall.
Having the name Alexander the Great is kind of hard to live up to.
I know, but it's the idea. I think that if your goal is to be rich, you will never be rich enough. If your goal is to be famous, you will never be famous enough. Because there will always be people with more money, and there will always be people who are more famous than you.
Exactly.
The moment that's your goal, you have failed.
That's why you set goals within your limits. Like you set it at the time, and you work for those things that you want to work for.
Well, if your goal is always to become better than who you are, then I think that's a great goal. Always be better than your previous
Should
self.
we not even set goals? Just work as hard as you can and just sort of see where it takes us.
Sure.
Why? That
like a nice story, dialogue.
But you've seen it before.
But do you mind hearing the same story again?
Exactly. You mean literally the same movie, or you?
Well, Shad believes that many movies are literally just all the same.
Yeah. Why do you keep playing Call of Duty? It's the same game.
I haven't played it in so long, but I've enjoyed it at the time. But I don't.
Why do you keep playing
replaying
shooters?
it.
Keep shooting.
Yeah, all
things.
shooters are the same.
I'm playing.
They're the same
different.
controls.
No, they're not.
You know, and
that's
I
the same thing as saying all
and I do
Hollywood
admit,
action
I do
movies
admit,
are the same.
I do admit, there's been plenty of games I've like started recently, and I just thought to myself, why am I even playing this? And I never played them again. It's like Dark Souls. I started playing it, and it's like this is fun, but then it's like eventually I kind of thought like, why am I playing this? Like, why am I even bothering with
You
this?
actually got into Dark Souls.
Yeah, I really got into it, but I was like, why am I playing this? Because it's just a waste of time.
You don't need to understand something. I'm negative. I complain about things because I care.
Yeah, I know that.
I like being alive.
I know that.
I like being alive and complaining because I care too much.
But like sometimes it's just really hard to care because it's like, why am I?
Oh, I
even doing
can.
this?
Not for me. No.
Why do you keep playing Team Fortress?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I still find value in it. Eventually that will cease. I admit, eventually that will cease.
How many matches? How many TF2 matches have you played?
Probably quite a bit since it came out.
Just give me a rough number. Do you think it's 100?
More than that.
That's
like
more than that.
Maybe 1,000?
More than that.
Maybe about 1,000.
You know,
you have played a game 1,000 times.
But isn't that beautiful when something can capture your attention
And
for that
yet
long?
you're the same person who says, how can you possibly watch these Hollywood movies? They are all the same.
Mick, I've played.
Hold on, Shad's
That
got
is
this
not
little-
linear. Team Fortress 2 is not linear entertainment. It's sport. It's a battle of the wits, a battle of reflexes.
Are you telling me that out of that 1,000, every single one of these things is like just this amazing?
Not
pleasure?
every one, but every now and then one will be, and that will make your day.
You tell me how this glorified point-and-click game is better than like a well-written story.
Listen to this guy.
Listen to your glorified click, click,
This
click.
fucking-
Oh, Jeff, you've done it now, Jeff. This is so deep. Click, click, click. Oh wow, I killed the guy.
That's just pure ignorance.
Oh wait, let me
That is
just
pure
let me just
ignorance.
strafe left a little. Let me strafe left. Click.
Oh
He's
my
dead.
God. That's pure ignorance. That is.
I know.
You know,
you're ignorant.
I haven't seen any of the Avengers,
Here,
so
hold
maybe
on,
they're really good.
Why do you keep bringing up the Avengers? I didn't even like the Avengers 2. Why do you keep bringing that up?
They're like
Chad,
really big movies.
Let me watch a movie. Click. All right, that was good.
Yeah, let me watch a movie. Oh, happy end. Haven't seen this before. Oh, look. Oh, the hero. Oh, what an interesting movie.
Oh, I shot a guy. He died.
What an interesting shot. I haven't seen it 1,000 times.
I got a
before.
headshot. Time to respawn. Another headshot.
Another
respawn.
CG explosion. Whoa.
Oh.
Okay, you know what's funny though is that within the world of Team Fortress, right? There are a limited amount of assets. There's a limited amount of animations, characters, move sets.
So is there in real
weapons.
life?
Sure. But I will say that the variety that you can see in other mediums is much greater than any single game. Do you disagree?
You spent 1,000 hours in a hallway.
Well,
I don't
well,
even
no, I
have
don't think
that
Chad agrees because
Here's the thing.
1,000 matches.
I'm saying
here's the thing.
asset-wise. I'm not saying.
No.
I'm not saying scenario-wise.
Here's the thing about a game, and here's the thing about a movie. The movie's great because you know you can really get invested in a movie, but the movie will always be the same. Sometimes the movie will be different. You'll catch new things, which will make the whole movie enjoyable again. But when you have a game, and you have a game like TF2, which has tons of different weapons, which all do different things and give you a different experience each time. It's like playing a different game every
Yeah, but
time.
you're playing a bunch of Sonic the Hedgehog fans. Probably aren't even
Why?
smart.
Wait a minute.
That's
So
true at
why?
all.
Why?
Essentially, let's say you
Hold on, why
watch the
TF2
movie.
rather than Call of Duty though?
because Team Fortress 2 is way more intelligent than Call of Duty. I will admit that. And Team Fortress 2 is infinitely more.
He likes
intelligent.
Call of Duty.
I
Comparing
like
this
Call
in
of
movies
Duty.
does not
Call of Duty
seem
is
like,
stupid.
Listen.
Waste of time.
Listen.
I like
Video games are better than movies.
Wrong.
Fact.
I agree with that. Video games are better than movie.
Listen, I'd rather play fucking ET for Atari 3200
Are you saying
than
the
fucking
very
watch ET? 'Cause that movie
I
sucks.
actually agree with that.
The very nature of it being interactive makes it better than a movie.
I know, not the interactive. I think non-linear entertainment is better than linear entertainment.
So you
is what I'm
so you
saying.
think a game like a board game like Shoots and Ladders is better than the movie Aliens?
That's not
That's your
entertaining.
point.
To
That's
me,
your
that is
point.
not
It's an
entertaining.
interactive.
Non-linear. What about a game of checkers?
I could roll the dice. I could move 3 spaces or 6 spaces.
There's still a lot of games
True,
that
you
fucking
could get it.
suck, but I just mean like the best of both worlds, the best of video games would win.
So would you say the ultimate hybrid? Let's say, did you ever see that movie with Gerard Butler?
Yes, I Love You?
Where he's like in the game. The gamer.
That is fucking gay. Like that movie
hold on.
is fucking.
Why?
Because like it's a dumb action movie. Like it's like fuck this movie.
Shed, get off your pedestal for 1 second and open your ears. I wasn't saying the movie. I'm saying the premise of the movie. The idea that you could actually be in a game, like making the decisions.
Well, Shad is
That
against
you-
the Oculus Rift, which is something that.
Why are you against the Oculus Rift?
Because I think it's gimmicky. And
Yeah, see, that's something that. So it's not an immersion thing, because like that. I think it makes you more immersive.
What if there was a movie?
Shad just likes to-
Let's say there's a movie. Well, name a movie you actually like.
The Godfather.
Great. So imagine there's a movie like The Godfather. There's a headset you put on, and all the characters still exist in this world. It is a game, but it is also a movie where you could just sit back and kind of just watch everybody, or you could interact completely with these things.
There's no reason for that to exist. Like The Godfather is a good piece of art on its own.
Jesus
movie.
Christ!
There doesn't need to be.
Okay, fine. Then it's not The Godfather. Shut the fuck. Fine. Then it's not. Hold on. Then it's not The Godfather. It's another random mafia movie X. Is actually random interactive movie Mafia X. Okay. It is a mafia world. It is just like a game, except you don't use a controller. You are actually in it.
I don't understand the point of this question. This is ridiculous.
Is that? Do you think that's better than just where you sit with a controller?
Yes, he does. That's my point. No, like.
No, he hasn't answered. He's gonna come up with some contrarian
elements
response.
are occurring throughout a house, and you can see it from different perspectives. You have the,
What is
like,
this? Like, what is it? Where
It's
did
so
all this
fucking simple.
hypothetical shit come from?
This
Like,
isn't
what
hypothetical.
if in a
Jesus
world where
Christ,
this
Chad, what I'm
exists?
saying is the future of entertainment being, instead of watching movies, they are now fully interactive. Like you are literally walking through the halls of this thing.
You're describing the wet dreams of game designers. That doesn't mean it's reality.
Chad, do you know what games were before you were born, when I was a kid?
I watched the Angry
And
Video
you're
Game
telling
Nerd.
me you're telling me that you don't think in 20 years they're not going to have something almost like virtually embedding yourself in a world?
Yes.
You're
You do not think they are?
You're closed-minded, my friend. You're ignorant.
I don't think they're gonna. I don't think 20 years.
You have no idea the progress they've made. The fact that the Oculus Rift is where it is today, in 20 years, dude, I remember using a fucking cassette tape.
Trying to have his mom, he played Call of Duty 1, now he's up to Call of Duty 4 or whatever. That's all he knows.
My point, Chad, was that you were saying of the two worlds that games were better, and we were saying of movies and games, and that we enjoy movies and games, but that was the better. My idea is, if in the future they were able to meld them, does that seem like something that would be cool? Instead, it became some weird thing where it was like, oh, you're hypothetical bullshit. What the fuck is that? The Gerard Butler sucks. Just like
I never said that. I never said that.
He kind of does suck, though.
You're strawmanning me, as they said. Like you're making me say things I didn't.
Mick, if it's any consolation, okay.
It's such an easy
Hold on,
question.
hold on.
Would you like to be in an interactive movie? The end.
No,
If
he doesn't like
if
the
it's any
Oculus Rift.
consolation,
He
the
doesn't.
Oculus
He doesn't want
Rift
to.
gives me motion sickness.
Thank you,
So I don't know if I can handle it.
It would give me motion sickness too. I get motion sick very easily.
It's too much, and not only that, but my eyesight's really bad, so I'd have to wear glasses, and I honestly don't think technology is up to a point where glasses and an Oculus Rift.
No, and it will. I think it will be, and I think it will be immersive, and I think it'll be cool, but it won't be for everyone. And Chad doesn't
Well, no,
think it.
the reason why I brought it up was it would be a movie that was non-linear, because essentially you could make anything happen in this movie.
Why does it have to be a movie? Like they tried movies that are non-linear.
Take the word movie out of it. It is an interactive
game world that happens to have a story. You look at so many of the fucking games that people play. It is like a movie. It has a
Yeah,
fucking
and that's
story.
that's my problem with gaming industry. That's why a lot of modern games are like moving in the wrong direction because they're just cheap imitations of interactive.
So
movies.
do you think it's bad or good that Call of Duty has like cutscenes?
I think it's bad.
Great.
It's terrible.
So you think all games should have no story and just be pure action?
That's why he likes Fallout.
No,
Dude.
wait,
Fallout,
wait,
you
wait.
make your own story.
Yes, that's very
But
true.
that's exactly what I was talking about interactive fucking movies. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
It's not because it's not
a movie.
You're saying
It's
interactive
mafia
movies
movie
have their
where
own
you
set
can leave.
scripts.
That's like Heavy Rain. That's an interactive.
But Fallout does too.
Fallout has fucking script.
You're saying
characters say
hold on.
shit. People recorded the lines.
You're saying this mafia movie or whatever?
Or Fallout World.
Okay.
Fucking who cares?
Listen, but it's a mafia thing. Why is it a mafia thing?
Fine, right?
Doesn't matter. Listen.
Why is it a Fallout World?
Listen to me. If it's a fucking mafia thing, then you can just go outside and walk on down the fucking subway. It doesn't really matter that you're in a fucking mafia movie.
Fine.
You can do whatever you want.
If there
That's the point.
a post-apocalyptic interactive fucking movie game, would that make it better?
Yes, because you're.
Why is it a movie? Like why?
Because it's not a movie.
It's not a movie. It's interactive entertainment. It's a fucking game. It's still a game.
Okay, so you basically.
Fine, I'll take the word movie out of it.
Okay.
No movie. Just story, interactive, immersion, non-linear. Do you want to play?
So you're asking him if he wants to play Fallout.
I don't want to play it anymore.
Fuck your game. Fuck
this thing.
I walk in there and they're like, it's a fucking immersion where you can do whatever you want. I'm like,
You know what?
If I saw you as a character in that game, I'd walk the subway.
Just fucking whip out your dick, jerk off, and then turn it
That's
off.
what I would do. I would go next door and start jerking off on people because I'm in a movie. I can do what I want. I can fucking slap
That will
anybody.
be a
I can
game in
slap
about
titties,
20
I can
years.
do
You
anything.
could do that. You could.
Then what's the point of it being a movie? That's my point.
Fine, take the word movie out of it.
Yeah, like, why do you even use the word movie? Because
Now
they
it's
try
a
to
game.
interact.
Because what I'm
Case
saying,
closed.
by movie, all I meant was that it had a storyline. You don't have to follow it. You can change that storyline. Just like Fallout has a storyline, but you're right, that's not a movie. So we'll take out the movie part and just say interactive, immersive, entertainment.
Then it's a completely
That's what
new
you're
thing.
describing, like the wet dreams of game designers, what they're striving to do, and they're trying to figure that out. Of course I'd want to play that.
Then it's
Great, that was the
Everybody
answer. Okay, good.
It's a completely new thing.
It's like
no
fucking-
longer a game. It's no longer a movie. It's a
Yes.
it's a new
It's both.
information.
That's what I was saying. It's like it's
It's a good movie.
it's a good movie. It's a good movie.
It's a good movie. Good
Yeah.
movie.
If it's interactive though, I'd still argue that it's still a game.
It's not though, because you can have interactive movies. Remember back then when you had like
And
fucking
people would call
DVDs where
those
you could
games
find
though, where
stuff?
you like
That was
click
cool.
left to see or click right to see the next scene.
But it's not
like,
a game. It's an interactive movie.
I just want to play a Final Fantasy game with Niles the main character. That's what I want.
He already looks like one.
So Back to the Future was what
Yes.
was the movie remake I said. What do you guys think?
What do we think of
The next big hit, the next big remake.
well, they're doing Ghostbusters already.
Yeah.
I think.
Which again, you know, I'm all for a whole.
No, that's
okay.
actually a really great question.
But what upsets me is the fact that it has
What
to
if
be
it's
that.
Conan? What if it's Conan with that MMA?
Didn't they try doing Conan?
No, but that's
Ronda Rousey.
Well, no, that Hercules movie had The Rock, and he was not the Aryan white Hercules that people are used to.
I legitimately think in the next 10 years they'll make a new Lord of the Rings movie series.
Oh, really?
So successful.
You think they would do that?
I think it'll be
Dude,
a bit longer than
that series is 15 years old now.
I'm actually surprised that they made The Hobbit 3 movies, but
What
they made
about-
the whole Lord of the Rings into fucking 3 movies.
Yeah, exactly. They made
What
one
about
of the
Harry
books.
Potter? You think they'd relaunch Harry Potter again?
Yeah.
No,
as a show would be
maybe as a
great.
show Hogwarts
Yeah.
Academy.
Yeah,
and
that
then
would be
it's just
great.
like
They already are.
I think they will.
Well, they're creating a series that takes place like after.
Oh shit.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That would be
Oh, is
interesting.
that the monsters and where
the
to find
monsters are.
Well, I mean,
yeah,
they did that like they did that with like
Gotham?
Yu-Gi-Oh and shit.
yeah.
Like they had like the Yu-Gi-Oh trading card academy. And stuff.
Well, they can't
So
do
I think
Terminator because they keep doing Terminators, and they've stayed very true to
Well,
the
they've already
past.
done Terminator.
I know, but they keep redoing and they keep.
And the new one is like that.
But they reference the
scene
first
for scene
one.
for the first
I
one.
know.
They made it so perfect, except they
done
made the
Die
3
Hard.
punks have different haircuts at the start. Did you
Sequel.
see that? Everything was so perfect in the new Terminator, like almost remake. But they made the 3 punks at the beginning of Terminator 1 in the new one have different haircuts.
It's weird.
It was stupid.
Like they couldn't. Like it. They were
could've
already so
easily-
close.
They were
that they
so
could've
close,
just done
but they
that.
just gave them different haircuts.
What about goblins?
What about goblins?
What was a really good '80s movie?
Gremlins.
Yeah, Gremlins.
What was a really popular good '80s movie?
That's Gremlins. Like they're gonna remake Gremlins. That was popular.
That's a. They would totally do.
Bill and Ted.
Make it really gross.
Yeah.
With females.
No, Bill and Ted would
Bill
be.
and Ted with females.
It would be with an Asian and an Arab.
It's like Amy.
It would be
That's Harold and Kumar.
Oh yeah,
it
it would be
fucking
Harold and Kumar's Excellent Adventure.
Speaking of mafia movies, like you were so obsessed about for some reason, what about the Godfather series?
I don't think they'd
You think they would dare do that?
No,
I don't know if they would touch.
I don't think they would.
They might.
I think
They might be ruthless.
Like-
no, they would be
The
murdered.
first Godfather, they would
Actual
try it out.
mobsters hold that movie
They
as
would kill
lore.
them. They would
They
actually kill
would
them.
go and murder someone because they reference that movie.
That's
They
actually
quote
true.
that movie.
That movie changed the whole mob
Yeah,
because they
yeah.
actually started changing their whole.
And then
Oh no, they do.
mannerisms to be
Even
like
gangsters,
Hollywood.
even like you know.
Without that,
like,
Sopranos wouldn't exist.
Yeah.
Maybe
Oh,
those
man.
gifts will get me killed, but I fucking hate everything to do with Italian gangster.
Listen,
everything.
I love The Sopranos.
Listen, Godfathers.
all these ignorant spaghetti
The
slurping jackass.
The Godfather's
Going
gonna
around in
come
their
out.
fucking tracksuits,
Listen,
thinking
Sopranos
they're-
is one of my favorite
oh,
movies
Mamma
of all
Mia,
time.
whatever.
The Godfather's gonna come
Well,
out and it's gonna be
gabagool.
fucking PG-13.
It's gonna be Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah, they're gonna like fucking stab somebody and a shadow in the background is gonna swing his hands around.
They wouldn't
like,
do
That's
that.
actually a really good question.
Do you
though.
think they're ever gonna make like classic Disney movies like Lion King as like 3D?
Lion King's already a TV show in Disney.
Oh
I was gonna say Indiana Jones, but they made one so recently.
That's what I'm saying. I was
I don't think
thinking.
they.
I don't
I
think
don't
they
think
would
almost
they
10
would.
years ago. That was almost 10
If
years
anything, they would possibly. That one could possibly be like Indiana Jones had like a
I think they
a
wanted
niece.
to make. They wanted to. There was a room and they wanted to make that Chris Pratt character in Indiana Jones.
That he'd
really?
be a decent
I think
Indiana
he'd probably
Jones, to
be
be
a good-
honest.
I think they'd stick with a white guy for him. For Indiana.
Yeah, because it's such a white name too, Indiana. That's like such a like fucking.
Yeah, but it could
What
be a
about,
girl too.
What about
It could,
E.T.?
Yeah.
Remake of E.T.
Yeah.
J.J. Abrams.
Because E.T. the movie, as Corey said, sucked.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Fucking
E.T.
sucked.
Fucking. When I was young, I was like, fuck this movie.
J.J. Abrams
Fuck
remaking
this.
E.T. With
Nobody wants your fucking aliens.
even
It
if
looks
it,
like
I still
garbage.
think the main character would be white, but I
boring.
think possibly has like black best friend.
Absolutely. No, the main character's black and the alien's white.
When he dies, he turns
He
white.
turns black. And then when he dies, he turns black, and then the black kid turns white.
Flight of the
So-
Navigator with a black kid.
Flight of the no, the Never-Ending Story. They would totally remake the Never-Ending Story.
I don't think
Would
they
they?
would.
I don't
Because the
know.
book, like, they already butchered the book so
Yeah.
much with that movie.
Mary Poppins.
No, I mean like a remake of it. Like remake the first one completely. Knock out the sequels.
Yeah,
and
Mary
start over.
Poppins
They're gonna make
is
that.
hold on.
Poppins?
Mary Poppins remade with
No, they
Jennifer
already-
Lopez in Manhattan.
They're not gonna remake Mary Poppins.
They will make.
No,
remake.
No,
I'm
because
just saying,
they,
Mary
did that,
Poppins
they
is-
did that Disney movie with fucking Tom Hanks.
Yeah. So yeah.
And it was the premises.
Oh,
premise of
when
Mary
they-
Tom
Poppins.
Hanks, that's great. That's
They
great.
already did
A remake of Big with a kid, a black kid who.
Ashley Black Caucasian.
Hold on. No, he's a black kid who
What about in
Jaden Smith?
he then becomes Jaden Smith. Grows up. He then is turned into Will Smith.
Sounds like a
who
Maverick.
then is a famous gets into the is a famous rapper, but all of his lyrics are based off of like childhood memories and stuff like that.
And they call the movie Nig instead of Big.
He's also in Emerald Guru.
Shad's half black. He can say that.
He's also
Oh my god.
he's also in Emerald Guru.
They never need to remake any of the Alien movies.
You said Flight of the Navigator, but I mean,
I
like,
think they could pull off a new.
But
Flight
it's
of the
like nobody like. I mean, like I know I'm saying this, but that movie had one version of it, and though people liked it, I don't know if it really.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like it's like fairly well known, but it's also a little under the radar. And the premise I think is interesting enough that it could be remade.
They could literally take
They
the
could
very
remake it.
basic framework and
Yeah, because you could remake it to any town,
The idea of
any
the kid
person.
going in the future.
Right, exactly.
Don't
And
you
then-
think the kind of robotic pilot is overdone? Like the full Space Odyssey spaceship is overdone? Or
I
like
don't know. We just saw it in Interstellar. I
Yeah,
thought they did
it's kind
but
of
I thought they
overdone.
did it good though.
They did it good, but it's like if you do that again, you'd get.
What's the movie
compared
with
all
Hal
the time.
3000 or whatever?
What's that?
What's the movie with Hal 3000?
Space Odyssey.
Do you think they'd remake Space Odyssey?
They wouldn't.
I don't think they'd redo it. I don't think they'll
2015
remake
Space
that
Odyssey.
movie.
They wouldn't.
I would say that they wouldn't remake any Kubrick movie, but I'm wrong.
Respected for its time.
What about The Room?
Fucking
You know
boring
what?
now.
I would say that they would remake The Shining, but they already did because fucking Stephen King did because he didn't like the original.
He made a TV for a TV.
Yeah,
for
he made his own.
Dude, that one was like.
God, it was so
devastating.
fucking terrible.
I don't give a shit what fucking.
It's fucking
Stephen
terrible.
King, I don't care what NC on the DL says.
Oh.
That it fucking. I saw it. It fucking sucks.
Wait, the original?
No,
No, the original.
No, I
right.
like the original. The original like fucking scared me when I was little, but. The remake, the TV show, the one that has like 14 episodes.
Stephen King has this thing where he has to star, or not star, but he has to be featured.
A cameo.
Yeah, and the cameo and all
Steve,
the, like Stan Lee and
Stephen
like all
King,
the Marvel
he's
movies.
had like 2 or 3 like good horror movies, but he's made a lot of really stupid fucking ones too.
Yeah. The best ones that people remember from him have never been that he's never really been like directly involved, except for obviously the story, which is huge, but like being like there. Shawshank Redemption, Kubrick's Shining.
What's that one with the big dog?
Cujo?
Yeah.
I never saw it.
That's
Or
a
I
movie.
did see it.
I saw it. It's stupid.
Or It.
Oh, yeah, It.
But that was it wasn't actually really fucking bad movie if you look at it.
It was kind of scary though.
As a kid, it was
When you have a
really
clown
scary.
staring at you.
Misery,
were great.
Yeah.
I like that movie.
Misery's great.
Have you
seen Misery? Is fantastic.
Misery,
Okay, that one's fantastic.
Misery is one of his best, but I think it was like when I was a kid, it scared me, but when I got older, it was fucking stupid.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's fucking stupid.
And it's confusing. Like,
Yeah,
it's nonsense.
It makes
it's
makes no
classic
sense.
Stephen King nonsense.
It's classic like inconsistent
Yeah,
bullshit.
it's like
magic
he's like a
horror.
fucking spider, and they use silver rocks to.
Yes, and they never
retarded.
explain it. It's like battery acid. Like, where does that come from?
I was fucking hoping it was more than like some alien spider. I was hoping he was actually just a fucking clown, but no.
Corey, remember when they just spray battery acid on his face and it fucking hurts him? Like, why? Like, do clowns hate battery acid all of a sudden?
Anyone would hate battery acid, to be honest.
No, but like everything else wouldn't hurt him, but battery acid. It's like, okay.
I mean, like, I guess like horror movies, like classic horror movies. You think they remake Hellraiser?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
That
they've
could be
made
one
so many of them. Those, I think, all horror movies are really prime for remake because people don't want to.
first one.
Well, no, yeah, because I think people are and a reboot. Because I think that producers are really weary about horror movies in general, so they're like new ones especially. So if they can find something that already has a little bit of traction, then they'll remake it. Which is why I think we have like 10. There is like how many sequels to Hellraiser already? There's like 7 or 8. And then with the Chainsaw Texas, the
Massacre.
God, yeah, the Massacre.
There's like 3.
There's already been like 3 or 4 straight up remake, not even just sequels or spin-offs.
Yeah, remake,
straight up
there's been
remake
loads of
like Spider-Man. Like how many fucking Spider-Man 1 movies can you fucking
There's a new
remake?
Friday the 13th coming out.
Again.
Oh yeah.
I think Robert Englund is going to be just Freddy again.
There is no reason.
Yeah, but people will eat it up. It's money. You
What
know,
about-
it's like a product.
Well, it's like the next episode of a show. You know what I mean?
Did
Like,
they remake Chucky?
yeah.
I could have sworn
I-
they
I-
remade
I was
that
never a big Chucky
recently.
guy.
The
Me
first
neither.
Chucky, they remade it.
Yeah.
I started liking Chucky around Bride. Chucky's Bride.
Yeah.
That was a really funny movie. And then The Seed of Chucky was actually really
I might go back and watch some of the Chucky movies because it's been a long.
I hate that dog.
I never really liked the Chucky
He fucking
movies,
sucks
but
for the first 3 movies.
I hate what he just looks
You gotta give Chucky's
He
Bride.
looks like when they go to the factory and he melts and shit.
he doesn't even look like,
like the
a
second
broken or weird Garbage Pail Kid. He looks just like a Garbage Pail Kid.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
Like,
always
straight
liked
up.
that they had like little midgets running around, like
playing him.
Yeah.
They should remake Basket Case.
Oh yeah,
So,
the one
yeah.
with the monster in the basket.
Yeah.
that
But
fucking-
keep the
His
howl.
half brother.
or Reanimator.
Oh yeah.
Reanimator.
I'd be really curious to
What
see
is that?
like.
Is Brain Dead? Is that Reanimator?
The Reanimator is about the guy who got this goo and he like can just make corpses come back to life.
Yeah, it's not Lynch. It's the other Cronenberg.
Oh yeah, that is his name.
Yeah.
But it was a kind of clever, like funny.
They
horror movie.
remade the Thing.
Yeah.
Several times, three times I think.
Oh, you know what? Have they remade The Fly?
No.
Yes, they did.
Did they?
There's
Did
2
they?
versions of the Fly.
Well,
Really?
The Goldblum one is the second one.
Yes.
Oh,
The better one is actually the remake. Like, the Thing is the same case. The better one
Is The Fly
remake.
like from like the 30s or
Yes.
40s?
The Thing is as well. It's
Do
from
you
the
think
40s.
they would
I didn't
remake
know
it
that.
again, like a PG-13
Yeah,
version of
well,
The Fly?
I would think people would have a problem with the PG-13 version, but I think they could remake The Fly. I did like The Fly a lot. I think Goldblum was great, but I do think they could remake it.
The Fly's the one where they go in the teleporter with the fly.
Yeah, and then he
See,
comes
because
out.
you're already talking about you're liking the remake, so you could potentially like another remake.
Yes. I think certain movies, yes. And I really like the original Fly.
You know, like the original Frankenstein from the 40s
Yeah.
is a remake.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know what I think is going to happen? I think in the next few years, they're going to take a bunch of premises from movies in the years past, but replace the antagonists with dinosaurs.
Yeah.
It's not going to be horror movies, but with dinosaurs.
That would be amazing. That'd be great.
Like, instead of killer clowns from outer space, it's going to be dinosaurs from outer space.
Nazi dinosaurs.
They set up a dinosaur theme park, but it's actually set up just
So-
for people.
So the dinosaurs, they throw out their box with chains and take you to hell with a dinosaur.
Yeah.
There's like a bunch of different dinosaurs.
So it's basically Jurassic Park, but the whole purpose is to actually lure people in and then murder them all.
Is it weird that I think is it weird that I think dinosaurs are kind of gay? Like just like
dinosaurs kind of gay.
Like it's like
that's your prerogative.
Like I'm not a homosexual, but I think they're kind of lame.
The ancestor. Do you think any other animals on this planet are kind of gay?
No, I just think dinosaurs are like really like. I guess they're not utilized to a point where I can be like, wow, that's cool. Dinosaurs are
I'm
cool.
upset they just don't portray them correctly. Like,
Yeah. I guess I want more savage, fucking like feathered animals that are actually like.
I want to see a CG version of them feathered because.
That's what I'm saying.
Is that an actual scientific fact?
Yeah, they became feathered.
The problem is
a lot of them.
the problem is like with the new Jurassic Park movie, it's like you see these dinosaurs, you're just like, I don't know. I just feel like I know what I'm gonna see every time I see it.
That's why I didn't go to see it, because I couldn't care less about the dinosaur movie.
It sucked.
You know,
I
honestly,
hated the
a lot of
Jurassic
people
World.
grew up with Jurassic Park as a big part of their life. I never liked Jurassic Park. I saw it once and I hated the kids and I hated the.
I hated the
story.
kids. The kids is like the worst thing about it. About any of the
I
Jurassic
saw it
Park
recently and I hated the
Like,
kids.
I wanted the fucking raptors to eat the kids, but it never happened.
That's what everybody fucking wanted, especially like the little girl. Like,
All they ate is a black guy.
Everyone wanted the fucking raptors like rip into her stomach, and all the kids would have been fucking clapping and cheering.
That was why I actually liked in that one movie, Dead Snow.
That movie was great.
Dead Snow 2. That
I
they
love those movies.
that they had the kid, and you thought it was totally gonna be the trope of the
yeah.
sidekick kid, but he only lasts like 5 minutes in the movie.
Yeah, because nobody wants a kid.
No.
They knew it.
But that was the whole point. Yeah, like fuck this annoying ass like side character.
There were such fun movies like that was like one of those like new movies that kind of bring you back to the old movies, like Dread. Like I love those kind of movies that like bring you back to like the old
That's something I didn't like about past movies is when they would introduce a key character and you were a kid and you were watching a movie and they would think, oh, it's relatable.
Oh, it's relatable to the kid, but you still hate the fucking kid.
But the
'cause
kid,
he's so
but you're a
annoying.
kid and you're like, I hate this faggot.
That fucking kid is a
and,
faggot.
and it ruins.
Jurassic Park movies was like a perfect example of
A
that.
perfect example. We were watching it and these stupid assholes are shining flashlights in the fucking dinosaur's eyes and they're like, turn it off. I don't know how.
Yeah,
and
it's
you're
like-
just like, I would have fucking did
Yeah,
this.
you're the same age as them. You're like, you just fucking put your hand on it.
It's like, you stupid bitch. Like she knows how to hack a fucking national computer, but she doesn't know how.
Yeah,
to put
yeah,
her
she
hand
can
over
hack.
the
Yeah,
flashlight.
exactly. She can hack the fucking government database mainframe.
Yeah.
But like, she can't fucking.
That was at the time where like hackers were really cool.
Oh yeah, hackers. And they're always girls too.
And anytime they hack, it's never like the boring ass like Matrix-y.
No,
type
it's like a
screen.
bird overhead
It's
flying.
always like 3D. You're like going into the server,
You
into
have
the
like
computer.
you have like T-shaped people spinning around like they're
I watched
fucking
a movie once
And
with
it's like
information.
access granted, and you see like all these locks and shit, like graphics
And
going
this like
everywhere.
8-year-old hacks a helicopter to fall from the sky, and she's like,
Yeah.
yes.
Yeah.
Finally.
Here's a morbid topic.
How morbid?
We shouldn't get into this again.
No, we should get into it.
Well, we had that one episode on the one podcast about suicide.
Yeah.
that was the only-
You know, because Shadman's probably an expert on thinking about this stuff. I'm just wondering if he had any thoughts on what the best method of suicide is versus maybe the worst.
I don't know. I think I don't see myself as a guy that is ever gonna kill himself.
No, but other people.
Yeah, other
judge
people.
judge somebody else's suicide.
You
What
probably
do you
think about killing others.
Rate someone's suicide.
Yeah, rate someone's suicide.
Rate
Here
suicide.
we go.
Robin Williams. Rate 1 out of 10.
Yeah, 1 out of 10.
Embarrassing.
Okay, here we go. I want you get 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4 stars. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, jumping off a 3-story building.
3-story? No, you can do better.
3-story is kind of small. That's
Jumping
about
out of a
3.
3-story building.
That's
Rated
about
1.
a 3.
Yeah,
It's not
I give that. I give that
you
a
would
3.
still probably live.
Yeah, because that's just a
You're
cry for
giving it a
help.
1 out of 4.
Because you would fucking survive that.
Yeah, that's a cry for help.
4.
Okay. Jumping off the Empire State Building.
That's a 10, dude. That's fucking spectacular.
No, it's only 1 out of 4, not
That's
10.
a 4.
That's a
Okay.
4. That's
You'll
a
die.
That's
All right,
you would die.
sleeping pills. A handful of sleeping pills.
Bullshit. That's
One.
a bitch weight. That's a girl.
Baby shit.
Complete one.
Okay.
Taking painkillers.
Worse than fucking Robin Williams.
All right. Okay. Then a gallon of rat poison.
Oh, you gotta
A
figure
whole gallon?
A whole gallon.
Yeah.
You
Might
chug
be-
a gallon
you
of
probably
rat
live-
poison.
You would fucking die after your first little bit.
Fine. You chug.
You might want to fucking call Jackass. to
Hanging
do that one.
yourself
That's
from a
ridiculous.
doorknob.
What?
Yes,
that
people
takes
do that.
skill, because you actually.
Wait, what did they do?
People that hang themselves from a doorknob, like they literally sit down and they hang themselves, like they tie a belt to a doorknob and sit up against the door.
I would
and
say
hang
that
Oh my
themselves.
God.
Yeah.
But I think this topic's
It
a little
is
bit
embarrassing.
morbid, a
That's a
bit
one out of four.
stupid. Why don't we talk more about Robin Williams' suicide specifically? Wait, what were you guys
You know
feeling
why? Because that's
during that?
trendy. That's trendy bullshit. I don't want to talk
No,
about some kind of.
what was your feeling during the president of Nintendo's death?
I got a tweet about it and I was like, oh, that happened.
I felt nothing for him, and I felt nothing for Robin Williams. Even though
I don't know.
I
these
respect,
people.
I respect the guy who is in charge in Nintendo. And as for Robin Williams, I haven't found him funny in 20 years.
Robin Williams was my comedy idol. He inspired me to go into comedy and made me
You know
become
what?
the
I
kind
didn't
of
know
I am today.
personally. So when he died, the day he died, we watched Jumanji on Netflix.
Really?
I'm sad for his family.
Oh, yeah,
And I enjoyed it.
there.
Oh, yeah, you were there.
No, it was at our old place. We were also
were you?
putting on Jumanji. Remember that?
Yeah, it was on Netflix. They were putting up some Robin
We were
Williams
watching,
movies.
and
I like Jumanji.
And Niall was there watching.
Oh,
it.
I liked it.
I like the premise of Jumanji. I don't really like Jumanji.
Yeah.
so.
Maybe we went over this. Wait, what is the most? What celebrity? What famous person death bothered you the most?
Bothered me?
Their death or upset you the most? I mean, you feel something the most.
I
Brittany Murphy, because people cared. That bothered me. But
who's Brittany Murphy?
exactly.
Yeah, she died in 2009. She was just this hot blonde actress.
This is the
I
shit,
kind of
shit
agree
talking
with
dead.
Corey, though.
This one's supposed to be a shit talking dead people segment. This is
All right,
supposed
well,
to be-
if we're going down that line,
Suicides that bothered you, or deaths. Sorry,
well,
celebrity
I've
deaths.
said this before, but Patrice O'Neal bothered me.
Yeah, Patrice O'Neal and James Gandolfini. They're the
Yes, I was gonna say that, not because like, oh, I thought he was like, I did think he was really brilliant, but I think he had more in him. Like he was still, we could have had such great roles if he would have lived on. Like the
James
Mafia
Gandolfini was one of the
movies would
best
have fucking profited
actors
from that.
ever.
Yes.
Well, if that's the case, I would actually be bummed out by Heath Ledger because I thought he had
That
more to
is
bring to
not
the
a
table.
very
If
good
you're gonna
one.
say that.
Can I say something weird about James Gandolfini? I was in college when he starred in The Sopranos.
Yeah.
But he died when he was early 50s. So I keep trying to understand that when he started The Sopranos, he was in his like early 30s.
Yeah, he was in his 30s.
But he looked 50.
Yeah,
when that
he
show
looked.
started.
That's because he was a fat bald guy.
Yeah, but he never ate. He stayed that look.
He did. He was
stayed
in
the
his early
exact same
30s
look.
though.
And he was in a lot of movies before
was old
Sopranos.
as
And he had such a high charisma. Like
He's in
it
True
was-
Romance,
it's
one of my favorite
insane.
movies ever. True Romance, have you seen that?
No, I haven't.
It's really
Oh,
fucking
True
good.
Romances is a very famous movie.
That's one of the best movies I've ever seen.
I gotta see that.
Yeah,
I keep
Great
saying
fucking
ro-
movie.
Never mind.
I just like that Chad was even interested in watching a movie called True Romance. Seems like the opposite.
No,
What's
I
the-
love
what's the
movies when
point?
they're
No, who
different.
cares? Who cares?
My general thing on movies is more about like the Hollywood, like what you see on the surface. Like in general, like I couldn't care less. But when a movie starts to become interesting, thought provoking, that I like. That's why I like movies like The Godfather.
I think that's what actually got me to enjoy Pain and Gain. Because at first glance, it was a very, like, oh, it's one of
Surface,
these
yeah.
movies. And then it quickly became not that
Yes,
movie.
I agree.
I took the chance and watched it, and I thought it wasn't that bad. So
No.
I told Stamper about it.
Yeah, that's why I watched it.
Stamper told me about Nightcrawler.
Nightcrawler was great.
A
fantastic.
new movie
It's
that
fantastic.
is absolutely great.
I'd
Like,
see that.
I didn't know anything about it when I put it on, and I was instantly creeped out. by
Dude,
Jake
that whole
Gyllenhaal.
fucking dinner scene.
Yeah.
She's like, are you blackmailing me?
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
like,
He's like,
yes.
maybe I am. Yeah, I'm blackmailing you. You fuck me or like,
Yeah.
fuck.
Oh, and then I didn't see Southpaw, but I saw the trailer and I heard about that was Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, as well.
That
Yeah.
whole
But apparently he did an amazing job in a
He's-
very subpar movie.
He's a great fucking actor.
That's a movie where they showed the whole thing in the trailer. So I
Oh, really?
to see it.
that's
Did you
my
ever
problem
see
with movies.
Between the Pines? Or was it Between the Pines? It was Ryan Gosling and Bradley Cooper.
No, I haven't seen that.
It's pretty cool.
Sounds like a chick flick.
No.
Yeah, they're two fucking hotties, dude.
Yeah, but no.
You fucking
Who's
rub one out,
cuter,
dude, when you
who's
watch
cuter,
it.
Niall?
Do you
fucking dude.
Nah, do you actually ever do that? Do you actually ever jack off to a movie, even though it's just like acting and stuff?
Wait, let me think. Did I ever jack off to?
Like, do you jack off to the acting itself? Or
No,
to
like
people?
even though he like builds up scenarios in his mind and jacks off just from the imagery of. The
I think when I was a kid, I jacked off to Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman.
I jacked off to Sarah Michelle Gellar from Buffy a few times.
That is like you are despicable people.
Why?
Because I think it's like you're objectifying fucking actresses. Like enjoy. the
Dude, I
movie.
will object-
Your entire fucking existence on this planet subsists strictly on objectifying fictional famous characters.
Listen, I find it repulsive that
He's
you jerk
joking.
off to Heinies.
He's joking.
Heinies.
Dude,
And
Michelle
women's
Pfeiffer in that
stitches.
leather outfit, when she's like, I have to give myself a bath, and she just licks herself, and she's just licking this leather arm and rubbing it all over her face.
I don't know. I never liked her that. I liked the video game.
I thought,
Catwoman
yeah,
way
I
more.
thought Catwoman was a terrible movie, personally.
Not Catwoman the movie.
Not.
Catwoman the movie. Halle Berry fucking publicly apologized for making that movie at the Raspberry
What
Awards.
are you talking about?
She did.
Batman
He's
Returns.
talking about the
with
Jennifer
Michelle Pfeiffer, not Halle Berry.
He's talking about the new Catwoman movie.
I
with
probably
Jennifer-
didn't like that either.
Yes, and Halle Berry.
Oh yeah.
I probably didn't like that either.
You like weird science? And they're building the girl on the computer and, and changing and making
you know,
her breast size really big, and they're wearing their bras on their heads.
Yeah, it was weird because she was like way older.
She was kind of older than them, yeah.
I mean, now I like older girls.
It's interesting to see Jeff finding like that interesting, like stuff like
I
that.
thought it was
interesting.
funny because it was like I saw it as a little kid. It was just like this.
Yeah,
These
when I was
guys perving out. And
That's
I'm
right. When
watching
I was a
it like
kid
8-year-old or
and they
something.
brought that woman there, the whole thing going through my head was, that's an old lady. But then, you know, when I get older, it's like, yeah.
I had
totally
had the weirdest fetishes when I was a kid, but I'm actually very vanilla now. It's so weird. I know it's
Vanilla.
No, I'm kind of vanilla. No, I'm not that
Dude,
vanilla.
when I was a kid, I
like
jerked
butt
off to
stuff.
a portion of Valley of the Horses. Do you know what Valley of the Horses is? It
You
was
know- you know who says
it was
they're
the
vanilla?
sequel to Planet of the Cave Bears. It's a book.
Okay, now I feel better about what
And I'm a fucking kid on an airplane reading this book, and I was like fucking 13.
Nobody's vanilla.
I'm not vanilla, but I like butt stuff. I like kind of dominating girl. I know it sounds really
nobody's vanilla.
Whatever.
There's no such thing as
I
vanilla.
like being the one who's like, don't, but whatever. Okay, that's stupid.
I
But,
drove off to the Enterprise 1701A model.
What does that even
And they
mean?
refurbished it in the
Okay,
Star Trek
I gotta
motion
wait.
picture. It's-
The first time I ever got a boner when I was a kid was the scene where like Jafar was able to fucking control Princess Jasmine.
You jerked
I was
off
like,
to
I was like,
Jafar?
oh man, he can make her like do whatever he wants. He
You're
can
all
make her like fucking
degenerates.
spread her ass.
Shad, you know, you
I was
can-
like, Jafar can make fucking Princess Jasmine spread her asshole right now, and she wouldn't be able to do nothing.
You thought
about
that as a kid?
As a kid.
Shed, can you name
You're
one
vanilla?
thing that actually turns you on? Here, I'll name a bunch.
I'll cut it.
Gangbangs, cum shots, women
Ew,
with
cum
high,
shots,
women
yeah.
with leather boots that reach past their kneecaps.
That's hot.
I mean, I could go on. What's one thing that turns you on?
I guess just seeing like it's a topic not
Knee
worth
socks.
discussing.
Knee socks.
It's a sick question.
Absolutely
You're a
not
sick
worth
man, and I'm
discussing.
sick enough to answer
We
that.
can't get an answer out of somebody. It's just not worth discussing.
Listen.
No fun.
Listen.
No fun here.
I like a girl when she's willing to show her ankle, and you know she keeps it PC.
If she shows her hair.
Do you like a nice collarbone? She's like a little.
Guys, this is a fucking PG.
I like a nice collarbone in a fucking jewel to the church, like a nice.
A little bit of
cross.
cleave.
Like, Mick has like the most like white fucking like interests, like leather boots that go knee high, and like gangbangs,
trades,
big black dicks.
Did you just say that I have the most white interest?
Yeah.
How is that a white thing?
It's like just like with like fucking white businessmen when they come home, what they look on the computer. Like,
Yeah,
just
they
to
look
fuck
up
most-
teenage
like every
gangbangs.
fucking
That's
porn
you,
cover.
Mick.
It's like, oh.
I'm sure that black guys mostly
Yeah, 'cause
just
black
like
guys-
fucking huge big black dicks.
Yeah,
and
they-
white
Hey,
girls.
you want to know something?
Black guys hate gangbangs. They hate cum shots.
They might.
Chinese people hate wait, aren't the Japanese into huge fucking gangbangs? What a weird
don't
fucking...
be racist.
No.
Don't put the Chinese
I
and
saw a
Japanese.
video
in the
where-
Bukkake is a fucking phrase specifically for a whole group of Japanese dudes to come on a fucking girl's
are
face.
into humiliation. They're not into that kind of.
Oh, humiliation. Yeah,
I hate humiliation.
Well, that's what they're really.
Is that a white thing or is that what race does that go to?
thing.
Hold on, shut up, Shad.
Japanese.
Humiliation porn. Which race do you attribute that one to?
Japanese.
Germans.
It's the French. 'Cause they're humiliated.
I get humiliation. That's one that I do get.
No, but I just meant like your interest. They're like.
But on the other side,
what you think porn would be like. You know, like that's like the surface of porn. Like
I think a lot of it comes from. I think a lot of it comes from the
what society
surroundings
wants you to like.
That's not true at all. Society doesn't want me to like any of those things.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
You don't
What
know.
part of society wants me to like gangbangs?
You know.
No. Name the part of society. what like a Coca-Cola ad or Microsoft?
It's
What- what-
subconsciously. It's subconsciously.
Yeah, your fucking website.
No. I promote different things. You're
Yeah, you promote bestiality.
Shad doesn't discriminate.
Pedophilia.
No,
I don't-
Shad.
I don't-
Rape, murder.
No,
murder.
I don't.
I swear to God.
Listen.
I swear, there's nothing to do with that.
You
Shad just doesn't discriminate between sexuality. That's all it is.
Thank you. Only doing it based on maybe 2 or 3 pictures. That is. That's complete
2 or
ignorance.
3? I've seen hundreds of his pictures.
That is complete ignorance. You guys are being ignorant. You can laugh all you want, but it's true.
You said 2. I've seen hundreds of his pictures.
You're saying all this stuff, but we're talking generalization. You're saying generalization.
So is he. Fucking gangbang is white man porn?
He doesn't do gangbang though.
No, I
know he doesn't do
I didn't mean
gangbang.
specifically
You
for
just
white
said he
men.
did.
No, I didn't.
I didn't.
You did?
I didn't.
No,
You
I said he
gangbang?
called gangbang porn white
I
porn.
said that you.
I said he does bestiality and pedophilia.
I don't do pedophilia.
He doesn't do that.
Oh, that's right. The characters are just a little bit older. That's right.
They're 18.
They're,
Listen
12,
to this guy.
13-ish.
Like this. Mick, that's offensive. That
Why? Why is that offensive?
I just find
the girls have no boobs and they look super duper young.
Because they're
sometimes.
midgets.
I find you to be an offensive person.
Wow. No boobs.
Oh, I'm sorry. The one we have in the fucking room or on the fucking walls is absolutely a girl with virtually no boobs.
Shad, since you're an expert on pornography.
I'm not. I'm
I think you are.
Where do you draw the line? What do you say you are?
Listen,
Then?
Jeff.
Hold on.
I know my way around the porno.
If you don't think you do, what you do is not pornography, what do you do?
It's art.
I draw.
What
It's
is? What do you find more attractive in whatever sense you want to consider it?
Look,
A cat or a 7-year-old girl?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
This is the dumbest question I've ever heard.
Well, what's the cat doing?
Yeah, what's the cat doing? That's a
Fingering
question.
itself. I don't know.
Keep licking itself?
They're both fingering themselves.
I'm not sexually interested in felines or minors.
No felines or minors.
No felines.
Okay, well that's good.
look,
Listen. There is a difference between what you enjoy in art and what you enjoy in real life.
Yeah.
Like next Mick's
That's so
Right.
fuck. That is so true.
Listen, okay, there's certain things like, because it's like people think like, oh, because if you do this stuff, that means you're totally into
it.
real life. For instance.
I agree.
And that's how like a lot of artists do that too.
I understand.
That's what people don't understand. No, I'm just saying this as a generalization. I know you guys are joking, but in a generalization, people are like, oh, because you like this, therefore you're into this. It's
Yeah.
like, no, I absolutely fucking hate this, but I like this in the art form because I can shape this exactly how I want it.
That's so fucking true because anytime I tell people I like hentai art, they always go, oh, bullshit, you just jack off to it. But I'm like, no, I think the art is actually really fucking good.
You don't get turned on. You just find it.
I find it really
beautiful.
good. I swear to God, I swear to God.
If there's a dude with like a jizz stream frozen in the air coming out of his dick, you're
If
like,
it
"That's
looks like a
beautiful."
really cool icicle cube, I'd be like, that's cool. Like,
I've seen beautiful, hyper-realistic looking jizz streams that I've legitimately.
Yeah.
you felt that. The realism doesn't matter.
No, but Shad
I'm
had
trying to
mentioned
be
before
open-minded.
that
I'm
he
trying.
that he wasn't a fan of people murdering with guns. That he thought that was cheap and lame. And yet,
But he drew it.
but he thinks guns in games are cool.
Yeah, but in
And
real life, guns are fucking lame.
I
They're for
agree.
pussies.
No. I absolutely agree. And I think that distinction is really key. I think that's a really great distinction to make. And I think a lot of people, I don't know why they always just associate, like, oh, if you create something, you must be that thing
It's a
always.
it's a generalization.
Well, I think it's also like a kind of synchronism. Like, it's hard for them to ever associate, like, oh, you could ever make something that isn't exactly what you think all the time.
It's like categorization. I know I'm saying all these dumb words, but it's like when people say like, oh, like there's an artist who does nothing but gay art, they must be gay.
Right.
They're completely straight, but yet they think they're gay.
Yeah.
And then there's some people who do nothing but straight art and they're super gay.
Yeah.
But since they do straight art, they're like, oh, these people are, straight. And it's like, and if you do a little bit of it, you're either bi, but it's like you have to be put in a category.
It's like, well, how can you do that if you don't understand it? It's like, well, there's females who draw and create like movies, scripts, or comic characters that are male, and there are males who create, female characters.
Yeah.
You don't have to be that thing in order to, make a thing about
That's what
that
people
thing.
don't understand, and that's just really like.
And yet you never see a problem when someone makes like something violent. You never see someone accusing them of committing homicide.
Yeah, they're
you
not
never
like,
see that.
Yeah, someone who makes a violent game, they're not going to them. They're like, you must murder people regularly.
And that's because of centuries of Christianity. Sure. They repress sexuality so far that it is constantly on our brain.
Yeah.
Exactly, and that's the difference between.
And you're always looking for a finger to point when it comes to sexuality. With violence, like occasionally, like if there's a school shooting, they're like, oh, they were watching this movie or something.
Christianity promotes violence.
Well, that's, that's actually true. I mean, in terms of, any religion does to a
encourage
degree.
violence against the ones that are not part of your clan.
Right. Buddhism, I think, is about as close as you get to not having
But
that.
Buddhism is I think the only atheistic religion.
Yeah, it's less of a religion and more of a
really
like
like
a
that
mind
religion.
frame.
Yes, yeah.
I really like that religion.
Yeah, it's an atheistic religion where they don't have a deity.
I thought Buddha was the deity, though.
No, that's like one of their prophets.
He's the guy who did it.
Yeah.
He's the epitome of what you want to achieve.
Yes.
But he's not God.
He's not God.
He's not God.
Yeah.
Oh, that's even more interesting.
I think my stepdad.
Buddhist is a good religion. I like that one.
That's about as close as I get to religion, just because I was raised in a Buddhist house.
Because my dad, my stepdad, he meditates all the fucking time.
Meditation works. I didn't think it worked, and then I moved in with a hippie about 2 years ago, and I moved in with this hippie, and he goes, all right, so I'm going to put this video on YouTube and just get into it. So I sat down. I was like, this is not going to work. I sat down, and we were doing something called Kundalini. It was actually called Kundalini, and it was like, the guy kept going, Yang Kundalini. I was like, this is bullshit. And then I was like, and then for some reason...
Man, my mom says that Kundalini is like a fucking gateway to hell. You
I
say
think your
Kundalini,
mom's
you're saying
wrong.
all the words for Satan.
I think your mom's
open up the
wrong.
door to your fucking bedroom.
But meditation,
all
works.
those fucking words that's hanging on, you're creating like
This guy that I lived with,
Fire ring appears in your living room and he just comes out.
Satan's just waiting. He's like, oh, keep singing, motherfucker.
This guy that I lived with was like, I love him and all, but he was a bit fucking nuts. Like he thought his life goal was to fight a giant, to beat a giant.
That's usually what Kundalini singers
Yeah.
think.
So yeah, but he was a great guy though.
Yeah, I think the idea of, like, they talk about meditation, but I think we all find different forms of meditation. Meditation is a way to clear your mind in order to kind of like reflect on yourself and to be able to see things.
Sleep is a form of meditation.
Sleep is definitely one of those, and I also I honestly think that, like, for me, like sometimes it's doing the dishes. Like when I do the dishes, I literally go into a zone. Some people when they play games, sometimes when they doodle, sometimes when even if they put on videos in the background, all of a sudden it's like that sound or whatever it is that
familiar movie.
I think it's the familiarity of a repetition that something is now happening that you're used to, that you can kind of like, that's
mind.
blocking, that's like a filter to like all the other things. It's like a wall around you, and now you can just do your thing and you can think about, you can think. And I think whether that's working out or watching videos or music or meditating and humming or whatever, you find a way to put a wall around you so you can just spend time with your own thoughts.
For me, it's more like a thing where it's like I can't have something where like lots of jump cuts, very loud. It has to be almost like, even if there's like some of that, it has to be like, because there's like a few reviewers I really enjoy, and I've watched their stuff like hundreds of fucking times.
Yeah.
And I always like rewatch their stuff because, like, even if they do some things that bother me, they still legitimately have. I'm just so fucking used to how they sound that hearing them is kind of like,
Yeah.
I've just like zoned
It
out
puts
to
you in
them
that
talking.
place.
Like, what's the critic? What's that critic's name?
Oh yeah, Nostalgia Critic. He's
No,
totally.
not him. What's the other one? The irate gamer.
Yeah, oh totally.
No,
Like old irate gamer.
It's like
definitely.
fucking dad humor, irate gamer.
Listen. I will say the nuance irate gamer is getting on my fucking
The
nerves.
nuance,
but old
subtle
irate gamer,
nuances.
he was just so charming. Like he was innocent. He's trying to make his start. He's like, look at me, I'm trying to get out there. Like he's putting all this effort, and now he's just like.
But he was always a cornball.
Dude, he's totally a dad now. So his daddy humor really stems from being a fucking unfunny dad. Like
he is a dad. Is he literally
He's a dad. He's a dad.
Oh, all right.
So his dad jokes are legitimate.
It's like the familiarity lulls you into a safety, like
Yeah.
a mother's voice would do to a baby.
Yeah, and it's
the
not
same
even like you're
thing.
listening to the words anymore.
Yes,
You're just in that
you're glad to
zone.
be there.
Yeah,
to be with
like
him.
this womb of their voice.
It really is like when there's something that you can re-listen to over and over and over,
Yeah.
but it's like it never really bothers you. You can just start
good to
it
have
over
those
again.
things.
Yeah,
it really does.
Even if it's something as fucking gay as Irate Gamer. By the way, I think it's funny. But
I have a question, Chad. You follow Angry Video Gamer?
Yes.
Or you've been a
I
long
still
time
do.
fan.
I was watching his fucking like not too long.
Are you a long time fan?
Yeah, absolutely.
So do
I
you
still
guys?
watch
I'm
his
curious.
stuff.
Did you guys notice a change in his sense of
Absolutely.
humor after he had a kid?
Absolutely. And it's the same thing. Like you.
Like the video after,
When
or
you-
just over time?
I don't know when he exactly had a kid, but it started very, very obvious.
When you watch something, it's exactly what you say. You get in this funk where you like these patterns you're used to, and then it starts to change every once in a while. You start maybe the editing starts getting quicker, or something like he tries to. There's like more like stuff he tries to say that he didn't really say before. He's not trying to review. Maybe he's trying to do more skits, and you get these weird senses. Like the new Nostalgia Critic, like his stuff is very skittish. But his reviews are still solid, but his skits are fucking unbearable. And sometimes he has these scenes that are just like, oh, like you want to fucking skip them because like you can hear them in the back of your mind. You're just like, you're trying to work, but you hear it. And then you listen to his old stuff, and it's like, it's him, and he's just talking, and maybe he makes an unfunny joke once in a while. But it's
even
still,
now, I know you guys have said the skits are cringy as fuck, but you guys still believe that his opinions on things are very accurate or well thought out.
Not even accurate or well thought out. I just still think he's an entertaining personality.
Just when he's talking.
Yes, he has a lot of charisma, and I like even though like it's kind of you build this relationship with that character.
Yeah.
And it's the same as if you build a relationship with a TV show character.
Yeah.
As soon as you see the character, you're gonna like him, even if he does something. you
Yeah,
disagree
that was
with.
for me. I was saying that was like Bob's Burgers. Like I watched enough of it where like I don't necessarily think some of the episodes are actually funny, but I'm used to the characters being who they
just
are.
like them.
That you just kind of like who they are.
Would you fuck Tina from Bob's
No, I
Burgers?
wouldn't.
She's fucking gross.
YouTube really only needs two categories here. There's like cooking, home improvement, and autism. And he's clearly in autism.
Who?
The irate gamer.
He is. No, absolutely. Nostalgia Critic, he wavers in the autism category.
Actually, I take it back. I would fuck Tina. All right, go on.
Why?
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, I would not fuck her. is what I'm
She
saying.
looks like a fucking Muppet.
If she was of legal age and she.
She didn't have a fucking Muppet face where her fucking mouth is like.
I would, you know what? It's not like I didn't say like I would go seeking after her. I'm saying like if we were at a party and she really
You'd
wanted
stick around,
it,
you'd be like, what are you doing?
I'd be like, okay, I mean, yeah, if you really want it.
Nick is a pervert.
I'm not a pervert. I like to make people happy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good excuse.
That's what Jared from Subway said as well.
Shut up!
Fucking pedophile say.
No, it's not it.
Word.
I said if she really fucking wanted it and she was of legal age, and like
why does she have to be legal age?
Because it's Tina. She's not. She's
a
fucking
Muppet.
kid.
She's a fucking cartoon character. There's no rules.
Here's a question. If the cops found child pornography on somebody's computer here, theoretically, would everybody else still be friends with that person, or would we shun them forever?
How young though?
Well, here's the thing.
I don't know.
What classifies?
What is okay? When they say child porn, I'm just
What
curious. How
classifies?
old are these kids?
I don't know. What is the age?
I don't even know what child. Like,
Also-
are they like 7?
What are we
or are they
talking
like
here?
13?
I guess there's almost like two categories. There's like really bad child pornography, which is like 7 and younger, and then there's like 7 to 13, which is like this.
They
You're
kind of look
still
like
terrible.
women.
I can vouch.
You still go to fucking prison for either one, so it's all the fucking same.
I despise children, like with a fucking.
Oh yeah,
passion.
I don't find them attractive. I
kids.
hate them. I hate them.
They're fucking loud.
You have to say that.
They're annoying.
Yeah.
But is it like
I don't wanna see
like
them.
the art form?
Closed
Like
or not.
Yeah. What is it about?
Like
What do you
art,
think people are seeking? People who want to watch that.
don't
What are
know.
they looking for?
Is it just the
Is it the innocence?
You know, I don't think
Yeah.
one child is getting harmed in
Ruining
those
their
child
innocence.
pornography videos, but I think
I
like
think
child
it's
porn-
more, ruining innocence.
Yeah, like the ruining of innocence.
Probably.
Like the virginity thing, the whole like popping the first cherry and shit.
That's
They
interesting.
love that.
But it's like I'm the opposite though. I'm into like sluts who just love taking.
Yeah, I don't mind
dick.
that. I'm totally into total
That's
sluts.
why. That's why. It's
This is
like,
white man porn.
I know.
You guys can all back off.
There's a hypocrisy.
Huge
with
big
the-
sluts who
with
fucking
what?
love dick. So it's like I'll never be a pedo. I don't think.
What's that?
Or pedo, as you meant.
I think there's a huge hypocrisy with the whole child pornography thing. Like
Okay.
this unspoken thing that's so like the majority of grown guys are into it. However, they will not admit to it.
think so?
And that shows by you know what
majority.
you know what the most popular
Wait,
pornography
are you
is?
saying the majority of people are
Yes.
into that?
Teen. Yes, you know teen. Young
I don't know about
teenager.
that.
The
Young
younger,
teenagers
the
is
better.
the
The more barely legal,
Yep.
the more people like them.
Yep.
That is the most
That's
popular
true.
thing in the porn industry.
That's actually a
Barely,
100% fact.
legal is.
And then when you go to like
Barely
things like
legal
the
is the most popular, but MILF is the second most.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say MILF is actually I much go for
But
MILF.
teens are so much more popular than MILFs, and when you go to places like the dark web, child pornography is the most sought after thing.
Have you been
And
to
that-
the dark web?
I don't.
I have. I've been there a few times.
But the thing is that
I didn't see.
so many
I didn't see
people
any.
get there.
they
Go
are.
into-
I didn't see
How do you
any.
go there?
I'm on a Mac.
Go
I
to
can't
a
go to the
Yahoo?
dark
Yeah,
web.
see,
Nature commits
no,
to
but
it.
see, there's
Go to the
clearly
Tor
something
web.
wrong with that because any person who's actually had sex with
Yeah, how do
somebody
you
knows
fucking-
I don't know.
How
that
do you get
a
a dark
grown
web?
woman is much more capable in bed. So I think when you're looking for like MILFs or clearly like seasoned, you know, porn
I
stars,
kinda like that
you're
too.
looking for someone who knows how
What
to
if you're
please, who
looking-
knows how to fuck.
what if
If
you're
you're looking
looking
for
for
these
grab bag?
barely legal or children porn, it has nothing to do with fucking anymore.
What if you're
now
looking-
it's not about sex anymore. It's about power or some psychological thing. Because you know children or younger girls cannot do what these professionals or
Yeah.
older women can do.
Exactly. I agree.
That is my opinion.
Is it a turn on psychologically destroying them for the rest of their lives? Just like
Maybe.
It has to be something like that.
It's a natural attraction to you.
Do you think so you're saying a lot of people look for that. Do you think a lot of those people, those men, let's say they're men, let's say the men that watch that, possibly have children and
Yes.
or
Yes.
Female siblings?
Yes.
I can understand.
See, I don't see how that's even fucking possible because like I have a hard time like even like looking at like a college girl now. If she looks just because of my sister,
There's
like
a
it's just
distinction.
weird.
There's a distinction. They're two different worlds. They're different worlds. It's like when you're having sex with someone, you're not thinking of your mom. Like,
Right.
You're not thinking of. Like, you're just having. That's a complete different world.
I see.
So
Like
you're
it
saying
switches.
you're saying
Yeah.
more like teens, not like little kids.
No, because little kids aren't allowed. That's why teens.
But
are
he's
most
saying the
popular.
closest thing.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that he's actually right. But I do think like before puberty, that is like weird.
But
Like
the thing is that puberty starts with a lot of kids at like 12, 13, around
yeah,
that
exactly.
age.
That's what
I
that would
wonder
be
if
more
it's
popular.
like you didn't have enough sex when you were younger, so like when you get older, you look at the young ones like opportunities that you wish you had or
That
could
could-
have
that's
had.
a good theory.
Because
That's a good theory.
honestly, the older I get, like young girls are very attractive, but what I seek is the more what clearly are not mature like old ladies, but women that are.
The lady
What do
from
you
next
think of
door.
guys? What do you think of guys?
Fucking break her back.
What do you think of guys who are like 30s, 40s, 50s, but they want to date teenage girls?
That's fucking weird to me.
Because they're just mentally. They're mentally.
Like
I can't
divided
stand
and
them.
stuff.
Well, then
but,
I
like,
think,
they kind of like force them like
Sugar
psychologically
daddy,
to be like them.
they're just
Yeah.
they're just mentally still kind of. They're just annoying.
Are you projecting?
No,
like
I'm,
your own ideas to see how we react to them if we.
I'm
of
telling you
guys?
factually. I find like teen girls annoying.
No,
That's all.
teenagers are I hate teenagers so fucking much. Doesn't mean I won't fuck a teenager. I'm just saying like teenagers in general I hate like with
So
a
if
passion.
a swarm of teen girls showed up.
Oh my
you'd
god,
go,
I would be so fucking infuriated.
But and then fuck them.
Yeah.
No, well like if they were 18. I would fuck them. But
18.
Only if they're of
19.
legal age, I would have sex with them.
if they were 17 years old, if they were 17 and 364 days old, no siree, no attraction whatsoever. However, if
Listen,
it was their birthday that day and they
I
were 18,
would wait till they were fucking 18.
So I think a good
second.
year point. I think good year point is 10 years up or down from your own age. I think that's a very
So when you're
14.
18, you can have sex with an 8-year-old.
no. Yes, let's just move it up. Can we move it up? So if you're 38, if you're with someone who's 28 or 58, or no, 48, I think that makes sense. I think as you get older, that makes more sense. Obviously, you know, if you're 8 years old, it doesn't make sense to fuck someone
No, half
that's
your age
negative
plus
2.
7. Half your age plus 7. It works.
Oh, half your age plus 7?
Yeah, I was gonna ask today. There's like that
Isn't that
equation.
from a thing?
Half
Yeah,
your
that
age
and
plus
that's like a
Okay.
common thing.
Yeah. That actually.
Half your age plus 7. So what am I? 24, 12 plus 7, 8, 19. That's too old, man. I don't need to go like fucking 16. I'm old.
Too old?
16, man. Come on.
Too old?
17.
I think half your age plus 7 makes more sense.
Yeah.
What would that be for me? I'm 35. I would be. What is that?
17 plus 7, 24. My age.
I just listened to the show Open Anthony. The guy Anthony on there, he's like 50 something. And
Yeah.
He went to a prom with a
Dude, Anthony though, he is like he's very
cool.
questionable in a lot.
Wait. Like actually went to the prom? Like as a date or like as a chaperone?
Yeah, no, Anthony Cumia, he's very questionable in a lot of ways.
I could spend a whole podcast just talking about this guy. How he's so intelligent and funny at times, but he's a huge racist and he's a borderline pedophile.
Well, I really like Roman Polanski, and
really
I really
funny.
like. I mean, I don't really love Woody Allen, but I like him.
Yeah.
But
That's
those
so
guys are
questionable,
both
though.
notorious in terms of, and even Billy Joel is kind of
Is he?
relatively, yeah.
What?
Well,
Oh
he's
my
all
god, I
Joel.
didn't know anything about that. I
Billy
just know his
Joel,
music.
I think, I believe it was like an adopted daughter, like an adopted daughter that he had, and then he ended up going.
I
off
only
the
kind of
daughter.
like rediscovered Billy Joel like recently.
I need to Google
like
that.
him.
Someone Google that. It may not be the case, but
No, that's sad because I only like discovered him recently.
I love Billy Joel.
Where
His
I really
music is
like the
amazing.
music.
But you know, looking at a guy like Jeff, I could see a teenage girl being a huge part in.
I can see Jeff with both of his
What is
arms
that
out
supposed to mean?
flexing and girls holding onto his biceps.
No, Jeff would be.
As he
Are you
lifts
saying
them up.
I would welcome this into my life?
No, I would say.
No, Jeff would absolutely
I would say
not.
It would be like if it would happen. It
You
would,
see
like,
Jeff
change
like
your
getting
life.
texts, you getting texted like all hours of the night,
By
just
teen
like, how you
girls.
doing? What are you doing right now? What are you doing? I miss you.
Jeff would be a teen
I said
heartthrob.
that completely wrong. I said.
I find guys my age annoying, let alone girls that half my age. I find everybody annoying. I'm turning my phone off forever.
Jeff is a teen heartthrob.
I
and
have zero patience for almost anybody.
I'm not interested in like teenagers and shit.
No, I hate teenagers.
Here's how I see it. I think art is completely different from real life. What I see in art is
True.
completely what my body says. So,
Yeah.
in my opinion, if the character's young and it's art, but to me it's like, it's fucking art. And even then, I kind of draw a line. Like there's artists who draw stuff that's a little makes me too uncomfortable. So I still have boundaries.
Would you play a dating sim, like a 2D anime girl dating sim?
Sure.
In high school.
It's a game. Like it's
Yeah, I
not
don't
gonna.
know.
There's gonna be no effect.
I thought
so
that's,
it's like,
that's apparently a big industry. I'm just curious. Like,
No, I would do it, but I mean, like, I'm not very invested in those things because I hate like the underlining, like, oh, you have to sleep. There's all this, like, you have to like.
It's all
learn
the
a
same
favorite
shit.
color
You
and
like go
shit.
to the store, you
I'm
buy
sorry.
flour. No, you got to do your job. You got to like pick up a package. You get $5.
Yeah, I fucking
Do you
hate
buy
that.
yourself a beer or do you buy flowers for the
See, like-
girl? If you give her flowers in the first round,
here's
she's
the
like,
thing.
"Who are you? Why did you give me flowers?" You're
Here's the
creepy."
thing, like there's also like comics and stuff, and like like hentais and dojins where the characters are
What's a
underage.
dojin?
Is that what it's called, dojin? It's like a comic term for a comic.
Oh,
like
it's a
manga.
hentai.
Yeah.
Is hentai the anime and dojin is the manga?
I think
Yes.
dojin. Yeah.
Okay. I just didn't know what it meant.
I think so. I don't know. I don't know if that's actually dojinji. I think it's called dojin.
I was joking around, but I actually brought it to Tom and said, when we finish this game, what if we made like a creepy dating game? Maybe not even creepy, just something weird. I don't know, some kind of just dialogue based.
It should be really realistic too. Like if you go on a date with this
Yeah.
one girl, like and it doesn't work out, quote unquote. Like you'll start like dating some other girl, but then that old girl keeps texting you like
It's
just
something,
randomly throughout
almost
the game.
like too realistic, just like it makes you quit the game. You just hate everything about it.
You quit the game. And
See,
you
what
leave
would make it
town.
really realistic is if you quit the game, but then she was still able to text your actual phone.
This is making me like really appreciate being single. Like,
Called
so
like
much
Monster Dater. You're like a monster.
No,
you
she would
date
just
hot
keep
girls.
texting your actual phone or sending you emails, like even though you quit the game.
I tried making a dating sim game ages ago. It was very intricate, and I stopped doing it because it was too much.
Is this the creepiest episode we've ever recorded?
My game had a night and day like cycle.
Oh my God,
Legitimately, like you would
Is there a maker for like RPG maker? Is there a dating sim maker?
I did it in Flash, and I had it. I purposely made it so the time frame was 5 minutes, and all I did was just take the color orange and make it slowly fade in after a while. So you had this like 60 million.
So that
frame.
that symbol was actually just the fucking like. That was the whole symbol in the background?
That became night. And then
Is that still online anywhere?
Absolutely.
You never finished it?
I never finished it. It was too intricate. Like when you start doing like missions and stuff, like she's like, oh, come with me to a place, and you follow her to a place and sit through some bullshit, and then she tells you, like she talks about it, and you have to answer it. And if you get a bunch of stuff wrong, you lose.
I want to see your script for it. I want to see what you told the girls to say.
Dude, I was like 15.
I know. That's why I want to see it. What do girls talk like when you're 15?
I was like 16. It had intricate sex scenes.
Of course it did.
Of course it did.
You say like a few things right, you fuck her, because I didn't want to do any of that shit.
Right at the beginning? Like right at the start of the game.
Yeah, you go to her fucking thing and she's like, I'm horny, and then you can fuck her immediately. I was just like, fuck it, nobody cares.
It's like, do you say A, B, C, or enter phrase here? And if you enter that phrase, it was just a quick jump right to the end of the game.
Exactly. It was like a button you could press immediately after you watch something.
And that was a very interesting point, Shad, man. Shadbase.org. Hey, thanks so much for joining, guys. You guys are the best. We're gonna fuck off now, so why don't you do the same? Good luck.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm John, and welcome to Sleepycast. Is this some new season kind of thing?
Yeah, it is.
Brand new
Hey,
season.
John, let's give you a little bit of a plug if you know what I'm talking about. What do you do, man?
Well, there's not much I do, and don't make fun of that now. That's a funny word and all, but we gotta be serious.
I'm
here.
giggling just thinking about that one,
All right.
honestly.
YouTube.com/JohnTron Show, or you could just Google JohnTron.
You're the YouTube guy. I love your
That's
videos.
You're Night Gag.
I've been.
You're a funny Night Gag.
I was on the GIF in the Google Images.
You're a funny reaction boy.
Okay, so yeah, that's who I am. You may know me from there, or I used to be on a show called Game Grumps as well. You may know me from there. What's with the owing? It was a part of my past.
The Jewish man
You're gonna get in trouble.
What a surprise! What a big land grab surprise! All right.
Oh, well, John, what'd you do?
When you put it in that terms.
John, what'd you do? Play games? What do you do now?
What's that? What do I do now?
What'd you do with Game Grumps? Play games? What do you do now?
Oh, well, I've been. What the fuck are you asking me?
So Corey had a stroke. Let's call fucking paramedic.
Corey was looking at me, looking deep into my soul.
Parkinson's.
Yeah, well, that's that. Why don't you introduce yourselves or whatever the fuck you do?
My name is Zach Boy Genius. I make all kinds of crazy videos. I do like crazy shoe videos.
Boo!
Let's see your fucking shoe
Oh, hey.
videos, faggot.
Fuck you.
Yoda? Is that you?
Don't even be started.
You don't even try to hide the voice or anything,
C-Boys
Yoda.
get sassy, and I'm not. Uncle Zach's really mad. Uncle Zach has alcohol in his breath.
Zach, put your belt back on.
Uncle Zach!
You were a great Yoda.
You wanna know what these gloves are for?
You were the Yoda that I always
You
wanted.
ever had a doctor check inside your asshole?
The glove fits.
Yeah.
Do you wonder why I got a doctor degree? It wasn't to be a doctor, dude. It's to finger boys and not get in trouble.
A doctor degree?
They pay you.
I went to doctor.com and clicked a button and I can finger boys legally. That's the fucking law. Get over it, dude.
If you were a doctor and you stuck your fingers up some guy's butt, you'd write him prescriptions that says more fingers up your butt.
I say come back for the daily dose of my finger in your ass.
Let me ask you something. If a doctor, if he fingers boys as his job, do you think he still enjoys it when he goes home?
I wonder if they get off a little bit, they're like, oh, the boy's like, oh, that's a little bit cold, isn't it?
You think? He's gotta have a very special little boy.
Do you think if a doctor has thicker fingers, they're prohibited? They're not allowed to do that?
He got sausage fingers.
Yeah. Hey, brilliant bone fingers. This guy's got a tight asshole.
I don't know.
We know what fucking
bone fingers.
John, see, now I'm all curious though, because you're talking about like if a doctor has to do it, is it still fun? I mean, like if Jared is giving his children a bath, is it still fun?
Oh my god!
I've always thought if we're talking about boys being fingered, I've always thought that doctors.
Yeah, go ahead.
If we're talking about that, we're on that
Hold
subject.
I've been waiting 5 years for you guys to talk about boys being fingered. Now's my chance.
They have
take like half an hour to
nice
start talking
40-year-old looking hands. There's none of this extended sausage fingers. They're just polite adult hands.
My point is, if you're a doctor, you have really thick, naturally fat. You wouldn't.
You're not allowed.
Would you want the big fat clammy guy going? Oh,
no, you don't have the fat clammy guy with the big sausage fingers.
You want the fucking. You want a Holocausto to finger you.
Yes.
Did you say Holocaust?
He's a superhero.
Or does he have fucking skinny finger?
He's got
Oh!
He's got
Now
little
he
bony
clicked,
finger
you fucking
knuckles.
maniac!
All right, but what would you do? What would you rather do? Have the big chunky one or a skinny one with a sharp fingernail?
Depends. What's the? Do we get like a
snap it off.
different kind of treat? Like, do I get a sucker with one, and do I get a candy bar?
Hold on.
No, same treats.
It's not a bank. You don't get a sucker after you get fingered coins.
Actually, when you go to the doctor and you get your fucking anal exam with the finger, they give you a sucker and a kiss.
I did.
Fuck you.
That's a magic trick. He pulls the sucker out of your ass. It's a double whammy. He's like, there you go.
No, he pulled the quarter from the back of my ear.
John, I had
Your uncle was not a doctor.
I had a finger last. I don't know if you knew that's real.
I know.
I shipped blood back in like January. You could watch it. Click episode 13 of this podcast. I shipped blood. What a crazy thing to happen. I went to the hospital. I was like, hey, am I dying? And he was like, let me finger you first. Fingered me.
They just put the finger up the ass?
I went, hey, yeah. I literally made it sound like that. I was like,
what did it feel like?
I think I said holy moly. I'm not sure. If I recall, it feels.
What, in Arabic?
Feels like a.
You're like,
seriously, it feels like, you know when you wipe your ass, you're like, ooh, that felt kind of tingly.
No.
Imagine that keeps going and it's like, oh.
It's not like that.
What do you mean? I had my ass fingered. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Put on a rubber glove, they go, and then they put on lube, and it feels like there's a big slimy shit.
I'll tell you what
going up
happened.
your
I
ass.
felt the pressure on my ass. He showed me one of his hands, he showed me the other one. I said, Doc, what's in there? And he smiled.
Zach.
And he said, the doctor will be in shortly.
He showed you one hand here and one hand here.
Yeah.
No hands, no hands.
No
No
hands.
hands.
Doc, what are you doing with that third hand? Where'd you get a third hand, Doc?
Yeah. Then he showed you his cock, and you were like, wait a minute, what's going on?
Yeah, his cock comes into your purple holding more papers, and you're like,
now I'm really confused.
Yeah.
Real question, beep, beep, beep. Retardo Ugo says, this is a real question from this guy. I don't know why you make your username that. Honestly, you're probably a real life freak. I don't know. Dude, honestly, just kill yourself, because no one even wants you, dude. But the real story here is this. He asks, what happened to the other episode of John? Let's explain that for a second.
Did
he attached a picture of himself. I don't know. Look at his tits. Look how weird they look. Isn't that gross?
Not that bad. What, you got better tits?
I don't have better tits, but look at this guy's tits.
I mean, well, it's sort of like his name.
He's got an open heart surgery skull. He's like 15.
What, his name?
What's he got?
His name set up, a big expectation for how Ricardo Ugo he would
His dad's in the background. He's hovering over and his cock is out, dude.
His dad's just looking disappointed in the background.
John, here's the real question.
What?
Well, first let's answer this one. So you little golems out there, you little freakazoids, keep asking, what happened to the John Trent episode? Well, we recorded it. It was myself, John, Niall, and Corey.
Yeah.
And it was vile.
Wow, you're actually going to talk about it.
I'm just going to go into a
we
second.
might air it. I don't know.
We might
Because I did read on conspiracycast.com that it was because JonTron punched Niall in the face.
Punched my girlfriend. Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
And that's why we never published that episode.
His girlfriend.
So we're going to talk about
Definitely going to become a thing now.
Thank God.
No, it was just. Well,
Can I say?
We just got to talking. It was a little dark and.
Yeah. So that's the answer. So stop asking, you little fucking. You know what? I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you, dude. You know who you are right now. Look down. Look at your stomach.
Dude, he fucking. He knew. You know.
Do you really think that second cheeseburger was worth it? You little fucking.
You know he had a drop in his stomach. He knew you were talking
That
about
made
him.
one guy scream just now.
One guy's probably eating the second cheeseburger.
He just no, really, keep idiot.
He was like about to take a bite of it, and then he
I just stopped him.
You know, it's on law of averages there.
Have you seen those videos on YouTube of buff guys being like, "Yeah, you fucking doughy piece of shit. Look at me. Look how buff I am. Look how fat you are. You fat doughy piece of shit." And it kind of hits home sometimes where you're like, "Yeah, he's pretty buff. I do feel bad now." You click out of it.
It's never happened once, dude.
It's happened to me.
That's
a few
just you.
times.
How the fuck you actually?
Are you looking that up? How do you
No, that's my
that?
point. I shouldn't feel bad, but then I'm like, wow, he's pretty buff. I guess I am a loser.
How did you find this? Did you look it up?
No, I remember it was on like it was on some
muscle
forum.
humiliation, dude.
Yeah,
I
muscle
was looking for hot muscle dudes. I was looking for hot muscly man, and then I found that, and then I felt bad.
You know, there's some guys that actually get turned on by small penis.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
That is a fetish I don't understand.
I don't get it at all.
It's like there was this artist that I was a fan of. But he had this, I don't know the name for it, but it's like small dick humiliation
Small
fetish,
penis
where you
humiliation.
have like a big dick and a small dick. And it's like the girl likes the big dick and laughs at the small dick.
Yeah. I saw
And
this-
that's it. It's millions of pictures of the same concept.
I saw this one blog once where these people were sending pictures of their dicks like, don't be too harsh, and she's like, it's fucking small, you fucking idiot. And he's like,
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. That's the whole thing.
It's like an extension of the guys who like to have their balls stepped on with high heels.
Yeah.
The guys
I mean,
It's like
no,
a
it's a
mental
little
version
different.
of that, I suppose.
Yes,
I guess it's same like family of fetish.
Just humiliation.
Yeah.
There was when I worked at a strip club. There was a guy who came in regularly, and all the girls really liked him because they never actually had to dance for him.
Just insult him?
They would insult him, and then in front of everybody. And there were a few times when he got a little disruptive. Like so long as he wasn't too disruptive.
Mick, yeah.
Call my dick small?
Well, no. What would happen
little
is
disruptive.
he would actually pay them to like do things like make him lick ashtrays and stuff.
Oh.
But there were times when like other customers would get like kind of uncomfortable, at which point they'd kick him out, which I think he actually was okay with as well.
Because he liked that as
He was like, "Oh, don't kick me out. It's humiliating."
Exactly.
Oh
exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
He goes outside, his fucky's already coming while he's falling.
No, don't kick me out. Oh yeah.
Do you think that's like a crossed like neuron connection or something?
I
Or
wonder
do
he's
you
probably
think
just
there's
some,
like
he's probably some kind of Melvin kid who grew up and made people made look ashtrays and he got up to that somehow. Like he hates himself or something.
But like,
that's usually how
look,
it
I hate
starts.
myself plenty. I don't want someone to tell me.
Yeah.
You don't want to look at an ashtray. in
That's
public?
usually how it starts. Like you know the people who eat shit.
Yeah.
When they
What?
when they were young.
Hold on, Corey.
Hey, Corey, back it up.
Yeah.
Back it the fuck up. No, you can't skip past that.
Oh, there's a lady on the internet
Back
who
in high
sells like
school.
shitty brownies. She's like, yeah, I make the best shit brownies and make sure to buy them. And then there's these reviews underneath the web page. They're like,
too nutty.
yeah, they're like, I bought these. These are the most delicious shit brownies I've ever eaten. And it's like, thank you
Is
so
that
much.
actual feces?
Yes.
I
She has
feel-
pictures of her
lady?
taking shits on brownies.
An old lady?
No, she's a nice young lady.
Are we
young
really
lady.
as smart as we think we are? As,
Yeah, I know, right?
As a race.
I guess that's the only downside.
It's the horseshoe effect. We've gotten so advanced and so smart that we're starting to loop back
Yeah.
to just like, how
Wonderful.
stupid can we possibly be and still survive?
Wonderful shit brownie, a little salty.
She sells all these different shit things. Like she'll sell just like actual little like
Can I say,
little bags of shit.
it's baffling to me. Just if you step back and look at Alien, right?
Hmm.
The range of humanity is so fucking severe.
Yeah.
Like on one end you have like theoretical physics creating nuclear bombs landing on the moon. And on the other end you have a lady selling shit brownies. It's such a vast like range.
I love no. It
She
goes
sells
even
them.
further. It's not just a lady
further.
selling
She
shit
sells
brownies.
them for $80 a
Yeah,
pop.
it's-
I'm
You
not,
can
They're
make your
selling
own shit brownies.
and then there's the people who buy those brownies and eat them and then review them publicly on YouTube.
yeah, no, but the worst part is how polite they are. They're like, they were very delicious. Thank you so much. It's like, why are you talking like that? You just ate shit.
People have shit between their teeth dripping on the keyboard.
I don't know. I
smiling.
mean, what could possibly be going through their head?
Yeah. Well, that's what I meant. Is it like some kind of switch neuron thing? Like, I know some people say that like foot fetishes actually comes from
it's exactly like
your
these-
pleasure center in your brain being close to your feet.
Foot area?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
So sometimes it gets crossed,
The
which
part
makes
of
it
the
a very
foot
common
plane,
thing.
the foot-shaped part of your brain is touching the.
Yes.
You're right.
Yes.
It's like it's like if you ever go to boards, right? For instance, if you've ever gone to a board with images and people who like I'm not gonna refer to a certain like Red Chan, but if you go to one of those places, there's like boards. Like if you go to Guro Chan, for instance, it's a place where people talk about stuff where they're like, I didn't really like this image. I didn't like the color of red they had for the blood. I prefer a more darker tone, so it kind of sets the mood.
Was
And
it
people
pure
are like,
blood?
yeah, I agree with the OP. And then they're like, more darker blood. And they like have like reviews for pictures and stuff, and they're just completely polite. Like, you know, they eat their fucking greens and veggies.
Pay
and
their
they're good people, they pay
taxes.
their taxes.
Yeah.
But it's like how they act. You would see them and they would just be like you and me, but they would go upstairs and look up like fucking like dogs getting their heads cut off. They're just like, yeah,
It's just weird. I mean, I
good
guess.
color.
I mean, I guess in the same way
Can I-
as
can I
like
tell
all
a-
fantasy stuff.
Everyone has a little bit of a little bit of fascination
Well,
with the
of
dog to
course.
some degree.
Of course.
With
Like,
what?
like just the fascination of like the dog. Like you don't like it necessarily, but when we were running Starcade, we'll get to that later. When we were running Starcade,
What is it? How does?
can I tell the story?
Oh, you mean like when?
Yeah. Chris was trying to sleep, and
Yeah.
he walked out. And it was like 5 a.m. and John and I were in dead silence.
Let's get. Okay, the backstory was we were writing Starcade, me, Chris, and Zach.
It was 4 a.m.
It was like 4 or 5 a.m. Chris had gone to sleep like 5 hours ago, or maybe like 3 hours
At a
before.
good reasonable hour.
Yeah, at a reasonable hour, and like we were just like being too loud because we were. You can.
Chris stumbled out of the bedroom like, what are you guys doing?
Yeah, he stumbles out.
And we were watching like the thermal footage of ISIS guys, little ants like being exploded. And we were just
Like-
watching it. We were like 2 hours just
like
watching
the,
this.
like the helicopter machine gun where there's like and go.
Yeah, woke me up.
They still like running around like ants.
And fucking Chris just is like, what are you guys doing? And we're like, oh, watch his ISIS getting fucking like shot. And he's like, okay, can you turn it down? Some shit like
I'm I'm a party pooper. I'm sorry.
No, it was funny. It was just like we were being loud.
Fucking loud.
Chris, I'm the same way. Like if I heard like laughing and screaming, I'd be like,
No, wait. What were you guys loud about? Were you laughing
We were
and
laughing. It was
screaming?
just the-
No, we were dead silent.
It was the volume of the TV. It was the okay, go get these, you know, it was that noise.
And you're just like, we have to turn this to full max
I
volume
recall you
to get
guys
the full
screaming
effect.
loud Arabic.
We were because there was like the part. This is pretty dark.
What? Say it.
This is really dark.
Well, what part is this?
There was the one part where
the guys praying.
The guys stopped. Okay,
Wow.
because to be fair, and you have to be sensitive because a lot of times the US.
Hold on, if you rape a 5-year-old with a knife in
Hold
Syria,
on.
you kind of maybe.
Hold on. A lot of times the U.S. targets the wrong people.
Not
with these.
intentionally.
No, I know, but so that's why it's like hard to laugh at. But that said, this was an encampment of like ISIS baddies.
It was these guys were like running very. I mean, you tell.
They all scattered when they see the machine gun shooting at them. But then like they're all trying to get away. But at a certain point where a few of them realize they're not getting away because this thing is just all seeing for miles, and they just stop and start praying,
and then bam, they just fucking.
And then the other guy stops praying and just runs away.
Yeah, it's the funny part. Then the guy, there's his friend stopped praying, and he was like, "Okay, fuck this dude." You could see the one where he was like, "Oh, God's not real." Like you saw, he would flood back. Oh
It's not funny, but you could definitely see in that moment he was like, "You know what? Fuck the prayers. I'm out of here, bitch."
Just the fact that like in that last like 2 seconds, he was like, "Oh, that was everything. The last 10 years was for nothing."
Yeah.
And it just in 1 second.
Everything, you mean all those people they cut their heads
Yeah,
off
because he was
and all
praying.
the,
You could see him lose his faith. He'd be like,
Yeah,
oh,
you could see
it's
him lose
not
his faith.
real.
I mean, he
And
probably
then-
didn't lose his faith, but you saw the shit get scared out of him at least. It's really terrible, but
well, it's ISIS, not the nicest group.
Yeah, I mean, like I don't want to glorify the terrible violence, but it was some
I do
it was
find it interesting that there is a subtle hint of like almost it's somewhat apologetic to the like laugh about that kind of stuff, and yet on their end it's something that's celebrated and shoved in our faces, and yet having a reaction to that is something that we can't like.
Well,
we're supposed
I'll
to
say
feel
this, I
weird
don't-
about.
what
Like,
do you mean? I think.
Well, if they're gonna show us videos of their shit, and the fact that if we have a response to that, whether it's disgust, shock, or even laughing, humor, or something like that, why should we ever feel ashamed about our reactions?
I think I'd make this. I think the correction is not. I don't believe this, but I think the point is when you're laughing at anything like that, it's not that you're celebrating their deaths or that you're not saying you're not negating the fact that their deaths are good.
Of course.
But I think the argument is you're laughing at the gore and the violence, and maybe that's the wrong.
The
thing.
ridiculous nature of it.
Like people were like, "Oh, why are you choosing for Bin Laden, Big Dad?" It's like, well, I'm not happy that the way things were concocted, maybe, but like objectively, you took a guy out who killed a lot of people. You did good objectively, killing Hitler or killing Bin Laden, or whatever it is, or you know.
What I think is that being a country like ours, I think that the reason that we get farther without violence is because we're so averse to violence that we even want to give our enemies a second chance.
Sure.
And I think that speaks for the way we do things culturally in America.
Of course.
So I think that's why, even though we don't want to glorify our enemies getting killed, that said, it's so weird to see these people be dogmatic and kill us for those reasons, and then in their last moment be like, "Fuck!" It's like, all right, come on, man.
Yeah.
If you're gonna have a fucking like holy war,
Can I say
stick
also,
with it.
what an interesting time we live in where, I mean, besides the ISIS videos, which are, by the way, in HD, perfect HD.
Hey, it's crazy.
Russia put out some videos. They're not as like that, but Russia put out videos before they did the airstrikes and before everything else. Have you seen this? It's HD footage of the Russian ship from the Caspian Sea, I think, shooting the cruise missiles.
What do you mean?
There's HD footage of a Russian ship shooting missiles.
Yeah?
Did you see this?
No.
It's perfect HD. It's
Yeah.
amazing. It's just, I don't know. It's super fascinating to see, because when you're used to war footage, you're used to World War II, Vietnam.
Yeah.
It's bizarre to see
yeah.
perfect HD ISIS video.
It's
Like,
terrifying.
for example, the Saddam Hussein was executed in 2005.
Yeah.
The only footage it has like a cell phone video that's
Yeah,
like
it's cell
2
phone
pixels.
video.
You can't see it at all.
Yeah, actually, all the Kiev stuff or the Maidan stuff.
Yeah, the Ukraine
all
stuff,
HD,
yeah.
amazing
That's what
shit.
it's on par
amazing
with that.
shit.
Yeah, the whole Ukraine thing was in perfect HD.
It brings it really to like, it makes you feel like you're right there.
Chris was actually the opposite when I was doing this. We live in another.
I remember that.
The other fascinating thing besides the HD footage is the live streaming. People live stream now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Back in
Periscope it. Well,
back in
fucking revolution.
it was pretty much a part of that back in November of
14.
Yeah, we were watching
September,
that in the
November. There was a live stream from a Ukrainian apartment window, just a guy with an apartment, streaming the Kiev airport, no, the Donetsk airport.
Yeah.
You could see the sky would light up.
Yeah.
Just light up in the middle of the night. It was just you could hear war. It was live streaming.
Yeah, you can hear like little.
Yeah, you heard screams of
Yeah. It's a fucking Wilhelm
Also,
scream.
when Israel invaded Gaza, I think around there, in 2014, whatever that was, summer 2014, they live streamed that too.
Yeah.
And you can see the distance. You can see smoke rising in the distance. It was just live streamed.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
fascinating.
It's pretty crazy. I think it's interesting that people still find that violence is the best way to solve these things. Still, after all we know, after all we've seen, after all the documented.
Every time I think about this, I come to one conclusion. That's like basically that like, and not to be pessimistic or like edgy, but there really is no hope. No. I'll clarify my point.
Now, yeah, follow that up with something.
Seriously, right? Before World War II, everybody was like, the world's too good, it's too advanced, but anything bad happen again. The war's not gonna happen. That's why Hitler was appeased. But you could just have one guy who just feels like doing that. If everybody in the world right now completely disbanded their military, completely disbanded their nuclear weapons, it takes only one guy to be like, you know what is somebody gonna do? Stop me? They just do it.
Yeah.
Like Vladimir Putin's a good example now. He's not a Hitler, but he's just doing shit. He just feels like doing it. No one stopped him.
Yeah.
And no one, it's just you could just do that.
You know what baffles my mind is that with all these technological advances, do you guys ever watch the news occasionally?
Every day.
Okay.
I keep current with world events, but I don't watch the news.
Okay. So at the very least, I've seen some highlights here and there. I don't sit there and watch CNN 24/7, but I will say this. How is it that with all the technological advances, I feel like, when they do those interviews with like people, they're like on the scene in Iraq or they're on the scene in Pakistan, or whatever it is, that the latency is so bad now. Like when they try to talk, they're always talking over each other, like a bad Skype call or bad Google Hangout.
Yeah.
And it just boggles my mind because when I was a kid, I remember they were able to have these conversations just fine before. They were able to talk to people across the world somehow. I don't know how they did it.
It got worse, you think?
It's gotten worse, hasn't it?
I was watching a Donald Trump interview. It was Trump.
Do you know what I'm talking about,
Trump Tower talking to Bill O'Reilly,
right?
Who I think is also in New York. At the very least, he's based in LA or something,
right?
And there was like a 4-second delay.
Yeah.
Where Trump would say something and then it would be cut off by Bill O'Reilly.
And they're just like talking over each other, like, oh wait, no, you first. Oh no, you first.
Could be all the HD inputs, HDMI's and shit like that. I don't know.
And they're trying to find a cheaper solution or something like that, or.
I would have, you would have thought they would have gotten rid of.
Not enough people watching the news. Their budgets are cut.
Speaking of the news, do you guys ever feel like reading the news is it's the best way to ruin your day, kind of?
Yeah, news is.
I actually don't like reading the news at all.
Like,
it glorifies bad
sources
stuff.
have dissolved into.
Hold on, it depends. Look, it depends what you're reading. If you're reading the local news, if you're reading guy in Philadelphia gets beheaded.
No, it's every news that does that though, like because that's what makes the money. They always focus on the shit, so it just makes you go, oh man.
Well, I'm not supporting the news, but I think. Not to sound like an asshole, but I do think that I try to stay informed. I try to.
Of course.
Not that it's bad to not.
It is
do
important
that.
to stay informed for sure.
Like my routine is I shower, I get my coffee, I read the news for like 15-20 minutes. I just go through all the news.
Really?
Yeah, just
I don't
real
read the
news, just everything.
I do it like weekly because if I do it every day, I just want to kill myself.
I feel like it gives you context of what's going on. So for example, if a headline kind of T-bones your day that seems severe. I'm like, oh, that's not severe. I've been following this for like 2 weeks. No, this is just what happens. Like, for example, the North Korea thing is a good example. Right. About once every year in the fall, North Korea will make a nuclear threat that will turn the U.S. into a sea of ashes.
They'll make another video.
If you never read the news,
Michael Jackson in the background. About blowing up New York.
Exactly. If you never read the news and you see headline that says North Korea is going to start nuclear war, that does ruin your day.
Yeah.
But if you're reading this going, oh no, they're not doing anything. Trust me, it's just a threat. I've seen this before. It's not.
I'll hear about it from like Obama if it's really serious.
But I'm just saying it gives you context of what to actually.
He just gives you a call on your cell phone. He just texts you.
You heard what I said?
Yo,
hey,
JT.
Jontron, this is going down right now.
But I read
New York.
I read my local newspaper for my specific neighborhood in New York, and also like some like.
See, I don't do that.
I read like the New York Post. Usually that'll give me.
I know it sounds really like shallow, but how I get my news sources is how common it is. I see it. Like
how what?
The most common it is, and then like when it's like you see cited sources, you're like, is this real? And then you see all these things.
So long as there's a hashtag in front of it, that's
like Google News is pretty good. Like I just get the news news tab on Google.
Well, the other thing too is you have to worry about bias, CNN and Fox and
I just don't.
NBC.
Honestly, if you look at newspapers from like 1900 and look at them now, it's the same shit, different century, dude.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
I think the reason why I do read the news for like 15 minutes a day is because I try to cross-reference all of them. So, for example, I'll read something from... No, seriously.
The cross-referencer we got
in the
here.
sense where it's like, okay, if you read something from Fox that says this, and then CNN that says this, and then Reuters and BBC that says this, if you read a few of the same things, you get a kind of... You kind of get the real story. Yeah. The bullshit kind of cuts off.
Time to do that.
Drink coffee.
Well, Zach's very interested in this shit.
Yeah, like I said, ironically, learning more about it.
It's depressing to like most of the people.
No, seriously, that's my point though.
I find it boring.
That's my point.
Personally, I find it boring.
It's boring and depressing.
Here's my point though. It's only depressing because you read so little of it. If you read a lot of it, it becomes the opposite.
I knew it! Osama's alive!
There's like never nice news.
Yeah, it's like war, death. I want like a supervillain to come and like start holding people hostage.
But here's my point too, though.
That's what I want. That's the news I want.
It does. There are people out there who like Stanford, for example. Love the guy, but he doesn't care about the vice president or the president or anything like that.
I don't either.
But my point is, it does affect you. So, for example, right now, right, Obama's reaction not being good enough to a certain political side might warrant that side being stronger, bigger voter turnout, which will affect that party's president being in charge, which will affect laws that affect you. Higher taxes, lower taxes, different laws with like social like stuff. It does affect your life.
I mean, it'll affect me, but then I'll get the heads up and I'll be like, oh, my life's affected.
My point is, you can prevent it, or not prevent it, but you can at least be informed. Again, I'm not talking down or saying you shouldn't read the news or something.
Can we talk about the meat of prior? Zach, you said something that you said Kansas hates Missouri.
I said
I don't want to have a fight, guys. This is gonna get really intense. I know how serious you guys are.
I defend my town, state, country.
I don't hate Missouri. I'm just saying people from Kansas hate Missouri.
One of those.
Corey, you suck.
Look,
you know, Missouri sounds like misery.
Yeah,
it's very true.
It's called Missouri, not
Can
Missouri.
I say? And
Y'all might have weird accents.
Kansas is literally the most boring state in the.
It's a square in the middle.
It's literally a perfect square, dead fucking center of the country. There's no exaggeration.
You ever had a friend who's just fucking cookie cutter boring? He made Kansas.
They could have made a circle or something. What?
You guys have corn. You have one of the biggest like fucking hoo-has for Halloween. The biggest
our state flower is the fucking sunflower.
Is it for real a perfect square?
It is.
It's got a little notch in the top right, but it's pretty much a square.
Dude,
do you know what Missouri has?
Water people.
Kansas is so boring that when fucking Dorothy saw something not boring, she said we're not in boring anymore.
I saw something slightly more than not boring.
I went on a road trip and I wound up in Liberty, Kansas.
No fucking idea where that is.
Liberty is...
Where if the state, if you're in the state, is the top right, top left, bottom left?
You know, I don't know what quadrant or what right angle it happens to be occupied in, but I will say this. I believe it was Liberty, Kansas. I hope it's Kansas, otherwise people are gonna fucking crucify me. But they did have a thing for the Wizard of Oz, like a little Dorothy thing there.
Well, what else do they have going?
They had
corn?
no, I didn't see any corn, but I saw miles and miles. That's why I was so confused, because I saw miles and miles of cows.
Whoa.
And it was ass
before
to
or
face,
after dead?
all alive,
Oh.
but they probably all wish they were dead because you could smell this from miles and miles away. We didn't even know. We thought there were dead animals in the car. But then finally, after like 20 minutes, we passed by what looked like an ocean of, like a rolling ocean of cows that were literally ass to face packed together. Just, I mean, they literally must have been shitting in each other's faces because they were packed.
For real?
Like the human centipede of cows, but for feet, like miles of fields.
Liberty for everyone except cows.
Yeah, yeah. No, but I will
That's
say that they
ironic.
had a mean double Jack and Coke, and they had a really great liver and onions.
By the way, Kansas, despite you say about it, despite the fact that Paul Rudd is the only thing to come out of Kansas in the last 500 years, is the fact that they have very good barbecue. That's
no, meat. I think they do meat very well.
very good. Yeah.
You ever just behead a cow?
Speaking of things that are on the way to other things.
Yes.
Any of you who've ever spent time in the great golden state of California, the great dream state.
Which, by the way, for people who don't know, John is from.
Yeah, I am from California.
California.
The great dream state,
Is that why
the
you're so
gold
tan
rush.
all the time?
That's what. No, that's my fucking Middle Eastern blood. You goddamn racist.
That's the snake venom through his veins. Him hissing.
If you drive from LA to Las Vegas,
yes,
halfway through there's like an alien jerky place where you can get
Is it
best.
Roswell? Is it New Mexico?
It's not Roswell. It's somewhere in that area.
Yeah.
Mexico?
I think it's on the way to.
I know what you're talking
Vegas.
about.
They sell
Hot
these
sauce and jerky. Hot sauce and jerky.
Yeah, and it's maybe the best beef jerky I've ever.
Really?
And the
ever.
hot sauce.
But it's shaped like an
Did they
alien.
tell you what kind of meat it actually
Hold on, but
is?
it's shaped like an alien?
Yeah,
It's alien.
No. That's just like the brand.
But they say it's an
because
alien?
it's an alien because it's in the middle of the desert.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Is it beef?
They have. I think so. There's all sorts of different kinds. I mean, like there's so many different flavors. Holy, just hot damn it! We went that one time together.
I don't remember.
You don't remember when we all went to Vegas?
That was the alien place?
Yeah,
Remember we stopped by
What's
the
that
jerky
hot
place?
sauce measured
I
as?
remember we saw.
You were there too.
Yeah, what do you measure
We
hot
went
sauce?
together.
Yeah, we went.
I completely forget.
When do you measure hot as? Like, there's like a term.
Oh
for it.
yeah, it's
the capsaicin.
Yeah, Scoville. The Scoville.
He really wanted to get that one out.
No, but
Scoville?
because when I was in San Diego, Scoville units, but
Scoville
or something like that. But when I went to
Scoville.
yes,
Scoville.
bingo. When I went
Jared
to San
Fogle.
Diego, there was a hot sauce bar, and there was something called Da Bomb, and it was in a glass case. And when I bought it, it was in a tiny little vial. But when I bought it, I had to sign a waiver
Oh, dude,
that
Da
I would
Bomb?
not sue them if anything fucking happened.
Did you hear
My
what
God.
happened with the bomb? There's like some
It went
thing
off
where they
and-
like.
Yeah, I know. I'm waiting for this.
There was like I think it might have been a thing, but there was like a school where they put it in the chili.
Oh, well,
And-
that would cause a lot of
and
ass
it
bleeds.
has the same amount of hotness that they put in pepper spray.
Oh, even more. And the thing is,
Yeah.
it's like you only need a tiny little bit. But I remember, like, if you get really drunk, you do stupid shit like pour hot sauce on things. And, like, I'd get, like, a halal platter of lamb or something. I get really drunk at, like, 3 in the morning.
You been to Halal Guys in Midtown?
I've been to almost all of them.
Right,
but
do you
yes.
know? But do you know Halal Guys, the one that says we are different in Midtown?
No.
6th Avenue. You've never been there?
Not the weird different one.
That's like the fucking halal of all the fucking. I'm serious. Like this place.
See, I'm going to the halals in Astoria.
In Astoria? Okay.
So there's some pretty legit halal. In
Well, I'm not saying your halal's not legit. I feel like we have a bit of a, like a Queens Manhattan rivalry going on.
No, it's fine. I'm not going to go there with you because I'm right and you're wrong. But I will
Fuck
say,
you! I was gonna say I want to try your Astoria ass shaved.
Yeah, but I already tried it all. So thanks. That's a good call. No. I was going to say we've been talking about New York stories as far as the food, but I heard there were New York stories that involved you guys.
The context of this is we all decided it was a good idea to go to Barcade. It was myself.
Yeah, we went to St. Mark's.
John, Chris, Niall, and Corey.
Yes.
And there was a Barcade, and right above that is a karaoke place.
Yeah.
Which is a perfect mix.
They know what they're doing.
So we had a few beers. Corey had more than a few. I think I had one or two.
Corey had more than a few.
We all pretty.
I had a
we
shit
all
ton as
pretty
well.
good at buzzed or drunk.
I kept bringing in bottles of wine and soju.
No, that was at the karaoke place. Then after we went to karaoke, and while this was going on, John's ordering Long Island's for the whole class.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Bringing it up
dude.
for the whole class to
and
have.
let me tell you something, John. I was already like.
Corey was dead.
I came in
tell
and
when you guys
sat
are
down,
drunk.
and you got Long Island. My eyes lit up because I love Long
Yeah,
Island.
there was a part where we were all just sitting there going, "Ha ha, fun! Well, let's go home." And then you were like, "I got Long Island," and you gave them to everybody. And was like, "Oh."
And that happened. What? 2
When I
times?
get
And then
when I get to partying, I just become a raging alcoholic.
we'll get to that.
Yeah.
But the interesting thing, so after like 3 rounds of Long Island,
The
probably
Santa
2 or
Claus
3,
of
and
drink
also
Long Island
on top
IPAs.
of the beers we already had, I looked over at Corey, and Corey was a big smiling boy the whole time, but his face changed, and everybody else was staring at the screen.
I didn't
was
notice
staring
anything
at-
was wrong.
I was looking at Corey, he was looking at the ground,
It's
and
that
his mouth was
sensation.
open.
It's that sensation you have where you know something bad's about to happen, and
I-
suddenly all the fun. Like it's
Apparently
like
Zach saw
it's
that
like
sensation.
it's like if you were hearing.
Me and Zach did. We
Yeah, no.
looked at
If
each
you
other.
I
were
looked at
hearing
Corey,
a
and
song,
Corey said, "I'm gonna
everything
puke."
just gets quiet, and you just hear your heartbeat, and you're just like, oh no, and then it hits you.
And I saw Corey, and he
Oh.
was looking at the gun, and he didn't puke. Puke leaked out of your mouth. It just came out. It just
No, it was like.
What's weird is too. It's like when someone turns off the music and then everything comes back in, and you're just like,
Dude, that happened to me
I'm
once.
fucked.
That happened to me once when I ate a weed edible.
A weed?
When you ate a weed?
You
A
ate
weed edible.
You ate a weed?
It was
ate
in like
drugs,
Venice
dude?
Beach or something, and we were like playing some Smash Bros, and all of a sudden everything went.
yeah, dude,
It's a shitty
it's
feeling.
terrifying, and I hated it because
Yeah.
afterwards, and right when I got up. I left because this was way before, and I went out there and I sat there. The Asian guy was
lobby.
kind of looking at me
In the
while he was
lobby,
cleaning,
yeah.
and I was just sitting there looking at the ground. And then I got up and went back in and sat down, and then I'm like, okay, I want to leave. And then right when I got up, you came back in with a big thing of wine, and you're like, let's party! And
John literally walks with a full bottle of wine.
At that point, I was so fucking gone.
So we all say, okay, we need to leave right now. Chris.
Yeah. Actually, I noticed something was wrong.
I was trying to be the responsible one. I was trying not to get drunk, but I was still getting very drunk indeed.
Chris saved my life.
No,
I was about ready.
So we'll get to that. Wait. This has to be time to order, okay?
Yeah.
So we're signing out of the. No, you came with the wine, right? We all get even more drunk.
I noticed that you guys were like getting done with it because you're like, yeah, we just can't drink that.
No, I was saying over and over, I was like, John, we need to know when to stop.
No, you
here.
kept saying we gotta go.
Yeah,
We gotta go, dude.
Yeah.
I was saying that because everyone was falling apart.
You sound like a kid whose parents were to get home with a
I was trying to be the good
Had
one.
the hat wrecked your fucking house.
Look,
you want to fucking say that? From the end of the story, which I'm not going to give away, it sounds like Chris actually was a little in tune to what the fuck
I was trying to
happen.
be, but this is the point.
Sounds like
he was
kind
too
of
late.
saw
I'll
the future.
explain why.
Would have been fine.
No, wait. So let me tell this one part, right? So we're still like, okay, we gotta get it. And then John comes in with more drink. We're like, fuck's sake. So we all start drinking. Corey goes, bah, all over the floor. And we're just like,
I didn't notice.
Yeah, no, me and Zach were like, what? And then,
no one noticed.
Nobody noticed except for me and Zach. And then that's when I was like, we have to go. And then that's when I pushed you guys out. We were all in the main area, right? And we were trying to sign out. We were trying to go for that nice Asian boy.
I gotta tell this part because
you and Zach did something in the boys' bathroom.
Whoa.
Oh, okay, so yeah, we'll tell.
I don't know this part.
What do we do in the boys'
I'll explain. So while Corey and Chris went to go to the checkout, I was like, I have to take a piss. So I was like, so do I. Now this is one bathroom, like a locked door bathroom.
One bathroom,
fine
two
because
guys.
it had a urinal and a toilet, and they were facing away. But now I was like, I have to go pee too. Like, no, there's only.
We're telling this?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so we're like, no, we can't. There's only two places we can pee. And so we go in there, and he pisses in the sink. In the sink.
Oh yeah!
Well, you and I piss in the fucking responsible adults.
I completely forgot he pissed in the sink.
Wait, you guys like responsible adults were crossing streams into the toilet.
Separate to the room. Separate to the room. Still at the floor.
Yeah.
They wouldn't
now
piss
piss in the sink. That's
he pissed
right.
in the sink. He's like, don't worry, I'll just piss in the sink.
God, now everyone's gonna know exactly where this now piss sink is.
He's a piss sinker.
Sink pisser.
Sink pisser.
I had nothing to do with that.
He's a pig sisser.
I had nothing to do with that sink piss.
We were innocent. We were bystanders.
Although I did find it very hilarious after the fact.
So we go into the lobby. We see Corey. His eyes are widening. His eyes are dilating.
I gotta tell the Corey part because it's not one part I
Please
remember.
take it away.
My favorite part of the night. We're fucking signing out this poor fucking Korean
$800
boy.
bill. The fucking super
Was
large bill.
Was it like $800 bill?
It was like 400. I think.
It was a large bill.
400.
This poor Korean boy is checking us out. We're all just fucking drunk up our ass. And I'm just like, he's like, is this everybody? And I'm like, no, our friend back here. I motioned to Corey. He's standing in the back corner, fucking dead in the eyes. And as soon as we all look back, he just goes, and fucking barfs straight onto the ground.
It was like a movie.
I look back to the fucking Korean kid to see what his reaction was. He's just deadpan, looking directly at me.
There was no effort. I literally just got up and went. I didn't
tap
even
into
move.
that Korean kid's head, it would just sound like an ear-piercing tone.
Chris
just like,
is fucking.
like he's just totally out.
Yeah.
Fucking Niall came in and he was like, he's like, all right, I cleaned it up. I cleaned up this mess, and I'm like,
and you went,
yeah. And then I was like, no, there's still puke in the other room, and then we just fucking left.
What were you saying? What? When we left
Oh
the
my
place.
God.
We got two separate cabs.
So
right?
one cab was
me and Corey.
Was John, Nicole, and I. We got one cab, and then Corey, Niall, and Chris got the other cab.
Okay.
Now John listens to us. We got home peacefully. We forgot to give you his address.
Yeah.
I think, right?
Yeah. So what happened was Corey was lost. He was in another dimension. His brain was out. It was done. So I was dragging Corey around like a little child through the streets of New York.
I was apologizing. I felt so bad.
You weren't. You were going.
And then you were like, you were like, this is the best night. I'm like, I'm sorry.
I was
Chris.
having a
Like,
good
this
time
is
because
amazing.
I was taking care of you, right? And when you have something to do while you're drunk like that, you're like, I feel like a king. But when I brought you over to a taxi cab, I was like, Corey, I finally got a taxi cab. Please come over. And you're like, oh. And he got into the taxi cab, and I was like, we don't have an address. Shit. And I tried calling John. I tried texting him, and for some reason he didn't respond for a while. But while we were sitting there in the cab,
They were back to the apartment laughing.
They were back to the apartment.
Wait, you didn't just go straight back to my apartment?
No.
Why?
I'm gonna try to get through it. Me and Corey were sitting there, and I was sitting on the other side. And I was like, okay, I'm calling John, and Corey's like, all over the back of the taxi.
Oh God, you barfed in a taxi?
Yes. Right? And I was like,
they hate that.
For fuck's
They
sake.
hate that.
So right, and then the guy's like, my taxi, get the fuck out. And I was like, I'm sorry, sir. And we both got out of the taxi.
Did you pay?
that's the thing. I was like,
it's just like I got 20
He's
bucks.
like, you must pay me, and I was like, how much do you want? He's like, $30. I was like, no, you getting $20. Like, I could have this clean for $5, but I'm in a hurry. So here, I gave him $20, and then we went over to a store, and Niall ate a sandwich, and we got another taxi.
That's right. You went to get sandwiches.
Yeah, we got sandwiches, right? And I was
Chris,
like, yeah.
If somebody came up into your bedroom and just puked all over your bed.
I didn't do it.
Hold
A
on.
fucking idiot. Here it is. A taxi cab is not a bed.
If somebody puked all over your desk and your floor and your bed.
Yeah.
How much would you expect someone
I'd
to pay you?
$20.
Walk away from it.
Look, okay.
What are you gonna pay a hobo $5?
We'll get to that, Chris. We'll get to that.
Hobo, use your
We'll
spit
get
to
to
clean
fucking
it.
that.
Think about the back
We'll
of
get to fucking day 2 with you, Chris.
Listen, the back of a taxi cab is
Oh,
don't have
yeah, day
pens
2.
or paper or little work things, and
Okay.
they're leather and they're plastic, so it's easy enough to clean or spray up or whatever.
The-
I will say I would not like if someone did it, but I didn't do it, and I paid for your mess.
I do.
'cause I'm a good boy.
I appreciate
But
that.
anyways, when we finally got another taxi, Corey was like. the entire way, and I was like, Corey, if you puke, I will fucking kill you. And he was just like,
windows are for.
I'm about to puke. And I was like, Corey, if you fucking puke, I will kill you. So we arrived, and the second the door opened, all over the side of the, he got out.
It's
It was
still
like,
there, dude.
Thank God, right? He puked all over the side.
Oh yeah, no. Oh, hold on. Before we say that, because
Yeah.
it's
He
really
begged
weird.
to come.
In the second
Somebody's car.
taxi, I remember getting into the taxi and immediately the door opening, and I'm like, wait, am I leaving? But I was there. I blacked out in the taxi, and then when they stopped the car, I woke
Corey
up.
was in another dimension trying not to
So,
puke.
so the puke was formulating in my body, waiting for me to become conscious again. And when I was, immediately when I opened the door,
Second
I
the
was,
door.
I was walking and vomiting all the way up to your house. I puked 4 times up to your house.
You were like Iceman.
I was fucking puking on doors. I was puking on animals walking by. I was fucking vomiting everywhere, dude.
Yeah.
You
Sidewalk.
I can't believe how much you can puke.
Now, from our perspective, we were eating sandwiches in John's nice cozy apartment.
Yes.
Completely beautiful cab ride, watching TV.
I
watching
know.
Seinfeld,
I wasn't that drunk.
Drinking
No.
champagne, looking at the stars.
Now you know their side. Let me tell our side. We got in the cab.
Yeah.
We get there pretty all right.
Yeah.
We order sandwiches, but do you remember what you said to me when we got home?
No, I don't remember.
Let's do shots. He pulls out a fucking bottle of gin. I took one. I was at the point that he was just.
Guess I'm an alcoholic.
These guys stumbled with the fucking sandwiches. Like, when you guys get sandwiches? Like, I don't know. We all lay down. I didn't puke. Chris didn't puke. Mel didn't puke.
Wait now, before you say that.
I will make no accusations, but I will say this.
I passed out. Immediately when I came in, I saw a,
Oh yeah,
bunch
this
of
is.
clothes.
Hold on, guys. This is the whodunit part of the.
Immediately, yeah, this is the Guess Who Clue edition. Okay, I fucking came in and immediately passed out on a pair of clothes and fucking water. If I would have puked,
like a dog, dude.
Yeah, I just immediately.
So
Corey
was Mr. Corey in the living room.
Wait,
No,
that's
Corey's
the thing.
not the
on the
culprit.
dirty clothes with
We
the
were
Subway
all
sandwich.
in the living
No
room. That's the
Subway
thing,
Hold on,
right?
hold on.
We were all in the
Corey, I
suspects.
don't think Corey was the culprit. Corey passed out. He wrapped like
I'm the dog in
like a
this.
drug college girl. He wrapped his body around the wall.
He did go to sleep right away.
Yeah.
Immediately passed out.
Okay.
Chris Lau and I slept on the couch. I did not puke. I had zero urge to puke
Says
at all.
you.
Yeah.
I did not puke.
Yeah,
And I'll
says you.
explain- and I'll
Somebody's a
explain
little
why.
too.
Look,
Stop you protest too
You're
much.
jumping
Zach.
to
Wait, let me
accusations,
talk,
and
let me
you're the one
talk,
who's
Let me
talking.
talk.
Whoever smelt it,
So
felt
I,
it.
Yes!
I removed my clothes, put them on a nice pile on the ground.
Instantly
went to
puked.
bed,
Oh shit!
Went to bed.
Puked
Woke
and then
up,
put it back down.
went to get my clothes, lifted the clothes. Somebody had puked on the floor and
yeah.
put my clothes over
Yeah. Somebody puked on the floor. Put your clothes, and that's why. At first we were confused. You picked it up like, wait, why is my clothes
I was
pukey?
like, it was not me. I did not black out at any point. I remember everything 100%. So it was either Niall or Chris. I don't know who was.
It was not
You
me.
did puke, but you did puke though.
Chris, wait.
Didn't you? You did
listen,
puke though.
I'm getting to that. I fell asleep on his amazing electric recliner, and then I woke up and there was puke all over at my feet, and I was like, oh,
That's right.
shit.
And there was puke at your. Oh yeah, I woke up the next morning and there was just a pizza of puke.
There was
right?
pizza puke on my feet.
And I just.
Yeah.
We kept trying to isolate the puke by putting it in bags and tying it, but then every
New
now and then
smell
we'd
went for me.
smell a new fucking draft of it, and we're like, where's that coming from? There was puke all over
Did
the
you guys ever
apartment.
see Snake
Hold on,
Eye?
I forget exactly what happened.
This is what happened.
No. I woke up the next morning and I went into my bathroom, which is down.
No. Let us tell it from the beginning. I went in. You and Nicole were about to go to sleep.
Sleeping.
We don't have to include that, but whatever. So
I don't give a fuck. Whatever. It's
okay,
yeah.
I'm just saying. But I was like,
We were
I went
about
to
to
you and it's
sleep.
like, someone's in the bathroom. Can I use your bathroom? And you're like,
Yeah.
okay.
Somebody was in the upstairs bathroom, so my room it has an open my room. My house is like a duplex, so the bottom floor is open to the top, and
Yeah.
somebody was using the bathroom. He comes down the stairs, to use the bottom floor bathroom because somebody was in it. He goes in there, and
Yeah.
then I think you went to sleep.
Yeah, I went in, I left, and I was like, good night.
Yeah.
I went upstairs.
Oh yeah, I guess you didn't even. You fucking weasel! You think I wouldn't find out?
Yeah.
The next morning, I come upstairs and I'm like, who fucking puked in my bathroom?
It was
when?
His bathroom is like 2 feet by 2 feet, so the entire floor was covered in puke.
Yeah, he puked. No, but wait, no, it gets better.
Yeah,
it gets better.
It gets better.
It gets better. I don't remember how this happened. You might remember, but you were trying to clean the puke, but instead you flooded the toilet so the water came out, filled the entire bathroom, and sloshed your puke around it with puke water.
The bathroom was. John, when you get really anxious, you do this thing where your whole body just shuts down and you stare and you say nothing, and you're like, dude, my fucking bathroom's just filling up with water right
Yeah,
now.
it wasn't stopping. It
was literally filling up. You're like,
what do I do?
You just get like quiet. You just shut down. You're like, dude, my fucking bathroom's just filling up with water. And it was his bathroom was filled with Chris's puke, and Chris and I were like red-faced laughing. We were crying laughing. Well, John was like,
I wasn't fucking laughing. I was fucking. That was the most.
I was in fucking tears, dude.
I was so stressed.
I was really stressed.
The worst part, it was the worst hangover ever, and now I have to fucking defuse this one situation.
No, and the thing is, I wasn't trying to be a dick and make you clean it, but I was like, Chris, I can't, or I'll puke into it.
I didn't want you to.
No, like honestly, had it been anything else, I'd be like, I take care of it, dude. Don't worry about it.
I didn't want you to.
But I wasn't like being like, clean it up, but I was like, I can't. I literally can't because I'm.
I don't know how
I'm
I
squeamish.
did it.
I'm squeamish to puke.
I'm really squeamish to puke too.
But it was your own puke, so not so bad.
Did you realize the mental image?
What?
No,
this entire evening.
Here's the worst mental
it's
image.
just like this haunted house.
It was.
Of just
puke. It was
this. Vomit.
Hey.
It's under the couch. It's on the floor. It's under the clothes.
Mick, it was real,
dude. It's real, in the bathroom. It's leaking on the floor.
This is not. That's not the worst mental image.
Place. It's in the cab. It's on the sidewalk.
Mick, listen. You think the mental image of a toilet spewing shit onto puke and mopping it up is bad, right? I had to chisel dry puke out of the cracks of the floor with a plastic spoon.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Oh, that's gross.
It was
fucking
disgusting. It was the worst.
I'm really squeamish to puke. I don't really.
I hate it. I vomit. That's why I was like. That's why I looked like I saw a fucking ghost because puking is one of the things that terrifies me.
Oh, okay. I didn't
not get
I hate
how do you
puking.
not get sympathetically sick to your stomach just looking at these guys?
What do you mean?
Based on your fucking
I
experience
will
with all of them
say-
in your house, your whole house smelling like a fucking vomit train for a
John,
week.
I remember that like, you would just we cleaned up. We fucking like we
were cleaning up for like 3 or 4
Like
days.
a murder scene.
Even
Like you
still,
chopped all the body
It was
parts
bad.
together.
It was a full-on
even
bender.
even
Yeah.
still.
Well, no, it's kind of like puke near me. Shame on you. Puke near.
What are you
me
talking
again.
about?
Shame on
What
me.
is this? Is this a stroke?
Yeah.
What's that saying? Like, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me
Yes.
twice, shame on me. It's like that.
Yeah.
Like,
But we mentioned that when we talked about the cab driver freaking out. It triggered a memory.
Why you fuck done it?
Yeah,
Why you fuck done this?
We should
What
talk
the
about.
fuck is this?
We have some very good cab stories. One particular
Yes.
was. This was insane.
I gotta do the impression of the guy because I've got it down perfectly.
So
we were like in Union Square. Where were we?
we were taking a cab to go get some food, I think.
We're going to Barcade.
It was we were going to Barcade. It was Nikki.
We were?
Yeah, it was Nikki and I, you and Nicole, and we got in a cab, and it was around the same time where that story broke of the video of the guy shooting the news reporters.
Yeah, in
You see that?
in like Virginia.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes. It's like POV video of some crazy guy shooting.
Shot the reporter. Yeah,
Right.
live or whatever.
And so
it was.
we get in this guy's cab, and
I was in the front. Okay, the cab was like a sedan Camry type cab. I was in the front. Them three were in the back. Nicole, Zach, and Nikki were in the back. I was in the front. And he was just, when we first got in, he's a Korean guy. He's just fucking catatonic. I mean, just fucking tonic. Taxi driver,
Yeah.
Scorsese, catatonic, whatever.
something leashed or something inside though.
Yeah, well, I
Something
honestly, a
totally
lot of those cab drivers just look dead inside, so I
Yeah.
don't fucking know. So, anyways, he's going along, and then I think at some point you or I mentioned the video, or I don't know.
Oh, it was on. You know those little the taxis have little screens in the back.
Yeah.
And they were talking about that. I was like, isn't that horrible? That this guy, it's so weird that it could just happen.
And then I think I said something like, oh yeah, like this he was like, what happened or something. And
Yeah,
I
he was
like,
asking. He was like,
No, I remember because it was so exact. You said something like, man, he just shot him right on camera. And then fucking from his catatonic
Yeah.
days, he fucking springs up and says, oh yeah, he shot him. Oh, he shot him. And I was like, what? And he was like, oh, you shoot on the camera, bang, bang, how you shoot? And I was like, yeah, he shot, what do you mean, dude? And he's like, there's a brain, there's a blood, how you shoot him?
No, he didn't.
He did.
Real.
He was like, can you see the bullet?
You see bullet, you put a blood and brain come out? And I was like, yeah, dude, like, you didn't really see it. Like, you just kind of like shot him a couple times. He's like, oh, he's probably, he a gay or something? He gay?
What?
Yeah. And then, okay, now I, at this point, realized that we have a situation on our hands.
Right.
Actually, everyone does.
And so I did what I do best.
Fucking Zach, of course, fucks with the guy while I'm sitting next to him.
Zach like, oh yeah,
no, this is
everywhere.
This is what I hear come from the back seat.
Do it, dude.
This is what I hear from the back. Yeah, dude, I heard he's fucking gay. Yeah, I heard he's gay. Fucking egging the guy on. He's like, oh, he gay? They saw a news report. He gay? Yeah, dude, the fucking news report said he's gay.
I was like, yeah, it was like a love triangle. I heard he killed because there was a gay love.
No, he said it's a love triangle. Probably he gay and she gay. He love her and he love him. How else it be?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. How'd you know? He's like, I know it. I know it.
No.
And then John freezes up and he's looking.
Yeah, and then fucking all I can. Okay, and then he says in Korea that's how it happened. He's like, let me give you an example. He looks at me. He's fucking not looking at the road. He's just hand on the wheel looking at me. He looks at me. Let me give you an example. I come to you and I say I fucking stab you. I kill you. Oh, you fuck my wife? Oh, you fuck my wife?
And John was like, I don't know, dude.
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, dude, I don't know what I'd fucking. I guess I'd go crazy.
He's like, what did you do if I say you fuck my wife?
Oh yeah. He's like, what do you do if I say I fuck your wife? Huh? You come, you stab me right here. And
John was like, okay, I think this is our spot. We fucking. I swear to God, we walked fucking the rest of the
We stopped like halfway through the ride. I'm like, and that's it, dude. Oh, look at that. I said 8th Avenue. I meant 6th. Dude, that was one of the scariest cab rides.
I don't know if you want to tell the story.
Like, did he already know like the destination? He was just like, oh.
He did know. I just told him to let us off. There was another cab driver story I had though.
Yeah.
That was a personal one though. I had this one guy who was just like, I fucking hit you. I sent you to the hospital. And he just kept fucking doing, and it was weird, dude. That was one of the weirdest cab drivers.
You know, I kind of understand this whole
talking to himself.
You know, like one of those medallions costs like almost $1 million.
It used to. Now it's like $600K because of Uber.
But still.
Down.
Yeah. But still, that's a big chunk of money.
It's absolutely insane because what they do is they lease the medallion. The guy who owns the medallion is sitting at home fucking in his house or penthouse just fucking chilling.
Was it you or somebody that was mentioning there was some dude where like he like inherited like 10 medallions from
my God, you'd
something
be rich for
like
the rest
that,
of the
and the guy like never worked another day in his life.
Yeah. You buy the medallion, then you just lease it out. And these guys, these guys lease the medallion from you and the car, I believe. Car from somewhere else.
Somewhere.
But explain to non-New Yorkers what you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Medallion.
The New York City taxis have a thing. If you ever see the thing punched in the front, it's called a medallion. And it's basically a license. But there's like only a limited number. So they have like basically like a auction house for it kind of thing. And it's really kind of fucked up, and it's not really a good system. I think the people who drive the taxis, there might even be a middleman between the medallion owner and them.
I'm assuming. There has to be some like leasing plan, like a payment plan or something.
There is.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I've seen a lot of really terrible jobs. I think being a New York City taxi driver is one of the worst, most soul-crushing, lowest-paying jobs I've ever seen. I don't know how anyone does it. It's a terrible system.
And anytime they have, when they have a fare where the people seem kind and nice, just half nice, all of a sudden it's like it's like the clouds just part, and they feel like they can talk and they can be themselves.
They actually are very nice a lot of the time.
Absolutely.
But they have to be so. I've seen people. Were you with me when that lady stiffed?
Which stiff?
Remember that lady was like, I can't pay. In a cab?
No, I don't think so.
You weren't there?
Why were you in a cab with her?
No, I wasn't in a cab. She was getting out of a cab that we were gonna grab, and she wouldn't pay the guy. And they can just lose a $20 fare.
Yeah.
And it's like you already have to pretty much be perfect to make even a meager living.
Exactly.
I don't know how they do it.
You can't really do it with Uber because Uber it doesn't allow you if you don't pay if you
Uber protects them.
Well, if you put like a canceled credit card in, you can't. It says pay this before you get another Uber. You can't do that.
Yeah, exactly.
So it has ways around
Uber.
that.
Actually, like Uber's not a better service necessarily because I like hailing a cab. Yeah. But I don't know. The NYC Commission needs to fucking.
I'm surprised that they even allow Uber in New York.
Well, that's the thing. They tried to stop it.
Well, in Taipei they did.
I think
Uber was around in
France,
Taipei for a while, and the Chinese were like, "Fuck you, we're gonna turn you into dumplings." Fuck off.
To be fair, I don't know what to think about it because Uber's one of those things where they're offering a better service.
It's a
for
better service for
price.
cheaper. Yeah.
Better service, and you get to see where you're going. Like you have a direction.
I think
the overhead is so low. That's the thing. They don't have to buy $1 million medallion.
You know what's crazy?
It's good for them too because I have guys. They always say. I've had so many guys who say like, "Oh, you know, I'm retired. I just turn this off when I feel like working. I turn it off when I don't feel like working."
Yeah, you know what's
That's all it
crazy?
is.
One of the only times I was ever like politically conflicted was this. There was a point when Uber was trying to stop NYC from crushing them, so they offered free Uber rides to like City Hall to protest it.
Okay.
But I was thinking about it. I was like, on one hand, I love the iconic NYC taxi. I like hailing them. And they are what I would prefer to see over Ubers, but I was like, no, you can't just squash competition.
It's a
because
democracy.
It is.
Right.
So I actually voted, I wrote the senator, governor, whatever the fuck. I wrote somebody and I said like, don't squash this competition. So as much as I do like NYC cabs,
Look,
they need to revise their system. They need to have their own Uber.
If you want to beat Uber, be better. That's all it takes. Just be better. That's
Me
it.
and Zach and Corey were in LA and we got in a cab and we were supposed to be going to the airport. He took probably 30 right turns.
Yeah, what is that?
Corey and Chris were in the back, and I was like staring at the windows.
He might have been trying to scam you.
And I remember
he was.
I remember Chris. I turned around. I said like.
I remember. Yeah,
what did I say to him? I said, look.
Yeah, no, I was like, yeah, I know.
I caught a cab driver. He tried to take me. I asked him to take me to fucking Brooklyn. He took me all the way out to Jamaica or some shit. And I was like, bro, what are you doing? He turned off the meter. It happens sometimes.
Jamaica?
It's
Queens.
Basically, Jamaica Queens. My point basically is that sometimes you just have to tell cab drivers like, I know what you're fucking doing, and then they're like, oh shit, they turn off the fucking meter. Like I don't know. Like
it's just easier to do, especially if you got a cell phone, unless you're stupid trashed. In which case they kind of can do whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
But if you have your cell phone going and you've got the maps too, you can be like, oh well.
I
What
always
about this route? What
pull
about
my
that
app.
route?
But the thing is, Uber is like infinitely better. Uber is like people like you and me, pretty much.
Yeah, good.
No,
They're good. They're good.
Have you guys noticed this like weird inside job where every Uber guy's like, do you use Lyft? And you're like, no. He's like, here's this fucking car. It's way better than Uber. That's happened like 20 times.
Lyft is good.
But a lot of times Uber guys also work for Lyft. They're like, Uber sucks. It fucking stinks. Use Lyft.
I like Uber.
What I like about Uber is everybody's trying to. It's like somebody's trying to sell you something. Like you get in their thing and it's like, you having fun? I have a water cooler.
They always
here.
have the water.
Yeah.
Hey, this one got the water ticket. I have a really funny.
But that doesn't always. Go ahead.
No, I don't want to.
But
I just had a funny story about Uber.
It's a small thing, but I remember when we were going to Mick's place. I don't know. I think it might have been my birthday. Yeah, it was my birthday. I was going to your place with Lexi, and was there someone else with us? Oh yeah, Doodle. Doodle was with us. So we were in the cab.
Shout out to Doodle.
We got in the Uber, and the guy kept stopping, and he was like, he had a smile on his face, but he kept turning, and he was like, I drove 19 minutes to get you guys and stuff. He's like, I drove 19. We were like, yeah, okay, dude.
Oh yeah, tip me please.
Yeah, he said that like he I swear to fucking God, he said that like 5 times. He was like laughing like, 18 minutes to get here for you guys. But eventually, and see, luckily Lexi knows how to carry a conversation with fucking anybody. So she's just like, yeah, we really appreciate that. And she's like trying to keep him, and he's just like, I live right here. It's only 13 minutes away. 18 minutes. I was gonna get other person, but I come here 18 minutes because I care about you.
Fucking asshole.
But it's like, yeah, it's just like you get these people. You just kind of like feel like, are you?
My favorite part about Uber is on the website it says don't tip these fuckers.
When I took the first 3, I was like, do I tip you? They're like, no, don't fucking worry about it. Just drive away. They don't accept tips.
I don't tip Uber.
They don't accept tips.
They don't seem to like want it.
I tried. They don't accept tips.
It seems like they keep the charge in mind and add a tip to
I think
it.
but it's still super cheap.
I think Uber actually does factor out to be a little bit. No, you know, I've taken Uber. I'll tell you the one thing Uber does that okay, like a regular cab service. Now this doesn't count for most cities. Only like really big like metropolitan cities like New York. Like hail service versus Uber. Uber has surge pricing.
Yeah, it sucks.
So
but again, that's very rare.
It's not rare at all.
They make you pay double to get more drivers out on the road.
Could be
supply and demand. There's like
yeah, it is, but a hail service never has that.
There's very few drivers on the road, but everyone wants drivers, so you're gonna pay more if you want a driver. It's that basic kind of thing. But there's also controversy about that happening during like crisis, like a weather thing or whatever, like whatever's going on. But again,
how much do you want to not get swept away by these floods?
I've never had that happen though. I mean,
One time I had to pay like times 3.5. It was bullshit.
Yeah, you can pay up to that much. I'm gonna get a beer.
Okay.
Also, another thing I kind of like about the whole, like, I know you can probably do this with a cab, but with an Uber, you can get, like, they have sizes of the cars. You can get an XL,
Yeah,
like a
cool.
long car and everything. It's great.
Mick, have you ever been to Chinatown before?
What, here in Philly?
No, New York.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
What are your thoughts?
Both
What are your
Chinatowns.
thoughts on Chinatown?
Well, there's two Chinatowns. There's one in
Which was the one we went to, John?
One in near the Lower East Side. Two
Yeah,
bridges.
so you're still like on. You're not.
Have you been to this place?
No, the one by Two Bridges.
Yeah,
the
there's
Manhattan
Flushing and
one.
then there's Houston. Yeah, there's one in.
Have you been to this fucking Twilight Zone nuclear wasteland of a fucking shithole?
Yes.
This fucking freak show. John was like, no, look, you know, Chinatown sucks. I was like, no, let's give it a chance. Literally within the span of 5 minutes, the freak show, the circus rolled in. We saw like 7 weird things happen within the span of like 5 minutes. Did you tell a story, John?
But you're talking about the Lower East Side in general, right?
No, yeah.
I mean, dude, listen, that's gonna spill over into Chinatown.
We saw some freaks.
No, we're not talking about the Lower East Side. We're talking about Chinatown.
Like like the bearded lady in the
But
strongest man in the world.
also to be fair, you know that Peter Pan bus and the Dragon Express roll through there. So Chinatown gets some very interesting characters from all over America. But yes, Chinatown.
John,
go on.
explain the freaks we saw within the span of like 4 minutes.
Freaks? Well, there was that one guy who was walking across the street and he just kept going, looking around and going,
whoo. This guy was walking towards us and he went, whoo. And we all kind of were like, did he just whoo? And then like 12 seconds later, we went, whoo, whoo. Woo, and he started getting more aggressive.
Yeah,
he started
and he
kind of
looked at us and did it.
brisking his pace, getting faster, getting more aggressive.
One of these people listening is going to be like, I'm from there and it's not so bad.
That was me.
That was me and I just have a tick, you asshole.
Yeah, there was this remember the old guy, John, the fucking 80-year-old man?
No.
You don't remember the old...
Oh, yelling at his wife?
Yeah.
He was yelling at his wife to get across the street. He's like, "You're gonna miss the fucking bus!" in Chinese, of course.
Yeah, but he was very calm.
I didn't know you spoke Chinese.
Yeah,
very
that's
calm.
awesome.
I didn't. I don't. I just know there is a bit. It's a universal language.
Universal.
There's a universal. You're gonna miss the
How do you say
fucking
that in
bus.
Chinese, you're gonna miss the fucking bus. Get over here.
You could say, 你快点.
Exactly was that.
公共汽车要走了，因为迟到了。
That's almost exactly what we heard.
Shut up. Anyways, go on.
No, that was just a story. Like, I was baffled with the amount of freaks we saw within such a short
Freaks,
span.
called freaks.
Freak
Freaks.
shows.
Not all of them are
Fucking
freaks.
Missing legs, fucking.
So far, your freaks are comprised of a guy who says who and Chinese people. So let us continue.
Well, I'll say this.
Yeah,
Not
Zach,
everybody
your
who's Chinese
lifestyle's
is
so
freak,
great.
who's a freak is Chinese, okay? I'll say that much.
Okay, like let me just say, I don't know where Zach's being a bit strong with the freak. They're not freaks, but like there was some crazy shit that goes on in Chinatown.
Yes, of course.
I think like that's like a Twilight episode.
I mean, like, okay, well, I think what Zach's trying to say is when we were down there, there's just like it's this feeling of being out of place there. It's a little strange.
No, they're freaks. I'll say they're. I'm sticking by freaks.
I'm not offended in the least. I'm just curious what the others were.
Can we talk about Jesus Christ being crucified on the cross for our sins, you fucking sinner?
No, you've already talked about it.
Can we talk about him having guilt?
And the conspiracy about the Jews and whatever.
It's no conspiracy. They're reptiles, you idiot.
That fucking 240p video doesn't count. This is garbage.
Those reptiles were hissing away.
No.
Slithering around.
No,
poking
I don't
Jesus.
care what your
Zach,
crazy aunt from the south says.
Zach, my mom. I don't know if you know this, but my mom has given me. She actually has it at the office. I have 10 pamphlets. My mom's given me pamphlets on what she reads, and she also has given me DVDs
on reptiles,
on all that
I thought
shit.
she-
Your mom's a reptilian?
No, she's
No, I
given
thought she gave you like 10 scales.
She's given me DVDs on Christian conspiracies.
What
like,
conspiracies are
pamphlets.
there?
It's just like
Oh, you don't
pamphlets
wanna
on the
I
Pope.
want to know.
She told me this story. It was insane. She told me this story that Satan came out of the ground and
like a potato,
and he basically had a child who was the Pope.
What?
If you were wondering.
The Pope-tato?
Satan came out of the. Isn't this the story for the Jersey
Satan
Devil?
came out of the ground and he made the Pope.
Jersey
the
Devil?
Pope was
Yeah.
made
I'm gonna step out after that
to
joke.
reset
That was
religion.
What? The Jersey Devil joke?
No,
Are you talking about
I went
the
from
game?
potato to Pope-tato, and I feel like I need a timeout.
You think you need to be spanked for that one?
Dude,
I'm gonna
you ever
set
hear
myself
the the Jersey Devil used to really freak me out when I was
Pope
a kid.
Tato did
I had a
it.
PS1 game called
Pope
Jersey
Tato
Devil.
did it.
Oh yeah.
What's the Jersey
bad.
down on the
They
ground?
also have isn't it the hockey team too? The Jersey Devils? I think it is.
Anyways, go on with your freak show stories about fucking dirty Indians.
Oh, that was pretty much just it.
Yeah, 34th and Madison, please. How about 34th and fuck you?
Has this ever happened to you? Recent Twitter polls revealed a horrifying 107% of all taxi drivers are terrorists. North Korean, Middle Eastern, Russian. Why gamble your life in a taxi when you could ride Uber? Uber is convenient, safe, and fun. It's fast, easy, good for the environment, hand-stitched from 100% dye-free hemp, packed full of essential vitamins, and best of all, every time you take a ride with Uber, Uber will donate $1 to help fight the war on terror. Uber. Download the Uber app today and get taken for a ride.
Wait, can I smoke in here? Can I smoke now?
No, you can smoke here.
Okay,
He's not supposed to, he just does.
I do it to be courteous.
He's not supposed to, he just does.
I step out to be courteous, but you can.
Okay, wait.
It's like brain dead.
That's what he gets. Play no sports now.
No more sports
So
for that guy.
I'm very curious, just because we've got some people here that have been on the internet. We've seen a few videos. We've watched a few gaming videos here and there.
I don't watch any of the gaming.
I'm curious.
bullshit.
I'm just curious.
I played the Nintendo before.
Think about the past when kids wanted to be astronauts, firemen, race cars, all that kind of shit. But now,
race wars.
You know for a fact.
You guys just still race wars? Like,
Beyblade. Now they want to be vloggers, let's players.
I am genuinely curious. Now, first of all, this came from a discussion about whether or not on like the occupation day, kids are talking about wanting to grow up to be Twitch players or Let's Players.
Yes.
Now, hold on. We know that's a fact. Apparently, I've heard that is something that kids will stand up in a classroom of other kids and they will proudly announce that they want to grow up to be a Twitch or Let's Play.
Yeah, but that's join!
But what I'm curious about is when one of these major Let's Players or somebody tries to cash in on that and starts the first Let's Player University where people sign up and they take classes on how to make their thumbnails, what O faces and what scare faces they need to make. I swear that's going to happen.
No, it's not gonna happen.
It's not.
They're gonna make a lot of money.
Nick,
It's not gonna happen.
Wait, can I tell you why that's not gonna happen? Is because
There's already Minecraft High School. You
no, but
what else do you need?
Look, anyone who's a Let's Player don't want competition, so they're not gonna teach you how to do it.
That's not the reason.
No, that's the reason is because it has like 5 years left tops. It's like vlogging. Vlogging is still around, but remember when...
But the bubble's gone, you're saying.
To be fair though,
Remember
vloggers never made as much money as this shit.
John,
Did
can I use
DeFranco, I Justine,
Man, they're
fucking
still
William
making big
Johnson?
money.
They're doing fine, but
Philly D was never a vlogger though.
But you expand on like if you use like just say games as a medium for comedy or something to get into like comedy or reviewing or something like that, that's a good thing. If you get a good following for what you want, like whether it be Let's Plays, whether it be whatever, that's a good way into something.
Let me just say real quick.
Yeah.
What you were saying about that, I don't think it speaks to the format itself. It speaks to the people reaching other people.
Yeah, it speaks to the other thing too. I think
exactly
the
what I was
biggest,
trying to say, just more eloquently.
The biggest thing, the mediums are not the problem here. It's not the Let's Play that's the problem. It really isn't. It's the mentality of this is an occupation that's gonna be around forever, and this is permanent. That's the problem, and that's what that extends across all mediums on YouTube that had their 5 minutes of fame. Right, vlogging, like I said.
This one's had an extended 5 minutes.
It'll pass eventually.
Well, it's got a few.
But my point is, there's nothing inherently wrong with those.
industries,
There's nothing inherently wrong with doing those things. It's the
You wanna
fact that
know-
these people get to those positions and go, oh, I don't have to think of it in my future. I'll just do this until 50.
You want to know what really?
I'm not gonna do it
You want to know what
50.
really bums me out about it? And I don't know if I'm just being like a total like hipster about it. But when I started with Game Grumps, and Let's Plays were already pretty big when we started. When I started with it, we were kind of like, I mean, I'm not gonna say the first because we weren't the first, but like. We were playing like these old retro games from our past, and it was just like real.
You were definitely one of the first though, like 2011, 2012.
Yeah, it was 2012.
I remember specifically, I admired that specifically because all the things with that time were like, Markiplier reacts to 5 Nights at Freddy's.
He wasn't even around yet.
He wasn't relevant.
My point is, all of it was that kind of stuff. It was that caliber.
Honestly,
PewDiePie reacts to.
Honestly,
to
when
Happy
you
Meals.
guys came out, there was only one other rivaling group, and that was two best friends.
And they're good. They're good guys. They seem to be funny.
But it was like that was the only other one. And people
like,
compared you guys to two best friends.
We were playing these games, and then like I felt like it was like really like trying to share my past experience with these games, but then it just got so like every day. This is it. And it's like, okay.
It's a job rather than like
just like, well, it's just like, okay, then you're just gonna exhaust this eventually. Maybe not. I don't know.
Even if there isn't a university, do you see after the bubble pops? After the bubble pops, do you
Trump
see?
University couldn't make it. There's no way Buckeye University.
So after the bubble pops, do you?
There's
see
fucking
people who
McDonald's
had
University.
Previous Let's
Hamburger.
Play
Yeah,
thing,
Hamburger University.
To then have those
What a
like
waste of time.
hotel conference room. Kind of like seminars to try to rope in like
not at all.
upcoming people.
Those people.
There's not going to be a Hitler. There's not going to be a Hitler Youth for PewDiePie.
No, those people will take those people will take their Let's Play.
You're not going to have a room. You're not going to have a room where you brush your pink mustache. It ain't happening.
What do you think of the YouTube genre of JonTron videos that aren't you ripping you up?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Oh God, what are you saying?
What's up with that?
Look, honestly, let me say about JonTron. JonTron, it's weird because it's like that angry video game nerd.
Yeah, but it has a style.
It's not. It has your editing.
I'm just saying, that's like
every video.
He was the pioneer.
Yellow text with the black.
No, it's that crazy editing where it's like
no, you can keep it. Here, I'll say this. Here's something strange about that. It's like I did that yellow tick stuff a lot, and then when I started seeing it more often, I was just like, I feel like I can't do it anymore.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's bullshit.
I don't know what to say other than I don't know. That's what happens when something
you are what you are, you eat what you eat.
I was gonna say that happens to Chris sometimes when we do a gag or a joke or something, and then other people do it a lot, and we're like, oh, we can't do it anymore.
Yeah, I feel like I can't do it anymore. It's really a weird feeling. It's almost it's a good but bad feeling.
No, it's bad.
Okay. Yeah, like when you make dank memes, Zach.
Hot spicy.
Or when you say stuff like water people, Sonic Hedgehog. That's it.
Sometimes I feel like even I'm like exhausting, and I'm like, I wonder if people even want to see this anymore.
No. I'm curious because this happened to you.
do.
This isn't really, but I'm curious to ask about this because I've been around you when this happened before. It happened today, actually. What is your opinion? How do you feel realistically about people stopping you?
Stopping me? I don't mind it. If people are genuinely like, oh my god, I really want to talk to this person, like referring to me.
Right. I remember one time specifically. I remember you even commented on it because we were at a coffee shop. And someone was like, hey man, I love your video. And he walked out. That was the whole thing. I was like, oh,
That's good.
Like, oh, that was a cool interaction.
I'll give it a little anecdote. Was when we were with John. John was just standing there, and this guy comes up and goes, grabs John by the fucking neck, and goes, "Are you John?" And John was like, "Yeah." And then John was being really courteous and nice to this guy. And was like, "Yeah, you got a picture and all this." But this guy was like literally just grabbed a human being by the fucking neck.
Well, it's
by the neck,
it's
dude.
not just that. It's also he did say something like he insulted you, which was like.
They insulted Niall?
Oh, he did insult me. That this guy, John said something like, "Oh, he's Brad Pitt," as a joke, and then this guy goes, "You're looking horrible for being Brad Pitt."
Oh yeah, that's right.
And then I was like, well,
now could only look down.
We're gonna fuck up.
Something really similar happened to me when Aaron was in Ireland with me. He noticed us all in a group. It was me, Aaron, Susie, Barry, and then
and me too.
Oh, and you.
I remember that. Yeah.
The kid just runs up to me and fucking grabs me like a bear. And I was just like, what the fuck?
Also,
and he was like, big fan, and he ran away. And I was just like,
also that day we
thought he robbed me or something.
We went to McDonald's. We went to McDonald's that day, and the guy who worked at McDonald's was cleaning his tray, and he dropped his tray when he saw Aaron.
Oh yeah.
And then he came over to us with like a piece of paper, and he goes, or with a napkin. He goes, "Can you sign this?" And he asked like me to sign it, and I was like, "Hey, I'm signing an autograph."
You didn't know who you were.
Let me just, you know what?
Even though I was nobody. I was like,
I have something to say about this. I think it's a product of the times. I think anybody who grew up in our generation would, maybe they would, I don't know, or at least some people in our generation, but the one previous would never do that shit where they run up and hug you.
When I first met like Real Big Fish, because I met him. Like I this is before I made the music video for them.
Really?
So if I was to be like, hey, I made that music video, they probably know who I was.
They do.
That probably makes me sound arrogant, but
they follow me on Twitter because they know you.
Anyways, I came up to them. He was going to his car with his girlfriend in his hand, and people were stopping him prior. And I went up to him and I couldn't say anything. I was just like, "Oh, big fan." And it was like, he's like, and I'm like. And he's like, oh, and then he left because I couldn't say anything.
I think the nature of fandom has changed so much because the nature of celebrity has changed. Before, bands and celebrities, they were such a distant thing. They were things you saw on TV or listened on the radio, but nowadays with like YouTube and cartoons,
you feel like you're closer.
Facebook, or
you feel
Twitter,
like you're closer to them.
No, they do. The fans absolutely feel like they are. Like in some cases that they're your friends.
And realistically,
so I think that becomes part of the narrative.
YouTube makes it the strength of YouTube is that you do seem like
I used to see comments on gamers that would be like, people will listen to you guys and pretend they're your friends.
Yeah, they think that's the thing.
But I think going back to like not to cut you up, I was going to say this before, but the thing about like the new kind of wave of people not understanding social bounds and kind of grabbing you. I think that's also just a natural byproduct of people being online. Sure. That does attract a little bit bigger of a more socially kind of inept to some degree.
I guess.
To some degree, socially inept. Because I mean, people for the most part who consume a lot of content generally get wrapped up in stuff to that degree. Like obsessive, at least a portion of that is going to be a little.
I also do really think that there's like.
I'm not saying it's everybody, but I'm saying at least a portion of people. You're bound to run into some people like that.
I also do think there's like this buddy factor too. Like the more they listen to you, the more they listen to you, the more comfortable, the more stuff you reveal about yourself, the more comfortable they are around you. Sure. The more they'll listen to you outside of what you do and look into more of your stuff and see you. And then when you meet up, they will be like. And I honestly prefer that.
Yeah.
I would completely fucking love. And when I was at MagFest last time, I ran into a ton of people who were just really cool. But it's like I'm way more terrified of someone who's just like terrified to be near me. Like if they're afraid to talk to me, then it's just like that makes me uncomfortable.
But at the same time, no matter how close I am to certain people, it's not like I just randomly see you and just run up to you and give you a hug.
Well, you need to know some
I think it should also be noted that people who think of you as their close friends. They're not mutually exclusive with people who are socially inept. It just happens to be.
Absolutely.
It just happens to be some people who happen to be socially inept.
Huh? To answer your question, Will, it doesn't bother me at all, like the whole fandom thing, until they fucking break a fucking like physical boundary or social boundary. If you acknowledge that I'm trying to have a flow with my day and I don't want to stop. And fucking maybe I'm on my way to something.
I was gonna say, one of the lines for you is if you're sitting on the eating, if you're on the weekend.
That's the one that pisses me off. I'm fucking eating. Oh, and somebody talks to me. Yeah. It's like, dude, I'm fucking eating.
Eating is the worst. Apparently.
And there are times I feel like if you run into people and you're in a mood, like sometimes like Stamp or whatever, we have like this phone call line or whatever. It's like we're opening up the line right now, like. When we're walking and someone's like, oh my god, and it's like, hey, you know what? I'm walking somewhere. You want to talk? Yeah, let's just cross the street. What do you have to say? You know what I mean? Like, you invited in. Let's have this conversation. Sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if they're literally stopping the shit, that's when it fucking.
If they stop it,
because you wouldn't do that to anybody else.
I don't know if our positions are specifically because our experience, but like if I saw somebody like if I saw like Larry David or something, I would never stop and be like, I'd be like, dude, I just saw. I'd tell somebody else I saw Larry David.
Yeah, I wouldn't stop him.
I would never approach him because then it immediately. I feel like it. But again, that's probably because we have the full context of.
Oh, by the way, I have a theory about it. It's everybody's first time. Everybody who meets you, it's their first time, and then after that, they reflect and go, "I should never do that again."
Well, I know because.
But we still get it.
I know all of us have had some experience where we met somebody we looked up to at least slightly. We're like, did I fuck up?
I did it once.
Am I an idiot?
I did it once. I did it to John Krasinski. I ran into him at the LACMA Museum in LA. And it was a long time ago. I was like 15 or 16.
What happened?
And I just said hi to him. And afterwards I went, I shouldn't have said hi to him.
That's really weird.
It was exactly what happened to all these other people.
Yeah. I see a lot of situations where moms egg their kids on to do that.
What?
Where the kid will be like,
go talk to him.
Go talk to him. Go do it, Billy.
Didn't that happen to Ethan at the subway a few weeks ago?
I'm not sure.
We were on the subway and somebody approached Ethan.
I don't remember.
H3H3.
H3H3.
Is it he or H3H3? We've had this debate.
It's H3H3.
He calls himself H3.
I mean, it's H3H3.
He calls himself H3H3.
But it stands for he.
It's H3H3, Nick, and you fucking know it.
No, hold on. No. It's both.
He.
No, it's he, but everybody calls it H3H3.
But so does he.
He calls himself H3H3.
Because everybody calls it H3H3.
Zach, what's it an anagram for? Fucking ham.
By the way, I think he's awesome and amazing and would.
He is. He's a
wonderful. He could be the podcast.
Dude, I don't know. Ask him.
Well, Ethan's
Zach.
He was gonna come today.
Was he really?
Yeah, but he douched out.
Oh my god.
Ethan, if you're listening, fuck you. You don't come on.
Ready or not, here we come. We got questions from our Patreons. Okay, John Nathan D asks, have you given any thought to living outside of the USA? If so, what country would you want to live in? Hold on.
No.
Also, as a bonus side question for Zachary Hadell, what country would be the safest when World War III breaks out, inevitably?
No. Next question, no.
No, you declined my question? The guy paid money to ask me that question.
You did.
Yeah, but Zach, let's get real. You're not leaving America.
I'm not leaving America. I love America.
What country do you think would be the safest during World War
Was it
III?
nuclear war or regular ground war?
World War III, dude. It's fucking World War III.
Probably Ireland, you know.
What, the crown?
No, you'd have fallen for Britain, dude. It's so small. You'd have fallen for fucking Britain.
The bubble pop of Let's Play.
I don't know, man. Greenland, Madagascar, man. I don't fucking know.
Madagascar.
I'm thinking of the game Plague. That's the only reason I say Madagascar.
You get eaten by
Madagascar?
Alex the lion.
I don't know. It's
Yeah,
like
what
a
about the
neutral
lion,
country.
the hippo, and the other animals that
get
escaped
eaten
from
by
the zoo?
Switzerland, maybe, I don't know, man. Switzerland,
No, don't go to Switzerland.
They're neutral. What do you mean don't go to
Don't you
Switzerland?
feel like they'd be just taken over by a bully?
No, Hitler didn't bother him. He was going to, but he didn't yet.
What happens when a big bully goes there and then the practices they practice?
It
for
depends. I'll
years?
say this. It depends. It's a very big question. If you ask me specifics, I can answer it better. Sorry.
Well, I'm not. We're
Not
moving
you.
on.
I'm saying the,
All right,
the,
so
the
you
question
go to
there.
We
Switzerland.
moving on. Brendan Ledesma
Well, that
asks,
pisses me off.
I know it does. The question
Why?
is, what would your last meal be?
A fucking egg. Move on.
My last meal would be something that would probably be hard to get.
How many? When you get a last meal, can you order like multiple last meals all bunched into one? Like, could I get like a bowl of pho with sushi and a bowl of
I
like?
don't see why not. Yeah.
You can.
I don't. What if you ordered that and then they were like, no, fuck you. We don't want to get you that. You can just have some fucking ravioli and get over it.
They can't do that though.
Why not?
I'd be generic and get lobster. And
Why
steak
If
not?
or
you're a
something.
murderer, you get one last civil right, not your freedom, not your life.
What if they
even.
didn't do that?
You get a meal.
What if they're just like, kiss my ass? I'm not gonna do that.
That happens. That
How
happens
many
sometimes.
times? Yeah, how many times do you think that happened?
That probably
I got
happened to like
spaghetti
fucking like
bolognese
Ted
from
Bundy and
Popeyes.
shit. Like they were like, didn't you murder people? Fuck you.
Get a
Like
spaghetti
Ted
from
Bundy and all those
Popeyes.
people who were like mass
Yeah.
murderers. They
Okay,
probably,
fine. Fuck
they
that.
probably fucking
If you could get a last meal,
probably spit on their plate. It's like,
if
that's
Zach
what you get.
actually got caught for all of the fucking crimes against
Never
humanity,
gonna happen.
if it
I pull the
happened,
teeth out, stupid.
what would your last
Crush
meal
with the
be?
pixie dust.
Okay, John. If they caught you for all your indiscretions against social justice warriors across the Facebook sphere,
John,
what would be? They were gonna hang you in the public square.
Or the heart of the guy who was gonna pull the trigger on my hanging.
Ooh.
John, can I ask
can't
you?
do it.
Can I ask you a serious question,
I know what I
John?
want. I know what I want.
John, do you ever wake up in sweat and you think about the time your hands were around a little girl's mouth and she screamed for her mother?
I don't think about.
And all you could
I
say
don't
was,
think
"You're
about
gonna
it.
die. You're gonna die. This is real."
I don't think
This
about
is
it because
really
if I
gonna
think
die."
about it, they'll find me.
Listen.
John, did you think the human eyeball can
Zach.
be so easily pierced by your
Zach,
thumbs?
Zach.
Can't make it do a brain.
Zach, I would order escargot.
Do you even know what that is?
And then I didn't like it. I'd ask for something else. I'd be like, I don't
You're one of those
I'm
people.
like, I didn't like it.
I'm so glad I never served you at a restaurant.
want
I'd punch you in the
scallops.
face.
I want scallops.
Chris, what would you
Fuck
order?
is a
Sinus
scallop
muscles.
anyway?
I don't know.
I love
going
crusty
on?
scallop.
What would be your last meal? If you were on prison, death row, you're gonna die right in 5-10 minutes.
It'd be jalapeno. It'd be jalapeno pizza and
No,
Pepsi.
it would not. It would be your filthy sharp tongue. It would be Premier from Wexford.
What are you doing?
What does that even mean?
It's like
Come on, Jesus, son, King of the Jews! The holy water's coming out of his side.
What are you doing?
What is that?
I'm losing.
You call me a whack-tacular attack, idiot? Fuck you.
Whack-tacular attack.
But no,
Did you?
hold on.
Corey, did he call you a fucking whack-tacular attack?
No, it's his fucking made-up language.
I want to point fingers.
Corey, I think we gotta talk. Like we gotta sit down and really talk.
This is
about
made-up
We're gonna
fucking
have an
Pee-wee
intervention
Herman
later.
language, dude.
We'll have an intervention later. For now, Steven or Stefan McCullum asks, what is the one question you would ask us? As in the fans.
Can you fuck off?
Can you watch the podcast and ask questions
You
that we
didn't say
understand?
it at all. You've been waiting for that question your whole life.
No.
To just tell that to your
It
fans.
was a joke.
Mine would be like, ask us the most personal fucking question you've ever goddamn.
You can't ask them to ask a question.
I would ask
That's,
them.
that's like a genie thing.
Yeah,
man.
that's like the cyclical logic.
What will the hottest one of you come?
Yeah.
and be my girlfriend?
How you doing today,
which one of
dude?
you wants to suck my dick?
How you
Or
doing
something
today?
like
John,
that.
come here. John, seriously, come here.
Why do I gotta do this?
How you doing today, dude? What's up?
Are you who are you talking
The
to?
fans, dude. How you doing today? You look cute.
I'm not playing your fucking mind games.
Don't kiss me, John. I'm embarrassed. Oh, my penis. Ooh.
Wipe this.
Hey, I think this one's for Chris. I think.
Oh.
Hugo Condi asks, whoever knows the least about Harry Potter. Oh no, never mind. Could you please summarize the series and then all kiss?
Fucking Four Eyes points a brown stick and turns his brother into a snake. The end. Next.
That's not what happened. I think we got it.
I know what happens. I know what happens.
That's the Netflix description.
I know what happens
for every fucking movie.
I know what happens. Like some fucking Melvin Four Eyes stuck under the floorboards is released into the Hogwarts, like the school, and he learns he's a witch.
Yes?
Yes.
What's the last one about?
He dies because the evil snake dude was
You gotta split to episode 1 from the floorboards, Corey. See, Corey, that's called an arc.
He finally gets to that episode. You get reminded of that every few episodes.
As an avid Harry Potter fan, I'm deeply offended by this misinterpretation.
Am I right?
I'd like to pass over.
Am I
this
partially
question.
right?
No, get out.
Well, okay, he lived under stairs. So, come on.
He lived under stairs and he fought a fucking snake man. He's a reptilian, dude. He's a reptilian.
So man who was forced to live under stairs becomes Twitch.
He becomes Twitch. Kills the Judeba.
Yo, some freakish four-eyed Melvin kills an albino.
No.
Is that Harry Potter?
First movie.
No, that's not Harry Potter.
He lives under the stairs. His Uncle Vernon looks through the cracks of the floor. Goes ah, and points at him.
You would actually do good coverage.
Yeah.
It was as it was really.
What is going on
Guys,
over there?
if you could collaborate with anyone at any point, who would it be? Bladen Austria asks.
Jontron.
You wish, dude.
If you didn't have a dick in your mouth while you were answering this question, who would you work with? If you could work with anybody.
Robin Williams.
All right. Fuck you.
I'm not kidding.
Pre or post death?
Okay, somebody.
Pre or. I want to work with Robin Williams' dead corpse.
Okay, wait. So somebody who's alive now.
I think pre and post.
He's gotta be alive.
Who would I like to collaborate with?
Seriously, anybody.
Filmwave. No, tell me it's not Filmwave.
It's not Filmwave. Hold on, I want to actually answer this.
Try it.
Damn, dude.
Please.
Well, does it have to be somebody? Could it just be anybody?
Anybody in the whole
Because no, but I mean, if you say like I want to collaborate with Dan DeVito, it's kind of
I know who I want. I know who I want.
No. They're asking.
I know who I want to collaborate with. Pamper Chew.
Okay, that's fair.
Pamper Chew.
That's fine.
I love Pamper Chew.
Hey y'all, it's Pamper Chew.
You may have a skit in your mind that would only work if the actual Pope wanted to do
No, Pamper Chew.
I know.
Pamper Chew is where you go for Goodwill.
Okay.
Pamper Chew is where you go for Goodwill diapers and like the most professionally done like reviews of diapers.
I would say Norm Macdonald.
Norm Macdonald. Okay.
Ooh, Norm Macdonald's a good one.
He'd be good.
Chris Rock and Norm Macdonald.
What about you?
Gianna Michaels.
Fucking porn star?
Yeah.
You know, I think she's from Seattle.
How come?
She's from a place called Dick's, too, ironically.
I'm gonna be
So I want to go with like some fucking Z minus with celebrity.
I'm curious. What would happen if we retooled them to be dead or alive? What would you like to be there? Would it be Rob Williams?
Rob Williams. Well, I couldn't bring much to the table there, but I love Rob Williams as the point of this.
They're saying hypothetically you could
You just
collaborate
stand there and let
they
him
come
do
to
his
you.
thing?
It's a hard question to answer because if I have to like legitimately think about like
Jim
me working
Carrey.
with any
Jim
of these
Carrey
people,
would be funny to watch
it's hard
and sit
because
with, 'cause
it
he'd
wouldn't
be
really
funny.
work. But I would love to have worked with somebody.
And
like
there's
that.
the misconception, or the possible misconception
Tom
of what
Hanks?
you
thinking of Tom
perceive
Hanks.
working with them would be versus what it would actually be like to work with these people.
Have you ever seen?
This is just a question of like who's your
Have you
favorite
ever
celebrity.
seen?
That's true,
Have
yeah.
you seen Jim Carrey in Liar Liar? How he acts in that? Like,
I love Liar
He's all
Liar.
very like lively and
Yeah,
shit.
stunts are good.
I would like to have old Jim Carrey as my partner.
Jess Lesser asks, would any of you consider moving to Australia?
No.
That's a fucking no.
I would say, yeah, I've never been
Absolutely
there,
not.
but I want to see it.
Fuck no.
It's a magical land.
I would like to visit it, but I'm not going to fucking.
What do you have, an opera house? It looks like somebody fucking put a bunch of hats on the floor, fucking like not even in an organized fashion.
Everything kills you there. Everything from the bugs to the sun
To the people.
to the people,
to the
everything
rules,
kills
to
you,
the laws,
and
to
everything
the
is
civilization.
beautiful.
Now the real answer is Australia seems like a really nice place. I heard the spy.
Too bad they're afraid of like sodomy and shit like that.
Their government is
Yeah, I
really
thought
weird.
that
They
was
censor
England.
shit a lot.
No, dude.
Tony
You
Evans is
can't.
retarded.
You can't have anal.
He's
in-
like
in
George
there
Bush,
until you're like fucking
Australian
like
version.
old man.
The English like censored like
Can't do
squirting
anal
and
until
stuff.
you're an old
Hold on,
man. Because when I went to school in Malaysia, all of my Australian
Blasphemy.
friends called the local Malays abos.
Yeah, they
all
call them
the time,
abos.
and I didn't even know. But that was a good term. They just throw that shit
So
around.
yeah, I would like to visit Australia. They can kiss my.
I didn't even
fucking
know what an
ass if they
abo
think I'm
was.
moving there.
That was a big 180, Chloe. I love Australia. Fuck you, never going there.
I mean, to me, I'm just kidding. Australia actually seems pretty cool.
It does. I mean,
for visiting.
For visiting, yeah.
Beautiful people
What?
come out
No,
there.
seriously, it seems really cool.
That's all I gotta say.
Australia's the only place, and I know there's probably one or two more.
They
but
walk
like,
around with
one
big
of the only
scissors and cut your tits off if they're too big.
One of the only marsupials that lives outside of Australia is the possum.
Oh, okay. And that's the stupid American one.
But I'm
They
just
get
saying.
hit by cars all the time.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like Australia is cool because it has a complete sect of animal that most other parts of the world.
That's
don't have.
right. It's like they had to adapt. It's like a different planet.
It's like a, what do you call it? Biologist's wet dream in Australia. Because
Absolutely.
It's really cool.
Biologist's wet dream is Sasquatch.
And you know, just to be fair, nobody.
Can we talk about Sasquatch?
When we said everything in Australia kills you, including the people, we didn't mean the actual Australians. We meant the people that started Australia, as in all the convicts.
We're talking
that
about guys with the bones
comprise
through the nose.
The
I was
vermin
talking about the
that
people.
exist on that fucking island of trash. I'm just kidding. I want to live there. I mean, I want to see it.
I mean, look, I'm not like a fan of places that are like fucking sunny 365 of the year, but like it does seem like a really nice place.
You grew up on the planet of LA. What are you talking about?
Do you hear the alarm? Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's the Bigfoot alarm.
Robert Baxter Ricketts asks, if you could have a fight with any one person, who would it be? I don't have one answer, but
Stephen Hawking.
You fucking asshole.
I would win that so fucking fast.
You would knock him out of his
Beep boop, beep boop, faggot.
You just fucking like pull the plug on his chair and just watch him roll down a
Pour
fucking
water
ramp.
on that fucking sad faggot.
I would have
E equals MC,
H3H3,
fuck you.
aka Hee write a list. Every single
wait,
person
what
he's
is
posted a video about, I've wanted to fucking punch in the face.
Wait, hold on. What is the question?
If you could fight one person, who would it be?
You would hit Papa John's?
Yeah.
Square in the jaw.
Right in the face. And then ask for unless he gave me a pizza.
Don't fucking touch the Papa.
This is towards Chris and but he ain't here. Tim O'Neill, I'm assuming also a potato eater, asks, how has life changed since moving from Ireland to the States? Do you miss being home? Also, Galway represent?
Galway.
Yeah.
The biggest change was the ease of the internet. In Ireland, when I lived, it was the worst internet ever, and it made my job a living hell. And the internet company Aircom was the absolute worst. They wouldn't help in any way, and it got worse every year. And then other companies didn't help either. So moving here to a place with fucking the fastest internet ever is really nice, and it made my life way easier.
Internet is like a way of life here, like without problems.
You know what's funny? You say that, but America actually has one of the slowest fucking internet connections.
Not compared to Ireland.
None of the main cities.
Ireland's
Maybe
probably
like
better
nationally.
now, but
internationally.
This is
no.
like 2 years
I mean,
ago.
like maybe like in the smaller parts of the country, but like in the big cities, it's pretty fast. Mine at home is 300 megabits per second.
That's what we got
It's
here.
really
It's
fast.
fucking great.
Even in Philly, especially like here, they were saying like it doesn't matter how awesome some of these like services are, they're still using like old wiring and shit.
Yeah.
So it's like it doesn't, you know what I mean? Like
That's part of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Their infrastructure's newer. We're actually getting there every day in the city in New York. They're like drilling for new. I was walking and I saw. It was funny because you know how fiber optic cables like shoot the red light out.
Yeah.
I saw a bunch of those cables. They were putting them in. They're in, it's happening just slowly.
Got it.
Next 20 years, I'm sure everything will be fast ass fiber optics.
All that Let's Play shit will be coming out even faster. Brett Bobinski asks.
Nice fake name.
What would your porn star name be?
Oreo O's man.
I would be Poopy Dick Parker. Next question.
Poopy Dick Parker, next question? You just got to, that's how we ended that? Zach, what's your porn name?
That's what I would be, dude. Poopy Dick.
Oreo O's man too.
I call you Zach Cooper 360.
Weed fucker 29, 69, 420. There you go.
Poopy Dick Parker, make a collab.
Hot weed. The numbers are really exaggerated.
Zach,
420.
I already have a porn star
Zach,
name, so.
Poopy Dick Parker, make a collaboration with Weed Dick Fucker.
The porn of the year.
Vanilla Gorilla.
Vanilla Gorilla.
Weed Dick Fucker.
The hottest reptilian porno ever.
There you go.
Gray aliens and reptilian porn.
You give me hardcore. Stop.
You're making me stiff.
You know, like the.
I'm gonna
You know, like
squirt,
the
Dad.
like old ladies with like the eyeglasses way too big that are talking about all the gray aliens, all the gray alien husbands they have.
Cool. You ever walking on Pops and he's rubbing his pussy?
All right, next question.
Here's actually kind of a serious one. I don't want to bring the mood down. Noah Forkish asks, I've actually wondered this myself sometimes. Why does Zach always wear sunglasses indoors?
There are 3 reasons. 1, severe brain cancer. Number 2, coolness. Number 3, mostly the brain cancer. Next question.
Alright.
Why does Nick always wear a cap?
Because I'm bald.
Yeah.
There you go.
Trevor Hollock asks, what are your favorite movie soundtracks?
RoboCop.
No,
That's
not
favorite
funny,
movie.
not
That's
funny.
favorite movie.
Honestly, it's just Star Wars. It's just,
Really?
it wins. It has to. Star Wars is the best soundtrack of any movie of all time.
What about you, Chris?
Back to the Future.
Really?
That's a good one though. It really is good.
Yeah, I guess that's my answer too. I'll just go with that.
That was good.
Just go back to the
What
future.
about you, Corey?
I really like listening to it
Fucking
though.
shrug. You're one of the most musical of us.
Actually, no. I'm gonna say Ants with Woody Allen.
Fuck you.
No, Ants is fantastic.
That's a good
I'm
song.
just an
Ants is
ant. I'm
fantastic.
just an ant.
It's a really. I just sang the song. It's good.
I was just so like enamored by the fact that it was such a rip-off of Bug's Life that it was hard for me to
Nope.
actually
Wrong, dude.
Well, I
You
was
said Woody Allen did that.
I
in
think
the attic?
also like I was like 7.
Yeah.
And you were like 17, so maybe you saw it more than I
Wow,
did.
thanks for that, John. Fucking pointing out my.
All right, cut it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Everyone knows I'm old.
Is that a secret? You're not that old. It's not
No,
old.
I will say that one of my, I think one of my favorite initially, and I don't think it's fair because I don't think it's one of the best, but it was one of Thomas Newman's first breakout like major films, and it was Shawshank Redemption.
Yeah, it's a good soundtrack.
And but yeah, that cello when they did that helicopter shot over the prison,
yeah, it's really eerie. It's cool.
The first time, I mean, you gotta remember the first time I fucking heard that, it was just fucking.
Yeah.
Question.
I also
can, I,
like
can, I,
Castaway
can, I, can I change my genre to not movies but games? Because I've never talked about my
Fine.
favorite
What's
game.
your favorite game soundtrack?
Is Rocket Knight Adventures.
You mean the game where you're on a little fucking?
You're a rocket.
Oh, you mean the Genesis game with the raccoon?
Yeah. With the guy, he has like a rocket pack.
That game?
Dude, that soundtrack is fucking unbelievable.
Chris, who did the soundtrack for Castaway?
Oh.
Castaway has.
That is a really
I think
good
it's Alan
soundtrack.
Silvestri as well.
What else did he do?
I used
Back to the Future.
Also back then.
Wait, did he really do Back to the Future?
When I was little, my favorite.
I think it was Alan Silvestri, and he did Forrest Gump, and he did most of Robert Zemeckis'.
Actually, you know what has a really good soundtrack? The South Park movie, Bigger,
Yeah,
Longer, and
it's
Uncut.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
That is one of the
love
best
that.
soundtracks
But that's
ever.
not quite this. That's not quite. I think
I would
the
say
question's
that's-
asking.
Yeah, like
I would say South Park. I watched it recently, like a week ago.
It's an amazing
I
musical.
forgot how good it was.
It's one of the best musicals of all time.
I would say it's one of the best comedies of all time and one of the best animated of all
It's
time.
amazing.
One of the best musicals of all time.
Because it has it all. It has the comedy. It has the feels. It has. It's. So
I
good.
remember it was really good because I hadn't seen it like YouTube, but I watched it and forgot how great it was.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing.
I
It's 10
love
out of
the
10,
notion
honestly.
you brought up that I
It
was
is,
10
it is.
years older because I was old enough to be in the theaters when that movie came out, and we couldn't get any seats but the first fucking row. And when the Uncle Farker song came on, literally myself and a few others, not ironically, not in any other way, we were on the floor. Just because we'd never seen anything like that on the big screen.
The way it is
fucking
like
unbelievable.
the movie's totally clean until that part.
Yes.
It just all comes out at that part.
And just like the scene with the Canadian the police officer in the street.
Yeah,
and they
yeah,
start
yeah.
doing the fart like.
Dude, let me.
I listened to the comment. I just want to say one thing. I listened to the commentary. It was really funny. They mentioned the fact that they wanted to time it to where people in the movie were leaving the theater, the same people in real life were leaving the theater with their kids. So at the part where Uncle Fucker starts happening, in the movie, the people start leaving the theater. Yeah. And they wanted to time it so people in the real theaters would start leaving too. I think it's a really smart idea.
Dude, let me just say, I was like, I don't remember when that came out, 1999?
9. Yeah,
7?
No, it was 9.
Anyways,
Sorry.
I was right that age, 10, when that shit was out on DVD and stuff. And that's when, like, I'd heard about it, obviously, and we'd heard it had the record fucks in any movie ever.
200 whatever or something.
So you were the kids.
I was a magical time, a magical perfect moment in history. I was 10 years old. I rented it. I tricked my aunt into renting it for me. I said, it's just a cartoon, because my uncle wouldn't let me do it.
And they just look at the cover and they're like, oh
I
yeah.
got it. I watched it fucking like 10 times in a row. My uncle found it and I rented it and he said, I'm taking you home to your parents. And I cried.
Really?
And I cried. I cried. And he felt bad. He's like, okay, we're not going to take you back. All right, I get it. That movie changed my life.
Do they see the movie and fucking understand why you like it?
I still think that movie
so
It's
perfect
such
for
a good
so many
movie.
audiences.
I think they didn't
too.
really understand.
The high schoolers could not have imagined a movie like that would exist. Kids
that was exactly what it was, like a reflection towards adults who could kind of see both sides, but it was just such a...
It's seriously perfect from every angle. The musical, the writing, the voice acting, the humor, the dramatic, it just hits every angle. The satire.
It's hard to look at it now.
I know it's gonna sound really weird, but if we're being like, okay, so that's like musical, like movies, but if we're talking favorite movies growing up, one of my favorite soundtracks of also all time was Homeward Bound. Does anyone remember that?
I remember it, but I don't remember the soundtrack.
I love the soundtrack.
The dog and the cat were lost and going home.
Yeah. The two dogs and the cat.
Any
the
fucking movies with talking animals is always weird.
What about Airbud?
You like that movie?
I hated Airbud.
Nicky likes Homeward
What
Bound,
about Space Buddies?
I hated this.
What about Space Jam? Michael Jordan was.
What about fucking
That was a good fucking soundtrack.
What about Ape on a skateboard? What's that called?
What?
Fucking Ape Monkey on a skateboard where it dies at the end?
Dunstan checks in.
No, it wasn't what Jason was saying. It was like this monkey screaming on a skateboard and like goes through a brick wall. It was horrible.
That was a snuff video in real life.
In front of Homeward Bound. It was like, it just explodes. It's horrible.
What?
It was a whole video of a guy breathing heavily, throwing monkeys.
This guy
at the fucking
strapped
walls.
a monkey's feet to his
It's a
skateboard.
POV of a guy
He put a
breathing.
fucking metal rod, strapped it to it so it stood upright, and fucking ran it into a
Hammer
wall.
to his spine. It's a snap of a guy breathing heavily. He takes a rock and the monkey's screaming. And it's just beating it. His brain begins to pull around. And the monkey bellows out louder for help. Monkeys, please help your friend. The man laughs. He chuckles. Horrible. Humanity's real fucked up, John. It's the moral of that story.
Yeah, but that wasn't one of my favorite soundtracks, Zach. That soundtrack
That's a good
sucked.
soundtrack. It had the guy tapping his fingers and screaming. So yes, that's
Here's
the
a quick serious one. Here's a quick serious one from Joe Tango. Question for Corey, Jeff, Chris, or anyone who wants to answer. Where should someone go to learn about making games?
What the fuck are they asking me for?
I don't know why.
The best way
Matthew Matosis.
Yeah,
YouTube.
Matthew Matosis.
Why? Who's that?
He's a guy who knows his shit about games.
Does he do like YouTube videos?
Yeah, he reviews games. He's a fucking genius.
Yeah. Anything Blizzard did in the last 10 years.
Oh yeah, play good
Don't
games.
do that.
Yeah. You know what you should do?
And you're good to go.
Play games you like. Play games you want to make.
Yeah.
Play.
I don't know if anybody agrees with me.
Matthew
on that.
Matosis is just he just talks for like 3 hours and he doesn't make any stupid jokes and he just talks.
He's a genius. He breaks games down. He fucking did like all the Mario games.
Did you guys see that 1 hour video of him like reviewing his autism medication from the cabinet? He was like, "This is the medication I take to keep my autism."
You do not shit on fucking Matthew Matosis. I won't
The
stand
video
for
he's
that.
fucking drooling on his bib and
I
shitting
won't
his
stand. I
diaper.
won't stand for bib drooling. I won't stand for him reviewing
He
his
fucking
autism
he
medicine.
shits in his drool and bibs on his shit, Corey. I don't give a fuck.
Von Noagala My Silver Impala asks, which TV series do you wish was destroyed before it got the chance to gain its popularity?
Brickleberry. Well, that's not really popular though.
Yeah, no, popularity. Because you could say the same thing about that fucking Bill. What comedian did that? The Ahmed, the terrorist.
Ahmed,
Jeff
the
Dunham.
terrorist.
Jeff Dunham. Yeah, that thing didn't even see the light of day. Didn't they cancel that other fucking Seth MacFarlane show?
Yeah,
too?
Border Town?
Yeah, that
Holy
never even.
shit.
Oh, it's canceled?
Yeah, it never saw the light of day.
They never even aired.
They
They
fucking
never.
made that
They
season,
released
I
the
think.
trailer
I wanna see
and they
it.
saw
What
the
happened?
feedback and they never
Seth
released it.
MacFarlane did another show, but it got canceled. Apparently, I'll look into it. But hopefully,
Yeah, no,
there's a right-
it's dude. It should have aired 8 months ago. It's
No, they
fucking
erased.
canceled.
No, apparently they erased its existence on the site. There is no mention of it anymore at all. You cannot even Google
It's
it.
only on
except
YouTube.
for like people talking about it.
Oh,
It's only
I
on
saw
YouTube.
that, the really racist one.
Yeah, like they're on.
terrible.
They're the Mexican border or whatever.
You're
That's right.
fucking Mexican.
Well, you're white.
Really funny.
Who's Mexifornia?
Yeah, Mexican.
It's gone completely.
Apparently so.
Apparently
Wait,
so.
so just if I can go back to the question, is this
Yes.
asking a show that I've always hated
So
that
you
is
wish
still going
was destroyed. That is a past tense. Which
Oh,
means,
easily. I fucking hated 12-ounce mouse.
So I'm assuming it's already become popular.
It was popular. People
It was
somehow
kinda
wanted
popular.
it.
12-ounce mouse was never popular.
No,
That
it
was
was
never-
popular. I mean, like you want it not to be.
Wait,
but I
can you
hated
say
it.
like Annoying Orange? Because that's like a YouTube series that then
I never
became a
watched
TV
it.
series,
Was
but
that
it wasn't
really
particularly
popular?
You could
on
say
TV.
annoying orange.
12-ounce is popular.
Wait, hold on. What's the question?
What
Which
TV show do you want?
TV series do you wish was destroyed
Yeah,
before it got
12
the
ounce.
chance to gain
12
its
ounce is
popularity?
mine. It's really hard to say because it's like you really have to hate a show.
I don't know, my Super Sweet 16.
I don't know that I really
It's the
hate
most
any
worthless
show
show on
that bad.
TV.
Yeah.
Let me think.
That you wish it wasn't made. Like it's on TV and you're like, how
Like
did
there
this
are
get
things
made?
I felt like. By the way, can I
How
just
about
say?
Caillou? That fucking sucks.
Can I?
Get rid of that. Caillou was fucking a waste of time.
Can I point out if you have Hulu, please go to the original series section and look at Mother Up.
Mother Up
Forget
is the
about
best
it.
shit.
Forget about it. And what's the other one? There's a third one. And
The Awesomes?
The Awesomes.
The
No,
Awesomes.
just a side note.
Oh, Awesomes. Yeah, that fucking drop that in the nuclear waste
Hulu
bin.
original animated programs are a waste of time. Take notes, Hulu. You fucking
Seriously, no. I mean, watch those three.
Dude,
Forget
fucking
about it.
Mother Up
and
honestly makes me sick.
It shows you how to not write a show. It is that bad.
Mother Up is like the worst show I've ever seen.
Is that the
air
one with
ever.
like the bitch mom who like has kids?
And every character is off model and looks different all the time.
It's horrible. It's basically about a mom who's like too good for her kids. She's just like, here, order food. Just put it on my card. I mean, it's like a cunt.
Doug should have been deleted before it went on TV.
Doug?
Yeah.
You know, I don't like Doug either. Do you not like Doug?
Doug sucks.
Holy shit, I'm like the only person that did
Whoa, Patty Mayonnaise, you're fucking.
Hey, maybe, you know what? I feel like it's too hateful to say Doug, but like if I had to pick one, I did not like Doug. I did not like Doug.
I used to want it to be over. Yeah.
See, you guys say Doug, but I go back even further. I think there are shows that were out of our time frame because I look at the original Peanut series and I think that was trash.
Fuck you, Peanuts is great.
Yeah, see, you
it
see
is
in a
great. I
retro-
grew up
Hey,
with that.
you
Peanuts-
see it in a retro-
Nick the Peanuts?
Leave it.
Yeah. Peanuts
That's
oozes
right.
What are you,
charm.
fucking
Charlie
Hitler?
Brown.
Peanuts fucking oozes charm.
Leave it. Leave it to Beaver. Fucking sucked. Every time that shit. I hated
Don't
it.
fuck with. Don't fuck with.
You know what? You know what I hate? Christmas specials.
Leave it to Beaver.
And by the way,
terrible.
I hate kids
Listen,
smiling. Doesn't
you
that just
kids
piss
in
you
your
off?
retro shows, you can put your fedoras on backwards next time.
That's
But
so
for now,
obvious.
you know what?
Leave it to Beaver. All these movies,
Proud
all these
Family
shows, nobody
around.
fucking watches.
Peanuts was the least fun of all of them.
Hold on, let me
We
ask
had
you
all
something.
sorts of fun cartoons. We had fucking robots changing
Garfield.
into shit.
You're talking about the fucking
Garfield.
60s.
Garfield sucked too.
Garfield
How
sucks.
dare you? Wait, hold on. You might have had a
The
different
cartoon
Garfield
show
than me.
Garfield sucked.
I like Garfield and Friends or whatever the show was.
That wasn't it.
The bad
The
one.
original one.
There was another one?
Are you telling me you sat around and
Not
watched
the animated barn one,
Peanuts
not the barn one.
Halloween special?
did.
And you were like,
I
oh,
watched-
this is the stuff.
I watched The Great Pumpkin every year. I watched
I
it.
like
You know what? You
Before-
probably got fucking
No.
halls and toothpicks for
No,
Halloween.
I got
too.
tasty
You
fucking candy.
mothballs and
You
your
got a
fucking
rock,
Christmas
just like
sock.
Charlie Brown. So fuck you.
You only like it because you look like the stinky looking kid.
You're fucking Charlie Brown, motherfucker.
Yeah,
His hand was
No,
ruined.
you're the fucking fag on the piano who slouches like
Yeah.
a crypt keeper.
Way
you
cooler than you, you
freak.
fucking smell.
He got
stink
zero
like that.
pussy. He got zero pussy.
He would have got
He was a
He would have
Charlie
got.
Brown got tons
He
of
would have
pussy.
got.
so
He
fuck
would have
you.
got
Yeah, for
Julianne
fucking
and
idiots,
Beth's
bitches
pussy.
who lift the football
She
before
would,
it
yeah,
gets
that
it.
bitch wanted his dick 90% of the time. She was like, when are you gonna fuck this little girl pussy? And he was like, ain't interested.
Yeah, Julia Roberts is an alright actress, but she's not the best. Fucking.
And while we're at it, third trimester abortion, come on!
Fuck Tweety Bird and fuck.
All right, guys.
Tweety Bird's cool.
Serious question.
Tweety Bird's a little bitch.
Yo,
Sylvester
Tweety
was
Bird.
cool.
Tweety Bird is a girl or a guy?
Fuck Tweety Bird.
No, straight up.
Guy,
Tweety Bird's a
guy,
girl or a guy?
Guy.
Can I say,
Guy.
please? Can I please just plead with the audience, please? I'm just asking. Would you come on Tweety Bird's face? Because the answer for me is absolutely yes.
I'd come on Tweety Bird's feet.
I'd come to
All
fucking
right.
pussy.
I would literally,
big fat
I would
toes.
take it, I would swing his fucking miniature like worm neck in, and I'd punch his face until there was nothing left but a fucking glittering pulp.
Corey, you told me
I would beat him down.
Corey.
It would be Sylvester.exe. That's what it would fucking be after I was done with him.
Wait,
Corey, you told me you would look at Tweety Bird, those big eyes of hers and color or his.
baby
He'd
blue.
be like, I tied up.
If
What?
What the fuck?
Tweety Bird would be like a really hard mess to clean up. I feel.
That's true too.
What if you killed it or
Like
fucked
if you smacked it on the head with
Chris.
a hammer and blood went like.
Chris.
Plus, Tweety Bird is very vengeful.
Chris, what if you took Tweety Bird and stuck him into a fucking microwave?
It would fucking explode and there'd be blood everywhere.
Condense the mess. You
No,
see
it wouldn't
later.
be
Speaking of Tweety Bird in a microwave, Earwig asks, a wizard turns you all into girls. Who's the hottest? I think maybe Chris
Me
or
for sure.
if Zach
Chris,
was
I
a
know
really
Chris.
slutty bitch, maybe.
Oh, I would totally be a whore if I had the
Or
bar.
I'd fuck you.
Corey, you're a hoe now, you
I would
slut.
absolutely be a
But we're
slut.
talking about it as a
Fucking
girl.
slut.
I would have I would have a hot body and would have dicks in me at all times.
Whoa.
That's you right now, Corey.
We just all agree, Jeff.
But I don't have a body, so that's why I don't.
You don't have a body?
If Jeff was a girl, he'd have the biggest lips.
I have like the rudest body.
He'd have
It's
the
so
biggest,
clinical of
He'd
you.
have the biggest lips and the biggest tits.
You'd have the nicest eyes.
Me?
Prettiest smile.
Jeff?
Yeah.
Jeff does have a very nice eye stare.
Yeah. If he looked at you, okay, guys. Okay, we gotta move on.
He's gonna get mad.
Yeah, he's gonna hear this and fucking punch somebody.
Okay, go.
Here we go with the last question, because this very well may be something that you guys have to think about tonight. All right? Are you ready? From Adrian to everyone. What's your favorite drink?
It's pretty simple.
Long Island iced tea.
Long Island iced tea.
Whiskey guy. Doesn't matter what's in the whiskey. Just any kind of whiskey.
There was a whiskey bar that I'll talk to you about it later in San Diego.
I'd like to hear about it.
It was
San Diego has
fucking phenomenal.
San Diego has a great downtown district.
Dude.
Here's the thing, because I'm,
Fuck LA, dude. San Diego's got food and drink.
Yeah, that's right. That's on the mark there. Because I grew up in that area, and it didn't used to be like that, but it has really blown up in the last 10 years.
Microbreweries and a whole bunch of other shit really
The
brought...
Gaslamp district kicks ass.
Dude, it's intense.
So what
it's
was
intense. How
San
good.
Diego is like what LA wishes it was.
I think they have the it's just condensed enough that they can, and enough money there. There's enough money there and enough affluence and enough.
Well, it's also just like a city that can fit
Enjoy
its,
and fit that.
Well, the city, its population is not overgrown. Like
Right.
it's just it works.
Yeah.
It has the accommodations to be a city.
I
It's
like,
nice.
Can you
go to the
and it's right next to the ocean. It's beautiful.
I
San
like
Diego's really nice.
I like Shirley Temples.
I know you do.
They're really good.
You love Shirley Temple. What about you, Zach?
Well, like I said, you said you got
Whiskeys.
What about you, Mitch?
Man, my favorite drink. I'm gonna, to be perfectly honest, it's probably penis. I love to drink just cups o' penis. Cup o' penis is my favorite lunch. Occasional midnight snack. Vodka. I would say
the devil haunts me.
I wish we had a camera. I wish that was the thumbnail for every episode.
Guys, let's all do that unison right now. You guys ready? Let's call us out.
Alright, okay.
You cooking guys, I think this place is haunted. That doesn't spook you.
Is that like, that's like
John,
a really...
sing a sound. John. Sing a sound, John.
What?
Sing a sound.
Your best Middle Eastern voice.
Fatherland, show us a sign. Your children have waited to be.
Bom, bom.
The morning will come when the world is mine. Tomorrow belongs to me.
Welcome to Sleepycast. Your hosts today are Corey Spazkid, say hello.
Hey.
Chris O'Neill.
Hey, and then?
Myself, Rice Pirate, and of course our special guest,
Challenger approaching.
Shadbased.
Spoiler alert!
Net.
Spoiler!
Say hello to the fans.
Good evening.
Chad, lovely to have you back on our podcast.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah, why were you so excited to be on the show? You've been talking about it all month.
I don't know what you're talking about. This is so spontaneous. You just said today we just do a podcast.
Enough of the formalities. I want to talk about topics.
Let's do it.
Here's something I discussed with Jeff and stuff. It was kind of funny. We were at Outback, and we were like, these new age abduction tactics won't work anymore. Like kids they've grown out of the whole.
They've gotten savvy.
They've gotten smarter. They've gotten internet savvy. You can't go up to a kid and be like, I got candy for you, and be like, I can get candy on the internet for like $10. So it's like,
I saw videos of that. They're like, they get out their phones. They're like, stranger danger.
Yeah. It's a different age now where it's like, how would you lure kids into your supposed ice cream truck? You no longer can use the candy plate.
It's true. I'll tell you one thing that's really put a wrench in my bucket. I mean, not me. I'm not like,
Excuse me?
I'm not picking up kids or anything. Excuse me.
A wrench in your bucket?
One thing I will say is like phone tracking, I know has to be a factor. The fact that, all kids have cell phones now. So if they ever got abducted, just where's my iPhone app?
Yeah.
Done. There's my kid, and then you can immediately stop the rapage.
Yeah.
Where's my rape child app?
Yeah, where's my rape child app?
No,
and then the other thing is like so many times they're always like tweeting their location and like photos and stuff like that. Like if they were gonna get in a car somewhere, they could, they're probably just snapping photos of it and tweeting it or Instagramming it anyway.
Right.
So what do you have to do? What does a guy or a girl have to do to properly abduct and molest a child nowadays? What does the world come to?
Or molest. I don't want to jump to conclusions.
Sorry. Okay, and or. So why were you asking this? Were there tactics you were thinking of here?
So you have to be smart now. You can't, candy and all that shit. It's not gonna work anymore. So you got to really look it up. Like, what are the kids into?
Right.
The Angry Birds, Minecraft.
Right.
So you gotta be like,
I got some Angry Birds over here. Get in my car.
no. You gotta be like, I got an Angry Birds Minecraft. You know the Angry Birds movie? I have the first ever showing in my car on pay-per-view.
That's not even fair. I feel like right now you're giving out some actual advice right now.
You tell them, you're like, I know a new Minecraft ingredient on how to craft kryptonite, and people are like, whoa, that seems cool. And then you invite them in. You
got an envelope with Minecraft.
That was me beating them down.
That was beating down. I wasn't sure what that was.
No, and then I take them out.
Punching your hand. I wasn't sure if that was like vicious rabid ass pounding or if you were smacking their face.
No, I take them out and then I scold them on my prank channel, and I'm like, listen.
I think another way to do it though would be like in-game, probably, like to have like an in-game persona. You know what I mean? Like in a Second Life scenario, because I feel like that's the quickest way, at least, to connect with them on a level, especially if you can fake your identity.
Second Life
or whatever, like Second Life, Sims, stuff like that.
Sims. Facebook. I don't think anyone's
Facebook. That's true.
People actually use it for that.
Oh yeah,
People use it to hook up with children.
Mick, I don't think anyone's going to your Sims 3 server to be abducted by.
No, what am I talking about? You're talking about Sims in Second Life. Fuck that. They're just going right to the Minecraft server. They're going to the source.
Yeah, they're going to your place. They're going like, oh, I really like this slide you made in Minecraft and this mining tunnel.
Compliment. That's like step 1. Get on the server. Step 2. Compliment their creations.
Yeah. Step 4. Give them mod ability so they feel important.
Right. Step 5. Give them your address. To meet up. I have this special Minecraft ingredient, but I have to give it to you in person. It's in the back of my car.
It's the key to Minecraft.
Let's tell you about that place we found on Second Life where you go in and there's like all these children kind of in cages.
Oh, what? Isn't that the baby sanctuary?
Yeah, the baby sanctuary.
That place is fucking creepy.
No, you go in and there's babies in cages, but they've got like ladies voicing them, so they're like,
I can't find my parents.
So it gives you more incentive to adopt them.
What?
But people can actually play as them too.
You used to be able to go in there, right?
Is this like a creepy mod?
No,
I don't know. It's part of the game. Second Life just is a creepy mod. You can do whatever you want in it.
Second Life is like a script-heavy game where you can
create your own meshes. You can create your own animations.
Yeah. Sometimes the scripts are kind of like they work against it because they used to be a script where you could kick the babies and stuff. So people would just go in there like to adoption centers and start kicking kids around, knocking them out of bounds so they couldn't get back and. It's good stuff.
The babies aren't real characters; they're NPCs.
They can be. It's weird.
They can.
You can get an NPC or a real person who will pose as a baby for you.
You spend up to eight.
So wait, you
look shocked.
Let me.
I'm not surprised.
You look
There's people who dress up in diapers naked and like roll around on the floor, and that turns them on.
They shit themselves
in real life. That's not Second Life. Second Life, that's harmless. That's real.
Yeah, but if you were to adopt a person posing as a baby, there's clearly something weird going on in some way. Either your baby has a person talking, right?
Yeah.
So what, you're having conversations with this baby? Like, why are you seeking out a baby companion? It's not like, now you're my daddy. Yes, you are my child.
Yes, there is stuff
So
like
people
that.
like role play just to be a baby?
It. You can own land in Second Life, and what people always strive to do for some reason is have a family within Second Life. So it's like, this is my wife and this is my son, and it, like their little baby boy in the game might be a big fat 50-year-old bearded man in real life who's just like, I love you, father, and they'll just role play that for fucking weeks and weeks and weeks.
You know, when I played Second Life, it was a lot more innocent. You know,
no, it wasn't.
There was no chat. There was no talking option. You just typed. You put your fucking smooches and coos. You didn't actually, I love you, Paul. You know, there was none of that. There was no actual chat in game.
Have you ever seen someone making out with a baby, like a grown man making out with a baby?
No, I'm pretty sure.
Second Life?
No,
or in real life?
I'm pretty sure Second Life bans you for doing that.
I've seen. We went to the baby changing server where a bunch of people were changing babies. That was pretty weird.
What? You mean changing their diapers or swapping babies?
Well, you walk up to the babies and there's this long novel of words that talks about a story of you digging your hands into their fucking diaper and feeling.
But you could have a person being like, "Change my diaper, Papa. Me dirty.
Yeah,
I poopied my wiener." I've heard that people pose as like real estate agents or something.
No, they don't pose as them. They are real estate.
Yeah, and then they're selling like this digital Second Life real estate for real cash.
Yeah, and they used to make shit tons of money doing it.
Yeah, I saw like a documentary on this like fat, obese black woman who designed furniture in Second Life.
Yeah.
And she looked fucked. but she was happy because she was doing what she loved for a living.
Yeah, she was having a good old time.
And but she looked really bad, like just worse than
Do
Precious.
you think that when those people like know they're going to die in their real life, that they would have like a funeral on Second Life?
Probably.
I don't think anyone would do it for them.
No.
No one would show up.
Because people are really self-absorbed in Second Life. All anybody wants to do is brag about themselves. Nobody cares about anyone else.
Yeah, people would come into your server and start griefing when you were having your fucking server.
The funny thing about those babies, though, is that like you'll adopt them, and then they'll still be like, "Where's my parents?" They don't change the voices or anything.
Do they really?
Yeah.
Babies can't.
Excuse me? Doesn't it come with
that too.
Doesn't it come with a happy script or something?
I don't think so.
I'm not at the skill level Chris is, where he can like he's like a good sheep herding dog. He knows how to herd them into.
Do they have like do they have Second Life cons?
I don't think so.
No.
Because that would just ruin the whole
would be just real life.
facade and
They have
whatnot.
Mercadia
I don't know.
Oh yeah. Do people dress as their avatars?
No.
I've never heard of Mercadia Con, you big liar.
Because I made it up.
Fucking asshole.
Chad and I had a brief discussion earlier today, and I'm curious. It's a little scientific.
I don't like science.
Don't worry. I think you'll be okay. Shut up.
Or you ignorant shit.
You fucking nerd.
Nick, please go on. Don't mind this ruffian.
So we were discussing the idea of artificial intelligence.
Oh yeah.
And shut up. We were discussing artificial intelligence and what the implications of that would be.
Yeah.
Right. Now, we always see artificial intelligence as like in the movies, it's like, oh, they start getting really sad that they're robots and they don't want to die. And
they get angry to kill you.
And then they want to kill everybody else, essentially.
Yeah.
That's what we end up seeing. But I was curious if a robot had free will, like complete free will and imagination to think, if a robot could come to the conclusion that there may be a god. Because eventually there's a point where the logic ends, right? There's only so many things we know. Like, we still don't know what the beginning of the universe is. Eventually you'd hit a wall, and if you had free will to have imagination to think for yourself, could you not possibly make the leap to think that there was something beyond logic, right?
Yeah, they probably like in a split second come up with the most crazy fucking backstory monster.
Yeah. Mick, you ever seen the video where this like robot with 4 legs is walking on a treadmill and they throw a log at it and it falls over? That's how far AI has gotten. Once they learn how to dodge the wood, they'll
Shut up! I've seen it. No, I saw one where they like had a robot. You could like shove it, and it could like counterbalance.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, that was the one.
Yeah,
They
like that
threw
dog
wood at it
robot.
until it learned how to jump over it, and then they started pushing it off the treadmill, and then it learned to like keep its weight on.
I love that's what you got to in that. We're talking about like philosophical things.
I would, you know, if that robot,
a dog robot, knock it over.
if it ever became self-aware and looked back at that footage, it would look back and be like, "You guys are assholes, sitting there fucking shoving me around."
Yeah,
They
but
justified to be like, "Hey, baby steps. We had to push you down in the dirt."
Yeah,
for you
but
to
then
climb back up."
they would study and see if that's what we do to our younglings. If
It is
like,
what we
go-
do.
We shove our babies down and fucking wait for them to get up and push them down again until they finally learn balance.
That is what we do.
We don't do that.
No, I think in a lot of ways we do. We like set people up to fail so we can see them figure out how to.
Sometimes you just gotta fucking bully and beat the shit out of someone until they're
It's
not
true.
lame anymore.
It's true.
Yeah.
If you have a lame kid, push him
Yeah.
down until he learns how to.
People
stop
need to
it.
learn that being lame is something that you can physically extract from people. If you hit them enough, they will stop being lame.
What you just said, like that is all nonsense.
Why?
Like it's just it's complete gibberish. Like you beat the lame out of people. Like it's just nonsense.
To a degree,
It's a bully metaphor.
Yeah, we're talking like, what if there's this guy who's like, yeah, I'm pretty cool. I've got a katana, and he starts swinging at you, but he's like this
How do you
fat old
defend
white guy.
yourself?
You fucking kick him till he's down, and you take the katana away. You make him learn his lesson.
Do you not
Beat
think?
the lame out of him.
Yeah, do you not honestly think that if people are acting stupid, if you shoot them down and point out their flaws, that they will not possibly learn from that and become less lame?
Here's
possible.
Here's
So
the
in
thing.
some ways, you could argue that yes, you can
Okay,
beat the
I
lame
guess.
out of it. No. On a very serious note, obviously that's fucking around. But on a serious note, I do think that like all of the best lessons I learned came from me fucking up really hard and people pointing it out.
Oh no, absolutely.
But some kids and stuff who you perceive as to be lame, that's just them. That's just the way they are, and they don't really deserve.
I'm not saying you just walk up to a bunch of kids playing Cards Against Humanity and just fucking take a baseball bat to the back of their head. I'm just saying that, you know, in terms of
I'm
certain
talking about a
flaws.
guy who walks into your office, spills coffee all over his pants, and fucking wipes it off on your desk.
Yeah.
Like, you gotta be like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. You punch him down to the ground.
Or you just let him do it, because then he's just gonna keep doing it. He's gonna keep pouring coffee all over his lap.
Coffee all over his fucking
and wiping it all over your face.
Yeah.
You fucking asshole.
Don't you see, Shad? It's the only way.
Like that girl who poured beer on her pants and rubbed it in.
What?
What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
She poured beer on her pants and then she rubbed her pussy in Niall's face.
Oh,
Oh yeah, that mystery lady.
What the fuck?
One time we were having a really fun party and this girl crashed it. And
Miss Ratfink.
She spilled fucking beer all over her pussy. And then she started rubbing her pussy through her jeans to like kind of wipe it off, but she got too into it and she did it in Niall's face while he was sitting on the couch and he looked really scared.
Because Niall was drinking his coffee, enjoying his own time.
He was having his little safe coffee zone. And
How the fuck do these people get in your general quarters?
Dude, then she came back.
I don't know, man. It's scary.
She came back from a prior hookah experience.
Oh.
She crashed her party, ruined all the fun, and she rubbed the pussy in Niall's face, and he screamed and ran out the door.
Sounds like she was trying to get the party started.
No.
It's like when the party ends and then the wild person comes in and nobody wants him there.
Personally, I think she had one of those stinky pussies, so she was trying to make the beer soak up that stank.
Because there's nothing like some fucking rancid beer to really just freshen up fucking dirty pussy.
Rancid beer?
She had Wawa freezer burn fish steak pussy. You ever had that?
No, I haven't.
What are you talking about? How do you come up with these words that just don't fit the situation?
One of Corey's
so
3 a.m. nightly excursions.
Corey, do a hypothetical quick.
Oh god, I'm not good at these.
Shad hates hypotheticals.
Really?
Yeah. Shad's always like, this is totally illogical. This would never happen. Why waste time discussing this thing that is not based in reality?
Some of his hypotheticals
literally,
are like, it's not
literally,
worth
that's
even
like
thinking
saying like, there's
Shad,
no
what if your
doors,
eyeballs
no
were
windows.
boobs?
It'd be boring. There's a lot of cloth over your eyes a lot of the time.
I'd be
There's
bad.
your hypothetical.
When people like rub their eyes and it feels really good, we probably feel the exact same.
It's like elephantitis, but like just over both of your eyes.
You can't do anything about it. Like
No.
you can't do that trick where you close one eye so you can like see the side of your nose. You can't do that when your eyes are nipples.
Shad, if a really fine lady walks in and she's like, hey baby, and you're like, this is a very nice looking specimen, and she takes out her titty and puts it in her mouth, does she go up or down? Up or down in rank?
She takes out her own
breast
and puts it in her mouth.
Yeah, like she.
I would think she's insane.
So she goes down?
I would just think like she's clearly mentally ill or something.
But she's doing it to like be like, I think you're very sexy, Shad. I've also got your voice.
I would.
It's just Shad with a wig.
Where is this?
In your office.
In my office?
Yeah, you're there working.
She got in the house.
How did she get in the house?
She snuck in when you weren't looking.
I don't fucking know.
She comes out from underneath your desk and she has her tits out already. Save some time.
She's been there the whole
She's
time.
one of these like fantasy girls where where when you're like, oh man, I'm very horny, and you push a button in your wall and then a portal opens, she steps out. She's like, I'm here to serve you, master, but she puts one of her boobs in her mouth.
She won't take them out.
That's not what I would. Like that's not what a fantasy.
So
girl
you send her
would
back to the.
Send her back. Send it back.
Get out of here. Go back to your portal. Here's a question I know Shad would actually answer. So, based on evolution, what do you think the next like just from amoebas to, land walking amphibian fish to monkeys to humans, what do you think the next phase of evolution for humans is? Like people say like aliens, like the big head watermelon head aliens are like what we would become.
Everyone should give their 2 cents on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like
but this
the
is one
next-
that Shad would
the
just
next
immediately be
being-
like,
like
this
the
is
next
illogical.
being?
Yeah, like what do you think like we would look like? Monkeys,
Corey.
humans, next.
Yeah, what's next? What would be our difference?
I think we'd be a charred corpse.
Why?
Because we're not gonna last much longer.
That's
not
true
what
too.
you're asking.
If we live,
when the sun explodes,
We're not gonna evolve
into the next fucking 30 billion
we'll
years.
see about that.
Did you check the weather report? The sun is exploding.
But make sense, something like that. You'd have to see that the gene pool. Oh, sorry, Corey hasn't answered it yet. He said charred
He
corpse.
said fucking charred
Oh,
corpses.
I thought that was your answer.
I was being a no. It was
He
my
was being
answer.
mischievous.
If I was to say what the next evolutionary thing would be, if it's not that, it would replace all like things that fail. Like when your body fails, you get replacements for it, and eventually we'd all be androids.
You think we're gonna get like chameleon regrowth ability?
Yeah. Like we're gonna they're gonna realize like, hey, we have this 3D printer that prints organs.
Oh, yeah,
And
that's
they're
actually not insane.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's like happening right
And
now.
they're gonna be like, why can't we just stick this inside of someone's body so when their arm gets blown off, it immediately grows back like some crazy.
Or just stick them in like one of those Goku tubes, like the capsule tubes, where it just like scans your
it
body.
takes like a month, but it's worth
but it does like every cell, like every cell in your body that's dying or,
yeah, exactly.
or malfunctioning.
I do feel like that's the next evolution. The next evolution is slowing growth down and speeding up durability for the human body. Like we're
Okay.
gonna realize that like our bodies.
So we stay
are
younger
worthless.
longer and we live longer.
Yeah, they're gonna find a way to make it so like we no longer bodies don't fail anymore. Now they find ways to like keep the hearts pumping even when the.
But even if they had the technology, they'd have to keep it so limited because if it became like relatively accessible, the population problem is already, I mean, it's not as bad as it was before, but it's still happening. And the moment people live even longer, that population problem is going to get out of control. And I feel like that really would create like this 1%. Like the 1% would live for like 500 years. Meanwhile, they got bulldozers going through like, shitty towns and hoods, basically just plowing down the people that aren't dying.
So when the purge happens.
Yeah. No, the purge. Yeah. What is it? The New World Order that they keep talking about. The Illuminati's.
The one day where everybody kills each other. 'Cause it's okay.
Yeah.
That'll save that. And the people who live get their fucking bionic commando arms. That's mine. What's
That's
yours,
not too
Chris?
far off from
What's yours?
Mine, I was thinking more like appearance-wise.
Yeah. So let's just go with that.
Right.
We're gonna get fins.
What the fuck, Corey?
That was mine.
Go ahead, Chris.
Corey has 3. Corey got 3. Best of the 3.
Well, when we're gonna be able to fly, Chris?
I don't know. Like, if you look at like monkeys, right? They've got long ass arms and little ass legs.
That's true.
They've got no butts.
Makes no sense.
Like they've got little dog asses. Like
Little triangles.
We grew like these big fat cushiony asses.
So we're gonna get bigger asses and smaller arms and legs?
No, I'm serious, right? So if you look at a monkey's asshole, it's like it's always a prolapse, like always, right?
Yeah.
They've got these like shoulder blades for like butt cheeks, and their legs suck, and they just look generally gross, right?
Yeah.
And the further you look down evolution, like this isn't something that I'm thinking because I'm myself a human, right? But they do get genuinely more attractive and less gross the further you go down, right?
I don't know. There might have been a caveman somewhere along the line that was kind of a freak of nature who was like this hot ass.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is like the further you go, the more our bodies like change into these like curvaceous, like nicer to look at things. So I think in the future everyone's gonna have fucking giant asses, huge long cocks.
I guess from an evolutionary standpoint, though, if
fucking shaved heads.
But like people are wanting to hook up with more attractive people, right?
Yeah.
So then
that's
it makes
another
sense
thing.
that like they are procreating. Look, a lot of people are fucking.
Yeah.
But if we're getting to the point where it's less about survival and more about like what we think people look like based on their physical features, then that is something that technically over time.
Yeah, and I think the way people like fuck each other's asses a lot now.
Yeah.
I think the human body is gonna eventually be like, we need to evolve a tiny hole to let the sperm leak through into the pussy here.
If we could lose the need to shit, that would be great. If we could like excrete waste in other ways that was more efficient, like use it as energy, and then whatever the last bit is, just hock a loogie, and then that's it.
Yeah,
you
I
know?
really like the system they had in Scary Movie 3 where they pee out of their fingertips.
Yeah, but what about
like it was actually like, oh wow, that
What
is
about-
kind of
what about
It'd be easier to aim.
What about like corn and seeds? You can't
just like
and there's a little corn on the ground.
corn. You just
Wait, there's one more thing. You know the way people's hair has started receding over the millions of years?
Yeah.
Onto their head. It used to be on their faces, but now it's on their head.
Yeah.
I think eventually it's going to be like one tiny little point on top of your head where there's a lot of hair growing out.
just like this dagger that we like fucking like gel it up to turn it into weapons.
Yeah.
Like Alfalfa from fucking Little Rascals.
Yeah, he had it first. He set the goal.
We're going to evolve out the need for more organs.
I like Chris's.
Oh yeah, because there's a bunch of organs we don't even fucking need.
Yeah.
Are there
The
some
gallbladder. We don't need the
Yeah,
gallbladder.
are some people born without wisdom teeth? Because those
Yeah.
are fucking useless and actually dangerous. They can like push your teeth into your skull.
They completely fucked with my teeth.
What about
They pushed
tonsils? Tonsil. We don't use tonsils
Or
anymore.
appendixes.
Another one.
Appendix to tonsils, appendix.
I mean, we have tonsils, but we
Male
don't necessarily
nipples.
need them.
Yeah, male nipples. What the fuck?
Well, that's because you go through like a female like everyone starts out as like
But you wouldn't need it.
you move into it with a base.
Oh, that's right. Your gender isn't necessarily
yeah,
set.
it's
until-
gender neutral.
Right.
So you have a nipple
You
and no
have penis
cock,
or vagina when you
Yeah.
get born.
and then your fucking cock like splits in half, and
We're
you
gonna
get
be
a
able
line
to
in there.
shit out every bad toxin in our bodies all into one little black ball,
Yeah.
and then burn it for fuel.
Yeah, I was gonna say like it's like a
strong.
perfect black pearl, and then you can use them for energy.
Yeah, Nibbler had the right idea.
Yeah, exactly.
Throw it on the ground and disappear like a ninja.
We're gonna shrink.
Didn't they
it.
like fuel their ships with that or something? It had like the density of a small star or something.
Yeah,
like
you
that.
know,
We're gonna shrink into little nibblers.
What do you think, Shed?
You see, I think everything like Corey and Chris have been saying, it was more out of like personal convenience. Like what will happen? What is good for us?
Excuse me.
That's what evolution is.
No, no,
Excuse
no,
me.
it's not though. Look,
Bigger dicks shitting out our organs.
let me explain to
Oh,
you
it's not.
what
Yeah, you're right,
evolution
yeah.
is. Evolution is when the gene pool is plastic to the environment, meaning the environment shapes what the gene pool will be like. That's why the monkeys needed to be like that to climb around.
I don't think it's that. It's when you're like one of your things mutates in your body, and then if that happens to suit your environment,
because
those survive.
That's why the gene pool is plastic to the environment. Because if it happens to suit.
Yeah.
But our environment isn't harsher anymore like it used to be.
Oh, you're right.
So we're not going upwards. We have now come to this stagnating phase where we are making everything comfortable for us with technology.
We're gonna turn into Javas.
It will be like this.
Java the Hutt?
Yeah, we're gonna just like fucking turn into Javas. We live in the age where it's like, you know, the little bit thing, like a slight weather change is called for the news. Like, it's like, listen, it was slightly cold today and I couldn't wear like a comfortable outfit. It's like, this is a big deal to me.
But we live in the day and age where people like us, for example, where we can just work on the computer, we can just do that. We don't have to move anymore. Like, we don't have to move much. So a lot of our functions we don't even need.
We don't need to climb trees.
And not only that,
we need legs though, because we do use legs periodically.
We have proven as a species that brains brings you further than bronze.
Yeah.
So the evolution that Chris was talking about, it was going to go this upwards thing. No, that is false.
I know it's not, because
do you think we're just going to devolve into like a head?
Not devolve. We have actually mastered technology to our benefit, and we cannot even imagine our life without technology.
Exactly. That's why
You've been born into technology. You'll be dying.
That's why I
technology.
think we will start replacing the pointless things. Our brains will be replaced with computers. The information we learn at school will be pointless because we'll already know everything because we'll have it all calculated before anyone else. It's like everything will be given to us and we will basically be cybernetic. That is always going to be the future.
But you are also all like approaching the future, I think, in kind of a weird way.
But I'm gonna die before that happens, so I'm...
Are you sure?
I mean, of course, this is all just hypothetical, but
this is the ifs.
But you're approaching the future in a way where you're saying like, what we're doing now, that's going to be the future.
Yeah.
But that is backwards.
No,
what we're doing now created the past, because the past is all we have. The future doesn't exist. All we have is the past.
Yeah.
So what we created now, what we're doing now, creates our knowledge of the past, because it's echoes.
Yeah.
You know.
But you don't think there's foresight based on what we're doing now that's going to inform what the future could be? I mean, obviously none of us know.
But you can't know that. Like, the future does not exist.
I was just saying, the way people are now is they're like super obsessed with like appearance and looks, right? Like everyone's like, I want a really hot girl for a boyfriend. So in the future, everyone's gonna see, like, people are gonna mutate and grow fucking giant asses overnight, right? They're gonna be like, whoa, I want to fuck this new creature right over here with the giant perfect ass. Overnight. And then the next day, they're gonna have a little baby with a giant perfect ass, right?
No, but you're
overnight.
The attractive kind, like the ones that are attractive and seek out attractiveness, are the majority. That is false.
That's true.
That will be the fossil food, like the food for like the stronger ones.
The stronger ones will not even have kids
ones.
because I don't want to ruin my body. Use a condom, please. Darwin has ruled
I actually do know a lot of people that don't even want
purchase-
kids anymore because of that. They don't want to ruin their bodies.
You will purchase your robot baby, and you'll be fine because it'll never age. And then when you're tired of it, you'll just upgrade to. Have you seen AI? It's exactly like that. That's the future.
Me and Corey are going to get killed by the attractive people.
Listen, Chad, I'm gonna get a big dick, and there's nothing you can do to fucking stop me.
He's gonna get a big dick and a big ponytail sticking out of the tip of
And
his
all
head.
you slug beings are gonna fucking burn when salt falls from the heavens.
If for some reason, like, you know, like our ozone layer in the next 50 years, like, started depleting, in you know, whatever the case is.
Our
I'm just
ozone
like,
layer's gonna open, God's gonna spit a big loogie.
yeah, hypothetically, if something like that happened, and all of a sudden, like, we were getting a shit ton of radiation, like, in a short amount of time, people would have to adapt in a certain way, like, evolution-wise, like, we'd have to be able to withstand a certain amount of radiation, and, like, the body would have to form to that. For all we know, in the next 300 years, it could happen soon. There's already going to be people that have, like, you know, scales on their skin in order to survive the radiation that comes through.
No, yeah, that'll happen, but it's like, I'll be dead, so it's cool. My body's not ready for it anyways.
I find your beauty thing like an interesting thing also because a lot of the stuff you perceive to be as beauty is artificially made.
No, that's
and
true,
it's
too.
not genetic.
But there are certain things though where it's like you would rather see something smooth and curvaceous than something prolapsed and square and covered in hair, right?
Well, Chad,
What you would rather see is not what you will
Chad,
make.
that's what I'm talking about.
a lot.
Where, okay, let's say you're somebody who smokes a lot, and your lungs have holes in them. They're fucking non-existent anymore, and you're just like, I need a new organ.
Yeah.
I'll pay whatever for it. You get a new organ. It's a brand new lung. It functions exactly like the prior one because we've already discovered the enzymes or whatever to make the things work.
The
There you
fucking
go.
lung
You have
printer.
a new lung, and everything's better again because this is the world we live in.
Yeah.
We need to be comfortable. If something doesn't work, we get rid of it and fix it with something new.
That's the fusion with technology. That's why the regressive form, because we will just fit everything around us to our needs.
Exactly.
But then
Even if we have strokes and our fucking body starts shutting down, we still have
The
ways to
sun's
replace
gonna have
it.
like a solar flare and fuck up all our technology in like one day.
Yeah.
We're gonna be screwed.
Yeah, we're gonna be in the middle of fixing a stroke, and that's it.
You know when we were talking about good-looking people like evolving and shit? Like I think that also comes from like when you look at something healthy, it looks like a certain way, and something unhealthy looks the other way. And things in the past looked unhealthier than they do now, right?
I don't know. I mean, some people, like, a lot of people are really attracted to, like, Helena Bonham Carter, right? She looks like a fucking heroin addict corpse.
Who?
But at the same time, some people think Kim Kardashian looks like a fucking bulbous human wreck of
I guess it comes down to
cosmetic debauchery.
That's what I think Miley Cyrus looks like personally.
Yeah, right. But some people, yeah. So I think it's interesting. Like, it's also aesthetics too. Like we're talking about, oh, good looking, you know. But some people like no butts. Some people like big butts.
I like little monkey shoulder blade.
Some people like things that look kind of sickly and whatever, and some people like things that look super healthy.
I think in the end it doesn't boil down to what people like. It's what they can obtain, what is obtainable to them.
Sure.
So
you
they
always want what you don't have.
No, like they might find like that girl on television
want a
really
dick,
hot,
Chris?
but they fuck their ugly girlfriend.
Yeah. Also,
and
yeah,
repopulate the earth
Chris.
with her.
Even if there's like really pretty people, there's still that subset of people who are still really looking for those like slugs who spit out 10 babies. They're still in it. Well, our generation, our tastes are very like fluid.
This is something I think about a lot, where it's like people focus on looks so much that an argument can be solved by saying like, yo, well, you look like a fat fucking idiot, and then everyone's like, ah, and it's like, why did he win that argument by saying that? It's because every single person is obsessed with looks, so
you know, it's
not fair.
interesting you say that, because Shad and I actually were talking about bananas today.
Yeah.
And the idea that even in, I'm not saying I'm 100% along with the, you know, oh, looks will dictate evolution. However, I will say that a lot of foods that we have been produced and manipulated genetically to look better
and
for people to
better
consume.
edible.
So in that way, that is the evolution.
Like
we have altered the evolution of certain foods just to aesthetically please
Not only
us.
also cows and
You
like
know, like
horses,
corn,
right?
And
You know when you go to those like fucking like the Alamo,
But they're not even
shit?
more healthy.
No,
it's not even like they're better for you.
You know when
it
you,
just looks better.
You know when you go to like the Alamo and shit, and there's like these like Indian people holding up like maize and corn and stuff, and it's all like
And tomahawks?
dilapidated and red and
Oh,
fucking
those.
disgusting.
Yeah.
That's what corn used to look like until we spiced it up with a little bit of gene splicing.
Spiced it up. We made it look fucking bland as shit. It's this fucking
Bam!
pale ass yellow,
Yeah, but not
homogenous.
Yeah, you know what? You're not sticking your fucking cursed red maize corn in. You're not sticking that. You're not sticking your fucking Alamo decoration into all your damn food you make.
It's true. I wish I
You're
had
putting
more.
your beautiful, like, vibrant yellow corn that we make by the truckloads every few seconds in everything else. And by the way, that maize stuff was impossible to eat. It was like it was fucking infected. It had like disease.
Really?
written on it. Yeah. You.
First of all, how do you
if
know so
look-
much about this corn?
I did a thing. If you look up maize, if you look up maize originally, it was like. It was nonsense. Like you got so much stuff from it, you couldn't eat it. It was actually painful to eat. It was sharp. It was hard to eat. But now we've made corn into like
Just
delicious.
everybody's just
Corn on the
obsessed
cob.
with how shit looks. Like it's just
It's
like
fucking amazing.
It's like I think it's one of the most like human things there is now. It's like every single
Yeah.
thing has to look good.
What's the medical thing where you can splice genes in order to like get rid of diseases and stuff?
Really?
Yeah. What's it called? It's a thing where you can find out if your child's going to have a certain disease before it's even born. If I can find out, you know, whether my child is going to have a certain genetic disease, and if they're going to have it, not bring them to life, you know, not bring them into this world. You know, why is that unethical?
It's like when
Because-
people online ask, like, how many chromosomes do you have? Scrub?
Right. Well, no, I think it does stuff like that. It checks how many chromosomes. I mean, whatever it is, there is a thing. But regardless,
This is the age we live in. That's
it is.
scary.
And so, but with that, it just like all other like technologies, like the internet's this great thing because with it we can communicate and our knowledge of the world will grow together and greater. But instead, it's just used for fucking meme faces and dick pics and fucking whatever and Minecraft videos. But I think the same thing with that technology, where if you were able to like alter the genetics of your children before they're born, what would we? I mean, we would say that we're doing it for health. We would say we're doing it for the longevity of the race. But in fact, what would people really be doing? Would they just do it to make their kids look like the next Kim Kardashian? I want my kid to look like the next Johnny Depp. You know, what do I have to do? What genes do I have to buy?
There'd probably be like laws against it.
There would probably be some sort
They'd
of.
be like, you can't do this unless he's sick, sir. Go home. It's like, but I want to make my son's dick 58 feet long.
Well, you said, Chris, that obsession with visuals is more present than ever.
Yeah.
It's like the German saying that Mensch ist ein Augentier.
Did you say
means
Mensch?
You did.
Did you say Mensch?
Mensch, that means human in German.
Mensch?
It actually does. Yeah, it actually does. and that saying is that the human is an animal of the eye.
Yeah.
So like that is his most important organ. The eye.
It is.
Every single day you'll hear a sentence that's like talking about how someone or something looks, but it's always someone though. It's like, oh yeah, she's very good looking. It's like, well, okay, that had nothing to do with anything, but okay.
But we also are creatures that can delude themselves into thinking that something is good looking because it is our, like, you know, like when you're like someone, you have to accept your fate, like a woman or something. It's like, she's my precious angel, you know.
Right.
But it's not. It's like to others, like, what the fuck are you talking about? But that person is so deluded that he's like, shut up.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's like it's also like
Well, society does that to us all the time. They're telling us what's beautiful all the time.
Of course. And I'm not saying that I'm not like I don't like good-looking people or like I don't like a good-looking girl. I'm just like.
But the question is,
I don't like it when,
why do you think things look good? Because what you think looks hot is not necessarily what everybody else thinks looks
but
hot.
I'm just saying, like, I don't like it when people will end an argument or just like.
Oh yeah, of course. That's
use that as merit, like leverage.
It's like it has nothing to do with it. You've lost once you do that. It's like I don't like that at all.
Yeah, that's like people say.
I like attractive ladies. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone's attracted to whatever they want.
It's the same thing when people say, "Oh, shut up, you're poor."
Yeah, it's like
what? What does that have to do with anything?
Wow, you lose. You've lost, sir.
Yeah.
You know why we are so visual?
Why?
Because sex is such an important thing because of reproduction.
Oh yeah.
That's back a Darwinian thing. So we are attracted to what looks healthy and what looks intelligent.
Yeah.
So by law of nature, you should be attracted to the mainstream ideal.
Sex is like the thing that nobody can just dismiss and be like, it's not important. It's like the most important thing to anybody nearly all the time. It's like all anyone ever fucking thinks about.
But without the survival instinct, Shad, we're able to focus less on survival and therefore the needs of that, like look for the most attractive thing based on the mainstream, and we're able to focus more on ourselves and our own neuroses. You know what I mean? Like people being attracted to people that look like their mom because of like some weird thing, or because they have an eating disorder, right? They see this skinny or this fat girl is like really, really attractive. You know what I mean?
That's true.
Like, all of a sudden, because we're not so worried about just getting to the next day, it just opens up the doors for all sorts of things to become attractive.
Yeah, that's also another like point is like while there is like the norm, like everything has to be pretty, we've also moved kind of into this society where people hold themselves higher than others. So how you perceive people is like, yeah, this is me. This is what I want in life, and this is what I'm going after. I don't give a shit what you like. This is what I like.
Which is basically that, yeah.
And also, in an age where everybody wants to be different, everybody wants to be a snowflake, you have just like constant conflict with what is what. And it's like, that's why we need technology to come in and start sticking wires into us and get our shit together.
Chris,
but
since you have like such interesting views on beauty, why don't you like indulge us in your perfect woman, what she would look like? Or guy, if that's what you prefer.
Okay, I wanted them to have like an elephant trunk for a neck,
nice,
a monkey ass.
You see, you give him a serious question, and he turns it into a.
You want me to be serious?
It was a serious question.
I don't know. I like a little bit of meat, a little bit of love handles. So you can yeah, I do like pale skin though. I like dark hair.
It's interesting.
That's about it. I like big asses and big titties.
I was gonna say, societally, pale skin is one of those
Why?
things. Like certain cultures really
What do you
covet
like?
it, and certain cultures don't like it at all.
Yeah, I know. It's just that's my views.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, Shad, you're gonna dish it out.
Okay. Look, you see the way he described this, like it's all for him. It's all about me. You know what? I want big breasts, not for me, for my children, so they can have milk. Wide hips, not for me, so you can bear my.
Yeah, but I think you're like asexual or some shit.
You want Gerda? I just imagine this big like German fucking bread maker. She's like works in a fucking like windmill.
I need strong arms because you can work in the field.
You like nice, like,
everybody
hairy
can
arms,
like
so
whatever
you
the
can
fuck
keep
they
warm.
want.
Yeah, you get a nice
People
woman.
can like little skinny ladies. They can like big fat huge ladies.
I will come home and be like, Guten Abend, Weib. And she would take care of my children and
She'll
give me
come
my
down.
dinner.
She'll come down. She would bury your kids in her breast. She'd be like, I made bread.
And she'd fucking spit out a baby and you'd be like, good for you, I want some steak. and then she'd go out into the field and she'd fucking punch the cow in the head. Yeah, and then just snap its neck with her bare arms.
She'd be like,
and she'd karate chop a fucking leg off of it, bring it back into the house.
Bare hands.
She'd like blow fire through her lips.
She would bamboo
to set it on fire.
She'd rip a cow in half like a fucking weightlifter and give you the meat and kiss you on the forehead to show she'd
rub two steaks together so hard that they'd actually cook, and then she'd put it on the table.
That's a good woman.
That's a good woman.
You get a woman who's basically like the
And
whole
then she'd
thing
carry you
on it.
upstairs
You don't
to
have to
bed.
worry about shit. If some guy comes up to you, she'll cartoonishly bend a gun back.
Yes.
And beat him to death with it till his fucking head explodes.
Do you think it's wrong that people are attracted to specific things like that?
No, not at
Do you
all.
think that's
No,
like
I think that's good. I think that's good. I was just joking. I think it's good that people have still sexual interest. Otherwise, what would you be alive for?
Yeah, no. Everybody has what they're into.
I know asexual people who are fucking delighted. They don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
They got other things to focus on.
I do think that, and it's kind of a cliche, but I do think it's really true that personality really does alter the perception of a person. You could have someone who, if you'd never spoken with them, you would think they were drop dead gorgeous. You have, you spend a little time with this person and you're just like, you cannot unsee the ugly, you know what I mean? And vice versa.
That's 100% true. That's happened to me a few times where, like, I'll see a girl and I'll be like, nope, like, because I'm just an asshole.
Yeah.
And then they'll talk to you and you're like, wow, you're cool.
Yeah.
I like you.
This is, once again, brain defeating
however,
brawn.
people are still attracted to looks, and that they can.
No, that's the initial thing. It's impossible not to be.
Yeah.
Before you talk to anyone, before you read a book, before you do anything, you see something first.
Yep.
And that is that initial instinct. You're not going to look at a pile of shit and go, I wonder if there's a golden nugget in
Women
there.
are not pieces of shit, man.
Nick, they're not objects. They definitely don't come from.
That wasn't the metaphor, but yeah, no. I can see where that train of thought went.
So, Chris, could you see yourself settling down for a single woman for the rest of your life?
Probably.
If it is the right one?
Yeah, probably.
I could, yeah.
You could too?
I don't think I'd ever marry anyone. I don't know though.
Marriage
I
is
find
a
that highly
proposal.
I think I feel like marriage is a scam. It's like a huge scam.
Oh, as someone who had been married for 8 years, I will say that in retrospect, I do think marriage is very contrived, and I do think it is the epitome of unnatural to me.
Yeah, that's really what I feel.
I'm not saying that being with a person for a long time,
just the concept,
and being loyal to them or things like that. I don't think
signing papers.
I don't think those are unnatural. But the papers,
signing papers,
and the
saying,
laws.
You are in love. This is what happens if you break.
Yes, I think that is very unnatural.
Or the fact that we
and the implications that people put on that.
Or rings like wedding rings are complete bullshit.
I really don't like that idea either.
Exactly.
Before we upset a shit ton of married people, right? People can get married and be very happy and die happy, right?
Absolutely.
I've never seen that.
We're talking.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right?
I haven't really.
Nearly 90% of people I know who do that they get a divorce and it's a huge ordeal that ruins a year of their life, and it's like they gotta go through all this fucking bullshit with the court and spend a shit ton of money.
Well, I think
it's
that's
like,
the thing.
why
is,
didn't you just not get married?
Initially,
and love
marriage
each other?
was never about love. Love was a byproduct that may or may not happen, basically out of survival, so you didn't kill your fucking spouse.
Yeah.
But before, marriages were all fucking arranged. But I think that once marriage became about love, now the factors have changed. Because if marriage is now about love, right? That means the moment as soon as you don't feel like you guys are in love anymore, well then what's the fucking purpose?
Yeah.
Like, why are you still doing this? And that's when you get those parents that just fucking hate each other, but they stick together out of convenience or obligation
I know
or children
way too
or all
many
those
married people who are just fucking furious at each other all the time, and it's like at the end of the day they'll hug and kiss for a second, but it doesn't. Nah, it's not right, because it's like you can definitely marry don't get me wrong, you can marry someone and be like, yeah, this is great, we're in love and we're gonna die happy, and then you die happy and you had a great marriage,
right?
For the fucking.
Well, you can also
majority
start
of people,
a Let's Play Minecraft channel and blow up. Yeah. But most of the time when you start that shit, you ain't gonna get more than 10 fucking views, and most of them are gonna be dislikes anyway.
If I met someone and I really loved them, I'd be like, yeah, you know what, we could probably get married, but I'm not signing that you get half my shit. That is bullshit. That is fucking a complete scam. And then a girl, most girls are gonna be like,
you don't trust me?
Yeah, most girls can be like, you don't trust me, you fucking piece of shit. It's like, wow, I'm glad I asked that, you fucking psycho.
There's also alimony.
Yeah.
Like the concept of alimony, which is I was paid a subsidized amount of money, and I still deserve that even when we're.
There's just too much shit that can go wrong. It's
for rich people, and it's also the whole. I'm completely ignorant. Okay, I'm like 25
Yeah, I'm
years old, and
ignorant,
marriage
too.
is the last thing on my fucking mind. But I've always thought the idea, like conceptually, of giving a ring,
Yeah.
like purchasing a ring for like thousands of dollars.
Bullshit.
So the whole antics behind that too is its own subset of bullshit.
Yeah.
Like, this person spent $30,000 on a
Yeah.
ring, therefore
But
what?
Do you know? But you know, like people who like, I lost my ring, and it's
Yeah.
like, oh, I'm gonna get, and I'm gonna get so much
Oh,
shit
God,
for it.
I'm just
But
gonna
then it's
immediately
like,
rape
why? If your person you were with is like understands, like you guys are committed together,
Right.
and it's like, why would they be upset that you lost it? It's like, I can
Right.
understand that, but it's still kind of like, shouldn't you guys still be on like a level of trust?
It's a thing. And if you're
it's an
measuring the
object
value
where
of
when
your
you get drunk and you're like, oh yeah, I'm
right,
married.
exactly.
I think like
my dick's just gonna slip into somebody.
You know when you see people getting like tattoos of like their like girlfriend's names on their arm and shit? It's like
Yeah.
the stupidest fucking idea in the world, right?
Unless
So-
you murder them and it's kind of like a mark, like for every girlfriend.
No,
you
but I
murder.
still think that's more forgivable than a ring because rings are like they're overpriced and stupid, and it's just this like concept that shouldn't
Well,
exist.
it's like a.
And you can lose it. It's like why the fuck? Like at least you can't lose a tattoo
It's
unless
like-
it's like cut off your body.
You know what it's like? It's like tombstones. Like people spend like thousands of dollars to get the nicest tombstone, but in the end, you're just fucking in the ground. Worms crawling all over.
But if you think like that, then you could say that about everything.
Yeah.
Everything.
When I die, put a stone there and be like dead.
Man, when I go to the graveyard, right, there's two graves I fucking love, right? It's like one guy at the graveyard got a grave so that his grave was a fucking bench. It's like, you were the coolest dead guy I've ever met. I could sit on you and be happy for like a minute.
That's cool.
And then there's these
I had a tribute bench at my school that was a grave.
That's fucking awesome. I love that, right? Because it's
But it
like
wasn't
If I was a bench,
Yeah,
if my
but it
gravestone
wasn't-
was a bench, I'd have butt curves in it.
It wasn't fucking. It wasn't a comfy bench. It was some bullshit stone bench.
I'm gonna get like a public toilet as a grave.
It's like functional.
No, but and then the other graves that are really cool are the Chinese graves where they have these shrines that you.
No,
can
but what I was saying before I get fucking castrated for time, I'm talking about the conceptual idea that like you spend thousands of dollars because they force you to. These people
Right.
are like, oh, you have to get the $16,000.
Well, there's also the engagement ring, then the wedding ring.
Yeah, but I'm talking about
And
like
the
debt,
wedding.
like
Yeah,
caskets
and the wedding,
stuff.
yeah,
We've
for
talked about this, but it's still like that. Like it's still like that shit. It's still like no matter what, you're always gonna be having some sort of overly expensive item to be remembered by. And it's like it's not a terrible thing, but it's just like what Chris said. Like we're all remembered by how commercially like.
I honestly think that if you took the money that you spent on rings and the wedding and instead planned a trip with the person
What
that you're
about-
supposed to marry,
Yeah.
that to me I think is a lot more
What about the
symbolic and
wedding
memorable.
party, dude? It costs more than the fucking wedding ring half the time. The
Yo,
wedding
no,
party.
absolutely. Tens and thousands of dollars, and for the rich people, like $1 million wedding or whatever. But honestly, and when I say a trip, I don't mean just some like, oh, go on a cruise to some Caribbean island. I mean, grab the money that you would take from this wedding or the wedding ring.
Yeah.
Find the person that you are marrying.
Experience
if you're gonna do that,
amazing shit with
and then go to Alaska, bring some backpacks, and survive the wilderness for a month. Then you will know if this is the
got eaten
person.
by a bear, you'd be singing a different tune.
No, that's true, but you would know that this person was clearly not fit to survive because they got eaten by a bear. You guys go out into the woods and fend for your lives as a team.
This isn't the fucking Discovery Channel. We don't have to do this.
And if you both survive and come back,
I
you'll
don't
be
want
better
to
for
fucking
it.
do that.
You want to remember this day. Instead of spending a fucking $1 trillion on making all your friends think you're cool for a day, fucking bring her to like Japan and fucking go see the silverback gorillas and fucking experience amazing shit.
the real meat
Put money where your mouth is.
I would love to go to Japan and ride the silverback gorillas. Absolutely.
How about this? Instead of buying like an expensive casket for you and your wife, buying a ring, buying a wedding party, why don't you take a little bit of that money, buy a gun, and 2 bullets for the both of you, and end your life because you fucking a guy's gonna get married, a fucking loser, gonna be fucking. You might as well just end it right now. Your time is over.
I just I really think if a girl can understand and be like, you know what, I agree that this is like this is kind of like a governmental farce where it's like we're making the government a lot of money by getting married and all this shit.
There are couples like that too.
Yeah, and then like if a girl can understand, it's like, you know what, we can just love each other and not have to get married. That's the nicest thing ever. It's like, wow, we don't have to spend a shit ton of money to prove we love each other.
Gay people did it for a long time.
Yeah.
After 10
You know?
years, they
And
don't
before it
want
was
to see each
legal.
other anymore.
I'm just kidding. What?
Like after 10 years, they don't want to see each other anymore. That's just
That's
natural.
the thing. Like, I keep hearing love is a chemical imbalance, or not chemical imbalance, a chemical reaction in your brain that lasts maximum 4 years. So you might love him now, and then in 4 years you're like, oh shit.
Wow, there's an expiration date on love? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck.
Apparently
Well, that's
so.
why you gotta figure out absolutely everything you know about your.
That's the thing. You never know if you're gonna fall in or out of love with somebody.
Yeah, I'll just throw this out there real quick to end this particular topic about love. But if a little
Make
word of wisdom,
loves
if
me.
you're ever wondering, do I love someone or do I still love someone? The answer's no. There's no. If you're already asking the question, then the answer is already no.
Here's another test. Just go in the bathroom and jerk it, and then come, and then your mind will be 100% ready.
Love.
You'd be like, whoa, I don't love her. I'm just horny. What?
Love is a battlefield.
And
love is a racing fire engine after that fire.
God damn it! I thought you were gonna say something.
Love is
wise.
a swimming pool.
What's the most perverted thing you think you've ever done?
I can't say this on national television.
I can't say it on national. That's the thing. It's so bad that I can never tell anyone about it.
I think that's the best
everyone's got like at least fucking 3 of those.
What's the most perverted thing you did as a child that you couldn't be held accountable for?
That's the thing.
I can't
the one
say
I'm thinking
it's
of is
still
when I was a
bad.
kid.
It's still bad.
I can't say it.
I think I already said it once on the podcast. I was a kid, but I was still able to read. I think I was like 12, and I was on an international flight, and I was reading Valley of the Horses, the sequel to Clan of the Cave Bears, and I got really horny, and I was chewing a big wad of gum, and I went into the bathroom, the airplane bathroom, this tiny little thing, and I brought in the page that I was reading where it got really hot and heavy with it was caveman sex, and I wrapped the gum around my wiener and jerked off with a wad of gum around my dick.
That's not bad. That's not that bad. You don't even know the stuff we did.
That's the thing. I can't tell you because when I was younger, I didn't know what I did.
Can I tell a true story? But it's not bad. It's just funny. When I was 11, I went on holiday to America with my mom and dad, and we stayed at their friend's house, and they had porn on their computer that I was watching it, and I got super horny, and I ran up to my the room I was staying in, and I started drawing like me fucking like people on like.
I used to do that too.
No, I know, right? But I was like drawing.
Loser.
I know, right? I was like 11. I was like drawing horrible like. Fucking insanely, stupidly bad pictures.
Did you
of me,
like write me and then put an arrow to it?
No, I was just like drawing me like fucking like I would say they were hot when I was 11, but now they would look like deformed creatures of the night.
Did you ever draw yourself with like fucking like 18 people at the same time, like a human centipede of just like your dick is like a skewer?
The best way
with,
to
like,
describe
18
it would
people?
be they look like the pictures that Chris Chang draws of himself fucking girls.
Okay.
Yeah.
What he does like babies draw like these horrible characters. Anyways, I was drawing those, and then my dad came up the stairs, and he tried opening the door, and I put my foot on the door, and I wouldn't let him in. And then I was like, what am I gonna do if he was like talking to me while I was thinking at the speed of light, and I was like, I need to get rid of these. So I put them all in my mouth and chewed them into like a paste. Then he came in, and I just ran past him and ran to the bathroom, spat into the toilet, and I flushed it. He was like, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, nothing, and then he like left. But then the toilet got blocked, and I had to shove my hand down into this shitty toilet and pull out these chunks and put them in a bin.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, it's not
Why
perverted.
didn't you
It's
just
just
put them
gross.
down your pants or something?
Wait.
I know in the moment you just don't think about those things.
The worst part was the people we were living with. They were all like super obese, and the guy had just taken a shit in the toilet. My hand was deep down in like slurry shit.
Oh no.
Yeah, it was bad.
I kind of did the same thing Chris did. I had a binder full of like adult comics where I would draw like, I think I did like hybrids of like cartoon shows and like games and just stuff I did, like stuff I played at the time. Like I remember I had tons of comics with just like characters fucking just like orgies. I drew like Peach fucking Daisy and like Sonic fucking Peach, and just I just did like these like weird pornographic like comics to myself. So I was doing like when I was like 13 or maybe 12. I was young. But I was doing, and then, so when I got really into Dragon Ball Z, I made up my own porn of like Dragon Ball Z, and I had this big black binder full of it.
Corey, you were always a dirty
before.
little shit.
Yeah, and obviously it was terrible, but at the time it was like my treasure trove. I had this, you know, those like
Dark treasure.
those like work binders that you stick stuff in. It was so full of comics, I couldn't close it, so I actually had to like stick it underneath my drawer. And when I got older, I was like 19 or 20, and one day I was just moving shit in my room, and I pulled them out, and I saw it. I was just like, "Holy fuck!" Because they were like really scratched in viciously
carved
drawn
in there. You ran out of ink in your pen,
Yes!
but you continued to just chisel
Just
it
like,
into the paper.
You know those like tic-tac-toe lines?
Like
They had
fucking
those
Seven?
fucking lines.
Look
you
like
know?
some horror movie.
Yeah, no, like the lines are like that, and just like these like fucking flabby pancakes just everywhere with just dicks, and I was just like, because I could kind of tell what it is, because I could kind of see like, oh, there's Princess Peach's helmet, or not helmet, crown,
yeah.
and there's Amy's bow, and there's a bunch of dicks and all over, and I was like, okay, and so I took all my comics and I put them in a big black thing, because I was like, this is embarrassing, this is actually embarrassing, and I put it in a black bag, and I dropped it at the bottom of the river with a brick over it.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, no, I did.
No, you didn't.
This sounds crazy, but I was like, I took a knife and I chiseled holes in it so it would sink. and I took a brick and I tied it with rope. This is when I was leaving my dad's house for the last time. I did this before he got home. I was like, I'm leaving. I don't want him finding this one day when he has a kid and he moves in and gets my room. And I buried it at the bottom of the water. And I'm sure if I went back there today, I could bring it back up.
You could.
Find the
Corey, we should go. We should go and go get it.
Yeah, absolutely. I just bring it back.
I would
fucking drop this like seaweed box, but who wants to read my
Let's
old
put it
one?
on Chatbase. Let's fucking make it a thing.
Yeah, like these like dilapidated like rotting pictures and be like peach fucking
Do you
daisy.
guys ever play a game called Sextris?
No.
What's that?
You guys ever know what Sextris is?
No.
It was Tetris, but it used,
Sextris?
yeah, it was called Sextris, but it was like Tetris, but all the pieces were made of people, naked people, and you would combine them like you would with Tetris.
Is this like a ROM hack?
What's that?
Is this like a ROM hack?
It was just like an online game. I think
It's a game.
I played that around the time Snood came out. Yeah, it was in college, so it was like
I used to have a ROM hack of
yeah,
Link's
it was like
Awakening
late
called Link Gets
90s.
Laid.
Yeah, it was like late 90s, early 2000s, I think.
No.
Anyways, so if you can just imagine a bunch of pieces, like L-shaped naked people, whatever, and then you could combine them, and they would go, and they disappear.
That's cool.
But essentially, so I guess the reference is lost. But anyways, if you haven't played Sextris, Google it. It's there. But essentially, I had a drawing when I was a kid it was like this. It was just this ongoing project that I had where I just had a couple of people like in sexual positions. You couldn't really see dicks or anything like that. But over time, I literally just kept adding onto the pile, and like I'd add some underneath. I could never add any on top, but I started in the center of the page, so it didn't matter. And I just kept adding people like over time. I mean, I don't know. It was just like occasionally I'd whip it out and just draw a person here or there. But it ended up being like this entire fucking page of just all these people fucking. Like they were small, like tiny little people. You know, like they looked like little Lego people almost. Like I couldn't really draw very well, but yeah, that was about as far as I went into it. About with the sex drawings.
Like Gumby's horse pal, like characters like that.
Yeah, just a whole fucking like a quilt of human fuckery. This is good times.
See, we're all just a bunch of horn dogs. That's what I'm saying.
Everyone's. We were built to be horn dogs.
Everyone is just a horny fuck, and anyone who denies it is a liar.
That's why there's that statistic. Anita Spartan sneezing.
Sarkeesian?
Yeah, the one who said that like all men are rapists. 99.
Rapists that are toxic.
Yeah, it was 10 out of 10 men will rape everyone or everything, even inanimate objects.
1 out of 7 girls play games. 100% of men are rapist toxins.
It's hard to be a guy.
It is. You know what it is? It's hard to be a white cis male.
It is.
This civilization. You know what? You know what? You know what's even worse? It's like we're
not getting to
eating
rape
the
people.
Yeah, obviously, but like I feel hurt being white in this world where other white people talk down to me and they say, "Hey, Whitey, there's your fountain.
Yeah.
Hey, Whitey, there's your bathroom."
shit.
We're segregating ourselves into a new civilization.
It's true. I would say that like it is kind of frustrating that I just can't rape all the time because it is on my mind and societally it's not all right. I literally, as a man, have been built to just walk up to things and molest the fuck out of them.
You've ever had
and on a daily basis, minute to minute. You know, guys have sexual thoughts like every 30 seconds. You know, I'm maybe I'm like overactive, but Jesus Christ. Every second of the day, I'm trying not to just stick my dick in something.
Yeah, guys, Mick tries to like rape everybody, and it's not fair to say he's lazy.
Yeah. I've literally.
Very productive.
I've learned this technique out of body experiences.
Yeah.
To chase people down and fuck them.
Is this spirit fucking?
The spirit.
Did you learn this from Jordan D?
Yeah.
Did you,
episode 66.
Yes.
You used the spirit crystals
to enhance your body.
Yo, the
give you
owl
form.
people will lead you out of your flesh so you can float above your body and go chase down children and rape them.
Men think about 2 things: rape and toxins.
It's true.
Let's stop talking about the qualities of rape and let's get into the real meat. Let's talk about the way our fucking society's heading. So we have streaming.
Yeah.
We had Five Nights at Freddy's. We had the Milo and Bunny fan base.
This is the future.
Where do we go from there? How do we evolve?
What is the next big, horrible, stupid thing that
Streaming-
everyone's gonna jump
I think
on?
the next, well, as far as streaming is concerned, I think the next thing we're gonna get to is people just streaming their day-to-day lives. Once Google Glass comes out and people can like see through other people's eyes, I think people will just have full-blown channels where it's just their life 24/7.
That will be the point where I can't take it anymore, and I'm just gonna quit the internet.
Because I feel like there's enough voyeurs out there who want to watch, and there's enough exhibitionists who want to show. And there are some look. If there's channels dedicated to people just like eating Doritos or watching trailers to movies, there's gonna be the whole like, this is my life, this is my wife, my kids, my job, my lunch, my shit break.
I think, I think movie theaters, you know, in the previews, like video previews and stuff before you watch a movie.
Yeah.
I think that space is gonna be bought up for like YouTube stars. Like people are like, hey, check out our prank videos, or hey, I'm a up and coming artist. Check out my music.
Well, YouTube did that big push.
I've seen a YouTube comedian on the big screen one.
Yeah, well, or I've definitely seen.
It's weird.
I've seen the print ads. I've seen the print ads for the YouTube stuff on like bus stops and stuff.
Instead of getting movie previews, that stuff we've gotten for like years, it's gonna dissolve into TV commercials. We're gonna see like new kid's toy that glows and stuff, and it's just like.
Are you saying Sky plays Minecraft or Sky does Minecraft is gonna be?
He's gonna be in the next Pixar showing. Yes.
Yeah, it's gonna be the preview to the movie.
Man, Pixar is gone. They are done.
What are they doing now?
So fucking trash.
Well,
now.
like what with the Disney stuff? Do they just not care anymore, or what?
They
What the fuck, Chris?
I hate Pixar now.
First they,
have you seen their YouTube page? It's like it's pandering to the lowest common denominator. They have their stupid little Inside Out shitty characters reacting to movie trailers.
You didn't like Inside Out?
With canned footage. I'm not kidding. That's true.
You didn't like Inside Out?
No, I don't have any problems with it.
I'm gonna watch Inside Out tonight.
I thought it was boring and not very interesting.
I've never seen it, so I'm gonna watch it.
Their marketing is fucking putrid. I hate it. They're worth a lot better than that, in my opinion.
That's because like
they're reacting to like Age of Ultron because Disney bought out Marvel, and the stupid little Joy characters like, wow, and it's like canned footage from the movie.
Do you remember the video where Shrek was getting excited for One Direction?
What? Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, he's like, I don't want to see these new stars, and they may look handsome, and I really like Zayn.
Yeah, no.
I don't want to see new One Direction.
What happened was DreamWorks tried making a YouTube channel, right? And they rendered a bunch of like Shrek backgrounds as JPEGs, and then they got the Shrek rig because you know they're DreamWorks and they own it. And then they tried making like viral Shrek videos where they couldn't get Mike Myers because Mike Myers is too good for it.
This is during the time.
Completely fair. They got a shitty sound alike who sounds literally nothing like him.
Nothing.
They put him in some fucking broken ass sound booth, turned the mic up too high so it was clipping, and he's standing in the middle of a swamp with no background noise. He's clipping his mic and he's doing a shitty ass impression talking about One Direction.
Yeah.
And that's literally it. That's all there is.
Yo, did you guys?
He has the Eddie Murphy sound alike too.
Yo, did you guys ever see? So you guys know American Dad?
Yeah.
You know Klaus?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
You saw that thing where they did that? I think Tomar mentioned it on Twitter, and that's how I saw it. But they were
Klaus.
He's the goldfish.
Oh, I did see that. There's just like
they were like doing like a Q&A with fans or just talking, but it was like so bad.
It's so long, and there's just like
there's no background noise.
There's no noise. There's no music.
Yeah.
He just sits there. He's just like, okay, this question is from, and it's like it sounds terrible.
Yeah, they don't know how to use mics or set up anything. It's like what we're doing. We're just sitting in the middle of a big ass empty room with reverb fucking blaring around.
And it's one frame.
Yeah.
And it's sitting in a bowl. It never changes.
So big ass companies, learn your lesson. Don't make viral videos with shitty rigs on JPEGs with no background noise, and learn how to use your mics. The end.
Is there any company that has gone out of their way to literally create a quote unquote viral video that you've seen that you've liked? Like they were like, hey guys, our goal today, we're gonna make a viral video. And it actually was that.
YouTube?
Yeah, that doesn't count though because they just promote their own shit.
Well, YouTube actually tried to make viral videos. Not actually steal viral videos, but they tried to make viral from already viral
What
videos.
you're saying is, did a company make a successful viral video that people enjoyed? The only one I know of is an Irish company called Little, and that worked for them. But
what did they do?
They're just a shitty ass supermarket, but they made these funny viral videos and people liked it. It worked.
Like what classifies as a viral video?
Geico and
Like,
Progressive. Geico and Progressive. Their shit went viral.
I wouldn't think of anything as viral unless it's over 1 million views.
But then like all game companies and stuff have videos that went viral.
Technically. Chris, Geico and Progressive. Remember when Geico was just a lizard?
Yeah.
And now it was like a caveman, and now it's like all this like nonsense. They just do like it's like a fish out of water constantly. It makes no fucking sense.
It's really weird.
It's still
when,
the most popular
I think
thing
we
ever.
already talked about this on the podcast.
What was Progressive originally? It was like
It's still
Aaron
it's
Esurance or
insurance. It's car insurance.
Yeah,
it's auto
It
insurance.
was like Aaron Esurance, that girl with pink hair. Now it's like this fucking like ditzy like
Yeah, she's
old
like, I'm a
50s looking
meme.
girl. Yeah, she's
the old 50s.
it's so fucking weird.
You're so mean, Corey.
Yeah, Corey.
No, she looks like she's from the 50s. She looks like fucking one of the moms from
Are
like
you talking about Flo?
Fallout.
Yeah, I think that's
Yeah.
She totally has a 50s bouffant thing going on.
Yeah, she's like, I'm a meme.
Yeah,
And then she sold 1 million insurances that
I'm
day.
a meme. Remember when Burger King did the thing where there was like the
king?
No, it was like when people try our new like bacon Swiss spicy burger. It's like, here's what people are saying, and they had like the memer, and then they had the selfists, the people who have selfie sticks and are like, oh my god, this burger's so good. They tried making that fucking viral by doing everything popular.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I think Old Spice pulled it off to a degree.
Oh yeah,
like
Old
they went
Spice.
out of their way to do it. But see, those were commercials that then went viral. It's one of those videos that like your friends, like even if you're not interested in the product, like it's things that people will email you or Skype and be like, oh my god, you got to see this.
Oh, like when The Simpsons did the Harlem Shake
Yes.
video. It's just-
Yes.
know about
it
it.
would be
Do the
like
Harlem
that.
Shake.
Technically, it would be like that. Yeah.
It's so embarrassing. God. After that, I couldn't say I like The Simpsons. I couldn't say that anymore.
You know,
I felt
Family Guy
ashamed.
tried it numerous times.
Yeah.
Like they really went out. They were like, it's a bird, it's a bird, and then they did the other one where it's like peanut butter jelly time, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, they did. Oh,
That was
Brian
completely
wore the banana suit and did the peanut butter jelly.
Based off a GIF.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Or the Trollolo song.
Yeah.
They did a
No
Trollolo song.
reason.
Family Guy did
They were in a bar.
They were in a bar.
And he walks in and he's like, "Lol,"
and they start singing along with
for
him.
no reason.
There is a reason. It's because Seth MacFarlane made friends with some fucking hack,
Yeah.
and then he gave him a job because he felt sorry for him, and then that fucking hack wrote memes in the Family Guy and ruined it.
The
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
defeating moment of Family Guy. Like, oh god, this is over.
Have you ever seen Seth MacFarlane's Cow the Clay of cartoon comedy?
Yes.
If you want to like make yourself feel better about anything, just watch that and just think about.
I'm
how
curious.
seriously
So wait, he
talented
made
someone is.
those, right? But when you look at it, it doesn't. It looks like a bunch of interns. Fucking threw shit at a wall, and they were like, "Hey, let's."
Do you know
just...
what's fascinating is me, Chris, and Aaron were watching it.
Yeah.
And it was like we were literally like, these are people. This is someone who's like saying like the joke is a Scottish man is watching a famous TV show.
Yeah.
You write that on paper.
Yeah.
And then you do it, and
Right.
that's the joke. He's Scottish. And he's watching like fucking Grey's Anatomy,
Right.
And he's talking about it. He's like, "Oh, don't you ruin
Yeah,
your
no, I saw-
relationship
I
with them?"
remember
And it's
watching
just
it,
like,
yeah.
"Well, this isn't funny.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. There's no joke."
It's like stereotype humor.
Yeah, it's two people talking. That's what it is usually half the time.
I remember there was this one with like the monkey, because this guy met like this monkey at an airport, and they fucked, and because of the guy has sex with a monkey, that's how AIDS is made.
Yeah, yeah. And he's
it
like,
was
"Oh, you
just-
should probably get yourself
It
tested."
was so dry and just
Yeah.
okay. It's like, it's not, I know what you're saying, that a guy had sex with a monkey. That's how AIDS came, but it's not a joke.
There was just a
It's
lot of them.
fact.
There was just like a guy that was standing there. It was like the awkward guy in the room, and he's just standing there. He was just like, "I feel weird."
It's like,
I mean, I feel like they just
Random.
dug up a bunch of skits that never were meant to see the light of day.
Yeah, they were-
and then just threw them all together.
They removed
It
Family
was,
Guy skits.
Yeah.
It was a huge Burger King advert, really.
Oh yeah,
you know,
wasn't
but
it?
if you would tell that to him, he'd be like, "I'm making more money than you."
That's
you
the thing.
fucking
He's like
faggot."
he's super redonkulously talented at like singing and stuff.
Oh yeah, he's a really talented guy.
And like Family Guy season 1 is like,
And he can
one,
do a
two,
lot of
three.
great voices.
Yeah.
Dude, I go back and see certain cartoons or certain movies, and I'm like, he fucking voiced that
Yeah,
guy?
he wrote all these like really good old cartoons that were on Cartoon Network, and like
Yeah,
he's a really good voice actor, he's a really good singer, and he just does that. So
I think the thing with Family Guy is that he's not even really involved anymore, I don't think. I mean, I think he voices stuff,
Yeah.
but I feel like as someone with his name on the show, like he'd be like in the booth or in the studio recording lines, and he'd just look at the script and say, what the fuck is this? Like, I'm just so surprised he hasn't, like, you know what I mean? Like, just guys, look, I know I stepped away for a while, I put this in your hands, and I'm working on other things right now, and you know, it's not my baby anymore, but what the fuck is going on?
But sometimes I have the suspicion that like characters like Brian, he specifically wrote them to be Republicans and stuff.
Yes,
Like,
no,
he like
absolutely.
projects himself into those, and that's why the show becomes even worse.
he is just Brian.
yeah. He's like a writer. and-
Like for instance, Stewie's like into show tunes.
I think
like,
Brian is extremely liberal. He's all about like feminism and stuff like
But
that.
isn't there that one episode where he becomes a Republican?
Well, then it's in that scenario, it's because he's not normally.
Brian
so that's
plays
why he does it.
Where Brian used to be the voice of reason, he eventually just became the one note of topics going on. Like he became the liberal, he became the feminist, he
I think
became the social.
They like
justice
all
warrior.
became this horrible character. Just that none of them have any humanity left, and they're all just like they'll let each other die and like not care, and it's really
Yeah.
fucking hard to watch.
And like Meg is just like a desperate loser. and
Mess
that's
is
the joke.
she's like the joke. She's a running gag.
It's
that
not
everybody
funny.
hates.
It's like Meg walks into the room and that's what you're
And he
supposed
beats
to
her
laugh
at a
at that
baseball
part.
bat. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
funny.
It's just like really cold. It's really mean spirited.
Yeah, it's just like you watch a single episode now, and it's just like this mean-spirited, just diluted cartoon show of what it used to be. It's just like, who are these characters?
It's almost like they parodied themselves so nobody could parody them because it's literally got what would really be a Family Guy
That's
parody.
what happens with every show, by the way. It just turns into a parody of itself after a certain point.
I think South Park parodied Family Guy really well.
Yeah, that was good.
With the manatee episode.
Fucking the manatee who just
Even
like
South
throws
Park's
a ball
turned
into a
into a
goal.
parody of itself,
Yeah, I would agree with that actually.
Like it's just Randy Marsh being a big idiot every episode.
I think South Park has a lot of episodes where you can kind of see it coming from a mile away what they're doing, and then
Yeah.
it becomes predictable and stale.
You guys remember when Scrubs season 1 was like this really like nice, like lighthearted, like kind of dramatic like thing, and then it just turned into this like fucking.
I
farce.
liked Scrubs at first.
You always say weird shit like that.
I did. I liked
You always
Scrubs.
say it in that same effect.
I
you're
did
like,
too. I like Scrubs. I like JD.
I did.
I never got into
I
it.
agree.
I like Zach Braff.
I like Zach Braff. I like Zach Braff. Who the fuck is Zach Braff?
He's JD in Scrubs.
God, I don't know his name.
You know, this isn't the first time you've been confused about Zach Braff's identity.
But yeah, like they all turned into weird parodies.
You said he looked like me.
Though, you know, it's interesting that we say it because we just Shad and I we went on a little movie date together, and we put on the Human Centipede 3 because we needed some entertainment.
There's a third one.
Some good lols, some tears.
There's a third one.
Came out
some
this
joy.
year, yeah.
It was a parody
It
of
was
itself.
completely ridiculous.
And it became clear that they did it. It was almost like we were both trying to like figure out what the strategy was behind this. Like, why are they doing this?
Like the director himself shows up.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
like, I wrote this movie.
And
I'm
he's like,
rich."
"Oh, it's the big director guy," and like, "We love your movies." And they kept like flashing the DVDs. Like it's always like, "You gotta watch these DVDs."
I know they're really good. You know?
Yeah, the whole time, and it was like they were purposefully parodying it so nobody else could. Because then
It's not a movie theater.
No, we saw it on Netflix.
We saw it on
I
Netflix.
actually kind of like the first and second one.
You said you liked
may-
the second one?
Yeah.
Would you recommend it to anybody?
No.
Okay.
You may enjoy the
guilty
third
pleasure
one.
'cause
It
it's
is such a bizarre. I mean, I guess they're all bizarre, but this one was clearly like just rando humor the whole fucking time.
Yeah, it was the actor. The main actor was the doctor from the first one, and the secondary main actor was the
Doctor,
retarded guy
yeah.
from the second one.
There's just something I don't like. They're both kind of shitty, but I just like the atmosphere of the movies. It's like
This is a totally different atmosphere.
different
It's
atmosphere.
colorful. It's like vibrant colors and bizarre.
Do they have human centipedes?
They talk a
Yeah.
lot. Like they all talk a whole lot. Yes, there is a human centipede.
There's
Yeah.
a human caterpillar. That means like no arms and
Oh yeah, no arms, no legs.
there's a part in the second movie that made me kind of just be like, okay, that's too much. When the baby falls under the brake of the car and she puts her foot down and squashes her newborn baby. It's just like, come on, dude. Like that was not necessary at all.
You know, those
for
movies,
shock
those
value.
3 movies, I respect them because the first movie and the second movie, the third one, they all have a completely different tone and a
Yeah.
completely different style.
Yeah, I
and
love
that's
the
why
style
I
of the
kind of
second
can
one.
really respect that they're not a bad horror trilogy.
Yeah.
But they're not great. They're not good
No,
movies.
they're
No,
not
they're
good at
terrible
all.
movies.
Yeah.
But there are things about. I mean, they're embedded in people's minds.
You know
some
what
of the
it's like?
imagery and whatnot.
You know what it's like? It's I would in no way regard this as like but it's like Evil Dead, where the first one set like this like weird tone.
Yeah.
That's a
And then
good
the
example.
This is a
second
perfect
one,
example. Yes, because the second
one-
movie was a very different movie.
but it still kind of had it, but it was still.
And then Army
silly.
of Darkness.
And then Army of
Totally
Darkness
different
is
movie.
nonsense. Yeah.
Absolutely, that's a lot. That's
Except-
very much a good
Except
analogy.
with the human centipede, it comes from like kind of funny to just complete dark and no humor.
Exactly.
To very funny.
Yeah,
Like,
well, like, funny, like they're trying to.
yeah,
be.
I'm saying they're trying to be very funny.
yeah.
They're trying to be. I'm not saying I thought.
Yeah,
it was very
parts of
funny.
it. I mean, sometimes you're just laughing. Like, is this actually happening right now?
There's a part where he screams at an eagle.
Yeah,
like,
he's just screaming.
And the eagle is flying. They just filmed the eagle while he's screaming.
I want to know something, right? So just say, just say, like Mick went like missing for like 6 months, right? And he came back and he had those like scars around his like face, and he was just a completely shell of his former self. And you found out that he was stitched to a man's anus and was forced to eat shit for a few months, right?
Yeah.
Would you still hang around with Mick if that had happened to him?
Yeah, I'd hang out with him even more.
No, you would? You're a liar. No, okay, Corey, that happens to Mick, right? He comes back, he's a shell, he's got these big fucking scars you can't ignore when you look him in the face, and would you talk to him?
Every single time you're like, oh shit, guys, I gotta go take a dump. You feel awkward
Yeah,
now.
exactly.
You feel like you can't say that around me anymore.
Well,
You have
the
to
first
censor
thing I would
yourself.
say is I'd be like, "Hey Mick, why so serious?"
Wow.
And then your face would morph into the troll face, man, and you'd sing.
Another thing I always wondered about though is like if one of your friends got deformed to the point where it's like it kind of ruins any like hanging out with them, would you be that horrible friend and just stop talking to them?
That's the theme of a number of things. There was a book by the guy who did Fight Club, and I think, what was it called? Something Monster.
Why are you looking at me like that, Shay?
Anyways,
I'm thinking of what could horribly happen to you.
well, no, essentially this person
My face
like
gets ripped off by a
yeah. The main protagonist of this story is like a model or like or an actress, like a famous actress, and she's got like this supermodel boyfriend or something.
Yeah.
And then she gets in like this terrible accident and like her face gets burnt or something, and like everyone like it's not flat out said like, oh my god, we can't hang out with you, but all of a sudden like the boyfriend ends up dating her best friend, and then eventually like she can't get any more acting roles, and then like her whole life just goes down the toilet because of this one accident that happened. But that actually kind of happened in Vanilla Sky as well with Tom Cruise.
Oh yeah. That's
Like
a good
his
example.
whole like he's like this famous dude, everybody loves him, blah blah blah, and he gets one like something happens to his face, and now all of it. This actually loops back to the whole discussion about looks. But all of a sudden, people can't work with him, and like all this kind of stuff. Yeah, so I could see why if an accident happened to someone, I would expect better from you guys. But it.
You hear about that lady who got her face like ripped off by the chimpanzee, right? And like I read that like nobody goes to visit her. Like nobody like she gets super lonely, and it's like why would people not visit her? Like, is this because she's just like
Chris? Would you visit her?
I don't. That's the thing. Like, if that happens to somebody and nobody visits them, and you're the only one to visit them, then they become dependent on you, and then
yeah, it's true.
And then you're kind of stuck in it, and nobody wants to be stuck anywhere.
That's true.
So Chris, if
we started a Kickstarter to get you out there, to get you a trip to fly out to the gorilla face rip lady, would
Mick? I'm serious.
Rip lady.
It's such a horrible truth though. It's
But
like
put yourself into that situation. If you were like the centerpiece of a human centipede for 2 months, and then you got rescued by the SWAT team, and would you want people to come visit you and talk to you?
That's the thing.
Or would you just be
That's what
like,
I'm asking. It's
I'm
like
still the same me. I just had to eat shit for.
You're not the same you. You've been fucking
You've been turned into a human centipede.
No, not just that. You're like you've been.
But then where do you draw the line though?
That's
I
my
mean, here
point.
we're talking about like face rips from gorillas and ass-eating shits from human
Like
centipedes.
something horrible has happened to you. You're not the same person anymore.
But what about if a family member of yours died, or you got divorced because of some crazy thing? Like where's the line?
Yeah.
I really think it depends on what happens to the person and how they deal with it. If I was part of a human centipede and I came back, I was like, hey guys, what's up? And you're like, dude, were you in a human centipede? And I was like, yeah, dude, totally sucked. But you know what? Life goes on.
Trying to forget about it.
Yeah,
Set it and forget it.
I realized, guys, while I was sitting there eating Bruno's big dumpy poops for 2 months, I sat there and I had to justify life in some way. Otherwise, I just fucking kill myself. You know what? In life, we're all eating shit. We are all eating the shit of everybody else. We're eating the shit of their bad day. We're eating the shit of their imaginations. We're eating the shit of the government. We're eating the shit of commercialism all the time.
Yeah, and then Mick, and then people finish. And you're like, you gonna flush that or?
Yeah, no, right. So then, like, exactly. You'd have to make a joke of it. Someone take a dump, they'd come out of the toilet, and you'd be like, leave any for me?
See, like, there's
You know what I mean?
There's like another
joke where it's
situation
like
that comes out of
gray
that. The other situation that comes out of what you're saying is like, you could come back and you could be like, look, something fucking horrible happened to me, but you gotta live what you gotta live, right?
I got a perfect scenario for you then.
Okay, right after this, right?
Okay,
Like, so just say you come back like that now. Everything's cool, right? But society will still always treat you like, oh, you're the poor person who like got fucking pooped on his mouth and you shat into another poor lady's mouth.
Yeah.
Like, and people will always forever treat you like that. So would that not just like make you really angry if people keep doing that to you?
I don't think they would though.
Could I get on?
Even if it did,
it would.
I think your job then is to not let it bother you and to be like, hey, listen, I know where you're gonna go with this.
Yeah.
We don't need to talk about it. Or you know what? Yeah, it's true. That's the guy who I was, but guess what? I'm good. You know, like
Fine.
you just have to constantly remind people. It's like when people make memes of you guys or something like that. It's like, dude, please stop. But at the same time, it's just like, like it's not gonna ruin your day, but it's like you educate people. Like, hey guys, we're kind of done with the Nazi thing. You know what I mean? Like you can stop now. But it's not like you just sit there and take it. You know what I mean?
If I was experienced human centipede, I'd use my newfound fame to go try out for Ellen DeGenerate, and then I would go on Ellen DeGenerate, and I'd be like, I fucking hated you as Dory.
Holy shit, that's kind of fucked up.
Leave.
You know what you get? You get free knives though. You get free knives and you get a nice blender. You get a bunch of nice shit from.
I
going
know.
on the
I would
show.
come in and I would say that, and I'd be like, "That's the dude who ate shit as a human centipede."
Yeah.
And he told her to her face that she fucking sucked his dory. This dude.
You know what? You know what? If you were like, I mean, listen, for 6 months, I was eating shit out of a dirty ass swamp ass. Okay, but you know what? I would rather go back to the human centipede than watch your show.
You know what? You know what? The human
Fuck
centipede is completely ridiculous. Let's go to something a little more realistic.
okay.
Chad wanted to talk to you.
I wanted to ask this, Chris. You strike me as a secretly talented cocksucker.
Okay.
So, like, you could, as they say, wax a mean cock.
Right.
So, imagine.
Wax the pole.
Imagine if someone, if like this big black guy,
right,
and he would be like, Chris, suck my dick. Like, and I'm not saying you do that, but you'd just be one of those guys, and you suck his dick, and he filmed you secretly, and you put it online.
Oh no.
Would you then still want people to talk to you, or would you just want to be like, I don't want to know anybody anymore?
So, personally, if that happened to me, the best thing you can do is completely own it. Just be like,
right?
So?
Yeah. So then it's the same thing with every other situation. It's like, I've been turned into a human centipede, so.
Okay. But that's a good way of looking at it.
Yeah.
Because the worst thing that can ever happen to you after that won't be as bad as.
It's like a chimpanzee with a face off. So like you know, it's like I look like a fucking supervillain now.
You always hear stories about people going blind, and it sounds like a really horrible thing, but they always seem like much happier.
It's because your other senses get enhanced, like Spider-Man.
The real question is, what are things that would be worse than being in a human centipede?
Having your ears, eyes, and tongue cut out.
Yeah, that would suck.
Yeah, but see, the whole point of the human centipede is that it didn't mangle you. You know what I mean? You were able.
It did mangle you. The original.
Oh, really?
It like ruins your asshole. It means you have to wear diapers for the rest of your life. It means you'll never be able to walk into a grocery store without people looking at your face and be like, ugh.
And they also cut out the things here, so you can't walk
around anymore.
But see, the version,
the third
version
one,
we
yeah.
saw, it was in prison.
Yeah, so like literally, it was like you would be in the human centipede, serve your sentence, and then they let you go.
Yeah.
If you had your like dick ripped off in like a bicycle accident, would you like just become a woman, or would you just like be a dickless man?
Wow, that's actually a really good question.
I would be a woman.
That's always like the question.
Would you really?
Yeah.
That's always like the question where it's like, okay, so your genitalia is mutilated.
Yeah.
And you have a choice to become a woman.
Yeah.
I would absolutely. I would get like the grossest looking vagina, but I'd become the best looking woman.
You could be like that Buck Angel guy.
What do you do?
This like biker dude who. Oh no, it was a lady. Wait, well,
it's like this gross hairy man with a pussy.
It's like imagine the most burly.
Oh, yeah,
fucking,
yeah.
like Hell's Angel biker, but he has a pussy.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's a petite pussy. It's like. It's a quaint one. It's not one of those like violent ones that are dripping out.
I really actually don't know if it was a lady or a man first.
It was a man.
I don't mean to say it either. I'm just
No, it was a man.
How did he do that then?
He actually just decided he wanted a pussy.
So they just gave him an operation and it worked?
He was a guy first.
Yeah.
That works?
Yeah, he just wanted a pussy.
And then wait,
he wanted to be. His
just,
thing
like-
is being fucked by men.
Oh,
You
okay.
You slice up the shaft of the penis. You grab it by like the shaft, and you wrap it around into itself into a pussy.
Oh.
And then tie it in a balloon knot, and then you're set.
He's right.
Wait, you tied it into like a little giraffe balloon
it's like,
doll.
it's like tying your shoes. It's like pull the rabbit ears through the hole, pull the end. You never forget. That's how you tie your shoes.
Interesting.
Over the fence,
through the vagina,
hole.
out the butthole.
That's what the doctors are doing. It's,
Use a stapler or done.
That's what all the kids are doing.
we're good.
Beautiful. I was saying, like, with a lot of like they were talking. There was this one comedian who was talking about gay guys and just kind of like the perception that they're these effeminate guys. And he went on this little rant and I loved it, but it was basically like, hey, so what do you like? It's like this guy asking another guy. He's like, oh yeah, I like women. I like them nice and small and soft and silky and smooth and cuddly and pretty and they smell good. It's like, what about you, gay guy? It's like, I fuck dudes. There was nothing more masculine. You know what I mean? If you want to talk about effeminate, like, oh yeah, I want this pretty little princess to stick my wiener in, versus like, give me a big hairy motherfucking dude. Like he just fucking lifted a barrel over his head and threw it down the hall. Now this sweaty man, we're gonna fuck. This is gonna get fucking. I want this guy to wreck me, or I'm gonna wreck him. And it's like, I don't know. That's pretty manly. There's probably somebody out there who thinks it's like the epitome of masculinity to go out into the wild, find a bear, and literally wrestle the bear to the ground and then violate it sexually.
Actually, in the age
just rape the bear.
Never in the world would you wrestle a bear to the ground.
I think what's way more manly is wrestling a silverback to the ground and fucking raping it.
Dude, a bear or a silverback? Come on,
yeah,
man.
But a bear, you can a silverback. Come on.
I don't know. Who do you think wins, silverback or grizzly bear? Grizzly bear or silverback?
I think the fucking
Who would
bear
fuck
would
each other
probably win.
first?
Yeah, the bear would fuck up the silverback.
I don't know. I mean, the silverback has the trees, right? I mean, it has the ability to be more mobile.
Silverback could pick up the fucking bear and throw it
Aren't
on
the
the ground.
silverbacks like the old ones that can't really do much?
They're the alphas because they're
they're
supposed to
alphas.
protect everybody.
Oh, okay.
They fight for that role, and when they're too old to be protectors, another alpha will come and it will challenge it.
They're
and
like nature's bodybuilders.
yeah, and if he wins, then he becomes the new alpha.
I see. I did not know that.
Yeah, a lot of animal tribes are like that. Like they'll just have a leader for the longest time until a younger one comes and kicks his ass.
Yeah.
What if you go into the hood and choose like the most meanest, biggest black man and wrestle him and rape him? Is that manly?
I don't think people would fuck with you.
It would be pretty manly.
Yeah, but you could say that about any place. If I walked into the fucking Google office right now, marched right up into the main office, into the fucking CEO's office, some bodyguard security guy came over and I fucking just bitch slapped him. I went right up to the guy, grabbed him. It's a fucking chair meeting. It's like all the chairmen are there. I grab him and drag him onto this long table, flip him over, pull his plaid pants down, and fucking stick my dick in his ass. I don't know, like, and if anyone tried to challenge me and I was able to defeat them, and then I stood up and I said, I'm the new fucking CEO.
They would just shoot you.
I am Google.
They would just shoot you.
I'm Google. People come in with fucking guns.
Nick, you have been very rapey today.
Yeah.
This is, I'm sorry guys, I ate a lot of Chinese food today.
Also, Mick, you would be in the middle of doing that.
My natural Han side.
You would be in the middle of doing that, and suddenly his head turns all the way around. He's like, "This is just a test in case anything happens," because Google's way ahead of you.
Oh shit! It was
They
a
come out-
robot.
Yeah, they come out on their cybernetic, futuristic, like moving machine.
Oh my god, like the
like, "This is a
strawberry
test."
in
Yes.
Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs
Yeah, they're
too.
like, "This is a test. You are now officially a member of Google because you we like this."
They give me the Google. They give me the Google G sticker and they put it right on my chest.
Nick. There's like an anti-rape device in Google Ass that like cuts your dick off if you stick it up there while they're wearing it.
Yeah, it's a fucking blender.
They are ahead of the times. They are way ahead of
Google
the
Ass
times.
is awesome. You can like look at yourself take a shit from underneath.
Google Ass.
Actually, you know what? I'm sure if someone had Google Glass, that they would, if somebody, especially Germans, that they would like stick it down there just so they could take a look at their dumps.
Google Ass. It scans your shit while you're taking it. It 3D
What do you mean,
prints it
why
out.
Germans?
It shows you shit what it's going to be before you even have it.
Oh wow, it's like X-ray vision.
Google Glass is supposed to be used for things like seeing if you got a good shave, but people are using it to like
Look at
shit
boobs.
on to see how it
No,
looks.
Shed. Why does that seem like something that seems inappropriate?
I just think like, why Germans?
Because when I was in Germany, a lot of the toilets, at least in Berlin, so maybe not where you are, because you lived on a farm, you shat in a hole, but in Berlin, they have these little shelves. So when you take a dump, it sits on this little shelf. Then you push the button and it washes it down. And I asked what that was for, and they said it was because that way you could examine your stool before you flush it.
I've heard of two toilets, like
Yeah.
the famous Japanese ones where
The
it's like-
squats?
yeah, the squat
Yep.
holes, and also just ours, American ones.
No, India's got a really good one too.
What do they have?
You just shit right on the beach.
There you go.
Have you seen that video?
Save fucking money and effort.
Have you seen
like a cat, and then you just like kick some sand over it.
Have you not seen that video on YouTube where it's like, this lady's like, "Hello, I've got a toilet in my house, but I am one of the very few here in India." And then she goes down onto a beach, and there's this guy's like, "I will show you where we all take a poo-poo here." And he like brings me out onto the beach, and there's like hundreds of people just squatting, taking shits, like in full view, and the water's like coming in, pulling out the shits, and it's like,
Ew! Do they
Yeah.
at least draw like a line in the sand to delineate where you're
No,
supposed
they don't
to
do
shit
anything.
and
They
where
just-
you're
they all
not?
stand around in each other's shit piles,
The
taking shit.
the households are like split up based on like who's.
Oh my
And then there's like a part where he's like, "If you run into one of your friends or someone you respect, all you can do is look away." It's like, yeah, it's like, dude.
YouTube video?
Yeah, and you like in the YouTube video, they don't censor. You see shits coming out of their assholes and landing on the beach and stuff.
When I was in Taiwan, we went to a Buddhist monk temple, and what they had was this trough. So it was like this like concrete trough essentially, and at the very top of the trough was a little gate. And what would happen is this trough was maybe like 30 feet long. It was pretty long and about 5 feet deep, but it was only about half a foot wide. So it wasn't very wide, but you put both your feet on both sides of this trough, don't fall in. You squat down and you take a shit. And you can look down the trough and there's just piles of shit going all the way down. And when it gets too filled up, you pull this chain and the water comes down and flushes it down, I guess a hill. But essentially it's like the trough. So we've got squats, we've got like the squat toilets, we've got the normal American toilets, we have German shelf toilets.
Toilet trots?
Yeah. I would hate to fucking fall into that thing.
Rape isn't funny because rape isn't a joke. In fact, it's super duper serious. Studies have proven that even joking about rape is equal to, if not more rapey than the act of rape itself. The unraped truth? There's never been a funny rape joke, just like there's never been a funny joke about terrorism, racism, sexism, ageism, or even rapism. We may not be able to stop rape, but together, we can stop Paul Blart's Mall Cop 3. Join the movement at bantheblart.com.
I want to hear a story. I want someone to tell me a story.
I got a great story, Mick. Recently, well, actually, it was a few months ago. I went to Hershey Park with I went with Niall, my friend Jack, and my friend Caitlin, right?
Yeah.
So we're walking around Hershey Park having fun on roller coasters when this kid runs up to me, this normal looking kid who looks about 12, runs up to me and he's like, teenager, and I thought he was like making fun of the way I looked because I was wearing like stupid Halo t-shirts and my hair was long and I looked like a dumpy idiot.
Yeah.
And I was like, yep. And he ran away, right? So I was like, that was fucking weird.
So basically, he was like all your fans, but go on.
I was like, that kid must have known who I was or something.
Oh.
Right. So then he was gone, and then I was having more fun on the roller coasters with my friends. Then I ran into the kid again. And he went, oh, you teenager, making fun of me, right?
Oh,
and I was just like, what the fuck? And then I noticed there was this like black kid behind him, like laughing, like and egging him on. So I was like, okay, these kids are like trying to fuck with me, right?
Yeah.
And then this kid like walks up to me and he like grabs my t-shirt. He went, right? And I put my hand on his chest and I like pushed him back. And he kind of like went back a few steps. I was like, get away from me. And then his friend went, hey, this guy's pushing him, right? And then at this point, a bunch of other kids ran over, one of them being a lumbering 8-foot-tall fat retard who was like, what are you doing to my friend, right? And I was just like,
oh no,
push me, right? And
dude,
it gets great.
You kicked the bee's nest.
Oh, it gets better. So I'm standing there trying to defuse this ridiculous situation when my luckily God, my friend Jack came over, who is 6'3", built like a tank, right?
Yeah.
And he was just standing behind me, just like, what the fuck is going on, Chris? What the fuck have you done? And I'm like, I do shit. I was fucking pushing away. This kid is fucking with me. Like, I'm not gonna let him just push me and fuck with me, right? So I was getting mad, and then all these kids started walking towards me, and I was just like, okay, this is bad. And then I said out loud, why do I always attract these fucking freaks, right? And then this big, tall, lumbering kid was like, if you say that about my friend again, I'm gonna smash your fucking face in. And his face was 10 years old, but he was like 6'5", right? And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I can't hit them. And then the mother came over, and she's just like, what did you do to my son? And I was just like, I pushed him away from me because he was grabbing at me, right? And then the kids, the little fucking shits, were like, he was pushing him around, right? And I was like, oh fuck me. And then this big fucking tall built black dude came over. He's like, what the fuck is going on here? And then thank fucking Christ, my friend Caitlin was like, your son was like pulling on my friend's shirt, right? And she was like, oh, and then my friend Jack is like, oh, he's autistic. And then she's like, yes! And it's like, yeah, he was pulling on my friend's shirt, like, and she's like, I'm sorry, we'll like leave. So all these little kids were egging on this like autistic kid to pull on my shirt, and I pushed them away, and it got the entire fucking scene mad at me.
Wow.
And then everybody was mad at me for the rest of the day at the end.
Do you think they do that? Do you think they bait that kid into going around?
Yes! They were egging him on to like fuck with people. And then I didn't push him hard. I put one hand on his chest and just pushed him away.
I would have picked him up and fucking
he started saying, he was like swinging at me and shit. He was going like, like swinging his arms at me. I was like, you fucking fucking asshole.
Why do you think the other kids thought you were an easy target?
Because I looked like a dumpy teenager.
You know, you have these stories though. Like when you were in Dublin, you said like a bunch of kids surrounded you and started like poking you and making fun of you and trying to steal your camera and shit.
Yeah, that was over Christmas, and before that, I got punched in the face for literally no reason walking through Dublin too. I honestly.
Oh, also, we had a lumbering beast once, hypothetically, in our presence that threatened to beat your ass as well.
Yeah. You know why I think it is? It's because I've got this fucking long blonde hair, and I just look like a fucking teenager that wants to be picked on.
You have one long blonde.
You have that punchable face.
It all fucking pisses
Like a
everybody
baby.
off. It's just long,
Fuck you,
beautiful
Corey.
blonde hair.
I honestly, I think I just look like an easy target because I am an easy target.
I wonder. I don't think you look like an easy
fucking
target though.
Half-brained, lobotic retard walked up to me and he was like, "Do who?" I'd be like, "Ugh!" It's fucking scare him.
Are you trying to play? You'd say that you'd fight fire with fire?
Yeah,
it would work. No, but like I was minding my own business. I'm always minding my own business, having a good time when these people start fucking with me. And it's just like the worst part was everybody was like pampering him. Like once I pushed him, all these little shitheads tried turning the situation on me. I was just literally trying to get.
There's no way it was the first time. Yeah,
No.
there's no way it was the first time.
I would have, honestly though, if the parent came up to me, I'd have been like, this little shit just started.
This is so fucked up that you can be standing there and then a bunch of kids can start fucking with you and you push them away just to get them out of your face and then everybody thinks
the
you're
fact
the bad
that
guy.
he touched you is bullshit.
He's like a fucking grenade that they threw at you because they knew you'd have to respond.
Fucking
And then
old cunt of a mother was leaving her fucking autistic kid unattended to do this shit.
And his parents.
Yeah, and you know what? At the best part, at a fucking roller coaster park, you know, because that's like the safest place to just fucking let your kids run wild.
He looked like really like normal, except he was acting like, you know, an autistic person.
Right.
But at first I thought he was just fucking with me.
Like
because-
all of us.
Yeah. Like I just like he just had that like head on him where he's like smiling, going, "You teenager." I was just like, "Oh, okay, thanks." So
what does that even mean?
I don't fucking know.
I don't think it means anything.
Yeah.
I think at that point it doesn't matter what they're saying.
Nonsense.
Yeah. No, that's anytime, and I'm not saying this kid did it, but anytime I got in a fight when I was in high school, the fight always started with like the stupidest shit.
Yeah.
Things just like, you know, I don't like your hat. Literally, like that's it. Like this is the foreplay you're gonna give me. You don't like my hat, so what?
Well,
You're gonna
when it
fucking
started-
throw down?
Yeah, that's what it started with me. Some kid was pushing me because he didn't like my coat.
No. It doesn't even matter
If you
what.
got like an autistic kid who like goes around like trying to fuck with people and you know his friends are gonna egg him on to do it, and like if you see like a guy pushing your kid away, are you not gonna assume that maybe your kid was doing something fucked up? Like they were all just obviously pampering him and making him.
I don't know.
worse.
You know, sometimes you'd think that parents are a little bit more aware of what the hell's going on, but sometimes they do block it out.
But here's the biggest red flag. She was like, "What'd you do to my son?" So
Right.
clearly it happens.
Right.
Because if she's
Right,
like, "Oh, I'm sorry, it won't let it happen again."
Right,
It's
or
like,
what's going on here? It's just, what did you do to my immediately? What did you
That
do?
fucking ragged old cunt didn't even apologize for like, and she knew that her kid was starting shit. She just like lets him get away with it, and that's why he does it, and that's why his friends egg him on to do it.
It's even on a baser level. It's like when people have kids that are crying or annoying other customers or stuff.
Yeah.
You just see them sitting there, and it's like they're just like blank. It's like they've found a way to just block it all out.
Horrible people down to the core.
The end.
Sorry, I was really mad
Well,
because everybody
it's fucked
turned.
up.
My own friends were like, "Chris, why did you push an autistic kid?" I was like, "What the fuck am I supposed to do? Like, just let him fucking grab at me?"
Everybody turned on you at that point.
I've never felt so isolated, so alone in a land of fun.
Welcome to the new age of oppression, 2015 official movement.
Yeah.
And I think you guys know what I'm.
What's the oppressor of the hour today?
This has been a lovely evening with Corey Spaz Kid.
That's me.
Mick, Rice Pirate, Chris, me, and ShadBase.com.
Thank you, Chris.
Thanks for listening.
When's your cooking show, Mick? People want to know.
I think it's gonna be around
the Cook and Fuck Show.
God, Mick, what's your fucking problem?
I had wasabi.
Are you
please.
fucking kidding me? Mick, do the polite thing, fart in your hat, and fucking
Where
throw it
was your
outside
hat?
the window. Have you ever caught a fucking spider in a glass? The same fucking thing.
Welcome back to the podcast, guys. We've got our hosts today, Corey Spaz Kid in 3D. Say hello to the folks.
Hi.
Christopher O'Neilly, other known as ONG.
Special guest,
Yeah?
me.
Special guest, Johnny,
Jeff.
sexy.
It's Jeff. It's just Jeff.
So glad to have you today. So glad.
I'm
for you
not
to
glad
join
to be
us.
here, but continue.
And we also got Mick. He forgot to say that part.
Yeah.
The commander.
The commander-in-chief of this plane crash.
The sinking ship.
You know, if the plane crashes, you have a 98% chance of dying.
98%?
I thought not many people actually died in plane crashes.
No, they do. They tell you to duck and cover.
Wait.
So you can crush your spinal cord and die along with the plane.
Most people actually survive plane crashes. Not every plane dives into the ground like a dead bird. Like not every.
Are you sure?
A lot of them crash on like takeoff or landing.
Yeah, but when people think of a plane crash, they think of a big like nuclear explosion.
Most plane crashes explode in the air and kill half the people before they crash.
That's the midair explosion. That's not a plane crash.
You know the green laser thing you have? Did you see that? Like it was
Laser War.
It's like it's like a 20-year felony now to shine green lasers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, don't do that,
Chris. You're so lucky. You so easily could have been one of those guys.
Dude, Laser Wars. That was the title of that news article. Those people in their fucking backyards with a little pointer.
Yeah, but it's like
fucking nerd pointer.
It's like CNN and fucking Fox
What
News.
is the story?
Oh, you didn't hear this?
No.
So basically, you know those little laser pointers that you like put little nipples and point at like the wiener of your teacher or whatever?
Yes.
Okay, so apparently these lasers are so powerful and illegal that if you shine it like into a helicopter, I guess.
Oh, I know that. I know. Yeah, it's like
apparently the shape of a helicopter windshield diffracts the light in a way where they're like, and then the entire cockpit lit up in this eerie green glow, and I couldn't see, and I flipped upside down, and everyone died.
The most impressive thing about that is they seem like they always catch the person with like infrared cameras, chase them through the woods, or they find them hiding under like a plastic pool or
Run them
something,
down.
and they get them every time.
Me and Nal were like fucking around with it. It was a really foggy night like a week ago, and we were walking to Wawa in the dead of night, and we were shining lasers the whole way. So I was like, no, go stand like 500 feet over there, and I did it. And when I shined the laser at him, to him the laser was like as thick as a head, like it was really big. So if you shine it up in the sky, it just gradually gets bigger and bigger. So if you hit the helicopter, it would just be completely red, but only for like 0.001 of a second, because there's no way you'd be able to focus it on one point.
Right.
That far up in the sky for like more than that.
I want to know when we're gonna get to the point where lasers can do all those fancy things we've seen them do.
They can. Lasers are already at that point where it can like
where they can like chop off limbs.
Yeah, it can cut through like metal. They use it to carve things.
Why aren't we using those in war?
They are, right?
You ever seen the movie Real Genius? That was a good movie.
Real Genius.
Yeah, with Val Kilmer. They built a laser.
Yeah. And
they're funding it, and they don't realize
that it's a military project.
Yes.
Oh wow, I've never seen that.
Well, it was 1984, Mick. It was before they copied.
Oh, 1984. So that was before he was a wife-beating.
He's a wife beater.
What are we talking about?
Val, the wife beater Kilmer.
How dare you talk about Iceman like that? Fuck you.
Fuck yeah.
He was Iceman. He was cold as ice.
So he hit a few women, whatever, you know. Come on.
coming.
You probably can forgive him for a few mistakes.
I'm surprised he didn't drop the line. They probably deserved it. That's the line.
Dude, look, he's fought lions and he's flown fighter jets. Come on now.
So what?
Guy
Tom
needs a
Cruise
pass.
has saved the universe and turned back time and all sorts of things. He's still a crazy fuck.
Say you smack around a few ladies. They probably had it coming, you know.
What are you guys talking about?
Movies, assholes, not cringe videos.
Yeah, what's that?
We were talking about cringe videos. We're watching cringe videos.
On my mind, why haven't we
Not on the
created something
podcast.
in the same vein
You
as like
two-
Johnny Five?
You two are culturally shallow.
Johnny Five.
What's Johnny Five?
Why haven't we invented that yet? It looks pretty fucking.
Short circuit.
Yeah, it's made from like toasters and the basic stuff around the house. Why haven't we created a short circuit?
Well, you know,
Dude,
we have
there's
BattleBots.
like robot battles, like Battle Arena, where they've got robots with buzzsaws chopping off.
Johnny Five had a heart. Those motherfuckers are programmed.
What is Johnny Five? Is this
Johnny
some shitty...
Five is alive.
What are you talking about?
From Short Circuit.
Short circuit. It's the robot.
I saw that.
I know it's a good movie.
No, it's not. It's a fucking baby movie.
The sequel's epic though.
He grew up. I guess he became the prototype for Pee Wee
dug up
Herman.
some fucking buried ass memory
No,
in my
Pee Wee.
brain.
He
Oh
became
yeah,
the
he looks a
prototype.
lot like that Pee Wee Herman thing.
The one that's like
Ribby doo doo.
He
Yeah,
does look like that.
he does.
Did Short Circuit come out after Pee Wee's Herman?
Pee Wee's Herman.
Hey guys, look at my Herman. Whoa.
That's scary, Mick.
What?
You're good at that.
No, I haven't done. That was the first time I ever did. That was nothing compared to Stamper's impression.
Well, that's why you're a voice.
Because he can do the low half.
Did you ever see Pee Wee's Great Adventures with the fucking bus lady?
Yes. Yeah. That movie was great, but then the second one fucking
Large
sucked.
Marge. Oh, Large Marge, that was another.
There was a second one?
Yeah, Pee-wee's Big Top. He goes to like some fucking blue collar town where everybody hates him because he's like this fucking stick out nerd who's like, hey, I just want to get some candy, and then they're like, get out of here.
That sounds like what would happen if he was in the real world.
Yeah, and then like these fucking freak shows come and Pee-wee joins the circus, and that's the plot.
You have to acknowledge how fucking weird the first one was.
The bearded
though.
lady.
The first one's just like a lighthearted adventure.
The first one is like, where the bike gets stolen and that's like, the epicenter.
Didn't they do a Pee-wee's show on Broadway or something like that?
Was he in it?
Yeah. He's still acting.
Well, he's actually going to be on that show Gotham now. As, like,
Really?
the Penguin's-
Really?
The Penguin's father. Which is
Wait,
like,
that's what they did in Batman Returns.
yes, he's playing the Penguin's father twice.
Whoa!
Wow!
Yeah,
that's pretty fucking wild.
Yeah, it's weird, right? But he does look like the Penguin on that show.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm not gonna say that show's great or anything. It's not, but
Gotham? What is it, like a new hit series of like Batman, the original series?
something like that.
Yeah, it's like Teen Titan Go, but
It's
Batman.
like the
bad
drama
guys.
that goes on around.
I watch it,
Yeah.
but I'm mad the whole time.
Why?
Because it's just frustrating that it should be better than it is.
I saw the promos for the Joker. I feel like they just keep making worse and worse Jokers. Like, it just looks weird.
There's so many other villains that are way more interesting in the Batman world, but the only thing people think about is now is Bane, Joker, and fucking the Riddler, I guess, is sort of like considered, and the Crow.
Yeah, Jim Carrey was a really good Riddler. He really brought that role to life.
Because he plays like a fun
What?
character.
You didn't like him?
You know what? You might be right, but it's hard to say because the movie itself is
It's trash.
fucking terrible.
Oh, it's absolute trash.
Okay, all right.
I agree. Dude, the whole thing with Two-Face is laughably just painful. Everything with
Tommy
Two-Face.
Lee Jones as Two-Face was not a good idea.
Not a good idea. And then they had like Drew Barrymore and that other, like his whole house was half split with like, it was all dark on one side and light on the other. It was like so try hard.
Well, it's that dude, that's fucking, what's his name? The dude who did the puppets in the Ghost Town. What's his name? He does like a bunch of like gothic shit all the time.
Tim Burton.
Tim Burton.
Well, this
That wasn't
this,
Tim
this
Burton.
was Joel Schumacher.
That was Joel Schumacher.
He didn't do
That's what you
Forever.
were talking
Yeah,
about.
he's the one who did the nipples and butts.
Yeah.
Did he really do that one?
Yeah.
Batman and Robin is amazing.
Yeah,
in so many ways.
How did it get made? Guys, the first couple minutes of that movie are smash zooms of crotches and butts.
They zoomed in on the codpiece and just held the camera there.
Yeah.
Like
I do
Batman.
think it's a black comedy because it like kills the Batman series in the process of making the movie.
You can look at it like that, but I mean,
The
it's,
director apologized.
He
for
did. He did that interview. He's like, guys.
He was pretty much just like, look, comics are for babies, and I was trying to make it like a comic. I'm sorry. Yeah.
I like the transition from Batman and Robin to like Batman Begins.
Yeah.
It's like get rid of the baby shit. Let's start over.
Yeah.
Because there's always like that the Dark Knight saga. This has always bothered me. I always think like the Dark Knight with Heath Ledger was the first one, but it's not. It's the one where it's like he's in like a fucking he's like in the snowy mountains.
Yeah, Liam
and shit.
Neeson is the bad guy though.
Yeah.
I hate that
But
one.
it's like that's what started it.
I thought it was
I
good.
completely
I liked
forgot about it.
I liked it up to the part where he actually turned into Batman. Then I didn't like it. It's like I feel like his portrayal of Batman has always been awkward.
Yeah, what was with the lisp? Oh, they're the fake Gotham.
It's such a shame they went with that. They should just had him talk.
Yeah, what was
normally.
it? Like, what's the deal with Batman having to talk like he has throat cancer?
I guess he just wanted to make his voice unrecognizable, but he couldn't do it in any less of a silly way.
Fuck Batman Rises. Kiss my ass. That movie sucks.
Actually, I think that's the most boring movie ever.
I thought it was nice that they brought the Scarecrow in.
Yeah, he was cool.
What's his name? He's got a really weird name.
It's
like
Irish.
Clowy McDoodle.
It's fucking, I don't know, I forget.
No, it's like
28 Days Later.
It's a 28 Days Later guy.
I love 28 Days Later. Did you guys see 28 Weeks Later?
It was an average movie.
Yeah, it was
28
really fun.
Days
It
Later
turned a
was
little
better.
sillier.
And then what was it? 28 months later? It's just nonsense.
No, they never did a third
You
one.
see 28 Centuries Later?
28 Centuries.
It's just like a dusty planet with nothing.
The fucking monkey apes have like disintegrated and fell off.
Yeah, it's just Planet of the Apes.
The monkey apes disintegrated and fell off. What?
They disintegrated and fell off the planet.
Are they remaking all of the Planet of the Apes movies?
No, they're
hope not.
They're rebooting a lot. Like they're bringing back the ideas, but they're like making new movies.
They haven't technically copied a plotline from any of the Planet of the Apes movies yet.
They're rereferencing them a lot.
They're all prequels in a way.
Yeah.
Which one was the one with was hated by everybody?
Right.
Oh no, that was the one with Mark
Marky.
Wahlberg.
Yeah.
I think Tim Burton Burton directed that.
Yeah,
one.
it was.
Yeah.
It was the worst film ever.
See, so the Tim Burton Planet of the Apes was a remake of the original Planet of the Apes, but worse.
Yeah, it was really bad. If you
Did
go
they
back
have
and
the
watch-
line? Did they have the line?
Oh, yeah.
Damn dirty.
Get your hands off me, you damn dirty.
It was like damn dirty human or something.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because
that's right.
That's right. They flipped
He
it.
touches the Abraham Lincoln monkey statue, and then he goes to the cop. He's like, "Where am I?" He's like, "Get your damn hands off me, damn human!"
Stinky old
human. My God.
And they're riding banana cop cars. They fucking take the cars on the vines and fucking go to the.
They look fucking banana-shaped guns.
Drive up in big bananas, and they're like, "You're under arrest, human."
They're all slipping up bananas.
Why didn't he fucking do that? It would have been the
that
best
would have been
ending.
great. That would have been so bad. I would have been like, "This is amazing."
I could have fucking went there and been like,
fucking banana
I
cars.
would be like, what is this shit? Fucking, what's that hot dog van? What's it called?
I think it's the hot dog van.
The Oscar Mayer Wiener van? Just get a fucking banana van. I have like 6 of them. They fucking pull up with lights on the back of them.
They'll get out wearing bobby hats, but they're all banana hats.
40 of them run out of it like it's a clown car.
They're all like brooding and walking up and fucking like grabbing them, just yanking them.
With their fists, like,
You hear that, Tim Burton? You fucking
idiot. Get your ideas together, you loser.
Oh boy.
Hey, I got a good idea. Okay, here's a good topic. Have you guys seen a picture of a baby who hasn't developed yet?
Like
you?
Are you talking about like an aborted fetus?
Like when you
No,
hold
like
a
a fetus who
flashlight.
hasn't been aborted yet.
When you hold a flashlight up to a pregnant woman's stomach.
They look like baby mice. Almost all fetuses, like I've seen like
What,
baby
scurrying
koalas
around
and stuff,
inside the body?
they've got these big black bug eyes.
Yeah.
They look like Binding of Isaac characters.
Yeah. And
Yeah, they're Harlequin
their
babies.
big black eyes like pierce through their tiny little eyelid membrane.
Yeah, you can see it through the membrane of the eyes. You can also see all their little organs through their translucent skin.
You can fit it in your mouth all at once.
Listen, I don't shine flashlights through pregnant women because I am courteous of their bodies.
Do you guys think, right? You know when there's babies inside women?
Yeah.
Not sexually, but pregnantly.
Okay.
So there's a baby inside a woman, right? You put a
sexually.
You put a speaker up to her tummy, right?
Yeah.
You start blaring weird noises like until the baby's born.
Yeah.
Will the baby come out like just completely like crazy?
It'll probably kill it.
It won't kill
The
it.
reverb will blow its eardrums out.
Hey, which one of you is going to be the first to have a child go?
Wow.
Corey.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You think I would stoop to that level?
Chris.
Probably Mick. Mick is old.
Yeah, Mick, you're old.
What the? If I was gonna have a kid, I would have had it
Your
by
pussy
now.
will shrivel up eventually. You're gonna have a baby first.
Alright, definitely me.
Definitely you.
Jeff will never have a kid. Corey will kill his child very
By
quickly.
accident. By accident.
I just figured you'd get like rage. You'd get like this rage, be like, "Shut up, shut up," and you'd shake it.
You remind me
autistic.
I was at the zoo. This is a whole other topic, but I was at the zoo. And they were talking about the pandas and why panda babies die so often because the mother just accidentally rolls over on them and
Yeah.
kills them.
That's why they're going
like,
extinct.
You can imagine Corey's watching a movie. This kid just rolls over in his sleep, suffocates his child.
Kid's like screaming bloody murder.
Can you imagine? That's really sad. I mean, you think about it, this is your child.
Yeah.
And then you you're trying to sleep with it or keep it warm, and then you wake up in the morning, you don't hear it breathing,
Yeah.
and then when you look in the mirror, you see this flat baby on your chest, and you have to peel it off like a fucking fruit roll-up. Then it's dead.
If I have some Blink playing in my ear, there's no telling what happens.
There's a really sad video on YouTube of a chimpanzee mother and her little baby chimpanzee, and the baby chimpanzee died and is like rotting and stuff, and the mother finds it, and she's like, she's like grabbing it and putting it down and grabbing it and putting it down because she doesn't know what to do, and she just like holds it for like a day straight, and then she's just like, fuck this, she leaves it.
Oh
It's
my
the
God.
saddest shit ever.
Chris, why did you watch Poor Mom Finds Dead Chimp in Beatles? Real.
Why did you Google sad chimp mom holding dead chimp baby?
I actually found it because it was linked to another video where a gazelle gets eaten by a baboon, and that was the worst
No,
video
not that
ever.
fucking
Not that
video.
video.
That is the worst video ever. Every time the baboon like bites into the gazelle, it goes ah! And you're like, oh my god! And the baboon just like looks around like, what the fuck is that? And he's like, ah! it's like this gazelle is screaming like a human. It's the worst.
You showed me another video too of this like mom who's cradling her kid, and this like angry monkey dad comes up and grabs it and starts fucking slamming it. It drops it and fucking walks off, and the mom picks it up again, and like nothing fucking happened.
Yeah, monkeys are funny.
No, they're not. That's fucked up.
That
You're
is
like
fucking terrifying.
You said, Corey, look at this video, and it was like that, and then the monkey, like kind of like crowds up to it and fucking looks at it, and then he grabs it and fucking throws it.
It makes me wonder, like every single time people talk about how we're so uncivilized compared to nature, like
fuck that.
We're like these violent and twisted creatures. Granted, yes, we do fucked up shit for sure.
But we do it with thought.
Some people.
Usually.
One little monkey anecdote. I went to the San Diego Zoo recently, and out of all the animals in the entire zoo, like half of them were either sleeping or playing like games with each other or just looking around obliviously. But the only animal there that really disturbed me was the gorilla's enclosure, where they were sitting there with like their backs up against the glass where the people were looking at them, and they just had this demeanor about them. They're like looking over their shoulder, glancing at you every now and then, and turning back. It's like they're like sitting there really passive aggressively and almost annoyed they're being watched. They felt like they were the most self-aware thing in the zoo.
Oh, that's because they are.
Yeah, they feel super threatened.
And the woman there says like, do not look at them. Do not look them in the eyes, no matter what you do. Just avert your eyes.
Yeah, gorillas are really, they're just people, except
they really are. They just like sad people sitting there.
That's exactly.
How would you feel if you were like this like hairy, unfucking grown chimp, or some hairy, ungrown man?
If you were
just
more
like
hairy,
just some
ungrown
hairy
chimp.
man sitting there. You have like this gross hair disease, and you look
And
over
all
your
these
shoulder, and all these
monkeys are
people,
fucking looking
all
through
these
glass.
fucking other monkeys are slapping the glass behind you, and you look back and like don't know what to think of it.
The other monkeys there seemed like they were having a ball. They were just picking bugs off each other's backs and didn't give a shit. But
Throwing it at people.
Yeah, the gorillas
Well,
not happy.
it was because the gorillas, like, they have like a territorial thing, but other monkeys are just sort of the pawns, so they have nothing to worry about.
Yeah.
Wasn't there that video of those people who were tapping on the glass and the gorilla turns around and like smashes the glass?
I think a little girl's like beating her chest at the gorilla, and the girl's like, "Oh, fuck you!" And he like runs at her.
Yeah.
And he cracks the glass, and they're all like, "Oops!" And they run away.
I would be bolting too.
There was the Irish Zoo, Dublin Zoo had a gorilla enclosure that was like fucking 20 feet by 20 feet.
Oh,
and
God.
it was so depressing. I don't know if they've changed it, but
How many gorillas in there?
It was a bunch. It was like a
bunch.
It was like a vertical like enclosure, but it was like so small, and all the gorillas were obviously depressed and wanted to kill themselves.
I remember the last time I went to a zoo, it was so hot, I puked.
I remember I was there with that. I was there.
That was terrible.
The thoughtful look on your face when you said that. Yeah, I wonder if you could teach, like, if you taught a gorilla sign language, would they ever tell you, "Please kill me"? Like,
You do this
I am
to a
so
gorilla."
miserable here. Please end my life.
There was that one really crazy gorilla, Coco.
Yeah.
And she looks really depressed.
Didn't she die?
No, she's still kicking it. She's still going strong.
Oh, is that the sign language monkey?
Yeah.
She's really smart.
She met Robin Williams, and she was like, tickle me. And he was like, oh,
Really?
okay. And he's like feeling her titties by accident. And she's like, oh,
really?
Man.
Feeling her titties by accident.
Oops. Yeah, probably the happiest animals there are probably the fucking cheetahs, because they stick them with like a dog pal.
Oh, yeah.
If the dog is calm, the cheetah's calm. That's
Whoa,
kind of how they,
Yeah,
They
it's
raise
weird.
them
I thought
as
they
babies.
were food initially.
No, I was sitting there, this cheetah's lying there, and this dog is just sitting there next to him like it's nothing.
Yep,
But-
they're like best friends. They buddy them up, actually.
That's a good idea.
So yeah.
But that
How
cheetah
the
enclosure
fuck
at the
did they
zoo
figure
wasn't
that
very
out?
big.
Really?
Yeah, it's not big at all. Oh, I heard something weird about cheetahs. Like they don't like to run or something.
Oh,
Like,
they run on their hind legs like a human if they're really hungry.
Come on.
That's
That's a fact, huh?
That's true.
They can run twice as fast on two
I saw a
legs.
video. There was a video of it on YouTube.
Yeah, there probably was.
it's fucking jogging.
The person in a suit that's fucking other
Yeah,
half of the
like-
body flailing.
He had that like black outline around him.
Ever since you said Brontosaurus is worth like 30,000 feet tall, I'm not listening to you ever again about any of that.
I really thought that was real. I really did.
What's a brontosaurus?
Those big long neck dinosaurs.
The big long necks.
I saw an internet article that was like they discovered a new dinosaur that's like so big its head was like engulfed by clouds, and I was like, holy fuck! And I told Jeff about it. I was like, Chris, you're an idiot.
It's
like cruising speed like 737s. Like you can do a little dot up in the air. That's all they are.
You were like, you're so stupid. If he was that big, his bones would break under his own weight. And I was like, how the frick was I supposed to know?
The T-Rex had bited his neck and fucking crunches and had his fucking
No,
big
you
tower
no,
up.
it could. No, I drew a size comparison. He was so big that like his foot was bigger than a T-Rex.
Yeah, no. If it was 30,000 feet tall,
T-Rex would come up to it and try and bite it. And fucking crushes it.
a T-Rex would be like a mosquito.
Yeah, I just wasn't thinking. I don't know why I believed it.
Well, maybe that was
Sorry, Chris.
like the first part of the brawn, and then they, because you know animals over time they get smaller.
They do. Scientifically, animals get smaller.
I really like. You gotta really understand the scale of what we're talking about here. This isn't like even like the size of a skyscraper. This is like
it was
50 times the height of a skyscraper.
I wasn't thinking.
Higher than planes are flying.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I was like that
just sounds. It sounds gargantuan. I agree.
I didn't have any idea of the measurements of feet back then. I didn't.
I'm sorry, because I didn't mean to pick on you.
No, like it's completely justified. But I will say that there probably is a huge dinosaur out there in the universe.
You think there's just floating around in the universe?
Space dinosaur?
It's heading towards it. It's gonna bonk his noggin on
I think
Earth.
there probably is like prehistoric like dinosaurs that are still at the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah,
that still have them in this because there's still like Lexi show me pictures of these like fishes that are at the bottom of the water.
Oh yeah.
There's just these like.
You know they have to be that big in order to sustain the pressure.
But some
when
of
they're
them,
closer to the
some
center
of them
of the
look like they have fucking human faces on them.
What?
Yes, I'm not fucking joking. There are some fishes that look like they have skeletal structures on their fucking face.
Get very weird. Yeah.
No, they're not the anglerfish. There was like this like.
There is one fish that does have like
an Isaac enemy is how you fucking know what I'm going for.
The pink fuck.
I don't fucking know, but there was like these weird like rainbow worms and fucking all this crazy shit. It's terrifying.
Speaking of
nightmare
prehistoric creatures, Corey, I'm curious. I know your mom.
Before you say that, if we flipped Earth upside down and made all the scary water creatures float up to the Earth and we saw all of them, I would have a heart attack before I got to fucking get a glimpse of.
I think you'd have a heart attack
wavy black flashes and
when
kill
the
myself.
Earth flipped fucking upside down. There'd be a lot of problems. Fucking scary looking fish would be the least of my issues.
How are we gonna see the bottom of the ocean? We
fucking
can't.
Telescopes and lasers.
Turn the Earth inside out.
Green lasers? Are you fucking?
No, I was gonna say your mom is of a religious nature, right? That's no secret to the fans and listeners of the podcast.
She is now even more so.
What does she think of dinosaurs?
Bet she'd be like, they were placed there in the earth to trick us by Lord Satan.
Probably. She believes that Earth was created in 6 years and everything in the Bible is true.
So every single time we find some dinosaur bones, God up in heaven's like, fuck, not more of these.
No.
And then Satan's down in hell like,
Satan's like, he puts them there to trick people.
Right, that's what I mean. That's why God's up in heaven like, fuck, now I gotta explain this bullshit again.
Satan made dinosaurs. That's why they're fucking demonic creatures who ate each other.
Satan took the head of a dog, the neck of a giraffe, and the body of an alligator, and he put them all
and
together.
The wings of a bird.
That's a dragon.
And the face of a human and a body of a fish.
I think dinosaurs
and the scales of a fish.
Pretty cool.
Dinosaurs are cool.
When I was a kid, I had 100 dinosaur toys.
Oh, I think I know I said this in a podcast. I think dinosaurs are gay.
Hey.
Dinosaurs are not gay.
You're wrong.
Dinosaurs are gay. Okay, you know what
gay.
dinosaurs are? Gay. I just never grew up with dinosaurs. Everyone watched Jurassic Park. I watched it once, thought it was cool, but then I moved on.
You don't think huge lizards with sharp teeth are cool?
I didn't when I was little. I didn't like Power Rangers.
How do you think brontosauruses did it?
I liked Sonic and Mario. I didn't like dinosaurs.
They use their big long necks to reach around to their cum and drink a bit and shove their head up girls' pussies.
Yeah,
they use that blowhole on the top of their head.
See, I didn't grow up with dinosaurs where everybody else grew up with dinosaurs. I didn't grow up with robot car people. I didn't grow up with
robot car people.
I didn't
even GoBots. Robot car people.
Yeah.
I had GoBots.
Transformers. GoBots were so lame, dude.
And I didn't grow up with the fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I didn't grow up with those.
What about Harry Potter?
Your childhood was terrible, Corey. Terrible. But you did have tires to play with.
I did have tires. I did have sticks and stones and ball in a cup. I always had that to play with.
Fucking
dad was looking out for me.
Bonfires made of tires you could dance around.
Listen, all I had was Super Nintendo, paper.
I've heard so much about your hometown. I want to know what's something famous and or well known about each of your hometowns.
That's a good question.
Famous?
We're well known.
We have a memorial for Rothwell. Do you know what Rothwell is?
Oh, that's where the Iron Giant happens.
Yeah, the Iron Giant. Not to be confused with the movie, the real Iron Giant.
The real one. The real giant
The real
space
Iron Giant.
alien robot that the military tried to weaponize.
That Hargoth or Hargoth.
Hogarth Hughes.
Hogarth Hughes.
I think I might be wrong, but I'm not sure.
Are you talking about
Roswell?
Roswell,
It's
yeah.
a memorial for.
It's a Mario.
That's what we have the Roswell Memorial.
What happened in Roswell?
Aliens were like, then it caught him.
What's
The
that?
end.
I don't fucking know, man. It's just like some old dude with an outfit.
No, it wasn't.
It looks like he fought in a war or something.
An alien flew down from the outside of heaven.
There's no alien trophies with statues.
What are you talking about?
We have a normal park with normal fucking statue people.
Okay.
They just fucking loom
You are a
around in my
fucking
park.
You're such a fucking psycho.
What about Chris? What about you?
What about your fucking the Great Potato Farm?
I want to hear about your hometown. I want to hear about your hometown.
The hometown of Wexford, we got the famous Wexford Creamery that makes lovely milk.
Yeah.
We got the Huck Lighthouse,
I like
where
cream
many
soda.
ships were smashed into the side of the cliff because it didn't do its job.
Thank goodness.
I don't even know. No, that's a lie. We got Johnstown Castle, where a famous Lord Oliver Cromwell hid in this castle for many years because he was horribly disfigured in a fire. People were like, don't go near him. And then when the people finally found him, he had shot himself in the brain.
Oh God!
Wow. That's
specifically in his brain.
That's
we haven't heard from that freak in a couple of weeks. We should go check on him. Make sure he's got some water.
A huge lie.
Is it a Beauty of the Beast coming of age?
I don't know what else there is in Wexford. We got the Rocklands. We got
gray skies.
We got
for years.
the Premier, which they make good fish and chips.
Do you have like famous Wexford poutine?
Poutine. Everyone drinks. That's all anyone does in Ireland. So probably.
Man.
Jeff, what about you?
It's kind of just a depressing suburb. It's grown up a lot over the past few years, but there's lots of cows and horses and grass.
That's not monumental.
You know, when I brought up the subject, I was kind of hoping there was like a murder or there was a
There was
great
a murder.
fire.
There was a murder.
Okay, we're getting somewhere now.
There's an ice cream shop nearby.
You didn't ask me that.
I love how you just skip. You're like, there was a murder. There was a murder. There was also an ice cream shop.
There was a shotgun murder at an ice cream shop.
Oh, okay.
Really? Holy shit.
Oh, I didn't tell you about the murder that happened in Wexford.
Yeah, you did. You said there was some freak up at the top
Yeah,
of the
but
tower.
that was a huge lie. I don't even know. I know there was a guy called Oliver Cromwell, but I don't know what happened. I completely forgot the story.
I didn't tell you the murder of 94 and fucking where I come from.
Tell us about the murder of 94.
I'll come. You can come back to me.
Corey,
you can
tell us
me.
about the
You can tell me
murder.
about the murder. I'll tell you something fucked up.
The murder of 94. Tell us. What happened?
There is no.
There was a murder.
Being facetious. Not all towns carry murder stories.
All right, Jeff's telling a murder story. I need to hear this before I go to bed.
It's not really a murder story, but somebody died.
Okay.
It's fucked up. Basically, get how unlucky this guy was. In this town near where I grew up, there was a firehouse at like a T intersection. You go through the intersection, the firehouse is on the other side. Basically, this is like dump truck filled with hot pavement material.
Yeah.
It was coming down the hill to the T intersection. Its brakes failed, and it plowed into a car and pushed it all the way back into the back of the firehouse.
It pushed the car into the
Yeah,
firehouse.
this dude was dead, probably on hit, but it burned down the firehouse, and nobody even knew this car was in the back. And pretty much the truck driver lived, like, of course he did, but it took a while. Finally got the fire out, and they pulled the truck out, and he finally realized there's this fucking car pushed into the back of the burnt down firehouse.
Dear God.
So that guy got fucking.
How close to your house was that?
5 minutes.
What noise did he make?
5 minutes away.
Yeah, what did he sound like?
What noise did he do?
He's probably not, dude, he probably died instantly. But
Oh no!
anyways, that was.
I always wonder like what the last thought through my head is gonna be. I've had dreams where I got like shot and killed, and the last thing that goes through my head almost always is, oh fuck.
I know that's what's gonna happen to me. I'm
Goddamn.
gonna be like, gosh darn it.
Yeah. God damn
What
it.
would you guys do if a solar flare happened and all electronics in the world just stopped working?
I'd go to a liquor store. No, I'd go to a gun shop and loot it. Then I'd use those.
You would not. You would not go to a gun store and loot it.
Then I'd use those guns to go to a liquor store and loot that.
No, because it would all be gone.
Then I would go to a Costco with my guns and liquor, and I would barricade myself in there with a few few people that I trusted.
What about the other 1,000 other people who thought the same thing?
Yeah, you big idiot.
I personally, I don't know what I'd do.
I would
but
shoot them with my guns.
I would start a business and hire all Let's Players for below minimum wage because they'd have no skill set.
That's a good idea.
No, you don't understand.
You could start a new movement that way.
The world would be rioting. There would be no order. There would be no electronics. There would be no internet.
That's right.
Telephones.
That's what I'm saying. Guns.
We still have batteries and outlets.
No, because every bit of electronic microchip explodes in the solar flare.
Okay, have you seen Small Soldiers?
Yes.
Well, fucking put your electronics underneath a dish.
They had a convenient huge dish in their garden. I don't even know why.
I'd be able to protect all my electronics in my big lead walled house.
Just get rubber.
It doesn't even matter if your electronics are fine.
Cement walls.
The fucking power stations that allow you to use them are not.
Not my bicycle-powered electrical generator.
Yeah.
What would you do? You wouldn't be able to call your parents or your friends?
Let off another solar
I'd be
flare.
like, listen, I'm an artist, and they'd be like, show me your work, and nobody would believe me. 'cause it's all
They'd be like, we don't
ones
need
and
art right
zeros.
now. We need fucking people who can do some hard labor.
It's true. Hey, Chris,
I'll chop down
if there
stuff.
was a solar flare and all electronics got knocked out and you weren't able to see your parents, would you go on a magical adventure of harrowing feats to cross the sea to get back to Ireland to see your parents?
Absolutely not. No.
They would never see you again.
They would never see me again. Because that would be fucking ridiculous. I'd get back to Ireland and the country would be completely... Like, everybody would be rioting and killing each other.
But why?
My parents would be dead.
I thought Ireland didn't have any electronics to begin with. Y'all fucking eating potatoes and living in grass huts.
Good one! That was a funny joke!
I'd take your place, Chris. I'd go over there and live like a Highlander. I'd just take
You
a
would go
sword.
back, you would get instantly killed by
Wrong.
like, a bunch of gypsies. You
I'd
would.
behead everybody.
You would not.
Take their power.
I would be extremely upset that I couldn't contact my beloved parents, but they would understand that going back to Ireland would be a huge risk.
Your dad's candy shop would get fucked.
He's gonna save all the chocolate bars.
Yeah, what's gonna happen to your candy shop when the solar flare goes off all over the
chocolate bars.
Mel, my dad, he owns a warehouse. He'll save all the dairy milk.
Could a solar flare technically blow up and take out all electricity around the world?
It takes out all chocolate, all electricity.
All chocolate will be rendered useless.
All Dragon Ball Z action figures will explode in your hand.
Oh no.
All of your stupid shit on your desk will go on fire, Jeff. Your stupid flux capacitor, your stupid art books that you don't read.
Fuck you, Chris.
Your shitty ass Macintosh.
The one benefit though, we all get superpowers.
Fucking Mac would survive. Mac would survive. They'd have a fucking built-in battery.
There'd be a solar flare coming towards everything. Chris would stay outside like a fucking retard, like doing like this Goku like fireball thing at the sun. Like I could stop it.
Facing the flare with his hands up in the
Like
air.
a fireball.
And he's all like, yes, this is my soul.
Come on!
It's real.
Your face would be melting off.
I would
the flesh
honestly,
just right up your skull.
I would
Isn't it a
honestly,
skeleton?
I would do that. I would line my hand up to the solar flare to make it look like I was actually
Like
shooting
the
it.
news, like somebody.
And your face would have like a perfect hand shadow
Yeah,
of
and
like
I'd be like,
crystal clear
I'd be
hand.
like, guys, I'm doing it, and it fucking explodes.
You'd have the silhouette of hands around your burn all over your face.
Why would I have burns?
You'd have 4th degree burns from the solar flare. Your eyeballs will be melted into your brain.
What's a solar flare? Does the sun explode?
The sun will,
It's
like,
when the sun is
looks at the earth and it goes.
Yeah, it's basically like when the sun like farts really hard.
Yeah, it doesn't explode. It sends this big arc of like fire.
Radiation.
Yeah, and radiation flies to the earth and burns everything.
Has that ever happened?
It happened in like 1890 or something.
Yeah, I guess it's an EMP essentially, so it would knock out everything basically.
Yeah,
and
Couldn't you bring it back?
Yeah, like over like 100 years.
It would take time to bring back.
I believe they have ways of protecting electronics. I think if you turn it off,
lead is one of those things.
If you turn the electronics off, does it make it?
No, it'll still fry it. I think.
You think?
Yeah.
I remember reading something about this where they said there's precautions they can
They
take.
turn off batteries too, right? Like car batteries can't start either.
Yeah.
Since they're electric, I guess.
It's like in War of the Worlds with Tom Cruise. None of the
He
cars
had like
started.
the only car that worked though. What the fuck was that shit?
He fixed it because he was a mechanic.
They said like the batteries out of the car, like they just, I don't know.
I like that movie.
That was good.
Yeah, it was cute. I like the way they died.
I liked.
It was like boom, just like fucking turn into powder.
I just like when they got in the car and everybody like saw that they had the only working car and they all fucking ran after them.
I think that movie has the best build-up scene I've ever seen in my life.
Oh, you mean when they're in the town and the center of the sidewalk?
Yeah,
caves
it spends
in?
like 10 minutes just watching the fucking
Yeah.
things come up, and it is so good. It's like one of my favorite movie scenes
Yeah,
ever.
and it has a nice like in music, you know, like electronic
just-
music.
it's
They
just
have the
creepy.
drop. then that one, the drop is like as soon as they realize, like, oh fuck,
That
we're
music's
fucked.
really weird. It doesn't sound like actual music to me, but it's still really creepy. It's just like.
Yeah, what if the same sort of thing happened? A solar flare went off to turn off all electricity because aliens learned that we need electricity to survive, and then they came to it.
The aliens would come down and come out of their ships and take us all.
That would fucking suck. If aliens like took out our power.
You know what? If there were aliens hanging around our fucking planet and a big EMP went off, like a big solar flare went off, all their fucking UFOs would just crash into the earth.
No, they'll line it with lead. They're the ones
lead
doing
fucking
it.
Ships.
They got their shit together.
We're fucking idiots who took lead out of pencils.
Aliens
we were
listen.
fucking thinking backwards.
Aliens listen to Sleepycast, they get ideas, and then they blow up the world.
The only way to kill them, go to warehouses and find pencils.
Number 2 pencils.
Stab them in their eyes.
Ticonderoga pencils.
Yeah, you
whatever.
fucking stab it in their fucking eyes.
Aim for their big Zelda weak points.
Why don't you just fucking do that in War of the Worlds?
Because they died because they drank water in the air.
They did, yeah. They just fucking the parasites in the air killed them.
They sort of didn't have that one covered for some
Yeah,
reason.
Morgan Freeman's like, and so the aliens
Oh yeah, we
all
talked.
died.
Yeah, we talked about it. Like, why would aliens come to a planet where it's like they're like 90% air, water, and germs?
Because they're silly.
They came all the way across space to just fucking breathe some bacteria and die.
It's like in Futurama where they coughed in the aliens and they exploded like water balloons.
I was talking to someone recently and they were like, you know the end of Signs when like the aliens are dying because of water, and then everyone's like, yeah, that's a stupid ending. And they're like, no, it's not a stupid ending. Because it's holy water, and the aliens are symbolism for demons. Because the main guy is a priest. It's
You know
like,
what?
That is still fucking stupid.
Who the F in the H told you that?
I heard the same. I heard the same fucking symbolism for It Follows.
Actually,
they said, "Oh, it's a symbolism for STDs because they always follows them."
Yeah, I did read a synopsis or whatever about the whole the aliens are really demons. It almost makes sense in a way.
It does make sense, but it's also still very stupid.
What's his name?
Maybe.
He.
M.
Mel
Night
Gibson.
Shyamalan?
Mel Gibson. He was in the movie.
Yeah.
That's probably why he signed up.
And there was the stupidest.
I'm sorry for killing your wife.
There was this. Yeah, dude. The fucking stupidest thing they had was like the swinging thing. What did she say? Keep swinging.
Yeah, she's like, just keep swinging.
She's like dying, and after she got cut in half by a car. And he's like crying. She's like, just keep swinging.
You know what?
Keep swinging. And it comes back at the end when the alien's there, and he grabs a baseball bat, and then like her voice in the back of his head, keep swinging. He's like, oh right, I can smash aliens with a fucking baseball bat.
Like, wait, what was that? She's like, keep swinging.
Wait, what? What do I swing?
What do you mean?
What am I swinging at?
Swing your butt.
If any of you guys got pinned against a tree, I would immediately just back the car away and let you die. Thank you.
I appreciate that. Rather than let
You know
us
what?
suffer.
That
sitting
came out
there.
way meaner than I thought it would.
Yeah, you were trying to be merciful, but you sound like a
If you
dick.
pinned somebody with your car, they would be killed
Jeff?
instantly anyways. What?
Jeff, what about me? I had whole pens and papers. They'd be like, Jeff, I can still
I'd
help you.
I'd pull the car away and Corey would just be fine. He'd be like, everybody would think he was cut in half, but he's like, oh.
See, I just don't get this part. It's like if I got if I got hit by a car, right, and it was like
Yeah.
pinned me against the car and literally like cut me in half, wouldn't all my fucking guts be shooting out my eye sockets? Wouldn't I just be like, bah! And like my fucking stomach comes out of my mouth?
No, it's the
It's
same.
gotta go somewhere.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing that happens when people fall into train tracks.
Yeah.
And they get the train goes by and they get their body gets twisted between the
Oh, yeah,
train
like a
car
helicopter.
and
Yeah.
the side of the. So basically, they're alive because their body got all twisted, but there's no way to There's no if they pull the train car away, it's like all their insides are just gonna like
fall out.
There's nothing
They're
supporting.
gonna die anyways. It'll
Yeah, they're
die
like
quicker.
they're dying slowly, but they call family members. They're like, yeah, you got like I don't know, you got like half an hour and then you're dead. So, or you can just die now. You could pull the train car away and you just die instantly. So
It's really fucked
kind
up,
of
but
fucked
that
up.
could just happen to you if you're like walking along a subway and you just trip and fall in,
Yeah.
and then you're just like human health.
Or you could be walking on the sidewalk and somebody fucking drives their car into you because they're looking at Twitter.
I swear to God, that almost happened to Zach once, where we were at a convention and there was a train coming, and it was a train in the middle of a road, like a tram, and he was just standing in front of it, not paying attention, and I was like, Zach, and I just grabbed him, pulled him, and it missed him by like this much. He would have died. I swear to God.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I have a question.
Okay, what?
Do you ever think you'd ever find your mutant powers at some point, like the X-Men?
What is your mutant power, Corey?
I don't know yet. You have to discover.
What would you like it to be if you had one?
I feel like you're setting yourself up for disappointment. Let's just say we all had a mutant power, guys. Let's just say we had an innate, hidden, it's like deep within us, and it'll happen at any point during our life, right?
Yeah.
to sit there and speculate what you would want it to be is a surefire way to fuck yourself, because you'd get the power and it wouldn't be nearly as cool as the one you wanted.
I want the power to write my name in cursive and not mess it up, because I still can't
That's
do
a hard
that.
one.
I still can't do it right. It's
Writing the
impossible.
entire alphabet in cursive.
This isn't fiction. This is real life we're talking about, Jeff.
You don't understand. I get 2/3 of the way through my name and I forget how to draw
J-E.
I can't do it.
What about you, Corey? What would your power be? What would you want it to be?
Corey would turn to like rock or something. I feel like it would be some kind of or metal. It'd
Corey
be like,
would turn into like cotton
it'd be
and slide
Colossus.
under the door.
Cotton?
Corey would be like the cotton man.
Turn to cotton.
He'd like float away in the air when he gets lonely.
Like you could throw little flecks of himself in your face, you inhale it and cough.
Corey would like hide in like chairs and let people sit on them.
Chris would just like turn to a chocolate bar.
I've already found my mutant power.
What is it? What is it, Chris?
I lost all sensitivity in my penis because I jerk off too much.
That's not a mutation, man. It's a body defense.
Oh, okay. That's good to know.
That's like an anti-power.
No, it's super. Trust me.
Me and Chris share the similar powers. We shared it at birth.
What?
We can find autismos by the truckloads.
You can.
You want garbage? We got it for
You're
miles.
like Aquaman for autismos.
That's what we need.
You like send out a call like sonar, and then they just all
hear
flock
it
to
in
you.
your mind. You hear like the new Sonic Underground is awful, and then you're like, it's like you hear it, and then you look it up, and then suddenly
Can you
find
call
it.
out to them like autismo? It like echoes throughout the sky, and then they all come in like buses, and their parents drive them to the office to like hang out with you.
No, it's not like that. It's like a technological like sense. Like for instance, when I first found out about like Chris Chan, it was I didn't know about it, but then after I found out about Chris Chan, I realized like it was just so easy to find people.
Yeah.
It was easy.
Yeah.
And there wasn't a word to look up like cringe at the time. It took real talent.
Corey, tell me the story of Rocky 6. I heard you have an interesting summary of this. I've never seen it.
Me and Chris discussed it. We were saying if you were telling it to somebody who never saw it.
I have not seen it.
Okay, well, it's about a wrestler who has an MMA match against a robot android who smashes Adrian, his wife's head, in front of him.
Oh, yeah.
And each movie is about him bench pressing thousands of pounds and growing Hulk strength to fight the android in the Coliseum. The Great Coliseum.
Rocky 6 is already a movie, though.
He punches down.
No,
on
I'm talking
Adrian.
about Rocky.
He punches
all the Rockies leading up to
punches
them.
down on Adrian's head,
Rocky-
smushes it into
Rocky
a pancake.
won.
Yeah, the android laughs. He's like, I killed girl to Rocky. And Rocky's like,
Is this Rocky 4?
no, this is Rocky. This is
I killed girl.
Okay, so the robot smashes Adrian's head into a pancake. Rocky
and he
bench presses
explains
thousands of pounds.
his enjoyment of killing her.
How does he laugh? Does he laugh?
He's like,
He sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Not Rocky, the android.
This is Ivan Drago you're talking about.
Yes.
I crush you. Yeah, that's him.
Yes, that's what he did.
Rocky's like, you turned head into a pancake.
I am pancake girl. Adrian. And so what ends up happening, this is explaining it to a blind person. What ends up happening is Rocky ends up winning the wrestler tournament. He gets his belt. He gets a new girl. And then
he gets a new girl?
From wrestling, he gets a new girl. And then his son leaves on the legacy for Rocky 6.
He's like, I'll do it for you, Dad.
Is this Rocky 5?
This is Rocky 1 through 5, and then Rocky 6 is the new generation.
There's already been 6 Rocky movies.
Okay, Rocky 7. Whatever. I'm explaining to a blind person, not someone who actually fucking.
Why are you lying? Why are you being mean and lying to a blind person? Like a blind person's like, can you explain what is Corey? What is Spaz Kid Corey? I'm like, he's an alien.
Why would a blind person care?
He's an alien from the Andromeda Galaxy.
Can you explain it Why would a blind person come up to you, Corey Spaz Kid, instead of listening to the fucking DVD for hearing commentary?
Because he hired me for a quick synopsis of Rocky.
Hey Corey, if I had to hire you for a synopsis, if I had to hire you for a synopsis of E.T., what would be your synopsis?
E.T.?
Yeah, give it to me.
Okay, so a kid enters a science fair,
Yeah.
and his science fair project ends up touching one of the aliens. Like it gets the alien's attention. The alien comes.
Yeah.
It gets horribly burned by the air, so he has to hide in a closet. The little girl tries to feed it by tossing Skittles at it and other candy shit. It ends up burning the girl by spitting acid. Eventually, the like toxic people, the people who like do toxic and stuff, they detoxic him, take out the baby inside E.T.'s stomach, give it to the boy, and the boy takes the ship. That's voiced by Pee Wee Herman.
That's the Navigator. The flight of the Navigator.
That's E.T.
I want to live in your head
You're
for one day, Corey.
fucking psycho.
One day.
How did you think of the tummy acid shit? Where did that come from?
I thought it'd be funny.
That was Aliens. That was from Alien.
Oh,
the fucking spit.
You're
They
mixing all the alien movies.
That's the same. It's
You
E.T.
mixed all the fucking
Mix
alien
E.T.
movies
with
together.
aliens with the flight of the
With
Navigator.
The fucking kid goes to the alien place.
Corey, give me a synopsis of the Shawshank Redemption.
The Shawshank Redemption?
Yeah.
There's a professional group of people who
What?
It's like a group of people who have mastered the ability to shank. And
Shank
one of them, they're
Keep
professional
going, keep going,
shankers.
keep going.
They meet up occasionally from shanking
Professional
New York.
shankers.
They have their stories.
Okay.
Are they retired?
They get
then?
caught because
It's like
one of them
an
was
AA?
an undercover shanker. They get taken to a bunker. The other people, they have a police officer. They're all shankers. There's shanker blue, shanker black, shanker red.
It's like Reservoir Dogs with shankers.
No, they're like Power Rangers.
Stupid.
Okay, like Power
fucking
Rangers.
Power
Right.
Rangers.
What am I thinking? They all have like shanks. Like one's made of a toothbrush, one's made out of like a rock.
What's his name? What's he played Jesus in Bruce Almighty.
Morgan Freeman.
God, I played God.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Played Jesus.
He is in Shawshank Redemption, yes.
And he gets caught. They go to the jail.
He gives him a shank.
He gives him he takes away his shank, puts it away, and he's like, "You don't need a shank anymore." And then they let him go because he learned his lesson.
Oh yeah, that did happen in Shawshank Redemption.
What about the old man and the bird in his coat that he feeds worms to?
Yeah.
Where'd he come into it?
He shanked him to death. Give us the bird too.
Give us a synopsis of A Million Ways to Die.
Okay, A Million Ways to Die in the West. Seth MacFarlane hangs out with a teddy bear, voiced by Marky Mark.
What the fuck
they
does
both
that mean?
take turns riding in Optimus Prime, and they fucking.
They get into a time machine.
No,
and
let me finish.
Go to
They
1989.
crash into Budweiser vehicles and have commercial breaks throughout the movie, and then they wind up in fucking Japan.
And they find the Dinobots.
Corey.
In
Seth
China.
MacFarlane finds the Dinobots and fights him for
And
the
rides
He has
it.
so much jokes at that point.
Rides it into the sunset.
I want the synopsis for Jurassic Park.
30,000-foot brontosaurus.
Jurassic Park is told by Corey.
Okay, so this old dude, he's got an egg. He puts it in a machine, and Newman from Seinfeld breaks the egg, and a dinosaur comes out, and it goes into the cloning bay and creates more dinosaurs. And then the island catches on fire, they all die, and then they create the world after with the one dude from Guardians of the Galaxy, who's a dinosaur whisperer.
So wait, the dinosaur went into the lab and cloned more dinosaurs?
Yeah.
He's smart.
Well, it was like a big open door.
Just let the door open.
This is easy, dude. This is like cakewalk. You need any other movies? I got you.
RoboCop.
RoboCop, man, I can't do these.
You just said, give me any movie.
Oh, fuck.
Do the Simpsons movie.
The Simpsons movie. Peter Griffin gets a pig that's a spider and wins fucking Charlotte Webb. And I don't know, fucking Babe in the Big Blue City. I don't fucking know, man.
Wow, we tapped you out hard.
All right, next topic. Next topic.
I'm done,
Corey's
man. Babe in the Big Blue City.
Tapped.
It's like ramblings of a madman, dude.
It's you, Corey.
It's my brain.
I don't know. I do
My
feel like
G-Rod.
certain movies, like if you did do the synopsis, they wouldn't be that ridiculous. Like fucking Mad Max,
I feel like
Fury Road. Gross guys get their babe stolen.
Cool.
They drive
cool
into the
30-minute
desert and then
intro.
drive back.
I feel like
Boring girl shit.
I
Then
feel like
cool
Corey's
intro.
brain was like dipped in Fanta orange for like 10 minutes, and it just like sizzled around his brain, and then they put it back in.
I got stories for years. What was he talking about?
Old ladies with big knees.
Old ladies with big knees.
Yeah, they got knee knockers.
Yeah, old ladies who like stand on the side of the streets clacking their knees together.
Yeah.
It's like cellulose, where like you. Is that what it's called? Cellulose?
Cellulite.
That's fat legs with little lumps in it.
Yeah, no. These are knee
We're
knockers.
talking about knee knocking old ladies.
What they do is they put like a little hat on the ground, and you're supposed to walk by and give them
You know when
change.
you're trying to you're trying to drive home, and these old ladies like stand on the side of curbs. And
they're just like.
So these like ladies doing like the what do you call it thing where you like Scooby-Doo dance where you.
Oh yeah, I don't know what that is.
They're not doing that. They don't have arms. They're just standing on the side of the streets with their huge knees going.
Yeah.
They're like.
And you're supposed to give them money. They're actually kind of a problem because they'll get in front of your cars during traffic, like during rush hour, and they clack their knees together and they don't move until you throw change at them.
They kick your car until you do.
Yeah.
And then they're fucking nasty old bunions and their feet absorb change so they get taller every year. They grow.
These giant stilt-legged old ladies with big bony knees like
Clapping
giraffes.
their fucking knees around.
That's right.
So you can hear them.
Standing in front of traffic.
We've only got a few years left, so it's fine.
Half the time you're throwing money at them to get them to move. The other time you just feel bad because you know they're gonna die. In all honesty, though, in Japan they did have that. Not the knee knocking ladies, bums in order to make money. Because you know Japan's like a well-oiled machine. It's a clock, dude. People got to get to work, otherwise they commit suicide, right? So when people are driving during like heavy rush hour, bums would lie out. Like there's a red light, you just saunter off in front of the cars, lie down. So in order to fucking get them to move, they just throw like huck change at their faces.
That is fucked up.
Who does that? That's fucked
People
up.
who want fucking money and don't give a fuck.
Yeah, well then you don't give them money, you kick them in the face.
You can't. You're in your car.
Get out of your car.
It's
You're like,
illegal to kick someone in the face.
You're like, hi, hey, Tio, hey, Tio. They're not people anymore.
They're speed bumps.
Exactly.
Isn't there like suicide nets and stuff in Japan, or is that China?
No, that's Japan. When I went to high school in Japan, around the times that the results of their examinations would come out, but all of our parents got faxes saying, your kids are gonna come home late from school, don't be surprised. And it was because there were so many fucking suicides, and it would back up all the trains.
Wait, really?
Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely a fact.
Why are people so depressed there?
Well, in Japan, like you go to school, it's a lot like China too, but you go to school like before school and then you go to school after school, and all of this is to study for this one exam. And this one exam is the thing that basically determines whether or not you're gonna have a life. And if you fail this test, then it's like impossible to get a job. They like put like a big dunce hat on you, and you gotta like sit in the corner of your room making miniatures of your own room.
Doesn't everybody?
Well,
have
that's what
that?
people just.
Every country has that big exam. Though.
That's why people get
A lot
into.
of them do, yeah.
But it's like, okay, then
Ireland has.
learn
it.
how to draw porn and
America
just
have
make
it?
fucking hentai.
Well, not everyone has that attitude. Like I can go pave my own porn-filled way. But
There's some pretty fucking, you know.
Do you have the SAT over there?
We've got the leaving cert, which is really hard.
Leaving start?
Leaving cert. You're supposed
like certification.
Yeah, it's like you're supposed to try and achieve 600 points, and if you get below like 300, it means that you're not going to get a very good job.
And like that's it. Like after that, you're done.
I mean,
or can you take it again?
No, I know lots of people who got really shitty results and they still got jobs, but I don't know.
I think that whole
Because they had pretty faces.
Probably.
I think the whole job, like how it's like determined by like one factor, like one test, is just like complete bullshit.
Horseshit.
You just, like,
what
work
if that
for it
year
and
you were
then
just like
fuck it up?
completely out of it?
You know, if you subscribe to that mentality, and I did when I was young, because I was conditioned to believe that was all there was. You know, it was like paint by numbers, step by step, A, B, C, D. You go to elementary school, you go to, you know, fucking middle school, then high school, you go to college, you get your college degree, you do an internship, get a job, get the house, get the spouse, get the dog, have the kids, ABC all the way through. But I think if you subscribe to the idea, like if you're sitting there like, wow, this test is determining my life, you're already kind of fucking yourself, you know? Like, you should just stand up.
That's what everyone tells you, though.
It is what everyone tells you.
It's fucked up. And the worst part is, a lot of the subjects, like, don't matter.
No.
Like, I wish there was a subject that taught you how to live. Because when I left school, I had no fucking idea where to begin. I had no idea how to pay taxes, how to fucking go
Dude, that's
get a
what we're
house.
talking about. We're saying this is like something you should learn in school before you get out of like fucking like. before
Taxes
you
should
go
be the
into
main
college.
thing.
Yeah, you should. They should teach you taxes.
You know why they can't
should
teach you
you how to
taxes?
handle
They
credit.
can't teach you taxes.
Why?
Because every year they revise that book, and there's thousands of fucking pages. That's why people who have CP, like even if you have a degree in it, you're still gonna generally have like someone that you hire to do your taxes because
because it's so complicated.
All they gotta do is just teach you the very basics of it, like just
how to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't even do that.
I don't even.
They don't teach you how to write a check.
I might as well be wearing a fucking dunce hat. I don't understand.
I have to look up how to write a check every month because whenever I go to the bank, I forget how to do it, and then the next month I'll have to just do it again because I've already forgotten.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's weird they don't even cover that stuff.
And all these checks are like different too. Like the TD bank check is different from all other checks.
Whatever. Checks are gonna be a thing of the past.
They
You don't even have to worry about checks in 20 years.
I think the way we pay taxes should be a thing of the past. Like,
oh, absolutely. Oh, that's why a lot of people, like when it comes to like politics, you know, when they run on platforms, some of them talk about like doing like a flat tax.
That's
and
what it
stuff like
should
that,
be.
where it's just like it's so much less complicated. But
just be like everything should be more expensive or something, or you should be able to like do it online much easier. You know, just
like nickel
and every
diming
state has their own taxes.
Nickel and diming every little thing you ever do is fucking obnoxious.
Yeah.
It's like just give me the extra $10 or whatever. And fucking.
It's so funny too because it's like its own little game, its own little meta game. Like my accountant, he sort of does my taxes because he feels bad for me. He like does my parents' taxes, but you know he almost gets like hard-ons from like the excitement of finding loopholes in tax code.
Yeah, creative accounting.
Yeah,
is what they call it. Yeah.
I got an accountant too. He's really cool.
Yeah, I need one.
It just seems like it's just.
Yeah, that's what we say. But for all you know, they're fucking raping you. You don't know.
I don't give a shit, man.
I do know.
I would not care. If they just give him money and be like, clear it.
He's my dad's accountant too. My dad's
do what I can't do.
Smart guy.
Yeah.
That's like when if I had a car and I crashed, I'd be like, "Can you fix this?" He'd be like, "Yeah, it's gonna cost you $1,000." I'd be like, "All right, we'll make it work."
You don't care if he's fucking you.
He'd just be hitting with a hammer. He'd be like, "There's something wrong," and I'd be like, "Well, if I put the ignition in and it doesn't turn on, I'm not paying you."
Yeah. Like, would it be possible just to make everything more expensive? Would that not work?
Well, a lot of places have they have certain taxes for goods.
There's also taxes that cities pay. Like you have to pay city tax in New York.
Like
there's tax for everything, guys. I mean, honestly,
No, I understand that, but there's like extra taxes on your taxes.
Like if the country just made everything,
it's like, just take the money out of what I have. I don't care. Fucking.
You know, like with inheritance, the inheritance taxes that are there, like a third of whatever you have left is all that's left. So like, let's say you have like $3 million, right? You die and you want to pass that on to somebody, they get $1 million. $2 million, guess where that goes? The fucking government, wherever. What? Yeah, they just take it and throw it into a big fucking hole, which is called the debt. Like they just literally just shovel money into it. So every time you hear about a president or whatever, Congress, and they're like, yeah, we just approved $3 trillion for this, you know, we budgeted this thing for whatever. I mean, that money comes from somewhere. And it comes from us, which is why, you know, people talk about like why voting is important, because these people are just gonna, you know, they make these decisions and they're just like, oh yeah, by the way, we just spent billions of dollars on this fucking thing that you may or may not even care about.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome, and we'll be sending you a check in the mail.
Basically, yeah.
Is it not like possible though, just to make like every product to like cost 50% more, like every single little thing?
Some places have sales tax, have higher sales tax than other places.
But like, I mean, like, we're just remove the need to just sit down at the end of every year for fucking a week straight and fucking get all that bullshit together.
That would make sense, except for I do believe that they keep that system around in order to keep it ambiguous. Not only that, but it's also a workforce. There's whole armies of people training just to be able to sort through that bullshit and figure out taxes. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
In fact, there's a whole thing, I believe constitutionally, any person who can tie their shoes and check their email should be able to figure out their taxes. There's no reason why it should be as complicated as it is.
Yeah, exactly.
But they keep it complicated, they keep it fuzzy. And you know what they love to do? This is the other really fucked up thing that the IRS does. When they flag you, when they notice that you're fucking up, they won't tell you right away. They'll let you accumulate fines and fees, and they'll knock on your door when the number is just nice and exorbitant. And then they're like, oh, by the way, you're like, dude, why didn't you fucking tell me the moment there was a problem? If you did, I would have paid you guys.
Yeah.
But they love to just let it fester and grow.
I know a friend of my family who actually, he got audited and they sent him to jail for a year.
Yeah.
What?
Because he was cheating on his taxes.
Yeah.
What a beautiful system.
Yeah.
America, land of the free, except it's taxed.
Puts you in rapists and fucking murderers for that.
Enjoy our beautiful country, but don't break the rules.
Yeah.
Don't break them.
That shit's always.
We'll have a nice
That
little
shit's always
cold
swimming over
cement
my
room
head.
for you.
Fucking taxes. Oh,
Enjoy the
God.
fresh air.
It's like
Bald eagles.
It's like all I
Don't
want to
break
do
our
is
rules.
just give them money. I just want to be like, just here, half my paycheck.
That's like every artist I
Take my
know.
money.
It's just like every creative person I know is like, I don't want to deal with any of this shit. Just here's your money. I don't care if I'm losing money. I just don't want to fucking deal
I
with it.
don't care. Yeah, I just want to be like.
They
how much-
know that. They know it too. They have to know it. There's no way that. Look, let's say I work for the IRS, right? And I understand this tax shit. Everyone in my family who doesn't work for the IRS has to know and has to be complaining about how fucking shitty and stupid the whole system is.
Yeah.
I mean, even the president, if he's not doing his own taxes, understands that it's fucking stupid. Yeah. But like, he's not gonna do anything about it. It's like, you know.
It should just be like a
that's the way it
system that
is.
you can just like sign into and be like, yo, today I had a business meal, and then it's there, and then you can pay it either there or like do it all at the end of the year.
I mean, the truth is they're tracking everything we do anyway.
Yeah.
No, exactly.
So why don't you just track that shit too for me? Why do I gotta collect a bundle full of receipts? You know,
I
like.
need an accountant. That's what I need. I need an accountant.
Yeah.
Fuck you,
Someone that you
faggot.
can account on.
Yeah, exactly. I need to go to accountant and be like, listen.
Yeah.
Here's my bank statements. Do my job. How much is it gonna cost?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good.
Well, that's the thing. So you pay this person to figure out how much you have to pay to those people.
Yeah.
Hey, Steve. Hey, Tom. You know what time it is.
I sure do.
Text time. You got those W-2s?
Signed and ready.
W-3s?
Right here.
926, 941, 952.
1042, 1096, and 1099 A, B, and C.
And C.
And C.
How about that M9?
And the AGM1.
Bring it in.
G25.
Load 'em up.
And of course, the Colt M4.
All right, buddy, hit me. Are you or someone you know suffering from taxes? You're not alone. Taxes are the #1 cause of financial debt, stress-related illness, microtesticular disorder, and call H&R Block today. Taxes.
One day we're all gonna have chips in our arms anyway. They're gonna be tracking all of our expenses and everything else, and we won't have to worry about any of this stuff. And we'll have 24-hour surveillance, and you won't be able to jack off without some guy in a van listening to you fab. That'll be the future.
That's already happening to me.
Yeah, that is actually already happening. So
my TV, when I bought it, it was like it had all this like weird shit turned on where it's like, yeah, we're just listening to you if that's okay. It was like, no, that's not okay. Sorry.
Yes.
Like turn that off.
Yeah.
And all these other things was like, we'd like to send your shit to the government. It's like, no, please no. We'd like your identity, please. It's like, fuck off. Like I'm trying to watch my fucking
it is
TV.
creepy. Like if you guys have you ever used like Picasa or something? If you ever upload a whole bunch of photos, like let's say there's like a Pico Day or something, right?
Right.
We take 100 photos and you put them in. This has existed for like 5-10 years already. I don't even remember. You just upload all the photos and then it does this scan where it scans everybody's faces. And then it'll pull out like, hey, there's 13 photos with this guy, there's 50 photos with this guy, there's 25 photos with this guy, and so you can like do like a quick tag of people essentially.
Yeah.
But it's like that technology, it's all there. All this surveillance shit. I mean, yeah, we've been hearing about what's his name, Snowden.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, they're already listening to all of our sordid conversations. Every dick pic you sent, yeah, they got it.
Jeff, did you know aliens built the pyramids?
So I've heard. So people who believe in gem powers and
Pyramids were built from the top down.
Pyramids were built
What?
from crystal dolphins.
What do you mean they were built from the top down?
It's true. There's soft stone on top. How do you explain that?
Yeah.
They saved it for last and threw the soft stone on top because
Idiot, ignorant.
it's so
fool.
heavy that they wanted to.
Stupid bitch. You're so stupid. Actually, the dolphins carved fucking lines.
You know what? As far as aliens and pyramids, the only way I would believe that pyramids were made by aliens is if those pyramids were fucking upside down. If I saw a structure that large and it was upside down, I'd be like, God damn, that had to be, there's no way a human made that.
How do you know?
What?
What about the Leaning Tower of Pizza? Pizza?
Well, Corey, it wasn't leaning when it was built.
It wasn't always leaning.
Exactly.
Exactly.
You got me.
Gotcha.
What other shitty conspiracy theories are there? Have we ever talked about this?
Shitty conspiracy theory? No, we haven't.
Shitty conspiracy theories?
Shitty conspiracy. Shitty conspiracy.
Shitty conspiracy theories. Here's a shitty conspiracy theory.
Yeah.
That voice on Rick and Morty is my character.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Show me what you got. You know that guy.
And people don't even know that you did that. What, like 4 years ago?
Yeah.
4 years
I know
ago.
those fuckers probably listen to those Flash cartoons.
Absolutely.
They're a fan.
That's my shitty conspiracy theory. Mick, what's yours?
Mine is that the Birthday Boys saw potato salad and stole a bit for their sketch.
Who?
Birthday Boys.
What the hell is that?
They're like the whitest kids you know. They're like a sketch comedy group with like younger guys.
What part did they see?
There is one part in the movie or in the show because it's like a bunch of sketches, right?
Yeah.
And it was when Stamper and I were watching them because we were like trying to think of like things to shoot. But one of the guys does a thing where he has sunglasses, and the way he takes it off. He slowly takes it off, and as he's bringing it down, drags it across his face.
Yeah.
And I think they actually have like a sound effect for it too, which is identical to what we did in Potato Salad.
No.
But it makes sense that they would have seen that too, because they're like our age,
right?
And they're doing like a sketch comedy show, so it's like, you know, clearly they've been watching
Dirty
it.
thieves.
Some of their stuff was really good though.
I believe you. I'm not even gonna give them a chance.
I think Chris Chan ripped off my Sonic 2 series.
I actually was about to say that.
Really?
Yeah.
Chris, what do you believe
Sonic
is
2 was my
stupid?
original.
What do I believe is stupid?
Besides everything, what's a conspiracy theory? You don't. All right, some of you don't necessarily don't believe.
Yeah, I remember playing Sonic Unleashed, recording it with my TV monitor.
Yeah.
A whole lot of people who fucking replayed Sonic Unleashed recently. So
Corey, what's a Sonic the Hedgehog conspiracy theory?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
Is there a conspiracy about Sonic's like true life or true form or anything? I don't know, something weird like
that he's actually a figment of the Illuminati.
People think Sonic was actually created by Dr. Joe Robotnik.
Dr. Evo Robotnik.
Why are there real people in that game? Why are there like realistic looking people?
Do you not understand the lore of Sonic?
Do you not know the lore of Sonic?
Fucking, okay, this is Sonic the Hedgehog.
Jeff,
it's too complicated, so I have to read it.
Dr. Eggman, Robotnik Ivo.
Robotnik.
No. Corey is fucking with you.
He took his fucking flymobile to and inhabit an island with anthropomorphic animals, and he took the opportunity to practice so he was getting his PhD in fucking robot.
Corey, this is serious.
This is true.
This is serious.
He was banished from fucking, you know, like when you
He's clearly a brilliant scientist.
No.
Who would banish him?
He was banished because he was trying to robo-size animals. He was trying to make animals
he's
robots.
evil.
He was a fool. He was a fool. He's like, we need robot cows. How else would we keep the cows going? And they're like, you're an idiot. We just need to make more cows.
Is he even a bad guy though?
Do you hear that? Do you guys hear that? I hear the rumbling. I think it's the rumbling of an angry stampede of Sonic fans coming to take your life.
This is what happened. This is what happened. Robotnik applied. He was like, listen, this is how we keep getting more animals. We make robot versions of them. Therefore, they won't disappear.
But that's cool,
and they won't
though.
become extinct.
And they're just animals.
But they're like, we can just clone them, you fucking idiot.
Corey!
And they banished him.
He makes them as robot slaves. That's the whole thing.
Yes.
But they're just animals.
Yeah, so
They're not.
So he goes to Knothole Village and he sees all these things and he makes them robots. So he's like, that's the only way.
What continent is
to
Green
preserve
Hill
the
Zone
animals.
On? Where is Green Hill
It's on
Zone?
planet Mobius.
Yeah, idiot.
Listen, Corey, you are the worst at explaining shit.
I explain it with full attention.
This is the lore of Sonic the Hedgehog. The
Chris, break it down. Break it
the
down.
world explodes in nuclear war.
Earth
the farthest
exploded.
future, right?
What state is Casino Zone in?
It's Nevada, dumbass.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Listen, the world explodes in nuclear war.
Nuclear.
Many years later,
Mad Max
animals
comes for
who survived
vengeance.
have now evolved to stand on hind legs and speak like
So
people.
this is after like the Mad Max era. It's like everything's a
after
desert.
that.
Everything grows back.
Everything's come back.
And now-
Animals are like, well, we can talk now. We can
Okay.
jump. We
And
can roll.
Robotnik's like, holy fuck,
So
I'm
they're
the
all
only human left in this world.
radioactive creatures.
Probably, most likely.
Okay.
So,
Dude,
so the
blue
humans and the
hedgehogs.
animals are like, well, we will be friends. We will be friends together, and they shake their hands, right?
Okay.
And then Dr. Robotnik's like, I don't want to be friends, and he fucking.
That's not true.
He roboticizes aminals, and then Sonic the Hedgehog, he jumps on top of the machines and breaks out the aminals, and then
So why is he doing this?
because he's like, I want the world to be a robot.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Cool.
I told you he wanted robot animals to preserve.
He wants to build the Death
rarity.
Egg. He wants to build Space Colony Earth.
Where's the bozo bird? Where's the white rhinos? They're fucking extinct. He wants to make robot versions of them so they
live
preserve forever. So he fucking puts them in.
Misguided them.
Yes, and Sonic breaks all his shit, and he's like, "Why is this asshole breaking my shit?" And so he tries to kill Sonic.
So what's the deal with the Chaos Rings?
Chaos Emeralds.
Chaos Emeralds.
Emeralds.
Where did they come from?
God, they're a mystical ancient emerald from the Angel Island that floats over America.
Why does he become Super Saiyan Sonic when he eats all the emeralds?
Because the emeralds are full of power.
Yeah.
If you collect all 7, you become.
Are you saying that Goku has collected all of the 7?
Collected all 7
Why
Dragon
do you have to
Balls.
run through a maze on a ball to collect each emerald?
That is obviously just some.
You know what I'm talking
some
about.
design stylization.
Yeah, that is.
You
He's
little freak.
running through. You know, Aztecs. They make paths that go all over mountains.
Shadow the Hedgehog good or bad?
He's evil.
He's the anti-hero.
He has
starts
guns.
off and he's like, I want to kill all humans.
Is it messed up?
My
that he has
question is-
handguns? It always
Do you know the actual
You
plot?
think he's a black hedgehog?
Do you know Shadow? Let's get to the schematics, semantics, okay? Fucking Shadow was created for Maria, who was dying from cancer.
AIDS,
okay?
space AIDS.
Space AIDS. And Gun America would not have him making this, and he America murdered Maria. Gun.
Who's Maria?
She's Evo Robotnik's niece.
Yeah.
Is she hot?
No.
Yeah.
So did
She have big boobies?
Robotnik
hot.
made Shadow the Hedgehog?
No, his grandpa did.
Yeah, Dr. Gerald Robotnik.
Hold on, let's back up. How
He's
old
alive.
is she? How old is she?
10.
20.
10, 20?
She's human.
Somewhere in there.
She's human.
She's human and still kicking.
She's dead.
All right, here we go. Lightning
She went
round.
down like-
Top speed, Sonic. Sonic top speed.
Yeah, how fast does he
Speed
go?
of sound, dumbass.
Yeah.
Okay, top speed, Shadow. Speed of Shadow.
Chaos Emeralds.
Who is
Chaos
the fastest
Control.
animal in the animal kingdom?
Cheetah.
Is there a cheetah in Sonic the Hedgehog land?
Unfortunately.
Yeah,
No,
dude.
they're all extinct. Sonic killed them all.
That's sad.
Cheetos cheetah.
Cheetah's faster than Sonic. Is that true? That makes sense, right? Cheetah. He goes into Sonic Land and he eats everything.
He's been fucking. Those aren't golden rings. That's the discovery. Those aren't actually golden rings. They're all fucking Cheetos.
He thinks
That's
the rings
the
are
most
Cheetos.
autistic
imagery ever.
Fucking Cheetos running with Sonic.
Big flopping shoes flying all over the place.
You can see how that goes. It'd be like, it's not easy being cheesy. And Sonic's like, don't have a cow, man. Cowabunga. And he fucking flies away. Fucking kills him.
Or like the monkey says, gotta go quick. You're slow.
Yeah. You're not fast. You're slow.
What if Robotnik made Mecha Joe Camel? Would that be a good
Who's
enemy?
Joe Camel?
The cigarette mascot?
Yeah, he's like, he was cool. He wears sunglasses.
That's
He's
a
Joe
good
Cool.
idea, but he's slow.
Joe Camel is
cool,
slow,
though.
though, but he's
Slow
super
and
cool.
cool.
He's dying.
Yeah, but Chester
He is
Cheetah's
dying.
fucking cool.
Chester Cheetah, that's his name.
Chester the
What did I
Cheetah.
say?
Cheetah.
Cheetos cheetah?
Yeah, Cheetah. You can run
Same
way
shit.
faster than a hedgehog.
I actually think that the Kool-Aid Man would beat Sonic in a race.
No, the Kool-Aid Man.
All you'd have to do is be at the finish line and go, oh no, and then he'd bust out through the wall and be like, oh yeah.
He wouldn't even
and
run
he'd
through
win.
the loops,
He wouldn't have to
just run
run.
through them.
He just teleports.
Kool-Aid guy could fall upside down and trap Sonic for Robotnik.
Hey,
That's right.
what's the coolest Sonic zone there is?
Green grass.
Where
zone.
do you want to live, Corey, in Sonic World?
Where do I want to live in Sonic World?
Yeah.
Hello, my answer is any level but the water levels because they're dumb. I hate the water levels. You know why? Because Sonic is slow.
That timer
Bump,
sound.
bump, 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 bump,
It is the most stressful, it is the most stressful thing you can ever hear.
I
in
would
the
live in Casino Oculus
Why?
because it's pretty.
You get killed by robot beetles in like 2
No, I'd
seconds.
be in Spring Yard
Question,
Stadium.
is there a vampire hedgehog? Is there a
Only-
vamp?
That's only in the Archie comics.
Oh wait, no, there's that girl. She's a bat, right?
Rouge.
She's
not
got
a vampire,
really,
though.
she got like that really round head.
She's not a vampire though.
She's got them big bat titties.
She's a bat,
Yeah.
How many fast hedgehogs exist in Sonic Land?
including Metal Sonic.
Let's keep it simple.
Okay.
So there's Sonic Underground.
We're talking
There's
about
Archie
Sonic,
Comics.
Corey. There is nothing simple about this. Okay.
Sonic Underground. If you want to know how many hedgehogs there are,
Yeah.
type in Mick the Hedgehog on Google search.
I did. It's dumb.
Your name the
It's just green, stupid
Yeah,
hedgehog.
you get Mick the Hedgehog and Jeff the Hedgehog. There's hedgehogs for all.
I'm so jealous because like most of the time when you guys punch in your names, you guys get hedgehogs with like guitars and sunglasses. Mine looks just like a green recolor, like just like a fucking like they just used the hue saturation tool and just scooted it over to green.
It's like fucking Minecraft. Everyone has their own hedgehog.
Corey the Hedgehog's
Did I
pretty
talk
cool.
about the Sonic OC I drew one day?
Oh yeah, you did draw it.
Hooves the goat. With Z.
I saw that. You drew it in your stream.
He likes.
You know, there's no goats, so you could make that canon.
He hates rules.
He hates rules. What does he like?
He likes
breaking rules.
He likes breaking rules. No, he hates rules and he likes Totino's pizza rolls.
He drinks Mountain Dew.
Yeah, he likes Mountain Dew.
Sounds cool.
He listens to Blink 182 and he calls his parents nerds to their face.
Yeah. He has like he has an e-cigarette.
Does he vape?
Because he's
Yeah,
still
he vapes,
smart. He's
yeah.
still
Loves vaping.
He's still polite. He still doesn't smoke.
Is
He
it
blows
just
smoke. He
Niall?
blows vapor.
I drew. He's on my Twitter account.
Now the Hedgehog.
It was 3 a.m. when I was feeling really self-destructive and I drew this.
I want you to imagine Sonic the Hedgehog's body with Niall's head on.
Niall would make a great Sonic the Hedgehog character.
How does Tails fly without getting his tails tangled up?
Where are all these hard-hitting questions come from?
Because I feel like his tails would very quickly get tangled up.
I want to see his skeleton. I want to see Tails' skeleton.
He's got like a wheel where his.
Yeah, exactly. He's got a wheel joint.
It's like those rotating screens that you have.
That makes sense. You're speaking of animals, off topic, man.
You know, if you were butt fucking Tails, you could do a thing where he'd like spin his tails around to like tickle your body, like in a circle.
It would cut you in half.
Oh yeah, that too. Sorry, what were you saying, Jeff?
Propeller blades, dude.
Oh, this isn't side related, but with the zoo, the most alien creature we saw was these fucking flamingos.
Mm-hmm.
You
Yeah,
ever seen them up
really
close?
weird. Yeah, they're super
The way
weird.
they sleep on one leg and their eyes are scary and their necks are like a noodle but how do these things survive? I don't know.
Have you seen the way they walk
seem like
towards each other?
they seem like they should have just
You know why?
wiped themselves out.
They
without
taste
doing
like
it.
shit, so no other animals ate them, so they continued to live.
I think
You
they
know that is a
breed-
natural defense of
I
certain
think they
animals,
breed
tasting
really
like
fast,
shit.
too. They're the only animal that has. They're in 2 exhibits in 2 separate places in the zoo. I feel like they multiplied so much. They just had to put them all in 2 different spots.
I guess they fuck a lot.
Yes, they're really
Fucking
weird, though. They're really
flamingos.
fucking weird.
They're dumb. Boring animals. That's why they're fucking front yard ornaments.
Fascinating.
Because they're fucking stupid. Otherwise, it's like
They
if
just look
gnomes
so,
were
they
real.
just look so fragile.
What about if gnomes were real? They do the
Gnomes?
same thing. They would stand on one leg. And
Would you talk to a gnome if it came to your house?
A gnome?
If you
Yeah.
said, "No, Corey, can I hang out here? Like, can I live on your property? I won't bother you."
It's probably true.
You talking about some like fucking midget ass garden gnome that looks
Yeah,
like
yeah,
Santa
yeah.
Claus or David the Gnome?
Yeah.
I love David the Gnome.
I'd let him live with
Corey,
me.
my name is David. I'm the gnome.
I'd be like, get under the fucking sink.
What? What?
Thing.
Gnomes have feelings, dude.
Like, Corey, I will take care of your garden for you.
What was this fox's name? Swift? Swifty?
Who?
Windy? He had a fox. David the Gnome rode a fox.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I don't know.
David the Gnome.
What the fuck is David the Gnome?
Oh my God,
His
Corey!
name is Nomi.
You gotta get
David the Gnome.
you gotta get in the gnome on
gotta
this
get
one. I can't believe you don't know who this is, dude. David the Gnome.
Do you remember Maya the Bee?
Yes, of course.
Maya is a little bee.
Yeah, Maya, fucking Adventures of Maya. What's the Dora the Explorer?
Are there
Oh,
Chinese gnomes?
Chinese gnomes?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, they're called fucking Chinese people.
Oh, that's.
Let's talk about exit fucking signs ruining the immersion of theme park rides.
Yeah, you mean when you're in the haunted house and you see
You're
that
in a
big
haunted house,
glowing
you see a
exit
big
sign?
exit, and you're like, wow, I guess I'm not in the real haunted.
You know what'd be really cool if you were in a haunted house and there was an exit sign and something scared you so much you ran for the exit, but when you opened it, there was like spooky skeletons
like
in there.
spikes, right?
Yeah, or spikes, or like it just dropped down.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, just like a big
Fucking
pit,
scary.
or there was like flames behind it. You open the door and just flames shoot out.
Did you hear the scary story of the little boy at Hershey Park who ran to grab his hat when he fell under a roller coaster and a guy kicked his head off?
What?
That's a roller coaster.
That is so fake.
You know what's real? There's
What do you mean it's fake, Jeff?
You can't just walk up to and walk under a roller coaster. It's all fenced off.
It is now.
Yeah, it wasn't
He
before.
slapped his head
Yo.
off.
Oh, please.
Chris, he slapped his head off.
Kicked his head off.
Jeff, I'm gonna tell you a secret. One time I was on a roller coaster and I was hanging down off of it, And when the roller coaster went around a 90-degree turn, my shoe fell off. It landed right in a little child's brain and killed him. And I haven't told anyone.
You never told anybody. You took that secret to your grave.
It's been 12 years. I'm legally allowed to say it.
That's right, because they can't try you for the crime.
Mm-hmm. It's been 12 years exactly.
You asked for your shoe back from his head?
No.
In New York,
It's all covered in
New
shit.
York, there is on Coney Island. There's an amusement park.
Yeah.
And they have this big wooden roller coaster. And this is absolutely true story.
I hate wooden
You
roller
can
coasters.
Google this. It was old, dilapidated, and clearly they weren't maintaining it like they should. But what happens is that there's this first initial drop, and it was such a hard turn. Like you go, it feels very jerky. Like
That's what wooden roller
you get whiplash from it, right?
Yeah.
Apparently, not that many years ago, when it went up, it came up, and when it did the turn, it derailed.
Whoa.
So it actually went down, up, and then launched them.
Whoa.
Like 100 feet in the air, and they landed in, I forgot what they landed in. They landed in like the food court or something like that. Everybody died.
Oh my god.
But like yeah, just like imagining being on this roller coaster ride, and especially if there was like more than one roller coaster on the actual track. I don't think they do that. I think it's one at a time, right?
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, but if you could just imagine like sitting at the park and then you just watch this car full of people, people's children, parents, whatever, just getting launched 100 feet in the air, and knowing that in that moment, like nobody's gonna survive.
You know what's the most
epic.
The one thing that really pisses me off in the world is when theme parks brag and they're like, we've got the biggest wooden roller coaster in the world. It's like, who the fuck cares? Every time I get on a wooden roller coaster, it's literally just it's so fucking
That's
painful.
a fucking screaming eagle.
If you brag about your wooden roller coaster, fuck you. Your roller coaster sucks ass. And
Yeah, I
that's
think-
the only way you're gonna sell tickets to it. You fucking
There's
scam.
one near here called Hercules, or maybe they tore it down.
There was a Colossus one. I think that was at a Six Flags too.
This is at Dorney Park.
Hershey Park is sweet though.
Yeah.
I like Hershey Park.
I like the roller coaster at Universal Studios. It was a long time ago, but it's called like Twin Dragons or something. So it's two coasters that sort of like
Sounds like a really weird sexual position.
Twin dragon.
Twin dragon.
Well,
let's do the twin
why don't
dragon.
you think about dragons flying through the air instead of sex?
Ooh, that's sexy though. Two dragons
You ever been to Six
interweaving,
Flags?
their bodies entwined.
All right, Max.
Six Flags is like
Chinaman.
It's like the most. I never feel safe
At Six Flags?
I never feel safe.
Why? Like you're just waiting for fucking roller coasters to explode?
It's like
Six
the
Flags.
cheap place to go. It's where all
Fucking
the cheap
stupid. You
people
spend
go.
like hundreds of dollars just to wait in line for people who else paid hundreds of dollars. Like here's the quick line. It's like the exact same line as the fucking slow line.
Let's end this on a sad note.
All right, guys and gals. Hey Jeff,
Yeah.
sing us out.
I don't sing.
My name is Johnny Utah. I am really great.
Hello, my
Boom.
name's Vic. I like to flirt. I'm not very good at art.
All right, bye guys.